is running it down on these niggas.
Sex, drugs, money, and murder, my nigga. You know how we get it, my nigga. Still be painting them bitches, my nigga. Ripping that roll and fucking your bitches. Sex, drugs, money, and murder. 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 Niggas, they never gon' hurt you. Niggas, they never will hurt you. Sex, drugs, money, and murder. Sex, drugs, money, and murder.
Got the traps right, understand how to get that. Ran down on them niggas with they flip back. Knew I never seen none of nigga live like that. I was still getting stacks back. Had to fuck around getting them packs back. Niggas.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we live again. I'm live for the first time. You know, I was live earlier, but I'm live today again. You know what I mean? I want to give a big shout out to my nigga Product that's going to be pulling up. You know, me and him going to be talking about a lot of shit. You know, and I'm going to tell y'all something, man. With this YouTube shit, with all this shit that motherfuckers do on here, y'all motherfuckers don't be really authentic with y'all shit. You know, you got people that come on here and beef all day. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, especially on YouTube, is fake motherfuckers. You know? And a lot of these people are not authentic with their bullshit. You know? And, you know, to keep it real, you know, like I told y'all, you know, YouTube is a gift and a curse. You know, it could be a fucking, you know, devil's playground for a lot of people. What I mean by devil's playground, I mean, you got a lot of fucking idiots on here that'll take a platform that's about doing your business, creating your content, and turn it into a gossiping place. You know what I'm saying? And it's really no originality. It's really no truthfulness. It's really nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's just a whole bunch of, you know, stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? Everything I say on my platform is all facts. No lies. All facts. You know? And that's why, you know, I'm going to continue to do what I've been doing and create and take it to the next level in life. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers will say, we want to get them more for YouTube. I get it. I do. You know what I'm saying? Now, when they knocked my channel down, like I told y'all earlier, when they knocked my channel down, that was some fucking, I always will say, and I'll keep it real with y'all. It was really a motherfucking hit job. You know what I'm saying? Because people sit and they wake up in the morning and they say, you know what? We got to get these niggas out of here. You know what I'm saying? You know, they don't want to see a nigga in a position. You know what I'm saying? They don't. So they'll do everything in their power to team up with somebody, and they may not even like the person, but because they don't like me, they'll fucking team up and try to diminish a nigga channel or diminish a nigga character. You know what I'm saying? But I'm starting to build this channel up. You know what I'm saying? Slowly but surely, I'll be back in motion. You know what I'm saying? Right now, it's just, you know, I'm just, you know, trying to work on this. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to tell you something. It's hard to build. You know what I'm saying? When you build something and then they destroy it, you got to build it again. So it's hard, but it's the testament of how you come back. In order to come back is the biggest thing in life. The comeback. You know what I'm saying? They don't like the comeback. You know? So I'm gonna drop that link. See a product pulling up. Shout out to you, Jers. See a product pull up. Link drop for him. Shout out to Product, man. That's my guy right there. I like Product, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, but like I tell y'all, man, YouTube is a fucking cesspool of hating ass niggas, man. It's a cesspool. You know what I'm saying? Prada gonna pull up in 10 minutes, so we gonna get this show going in a few. Shout out to my man. That's my dog right there, man. You know? That's my dog right there, man. But yeah, man, YouTube is a cesspool of negative energy, man. You know what I'm saying? And to keep it real, I feel sorry for a lot of these people, man. You know? And when you got people like, so Bosley, like, I know who put like that, the type of nigga like him is a nigga that they put a battery in that nigga back to make him jump out the window. See, he not a motherfucking real dude. He's a dude that salute, Jers. How you, fam?
Hey man, just came in here to give you a shout out, G's.
Oh, all right. I salute on that. Salute on that, bro. How you been, bro?
See you out here, man. See you
Yeah,
got that
I'm
channel.
working, man. Yeah, I'm back, man. I'm back. I'm back. I got the channel running. So we good again. You know what I'm saying? Jers, like, one thing I notice about these dudes, man, when they see me about to hit that finish line, these motherfuckers want to take a nigga out. But this time, y'all not stop a motherfucker.
My nigga
That's a
Gotti, word was
fact.
popping. My nigga Hood
Y'all not
TMZ
gonna
was popping. Gangster,
stop me.
Gotti back, nigga. We here,
Y'all
nigga. Niggas ain't stopping nothing. You see
not
we lit,
gonna
nigga.
do nothing. You know?
My nigga Air Bundles in the building, nigga.
And
Yo,
that's
Gotti, you gotta go out and come back in. Your
real.
shit breaking up, bro. Your shit chopping up, Gotti.
But yeah, man, I just want to come in here and show that love and support, man. Shout out to the Gotti gang. We still here. We still clicking. You niggas know
Air
what it is.
Bundles,
Man. I'm out of here, man. G shit.
my nigga. That's a scrap. Air Bundles all day, man. You already know, man. Brooklyn, man. We on deck, man. My nigga Gotti here, man. Niggas can't stop the wave, man. My nigga Gotti gonna get right back up real quick. You see he back at 1K. Now I'm saying, like, come on, man. Straight like that, man. We on deck, nigga. It's about to blow, man. Every day is gonna get up, man. I'm almost at 2,000, man. Like, we here, man. Niggas can't stop the movement, man. Our shows be lit, nigga. Niggas know what it is, man. Gotti gang to the motherfucking death, man. Shout out to the motherfucking chat. Shout out to my nigga ED Matrix, man. Shout out to everybody. You already know we on deck. We ain't going nowhere, man. Fuck the ops, nigga. See a op, drop a op. All day, nigga. Gotti gang.
Yeah, salute, Triple. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, Triple. They try to get me out of here. You know what I'm saying? But like I try to tell dudes, man, Biggie said it best, man. Brooklyn, we did it again. You know what I'm saying, Triple? We did it again, my nigga. They can't stop us, man. They can't stop us,
Real
my
shit.
nigga.
All day they can't, my nigga. You know what I mean? Well, I got your back, Gotti. I don't give a fuck, nigga. We gotta get you back up in the wave, man. Cause you loopy, man. Your shit is popping, man. Your shows is killing these other shows, my nigga. Now I'm saying I'm trying to hold it down.
That's why they wanted me out. Trip. That's why they wanted me out of here, man. That's why they was flagging me and all that, cause they wanted a nigga gone, man. Hitting niggas with copyright strikes, bullshit copyright strikes, hitting niggas with community policy complaints. All that, Triple. I ain't never flagged a nigga once. These niggas flagged me. You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy thing, Triple.
Police.
These niggas is police, man. Like, it's crazy.
I don't flag. I don't do none of that flag shit, my nigga. I try to help niggas get up, man. We all get up, know what I'm saying? Every day my subs going up, nigga. Like, it's lit, nigga. My shit was at I had 1K plus 40 something and shit, 740. Now I'm saying I'm up at 770. Now I'm saying my shit up, my nigga. Every day, nigga. We lit, my nigga.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
My nigga Rob Murder. I see Rob Murder in the chat. What's popping, Rob? You already?
Yeah,
Chocolate Kisses. What up, baby? You on deck? Gotti gang. Hit the like button, man. Hit the cash app, man. Donate.
That's a fact. That's a
You
fact,
crushing all
Trip.
that weak shit. Product pulling up.
Yeah, product pulling up. He said 10 minutes. He gonna be up here soon.
Yeah, I want to highlight him real quick, man. I heard word, man. Words getting back to me, man. He was talking spicy and shit, but I ain't trying to beef with the nigga. That's my nigga, man. I know he went through some shit. Now I'm saying fucking with Shorty, but I'm gonna cut it off. I ain't gonna talk no more about it. Cause I let that nigga pull up. Know what I'm saying, Brooklyn, we out here, man.
Product
Brownsville.
shouted you out. Yo, Triple, you know Product shouted you out with his show and shit, Product.
Well,
Product gave
when
you
recently?
love, bro.
What
Yeah.
recently? Oh,
Yeah,
cause
he was
nigga,
talking about what you talked about, like, cause Product a real one from Brownsville, my nigga.
facts. He been out here.
Yeah, man.
Since Ziggy Zah was out here terrorizing shit, Product was out here.
Yeah.
Word the
Brownsville,
mother, man.
niggas know, man. Niggas can't come through them parts in Brownsville, Shrivel. You know that, man.
Nope. Facts. My hood on fire, nigga. The goons out here, nigga. Go down every minute, nigga. Niggas got to get that paper, man. Know what I'm saying? Niggas that violate, they got to get it. Shout out my nigga Edie Matrix, man, with that Twilight Zone shit, man. Y'all make sure y'all check out that Twilight Zone shit. That shit is crack. Fire, my nigga. Word, nigga. It's spooky, nigga. Yeah, nigga. That Twilight Zone, nigga. Mad bodies, nigga. Niggas getting clapped. Niggas getting killed, man. They go down, nigga. It's deep, nigga. Real shit. Check that Twilight Zone shit out, man. That shit is official, my nigga. Real shit. Like some old, that's like some cannabis late 1990s shit right there.
Some cannabis shit. So cannabis
Hell
shit.
yeah. Yeah, it's on that level. It's on that type of level shit. Know what I'm saying? My nigga, Edie Matrix is more of an intellectual rapper. Know what I'm saying? He round with intelligence.
That's
Know what
a
I'm
fact.
saying? You hear it in his voice. I hear it in the nigga voice when he, you know what I mean? He rap, you hear nothing but intelligence. Know what I'm saying? So he on some intellectual rap. And that's what make that. Yeah, that's what make that Twilight Zone shit more scary, man. Know what I'm saying? Because he's intellectual with it. Know what I'm saying? He's showing that fucking paid in full video. Know what I'm saying? All that is making it scary. Like I get the little chills watching that shit, my nigga. Get the chills. Think about, know what I'm saying, Rich Porter, little brother. Think about all that spooky shit that be going down, my nigga. Word.
Facts.
You hear though, man. My nigga Edie Matrix here. Yeah,
Yo,
Scrapper.
Triple, what I say about that versus, son? Your boy Ghost and Ray going at it, my nigga.
Man, that shit that shit got me sick, man. I don't even want to entertain that, my nigga. I feel some type of way about that, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, what the fuck these niggas doing? Them niggas, man, nigga better dead that shit, man. Go at them other niggas, man. I don't know, Ghostface versus Ray, man. Like, just like with that American Saga shit, man. That shit fucked my head up to hear that motherfucking Ray and them niggas you shot up Ghostface crib, Scrap. That shit fucked my head up, son. You heard?
Yeah.
When I first heard that shit fucked my head right up. I'm like, what? Ghost and Ray? What they had? I ain't know them niggas had beef. I ain't know none of this.
Yo, that shit crazy.
Word, that shit son, all that shit fucked my head all up, my nigga. Like, yo, I ain't know these niggas was going at it. Scrap, it's hard to believe. Done to see how them niggas is rocking on the Cuba Link album, my nigga. And that's my shit, my nigga. I don't care what nobody say, my nigga. Ain't nothing fucking with that Cuba Link album, nigga. Real nigga shit.
The RZA Connect, my nigga. The RZA Connect, man. Here's a Connect shit.
All day, nigga. Know what I'm saying? It's Gotti gang for life, man. Real shit, man. Word. Yeah. And that nigga Product is crazy, man. That nigga Product, man, he gotta come back, man. We need the old Product back, man. That's my nigga, man.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Product say he got new content for niggas, my nigga. He said he
that's
got
what's popping, my nigga. Well, I see him and Ice got beef. I heard ZX do a little jab today. He threw a little jab at me today. Niggas is mad now.
ZX talking about you? What's up with that nigga, man?
He threw a little jab talking about, yeah, man, I was on Triple Show the other night, man. He said some funny shit about, yo, man, nobody ain't gonna see it or some shit. Threw a little jab at me.
He was on your show, Trip?
Yeah, my show Friday night with Mama Fifi.
Oh, he came on?
Yeah,
After I
that
left?
show. Yeah, my show was lit. That show was smoking, my nigga. What?
He was,
3 hours.
what that nigga was talking about, Trip?
Him and Beasley was arguing. He was just talking about, yo, man, telling Mama Phoebe, just don't talk about us. We won't talk about y'all and all this other shit. Shit like that. Nah, I mean, you telling me to drop Beasley. I'm like, nah, I ain't dropping nobody. Nobody ain't getting dropped, nigga. This my shit. I ain't dropping nobody, nigga. Fuck out of here. This Rebel Nation, my nigga. We rebels over here.
Big
I'm a rebel
homie in
to
the
the
building.
Oh, Rastaman. Product. Wagwan Aya. Hell, Ali
Big homie in the
Selassie.
building.
What's good? What's good? What's good?
Wagwan Rastafari.
Yo,
Big up yourself, product. Wagwan
product, what
Rasta.
up?
Selassie ID first, Aya.
What's
Ja
good? What's good? What's
Rastafari.
good?
Everything Irie seen. Big up yourself, Brownsville
I'm
King.
Gucci.
Yes, hail Ali Selassie, man.
That's a fact. What's going on, guys?
Don't know.
I'm chilling, product. I'm chilling, man. You know what I'm saying? I was just telling Triple, man, like product shaking up YouTube right now, man. Product the most viral nigga on YouTube. A lot of niggas is not happy.
You see a live I did last night, right?
Yeah.
That shit's almost like 20,000 last time I checked.
That shit shooting, product. That shit definitely
you know why?
shooting, man.
You know why? I'm talking that real shit again, what niggas really want to hear.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
So product,
yo,
man,
product,
you really had that shit, son?
What happened?
You really had that? You really had COVID-19 and shit, my nigga?
Yeah, bro. What you think I'm gonna play for clout, bro? You think
no, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, my nigga, because look, brethren, look, brethren, you know what? People, I think, now I'm saying, you deal with the gal, and she'll turn you out, and how you do them things, sip lean and pop pill and thing, you know? That's what me was thinking, brethren, you know?
Yeah, but bro,
you know, King?
Like I said, number one, I don't care what a person think, because people that know me and follow me, I burn out Percocets, I burn out lean. So what makes you think I will go and sip lean and pop perk for a bitch?
Well, you know, brethren, man, them women, man, they got power, man, to make niggas, I mean, to turn niggas out, man. I done seen it, my nigga.
Yeah, but guess what? But guess what? She couldn't turn me out, because every time she offered me perks, I turned her down.
Well, Shorty right, my nigga. Shorty popping, my nigga. Like, know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm figuring, like, know what I mean? Shorty was looking, know what I'm saying? Like, like, she got you to do some shit, know what I mean? And you smashed that type shit.
There's not one girl, bro. There's not one girl that's bad enough to get me to do drugs. That will never happen. I'm not feeding for pussy that bad. So let me give this live a share. Hold on.
No, King.
Let me give this live a share, Gotti.
Shout out to my nigga product.
There's not a girl that's bad enough to get me to do no drugs, bro. Because a lot of drug dealers that you see was hustling, they met a bad girl. Majority of them, they met a bad girl. They go partying. They never did dope before. So just to get the pussy, they end up trying dope and they end up coming hook. I understand stuff like that. A lot of niggas get turned out by bad bitches. I've done fuck bad bitches than Nina Serafina. Nina Serafina can't turn me out, bro.
Oh, word. So y'all had a little thing, right?
Nah, she wanted to give me the pussy, but I turned her down.
No doubt.
Gotti know me before YouTube. I was fucking the baddest white bitches. Yep. You know what I mean? Nina Serafina is nothing compared to what I was fucking.
Right. I feel you.
Like I told you, a lot of y'all just met me off YouTube. Gotti know me since Facebook when I used to post being in the baddest fucking club with the baddest bitches. I didn't just go to hood clubs. I was going to the top elites clubs. You know what I mean?
Well, probably I know you forever, man. I know you way back, my nigga. Ziggy Zod days, my nigga. Like, know what I'm saying? When it was going down, nigga, when know what I'm saying, them quick niggas over there about. Yeah. R.I.P. Jewelry was out here.
R.I.P.
OG fucking, whatchamacallit, man. Know what I'm saying? The ever OG, man. What's the nigga name, man? Damn, I just had a nigga named the Crip nigga, man. The nigga name, man.
Stout Loke?
Nah, the ever Loke from the hood, man. The OG, man. He be doing the workouts in the park, man. He got the tattoos all on his face. The Crip nigga, man.
You talking about Act Right?
Act Right, yeah, OG Act Right from back in them days, nigga. Fucking when the nigga God bless the dead, man, G Baby had the antiques on and all that shit, my nigga. Back in them days, man, at the parties, my nigga.
You talking about Low Blocks Day?
Yeah, them days, my nigga. Niggas had all the hammers over there and shit. Yeah, my nigga. Real talk. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, product is well respected, man. Like, I don't know, like, nah, I mean, niggas is lucky, man. Niggas is lucky, man. Product got status in the hood, nigga. Niggas can't fuck with my nigga Product, though, man. Real shit. A lot of niggas locked up. A lot of niggas ain't around, man. So that's why niggas think shit is sweet, man. Ain't shit sweet,
That's
son. Product is Brownsville. He been on these streets, my nigga.
Yo, Product.
You know what it is?
Yo,
you know what it
Product.
is? Yeah.
Let them niggas know, man. Let them niggas know, man.
What's good? What's good, Gotti? What's the question?
Let me tell you something else, Product, man. Movado had it bad, son. He got hit hard, man. And his mom passed away the same day his son got sentenced, bro. Movado going through it right now, Dre.
No, but you want to hear something, though? You want to hear something? You want to hear something? I fuck with Movado. I always supported Movado. But here's the thing with Movado. You can hear me, right?
I hear you loud and clear.
Here's the thing with Movado. What Movado's going through right now is karma. Right? A lot of people may not look at it. Remember, Bounty Killer brought him in the game. He shitted on Bounty Killer and ran to go sign with DJ Khaled.
Yeah.
Right? You can't disrespect a nigga who looked out for you, brought you into the game, and you so desperate now you made it to mainstream, you forgot about the person that brought you into the game, and you was disrespecting the person that brought you into this game. So what Movado is going through right now is nothing but karma, bro. I feel sorry for him. But see, when you do bad things, especially if it was a Bounty Killer, Movado wouldn't be who he is today.
Right.
So these are karma. Like I tell people, karma come back to you. Karma come back to you, or even if karma don't come back to you directly, it's gonna come back to your family. So sometimes you see a story, you're like, man, why this little girl died? She didn't have nothing to do with it. You don't know what her family done back in the days.
Right.
So that's why when
Hey, yo, salute to everybody on the chat. Product. Yo, Movado, my man in real life. The shit that between him and Bounty, what happened? That was some personal shit where some real behind the scenes shit went down. You feel me? I know Movado since I've been like 14 years old. You feel me? Like me and this nigga had a problem with each other in Casanova piece. You feel me? Like real problem. Then we became best of friends. The nigga used to push his cart and all that shit. Go cut niggas' hairs and all type of different shit. First pair of sneakers Movado got from foreign was from me, my nigga. I love that nigga, but yeah, you are right in some ways, but there was some other shit to add on to that behind scenes. But I just want to let niggas know that. You heard?
No, listen. I followed Movado's career. I followed Movado's career ever since Movado took off, like I told you.
Yeah, my cousin. I remember we all went and bought bikes from the junkyard the night when we brought him down to Bounty birthday party.
Yeah.
I was visiting that time, my nigga. We rode bikes down there. You feel me? Like brought the nigga down there to go do his thing and whatever. We had the thug niggas for the nigga to get all up in next to the nigga. You understand what I'm saying? And trust me, like that nigga went through some shit to even get to where he was, but I don't like how he left my cousin behind. So that's another thing.
Who's your cousin? Because Movado switched on a lot of people. Movado switched on Flex.
You know who I'm talking about, Product, because you done mentioned my cousin a couple times, and I appreciate you for that. You feel me? But
you talking about? Hold up. You talking about? He's from New York?
Nah. Niggas who was there from bicycle days. You spoke on him a couple times, Product. I don't want to. I ain't gonna call his name, but go ahead and think about that. You know who was there with him.
No,
you know.
I remember the foundation. You had like Chase Cross. I think he's still around Movado.
Chase came after too. A lot of niggas gotta remember Chase ain't come until he got deported.
Yeah.
But who was with him before then? When he was running up underneath Busy and all them niggas.
That's what I'm saying. You had people like Serrani. You had people like Busy Signal. You had Flex in the Complex.
Flex, there we go.
Flex is what I'm trying to tell you. But
Flex should have got more shine.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And due to certain politics and cassava piece where you know how shit run in Jamaica, my nigga, with the done shit. He made a certain amount of money, he automatically became a done. And that's what happened. The nigga just, you know what I mean? But it's more politics behind that shit. You know what I mean? I want to say it on here, but I'll hit you up on your joint and chop it up with you.
Yeah. Facts.
Hey, yo, blessings to all y'all kings, man. I wish y'all much success. You heard?
No doubt. All right, blood.
Salute.
Miller to the Billy, blood. Salute. Number niggas. Yeah, all right. Next team, product.
Hey, yo, product.
How you feel? Go ahead, Gotti.
Oh, I'll let you go. Triple. I'll let you go, man.
All right. Product. How you feel about Bob's cartel snitching on them people?
I didn't heard about that though.
Yeah, I heard he informed when he first got locked in. He informed on people, man. He told on niggas, man. Back, man, when he got locked up, man. He told on some people, man. He took some niggas down with him. No, you ain't hear about that?
I didn't know that because I know Vibes Cartel, man, his Cody, Sean Storm, he took the bullet, like he rode for Cartel. He could have snitched on Cartel and get less time because he know what happened. He took the bullet with Cartel and they both doing hard labor.
So I heard he snitched on some people, man. Real talk, nigga. Even back in 2013, man, Cassidy was on Vlad, my nigga, and they was talking about that shit about him snitching on
Cassidy the rapper.
Yeah, Cassidy the rapper. He was on Vlad TV.
I don't know too much about that. But I know Vibes Cartel, him and his Cody, they stood 10 toes down with the trial, and the reason why they got sentenced. The reason why they got sentenced because this was the first time in history that Jamaican system, they used the American system to take down cartel. But I mean, they use like, you know, the my God, how could I say it, man? Because right now I just got off an interview.
They used the Rico.
No, not even the Rico. They used the same system that the American used because before that, Jamaicans is under the British colony where they if you see they judge still go to court with blonde wigs on, looking like they European. I mean, looking like they from England. Look at the Jamaican judge.
That's a fact.
They got on blonde wig, bro. They still looking like how George Washington used to tie their hair.
Right.
Just take a chance and just Google how a Jamaican judge look. They got blonde hair and they look like how George Washington used to carry their hair. What you're saying?
Because the UK own Jamaica.
Yeah,
and Trinidad, the Caribbean.
Hey yo, product. Remember, Cartel Mans was the mortician. He was disposing all the bodies and shit. They couldn't beat Cartel. He was disposing all the bodies and shit.
Yeah, but you know what fucked him up though? What fucked up Cartel? Because he could have got away with the crime. But this is what I'm trying to show you. And I was talking about that on my live last night. You got to be careful with people who you call your friends. Because somebody in that room, while they was talking about, you know, the killing and stuff like that, one of his homeboy was filming the whole conversation. You understand? That's the evidence that they used to seal his deal. So I'm trying to tell you, anytime you're in a situation and you're talking about anything about killing, make sure none of your homies got their phone on.
Right.
None of your bros. Because these people that was so foul and messed up. See, and then you got to understand it now. When you're living in a place like Jamaica, poverty do hit. So these people like, now, man, this is my ticket out of here. If I could get this nigga on tape talking about the killing, not only I could get a green card to go to America, because they're gonna work out something with you. Because you taking on the biggest reggae artist in Jamaica, and Cartel's still the biggest reggae artist right now. While he's in prison, he's still the biggest reggae artist.
Facts.
All fact.
You know, he's bigger than Movado right now, and Movado is free.
Right.
And the reason why
him being locked up is what's making him big. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but not only that, he's talented, bro. The reason why Movado music, like Movado made it successful than a lot of Jamaican artists. Because I said Movado owned a Ferrari. A lot of Jamaican artists don't own a Ferrari. Movado got crazy foreign cars, but guess what? His music career been dead over the last couple of years. Because I'm gonna tell you why. I followed Movado career, bro. I was a die-hard Movado fan. until Cartel figured out Movado's formula and started doing the same with the melodies and the singing. Because before that, Cartel was just a hardcore DJ.
Hardcore, right?
But
Even with the summertime joint.
Yeah, well, no, the summertime came after Nelly Nelly manager, who goes by the name of Corey Todd, went to Jamaica. He was responsible for telling Cartel, no, you got to do like what Movado doing. You got to put melodies, you got to sing, because that's what Nelly was doing in America, and that made Nelly millionaire. Right? So his name is Corey Todd, even though he got shot and they chased him out of Jamaica.
Product. That's back with That's back with when Cartel and Movado was beefing, right? Because Cartel back in the days was just rapping. He was doing some rapping shit.
He was just like a fast reggae artist, just giving you fast lyrics. You know what I'm saying? Corey Todd, which was Nelly manager, went to Jamaica and told Cartel, like, yo, you see what made Nelly successful? Nelly was one of the first rappers to start doing melodies. That made him millions. Then that's when Cartel started coming with the summertime and all those soft music that made him a big brand. But what burned Movado Bridges, was this. When Movado was the man, if you didn't get to Amazuru before 1 o'clock, you're not finding parking within like 10 block radius. Movado, like, if you ever been to Amazuru?
Nah.
Amazuru is,
I've been to Amazuru. I've been to Amazuru, product.
Okay. Amazuru is huge. It's like a little stadium. You can't pack Amazuru by yourself. When Movado was a nigga, Movado packed Amazuru by himself, bro. In order for you to pack Amazuru, you got to book like 10 different acts. If you're doing reggae artists, you got to book like, Idonia. You got to book Busy Signal. You got to book like 10 acts, and they still can't pack Amazuru. When Movado was shooting, Movado packed Amazuru by himself. By 1 o'clock, Amazuru is sold out. Say right now, ticket is $60 in advance. By 1 o'clock, you're paying like $100 to get in. Right? Look, check it out.
Yep, you can't get in the building. You can't get in the building.
The reason what fucked up Movado's career, and I'm gonna tell you like this again. Movado is not a songwriter. Movado just have a good voice, and he got a good stage performance. That's what made Movado. You had people like Serrani that was writing for Movado. You had people like Busy Signal was writing for Movado. When they did that full clip, Busy Signal wrote that for Movado. You had Cartel in Movado early career. Movado was begging Cartel to write music for him. Cartel wrote a few songs for Movado. Then you had a whole bunch of songwriters. Movado got cocky. They failed out. That's why you see Movado hadn't been relevant in the last couple of years. When Movado had those songwriters around him, he was the man. Movado, every tune Movado put out was a hit. Not an international hit, but a hit for the Caribbeans.
Right.
Right. Bro, I was the biggest Movado fan ever in the world, bro.
I know. Let me ask you another question. One more question, man. Yo, what's up with Ivory? Is she in jail or is she home?
No, that's what I'm trying to say. I think she's still in jail. You know what I mean? The little viral chick from Jamaica.
That's all, yeah.
Yeah, the light-skinned John.
Sweet. Love she.
Ain't that the one that used to be with Cartel, right? That's the one that used to be with Cartel, right, product?
I think back in the day she probably met Cartel.
Right.
One of them, I'm not sure, but she's like an international. She's like a YouTube, Instagram chick that got glit.
She gangster, son. She be putting in work. Like she be getting locked up a lot. Like I was when I was.
She got shot too.
Yeah, she in the mix, man.
No, she got shot recently because she was running around hacking people's page.
Yeah.
Niggas caught her and shot her.
She's on sweet, YouTube, man. Yep.
It's on YouTube.
No doubt, my nigga.
They don't play in Jamaica. Fine, nope. They don't play in Jamaica.
He said, "Product."
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, yo, product.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, product. You know what's crazy? Right? Yo, every time I think about Cartel, right, and I think about how big he could have been, right? That dude was the biggest before Popcorn and all these people. Like, I'm gonna keep it real. Popcorn is in Vibes Cartel position. Because if he was free, Drake would be doing a record.
No, hold on. Vibes Cartel discovered popcorn.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Black Rhino. That's my nigga. I fuck with Black Rhino.
He discovered
all them.
He discovered Lisa Hype, all of them. Like Cartel had a crew.
Yep.
Right. Hell yeah. And Spice.
Mm-hmm. He turned Spice
into
Spice. He turned Spice into an international artist with a rampant shop.
Yeah, that's what brought him in. Yeah.
That was Spice's biggest record.
Yeah. Word up.
Because right now, Spice, right now, look, let me explain something right now. Right now, Spice, being that she's on Love and Hip Hop, she haven't capitalized off being in Love and Hip Hop like she's supposed to. Because right now, she don't have the music. If Cartel was free, Cartel would have been writing for her. She'd have been so huge being on Love and Hip Hop. But right now, Cartel is in jail. Spice don't have no songwriter. Only thing that's working for Spice right now is being that she have a fat ass and she always shaking her butt on stage. She can't do that. Spice won't hit 40. Once you get to a certain age, you can't move like you once used to.
Right. They must say Cartel not coming home, brethren.
Nah, I don't. He's not coming home.
Right, because his mother, the mother, man, last year, the mother, man, was talking, man, saying some shit, man. He gonna suffer, his mother gonna suffer the same shit that I'm suffering. Know what I'm saying? Word was deep, man. I be on watching Antoinette channel, man.
Yo,
I be in the Jamaican sector.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Product. I gotta give a shout out to Buster. Cause that nigga Buster keeping Cartel name alive out here, man.
Yeah, I heard his song. He just do a Buster. That shit's hard though.
Yeah.
That shit's hard.
Buster keep it bringing it back to his roots on this shit, man. Buster, what I respect about Buster, he ain't forget where he came from, man. Most rappers that basically is half Jamaican or Yardie and they American born, they forget about their dance hall roots. They start doing Americanized music. Buster ain't never forget where he came
from. Right. You heard the joint.
Buster the only rapper. He did records with Buju, Bonta Killer, all of them, Movado. You know what I'm saying? Brought up a lot of rappers wasn't even doing records with dance hall rappers. Only one that did a record that was big was Heavy D and Biggie Smalls.
Yeah,
that was it. Those only rappers that did records with dance hall rappers.
I think Meth too. I think Method Man too.
Yeah, a few of them did it. I remember Supercat did it with somebody. With Biggie Smalls and the other light skinned nigga.
Method Man and Supercat too.
Yeah,
so you remember that song? Scout Them. That song Product. Scout Them with Method Man and Supercat. Scout Them.
There's a few reggae artists that did hip hop collabo.
Yeah, my favorite joint was Method Man and Capleton, man. Wings in the Morning, man. I listen to that shit every day, son. That's the shit, man.
Back in the days, in order for reggae artists to sell more records, they had to get on a hip hop type reggae track, even though they didn't like it.
Fact.
But that was recommended for you to cross over and sell more records.
Facts. Be creative, man. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You gotta venture in
but I ain't gonna lie, Yo, Product, I ain't gonna lie though. I ain't gonna lie. Everybody trying to fuck with Afro beats, but everybody don't know Afro beats. They copying dance hall. That's all dance hall. Niggas be acting like Afro beats ain't dance hall.
Yeah, but here's what happened. Everybody copy reggae. Because you gotta understand, reggaeton is the biggest shit right now in the world. If you see the numbers that they get on their video, hold on. If you see 6ix9ine biggest views that 6ix9ine got on anyone his record is what he did with Annuel. That's his first billion views. Cardi B, the biggest record that Cardi B got was what she did with Bad Bunny. That's Cardi B first billion views. You gotta understand when you look at reggaeton is bigger than reggae. And reggaeton, they copy reggae music. That's why you hear reggae music, you hear reggaeton. I forgot.
It's like Spanish reggae, right? It's like Spanish reggae from back in the 90s.
They sell more records.
Yeah, because the Spanish culture, they're more into music, right? That's part of their culture. Just like our Jamaican people is into music and stuff like that. But Spanish people, music is part of the culture. Music and food.
Right.
You give them food and music, they good.
Yeah. Hell yeah, you're right, product.
But the reggaeton stuff is so huge because I forgot the guy's name. We were just talking about him the other day. He was the first Spanish guy to remix a Jamaican reggae song. That's how reggaeton came about. I forgot the guy's name, man. If I get it,
you talking about the Panamanian dude? You talking about the Panamanian? I know who you talk about.
He might be one of them because he was going like boom boom nani nani met me bang batak boom boom nani nani met me bang batak. Like those was the first reggaeton. Yeah. I forgot their name because they was remixing mad Jamaican. But what happened was, what took reggaeton to a whole new level is when the Osuna era, the Bad Bunny, and the Anuel, and a few more J Balvin in them, they came in with a storm because, like I said, I listen to reggaeton too. Don't get me messed up, but the right artists.
Hey, product. Remember what you was talking about, like the old dudes, like Daddy Yankee been around a long time. He's still selling records, man.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Daddy Yankee first came out, they're the icons. They're the icons that open the door. But right now, the newer people that's running the hip hop, because you know Meek Mills, right?
Yep.
Meek Mills did a record with Anuel because he know when he looked at what 6ix9ine numbers did, that was his first billion views. He looked at Cardi B and J Balvin and Bad Bunny. That's Cardi B first billion views. I don't care how big Cardi B Bodak Yellow was, it didn't hit him a billion views. The stuff that they did with Spanish people, that was their first billion views. So when Meek Mill's seen that now, that's when Meek Mill's put Anuel on a remix with him and Fab. I think it was called Uptown Lights or something like that.
Uptown, Uptown, yeah.
That's when you heard Anuel.
Uptown, that's
like Meek Mills tell you, if you're hot, Meek Mills even want to do a song. What's that white boy name, man? I forgot his white boy name. That sold out Staples Center by himself.
Miss Electric, Miss Electric. You know Mad Cobra, my cousin. You know that, right? That's my father's nephew. Real talk.
No word.
Yeah, real talk.
Mad Cobra was dope back in the days, though.
That's a fact.
Product been out here since B-Cat days, nigga.
No, I know about. Let me tell you something. I may not speak fully Jamaican on the line, but I'm Jamaican, so I know all the things about music. Because, like I said,
you gotta come support your Jamaican YouTubers, son. The Jamaican YouTubers out here, product, man. I be telling them about you, my nigga. They don't know about you, man. But I'm saying they gonna know your shit is official, my nigga. Real talk.
No, I could break into the dancehall right now and take over the dancehall scene with the YouTube. I just been contemplating. I think my third channel, I might turn that into a Jamaican channel because I know my history on dancehall music. You understand? I know my history. That's why when you tell me about Ivani, I know who these people is. When you tell me about certain people, I'm in tune with them already.
Right. And I'm just saying, I'm seeing and that's what I'm seeing too at the same time if you up on them. But like, yo, the baddest bitch right now to me, in my opinion, the baddest bitch right now on that side, man, is Nikki Chromaz. She the baddest.
Well,
she got it.
Them bitches bleach too much, bro. I don't like girls like that. That's not comfortable with their own skin color. You know what I mean? Right. I don't really respect bitches. I don't care how pretty they are. If you bleaching and not respecting, you know, your skin color that, you know, you got from the creator, I don't respect you. Even though she's a pretty bitch, but I don't like her because she bleach out her skin and she try to influence the whole world to bleach out their skin.
Yo, product. Yo, that cake soap. Yo, when Cartel came out with the cake soap, everybody started doing the cake soap. Even though bleaching been going on a long time in Jamaica, but Cartel made it so popular with that cake soap.
But guess what? That's what they want to get rid of Cartel for, because his influence on Jamaica was very powerful. Not even Movado or Bounty Killer had the influence that Cartel had on the people. You understand?
Had that power.
Yeah, hold on, bro. You understand? Cartel is in his 40s, and he had the younger generation. Just like how you see me doing hip hop right now, and I got a younger generation that follows me, and a younger generation that support me. Cartel is like that 50 times more than me, but Cartel had an influence on the younger generation. A lot of them artists, like, you know, that's in Cartel era, they don't have an influence on the young generation like how Cartel had. But here's the thing I'm trying to tell you with Cartel. Cartel was fooling the consumer with his cake soap. right? Because here's the thing: Cartel don't do cake soap.
Right.
Cartel take the injection, the same injection that Movado took. I mean, that Michael Jackson took.
Right.
Yep.
That's why if you go back, yeah, hold on. That's
My
why if
bad.
you go back to cake soap, no, summertime. You go back to summertime. He got so bright in the video. He had to had an umbrella over him from the sun.
Looking like Michael Jackson.
Yeah, looking like Michael Jackson. So when he's in there pushing this agenda, you know, about, oh, you use the cake soap. The cake soap only can make your face a certain complexion. When you see Cartel was a dark-skinned brother. When you see Cartel when you see Cartel went from a dark-skinned guy to your whole body change. Because if you look at him now, look at updates of him in jail, he went back to his normal complexion.
Right. He didn't get no vitamin D neither.
Yeah. So I'm trying to show
you. Another thing, and one more thing, Prada, I don't mean to cut you, bro.
Yeah.
He want to be light skinned like Russian too. That's another thing. He want to be like Russian.
Yeah, but
Russian light skin.
I don't respect a Jamaican man that bleach out their skin. That's why I said I respect Movado, because Movado didn't change his complexion and he crossed over.
Right.
If you look at Alkaline was bleaching too, but then he calmed back and went back to his complexion.
Tommy Lee was bleaching. Your product, Tommy Lee was bleaching.
All of them. All of them. Because it became a trend. If you look at all the new school, all the new generation of Jamaican artists, Intense, all of them, they all bleaching. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And see, to white America, they looking at them as clowns. They looking at them like, oh man, here comes a coon. To white America, they'll call you a coon because they like, okay, here's a nigga that don't feel comfortable in his own skin.
Right, they laugh.
So that's like, to me, I never respect Cartel for that. I love his music, but I never respect the agenda that he was pushing, and that's why they made sure his ass is in jail for life. Because not only that he was getting rich, anything Cartel put out, Street Vibes Rums, it was selling.
It's gonna be hit. Yeah.
Because here's the deal.
No, let me land me back. I'm gonna land me back of what you said real quick as far as Michael Jackson go. All right, you see how they start talking about like he looking like Michael Jackson and all this Michael Jackson stuff, right? All right. Now, it was rumors that was going around, right, that they got rid of Michael Jackson because he was about to turn Muslim, right? And you know how, like you just said, Cartel had the influence with the bleach in his skin, and he had the younger crowd. He was in his 40s. He was reaching the younger crowd, and they was following him. Remember you said that? All right. Well, I heard they got rid of Michael Jackson. On some killing him. You know what I'm saying? Because he was going to turn Muslim, and you know he had a lot of followers, reaching a lot of people. He would have everybody that followed Michael Jackson would have turned Muslim. Would have been a lot of people would have been Muslim if he would have been still alive and been able to turn Muslim. And that's why I heard they got rid of him. And now you see how you're saying that they got rid of Cartel because they're the same type of shit.
Yeah.
So you know. That's what I'm saying. That's why they heard the same shit with Michael Jackson.
Let me give a perfect example.
Did you ever hear anything about that? Did you ever hear anything about that?
No, I never heard that about that, but I'm trying to show you what white America do to successful black people. They'll use you, and then eventually they'll get rid of you. Like the same thing that happened with Bill Cosby. He was about to buy NBC, right?
Yeah.
So that's how all these allegations came down, because they didn't want to see him own NBC. So I don't know the exact thing that happened to Michael Jackson, but Michael Jackson had an impact over the world, because you used to see fans fainting and you know, fans fainting at his concert just to show you the love that he had for this man. It was beyond music. His music touched him in a different way. But see, the thing with Michael Jackson is what you gotta understand. When Tupac was alive, his voice was powerful, but Tupac became more powerful when he died. Same thing with Bob Marley. Same thing with a lot of these like Prince and stuff like this. You gotta understand, when you're in the music business, they'll use you to make millions, and after they make millions, now you worth more dead than being alive.
Hey yo, product.
Right.
You know what's crazy though, right?
Yeah.
But a lot of people don't understand. Cartel had a lot of influence with the youth in the streets because he was already a don. Like a lot of people don't understand, in Jamaica, it's about who's a don. It's just like in America, you see like the rappers got an influence. In Jamaica, the musicians been had an influence, and I'm gonna tell you something about Jamaican artists and American artists.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? See, Super Cat is really a gangster. His name in Jamaica, and on the street is Apache. That's what they call him. Man was a real gunman. You know what I'm saying? A lot of artists in Jamaica be real street dudes. There ain't no faking their music. You know what I'm saying? They really real and they really about what they saying. See, in America, you fake it till you make it.
Yeah, but Super Cat killed somebody. Hold on, Super Cat killed the artist. I'm trying to get him. Super Cat killed the artist in Flatbush. I'm trying to see the artist. No, it was in the 90s. It was like in the 40s area going towards Flatbush.
No, you're talking about the year. In the years. You're talking about the year, the 1990s.
Oh yeah. The 19. I think the guy was Nitty Gritty. Oh, no, I'm trying to get the name. Yeah, Nitty Gritty. Super Cat shot him dead in shot him in the head. Yeah, in the 40s. Like Super Cat. Listen, Super Cat is like, he's really about that lifestyle, bro. You understand? Right. That's why when you see Ninja try to go against him and try to diss him, he let Ninja know, like, yo, man, a real bad man, like, you know, because Ninja know not to play with Super Cat. Even though Ninja was a bad man to himself, he's in jail for murder right now. But Super Cat was that nigga. You understand?
Yo, I ain't going front. Yo, product. Product. Remember Ninja Man try to beef with Cartel and they beat up Ninja Man on stage?
Yeah,
they did
remember all that.
I think it was that Sting.
It was that Sting. Well, you want to know the difference, though? You want to know the difference? What happened to Cartel after that? Cartel couldn't go certain places in Jamaica after that.
Right.
Because Ninja got status in Jamaica because Ninja is really hands-on with the community.
He's older.
Ninja give back to the community. That's what you feel to understand. Like Ninja give back. You understand? And Ninja is well respected in certain parts of Jamaica. So there's places that Cartel couldn't go after he fought Ninja Man on stage. Bounty Killer was talking about that. Bounty Killer was like, yo, he had to take Cartel to certain places because Bounty Killer had status in Jamaica. Because people respected Bounty Killer for putting on.
And they ain't gonna do nothing. And they ain't gonna do nothing. They see him with Bounty. They're gonna fall back.
Yeah.
He's a path for him. I know how that goes. I know how that goes. I did that same shit for mad niggas. Do the Ville coming out here. Nigga, I had to walk with them. So nobody won't fuck with them. Yeah, I do shit like that. I save niggas' lives. But when you talk about me, go ahead, product.
Yeah, so Cartel, being that Bounty Killer was a man in Jamaica, people respected Bounty Killer because what he done for dancehall. He put on guys like Busy Signal. He put on guys like Movado. He put on guys like Cartel, Bling Dog, Wayne Marshall, and the list goes on and on. How many people that he brought and broke into dancehall and the crazy
part. The Alliance
the whole Alliance crew. Bounty Killer never asked to put them in contract. If Bounty Killer would put Movado in contract, Bounty Killer been a richer man today. If Bounty Killer would put Vaz Cartel in contract, but Bounty just did off the strength, like, yo, eat a food. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. If Bounty the best, though. I don't care what nobody.
Been thinking like Puff Daddy, Bounty Killer been one of the richest men in Jamaica.
Yeah, he would have. Bounty Killer knew talent. That's one thing I respect about Bounty Killer. He knew talent. He got the young talent, put them out there. But like Product said, they all turned on Bounty Killer. You know what I'm saying? They all dissed him. Vaz was the first one to diss him. And then Movado later on, but Vaz Cartel was the first one to diss Bounty Killer.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. This is what I'm trying to show you. There's a thing called karma. Now, if you look at what happened, what happened to Vaz Cartel, and you look at what Movado was going through, these are people that diss the man that put them in position to become a superstar.
Which is Bounty.
Yeah. Just like when you look at what Bambino is going through right now.
Yeah, you was holding them down. You was always holding Bambino down. I swear. Show you,
bro. There's a thing called karma. Everybody gonna go through karma. You may not go through it right now, but you're gonna go through karma. When you look at what I've done for Bambino, what I've done for Aladdin, what they going through right now, they struggling. They can't even get their career together because, like I said, you had good people that came in your life, try to help you. You was dumb enough not to see it. Boom. You trying to show off to people that wasn't trying to help you. Now look at you. The same thing.
So with Aladdin, man, son, my nigga, Aladdin is an asshole. I'm mad as hell at this fucking nigga. Aladdin was nice, my nigga. Yo, Aladdin is nicer than Chef G, my nigga. Chef G can't even spit like that nigga, my nigga. He fucked up a good opportunity. I don't care what no. Listen, wait. I come from a lyrical era, that Raekwon era, that Wu-Tang, you sure gotta be sharp era, my nigga. Chef G is not lyrical like Aladdin. That nigga Aladdin got lyrics. The nigga be spitting, my nigga. That nigga had the potential. He had the clout. He fucked it up, man. And I saw when you looked out for the nigga and bought him them Jordans, my nigga, you dug in your pocket, gave that nigga $500 to buy them Jordans, my nigga, when he was walking through the hood in slippers. I seen all that, my nigga. You was holding it down, my nigga.
That's a fact. This is what I'm trying to show you. So when you look at Karma, what happened to Cartel, you understand, a nigga Bounty Killer took a chance with him. He was struggling in Jamaica. So you took a chance with him, because I remember when Bounty Killer first brought Cartel out on stage, Cartel messed up because he was so nervous.
Yeah, stage fright.
It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. Type in Bounty Killer and Cartel first performance, or Cartel first performance with Bounty Killer. Cartel was nervous. He kind of messed up on stage. So you got a guy now that believe in you, took the chance to invest his time in you, right? So now you make it now to a level. And don't get me wrong, I love Cartel music, but there's a thing called karma. I don't care how rich and successful you are, karma is going to come back and bite you one way or the other because you burned with a guy who gave you a chance to become a millionaire.
Right. God don't like ugly, man. That's what I mean.
What you see Movado's going through, that's karma. What you see Cartel went through, karma. Now look at all the DJs now. Look at all the DJs now that left Bounty Killer camp quietly and never try to embarrass him on social media, like the Bling Dog and them. They're not with Alliance no more. They went on doing their own thing, but you never heard him talking bad about Bounty Killer. You never hear Wade Marshall talking bad about Bounty Killer because that's respect what that man done for them.
Facts. You know what I mean? You'll never forget, man. Real shit. Like, look how 50 be with Eminem. You see how 50 still like sticking
50,
up for Eminem?
Look at what 50 do with Eminem. 50 always talk good about Eminem. 50 always uplift Eminem. You hear him talk about Eminem? Eminem is the GOAT. Because Eminem and them, hold on, bro. Let me just say something about Aladdin. See, Aladdin he's not a street dude, but he's trying to prove himself to street people. So when you hear him on YouTube making a vlog, yo, fuck OG product. That's what made you bought me Jordans, nigga. Blah, 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 blah. Because he's trying to act tough towards his fans that don't know that he's really I'm keeping real.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Yeah, and what you said, listen, what you said about Chef G, no, don't get me wrong. What you said about Chef
G. Yo, my bad, Prada. My bad. I don't mean to laugh.
What you said about Chef G. But what you said about Chef G, though, is correct. G is not nice like that. Chef G is over.
He's not lyrical. He's not lyrical like Aladdin.
Yeah,
Aladdin is lyrical.
Than, Chef G. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. I'm trying to show you. Chef G and all them career is about to be finished. Because one, the drill shit is getting dead in New York. If you listen to Chef G latest
single, shout out the product.
Yeah. If you listen to Chef G latest single.
Hey, yo, product.
Yeah.
Salute for speaking the facts on that, man. Salute for speaking all the facts. And what you saying, product, is what I've been telling dudes, that all them Crip rappers, blood rappers, folk rappers that's doing drill in New York City, it's over for them. Pop Smoke is dead.
Nah. Who got it? Wait, Product, real quick. Know who got it? The only nigga that I see that got it right now, and I'm saying it's gonna make it with that drill shit, it's my nigga Rod Swish. That's it, my nigga.
Bro. No, listen to me, bro.
He got a billboard right. He got a billboard right on motherfucking Atlantic. Scrap. He got a billboard up.
Bro, listen to me, bro. I know music, bro. I'm a foundation. I started drilling in New York City. They came and watched our blueprint and they stole our blueprint. Pop Smoke stole our blueprint. Chef G stole our blueprint. 22G stole our blueprint. They wasn't around when we started doing drill music in New York City.
Right.
On the YouTube, I was the first nigga hopping on Axel Beats.
Right.
Axel was nobody.
Yo, let me ask you a question. I don't mean to cut you. I need you to upload something for me, Product, please. What? I need you to upload that Roberto Bricks, DOD Zone video. I need that video.
I don't fuck with him. He's a bitch ass
nigga. You could email me that video, son.
I don't even know where it's at, bro. The reason I'm gonna tell you, he's another goofy nigga I help. Right? He's another goofy nigga I help. You see how hard I was going for the goofy nigga. I had it in mad views. Then he's another ungrateful nigga because see another thing that called karma. Go to YouTube.
Yeah.
He lost his YouTube channel. 2, not only that he lost his YouTube channel, he can't get the views that he was getting around me. That grateful motherfucker. I remember I used to upload video, 30,000 views. Upload video, 60,000 views. He got cocky and he switched on me for Act Right. Act Right don't even fuck with him like that. Then he gave out my address. You understand?
Wow.
Then he gave out my address because I invited him to my house. He gave out my address.
I saw them videos. Yeah, I saw them interview videos you had with him at your crib. I saw him.
I would never fuck with that little kid again. He's another kid. He's not street, but he try to act like he's street. But don't get me wrong. He's another talented kid too that lost to drugs with Xanax and Oxycontin. I will never mess with that little kid again. He can't even get on my platform.
It's because of you, product. Like my nigga, like I ain't gonna lie, real shit. Like the artists that you be bringing up on your shit and you be vouching for, I fuck with them, my nigga. I fuck with Roberto Bricks because of you, my nigga. I fuck with Aladdin because of you, my nigga. That I'm saying, and I know it because you don't fuck with them no more, and you be beefing with them. Now I still fuck with them niggas. Know what I mean?
I know you do. I used to see you uploading stuff with Aladdin. I see you upload stuff with Nina Serafina. I see you upload stuff with Roberto Bricks. Come on, bro. I'm not stupid. Around.
Yeah, Roberto Brick. I ain't gonna lie, son. That no DOD zone that he got, where he in the backyard. Yeah, that video. That shit is crack. That shit like that is on that Axel beat. That shit, them videos, those tracks like that. Those the shit that's gonna get it. Those the shit that's gonna do it.
Yeah, hold on, bro. But let's stick to the topic since we getting in now because we start off light talking about reggae. Now we getting into the topic. Now, let me explain something to you. By you saying Ross Swish, I'm looking at you like you don't know music, and I'm gonna tell you why. Ross Swish been around since Brownsville started pop off in the music business. Ross Swish is not new. Ross Swish used to be jacking.
2015, Ross Swish been around. He been around 2014, 2015 with NBA. He was with NBA.
He used to run with Curly Sav and Dada. They used to link up with Bambino. They was more jacking the shows than jacking the woo. You understand? Ross Swish was so trying to get caught up with Bambino and them. He was riding the Cho wave because Bambino is Cho. They from New York. They woo. I've been around. I can tell you everything about this day one shit. Ross Swish, he's nothing new. Ross Swish been around since the whole Brooklyn.
Yo, product. You remember when them DOD? Remember when them DOD dudes ran down on Curly Sav on the bus out there in Casanova?
I remember that.
And I remember that. That shit fucked up. That shit fucked up their relationship with old boy with Bambino, and that's when they started jacking that whole woo shit when they pressed up Curly Sav on the bus.
Yeah, but check it out though. I remember all that, Rob. What I'm trying to say is this.
Dad, I got a new joint out too.
Hold on, bro. I'm telling you like this. Ross Swish is nothing exciting. Even though I fuck with her management, that Jalissa Bonita chick, right? Because she hit me up once in a while, we chat, whatever. The same girl that managed Jeezy Moolah, right? So check it out. I'm trying to show you. If Ross Swish had talent, Ross Swish would have been made it. Ross Swish is the type of rapper, if Pop Smoke was alive, he would be getting clout like Fivio Foreign did with Pop Smoke. Once Pop Smoke died, he showed you who was the real artist of New York City. Because once Pop Smoke died, Fivio Foreign career went down. Because Fivio Foreign was riding Pop Smoke wave.
Right. And he ain't opened the own door for himself.
Yeah, Fivio Foreign couldn't stand on his own because I'm going to explain to you why.
You cut the head off. You cut the head off, the whole body fall.
Yeah, Fivio Foreign was not a drill rapper. If you go back to 800 Foreign side, they was doing regular music. Right? They all sat back and was watching the Brownsville wave because Cool to Be was lit. Famo Banger was lit. JD was lit. Everybody from Brownsville was shooting. How the Woos and the Crips start hanging together? Because I remember Chef G came to Brownsville. I think him and Sleepy Hollow. They link up with JD.
And he got it with Famo too. And he seen Famo. Him and Famo took the flicks.
So when Fivio Foreign and them seeing stuff like this, they figure like, oh, since the Crip fuck with them, we could fuck with them. And guess what? It's us, Crips and Woos against GDs. So now Fivio Foreign got next to to JD, even though right now they're not cool. Because Fivio Foreign was smart. I remember
Fivio. He ain't look out for JD. He ain't look out for JD. He wasn't looking out for JD.
Yeah, but guess why? Because Fivio Foreign wasn't making that much money to try to help JD. JD is young. Right. Once JD think you get signed, he think you're rich. A lot of these young artists, they got misconception. Once you get signed, that's it. No, you got to make records. Right. Being signed is just a start. You got to records.
Yeah. They don't know product because like, look, the Jizza, the genius from the Wu-Tang, he made this song called Labels, know what I'm saying, and explained all of that for all the artists, know what I'm saying, who think that, you get signed, you automatically, you gonna get rich. He broke it down. These niggas need to go back and listen to the Jizza album, the Labels, and it'll break it down so they can learn and understand the game, know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but back to the Rod Swish situation, I'm gonna show you now why Rod Swish is not a household name like Bobby Shmurda when Bobby Shmurda popped off. Why?
I'm speaking from a fan's point of view because he got some joints that I like the shit he got for end of this summer.
Listen what I'm telling you. This is what I'm trying to tell you, Triple. Rod Swish been around since Bambino and Curly Savage have been hot. How many years is that? Well, this guy like 7 years, right?
About 7 to 8 years. 7 to 8 years right now.
So if it take you an artist, listen, if it take you 7 years to pop, and you still didn't fully pop. You see when Pop Smoke came through, Pop Smoke had a different voice. Pop Smoke knew how to ride the beat. Pop Smoke made the beat sound good. Pop Smoke blew up before. Hold on, Pop Smoke blew up before Rod Swish, and Pop Smoke became a superstar, not just a star. Right? Listen, I'm telling you. 50 Cent, he no talent. If 50 Cent felt like Rod Swish was that nigga, 50 Cent would have took Rod Swish underneath the wing, just like how he took Pop Smoke off the wing. 50 Cent never believed in Rod Swish. 50 Cent never believed in Fivio Foreign. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you why. Because if 50 Cent, I'm gonna tell you why, bro. Because if 50 Cent believed in these niggas, 50 Cent would have been like, okay, you know what? Because 50 Cent was the one that finished Pop Smoke album. Yeah. Rod Swish didn't make the album. Fivio Foreign didn't make the album. You understand?
All right, wait. When you say make the album, you mean they wasn't on it?
They wasn't on the album, if I can remember.
Oh, okay.
So I'm trying to show you, you had like Roddy Ricch, you had like The Baby. Now listen,
I'm out of towners.
If 50 was doing the album and he felt Fivio Foreign was nice, Fivio Foreign and Rod Swish, he'd have made sure they made the album just the love of Pop Smoke.
Right. All right. Now
niggas. And that's why I keep telling you, Fivio Foreign, if you listen to
me, and your product, and he left OP off the album. People was mad. People was mad that OP wasn't on Pop album because he was in the studio with Pop. So they was like, yo, why OP ain't on the album?
Yeah,
and
but
like
50
you said,
don't believe in. 50 Cent don't believe in. Listen to me, bro.
Yeah, man. Look. And what about? And remember 50 was co-signing Curly Savage and Dada. What happened to that?
50 don't. Let me tell you something, bro. 50 didn't believe in those young youths. This is what I'm trying to show you.
He co-signed them though.
No, it doesn't matter. This is what I'm trying to show you, bro. Just like how Bobby Shmurda just came home, right?
Yeah.
And I thought that French Montana should have fell back and be like, okay, look, I'm a vet. I done made millions of dollars. Bobby Shmurda came home. It's only right that Rowdy Rebel on the record put Bobby Shmurda on the record and give him some clout, right? On the Blue Cheese remix.
Yeah.
Right? I felt as an OG, if I was in that situation, I told CJ, like, yo, I appreciate you trying to put me on the record, but this should be a Bobby Shmurda and Rowdy Rebel on the record. It'd have been Glit that having French Montana on the record because the hype was around Bobby Shmurda and Rowdy Rebel. They just came home. Right?
Right. Makes sense.
Show you. Now, the reason why I'm telling you, because I had a conversation with my brother. We sat down and I'm trying to explain to him. I said, yo, bro, Mr. Swipey is garbage. He was like, nah, he's nice. So we sat down, I let him listen to all his music. There's not one music that stood out. Right? Cool. When I first listened to Fivio Foreign, Ether to Connect, Sosa Geek, they all got the same flow. Right? Put up on the back of the wedding. Deadly. The wedding. Listen to me. There's only can be one superstar that have the same flow, and then everybody else fall into line. I knew all of them wasn't going nowhere because they all try to have the same flow. They'll never work and dance in hip hop. Y'all will never outshine each other because people gonna say y'all all sound alike, right?
Right.
Listen, when Bobby Shmurda popped off, Bobby Shmurda may not have that much hit, but Hot Nigga Computers, they shut down the club. right? If you ever been to a club and computers came in, niggas went crazy in the fucking club.
Word.
Just go back to the footage. I was in the club with GS9 and they was playing computers. And you see how all them GS9 niggas was going crazy in the club. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
Right.
So listen,
I know what you mean.
Now. So listen now, when Bobby Shmurda was a household name. He may not have been the nicest nigga. I'm tell you how he became a household name. Because when Bobby Shmurda popped, he made a billion glit. He made Corey Finesse glit. He made OP. At that time, OP had a nice little buzz, fucking with Bobby Shmurda and Rowdy Rebel. He made Richie P, Ronnie Guards, D-Boy Low. This is what I'm trying to show you, a household name. When Pop Smoke pop, all of a sudden now you hear people talking about Rod Swish. Niggas wasn't talking about Rod Swish. All of a sudden now you hear people talking about Fivio Foreign, Sosa Geek, and everything. So it shows you when you're a household name, you make all your artists hot underneath you. When 50 Cent was popping, was a household name. He made Lloyd Banks hot. He made Tony Ayo hot. He made Young Buck hot, and so on and so on. That's what you call a real superstar. Now Fivio Foreign, he's in a position to show you that he's a superstar. He can't deliver. That's why he's with Drizzy Giuliani right now, his own day one bro. Because you're supposed to be a superstar, but you can't make Ether the Connect pop. You can't make Drizzy Giuliani pop. You can't make Gino Mandela pop. You can't make JJ Cash. All these things from 800 Short side. You can't do nothing because you're not the man. You're not like a Bobby Shmurda. You was riding Pop Smoke wave. Because all of a sudden I hear people talking about Fivio Foreign. I'm like, Fivio Foreign is not even nice like that. Because I didn't notice he was running with Pop Smoke at that time. They all was riding Pop Smoke coattail, bro.
Trust like I said, product, you shoot the head, you take out the head, the whole body fall.
And two, name a commercial song. If you mention, you back your product, name a song that Pop Smoke sing. I could tell you, Welcome to the Party, Dior. These was like big music. If you ask me a song that Rod Swish sing, I can't tell you one song Rod Swish sing.
Back up.
Have those commercial songs.
He got back. I know mad at his song. Back
yeah,
up.
But it's not commercial enough. It's not commercial. It's not commercial enough to make him a superstar. Now back
I know. And that's the bullshit. That's the bullshit. I don't be liking, man. I like that hard gangster shit. I like that shit like that's popping to me. You know what I mean? You know, we in the hood.
Check it out. You know why? Let me just finish these two concepts. I'm gonna let y'all rock, right?
Yeah, God.
You know why Fivio Foreign got signed before JD, and JD had the biggest clout in Brooklyn, Brownsville. After
JD was locked up because he went to jail.
JD was locked up. He's free now. Why he's not making noise? You know why he didn't went nowhere? Because JD only got views because he was dissing his ops. He was dissing the GDs. Every time you look around, he's dissing PMBJ. Listen, it's just like the vlogging world. When Bulletz Gotti get on his channel and Bulletz Gotti try to teach positivity, he don't get the support from his subscribers.
Right.
Hold up. They look at him like, yo, Bulletz Gotti, what are you doing? This is not what we subscribe to you for. We subscribe to you for drama. We subscribe to you to talk the real nigga. That's what Bulletz Gotti has used.
Fact.
You understand?
When he talk about positive, they'll come. I know.
When he talk about politics, people don't come out to hear Bulletz Gotti talk politics. So you know why? When Bulletz Gotti first started his channel, he was talking about politics and bashing the conscious community. People was listening. But when he crossed over and started talking about, the so-called, how you call them, the non-factor YouTubers or the whatever word he used, right?
Yeah.
People got in love with that and they started supporting Gotti even harder. So they don't want to hear Gotti talking about no politics right now. They want to hear Gotti going in on the ops.
Yeah.
So the YouTube world is no different from hip hop. If I was making records every day right now, dissing Bobby Shmurda and Rowdy Rebel, I guess what? My music right now be shooting. Because people, just like, look, the vlog I did last night, I just checked it out right now. It's at 20,000 views in less than 24 hours, right?
That was a live show.
Real shit. I'm exposing real shit in real life. Now, if I'm supposed to get up every day and make a diss tune to Bobby Shmurda and Rowdy Rebel, right now I'll be the latest nigga in Brooklyn. Because you know why? People want to hear that. People want to hear my frustration on the track, dissing Rowdy, dissing Bobby. But I don't want to go that route. I may make one diss record on Bobby, not Bobby, but Rowdy, but I'm not going to do it like how JD, the only reason why he got that following is because he's always talking about the dead ops. He's dissing the GDs. He's dissing this. JD can't make no music besides dissing. Famo Bagger, him and Famo Bagger got into an argument, and Famo Bagger told him the only reason why you get your views because you always dissing dead ops. You always, it's on YouTube.
Hey, yo, product. Yeah. Yo, product. You remember like when Old Boy came out, right? Like the folks had like a little momentum, and then the industry just started blackballing the folks because everybody was gravitating to the Crips because of Pop Smoke. You know what I mean? And Punch. Now I tell people this all the time. Like what Product say it is facts. Punch was saying, "Oh, all these dudes are the popping artists." Punch was going up to 50 and giving them about Curly, Sav, Dada. He didn't know who them niggas is. It's Punch because Punch work up there. And this is 50. But at the end of the day, like Product said, the only why people gravitated to a Pop Smoke because he had star pill. You know what I'm saying? And the dude had a voice and he could make good music. Reason why a lot of these dudes they say what they and the thing when it I got you, Product. And the thing where the dudes talk about like when the 6ix9ine dude came out. 6ix9ine took from them dudes in Brownsville, took it to the mainstream, and basically mobilized it. Where dudes like Kuda B could have went and got popping by standing next to the dude. That was the dude. Yeah. And that's why he took them dudes' stab. Like I saw Fivio when 6ix9ine came back out, when he came home and he did the Cuba track. He took Fivio whole stab. In just 2 seconds of the record, he took his whole stab.
Yeah.
Like, and that's what I try to tell people, like, a lot of these dudes, like, they got Dusty Locane right now. Dusty Locane ain't going nowhere, man. You had Pop Smoke. It's not going to work. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
the industry.
Got it.
Yeah.
Well, pardon me for cutting you off, got it. But you got to understand, yo, not only that 50 Cent showed Pop Smoke, because you got to understand, 50 Cent was schooling him. Because when you listen to Pop Smoke album, there's certain songs Pop Smoke sound like 50.
Yep.
That's what I was like, oh shit, it's 50? And I realized that's Pop Smoke. You understand. And Pop Smoke look up to 50. So Pop Smoke, 50 told Pop Smoke like this, because 50 know music. There's no way you could make a classic album by all the tracks on your album is drill beats. If it wasn't for 50 coaching him, Pop Smoke whole album probably would have been drill beat. Right? Yep. 50 Cent putting it aside like, yo, bro, if you want to make a classic album, everything can't be drill. That's why when you hear the shit with him and Rowdy Rich, everybody loved the Woo, that was the drill beat. If you listen to a certain album with him and the Baby, that wasn't a drill beat. Because here's the thing, the Baby is dope, but the Baby probably can't rhyme to a drill beat. Nope. You feel me? Not everybody can rhyme to a drill beat. Baby got his own sound. If you listen to Baby music, he got his own sound. And like I told you, Ross Swish is not a star. And this is what I'm trying to tell you. If 50 Cent believed in Curly Sav or Dada, I'm gonna tell you why, Triple Darkness. If 50 Cent believed in Curly Sav or Dada, remind you, 50 Cent already knew who Curly Sav was because through his son was following the drill movement. Not I don't know which one, but I heard 50 Cent talking about it. 50 Cent was following the drill music. But guess what? Curly Sav and Dada was dope to us, but he didn't catch 50 Cent attention. Let me tell you who caught 50 Cent attention. 6ix9ine caught 50 Cent attention. 6ix9ine before the snitching, 6ix9ine was a superstar. Every song 6ix9ine put out was a Billboard tune. 50 Cent no music. That's why 50 Cent got next to 6ix9ine before he turned to snitch. 50 Cent no music. That's why 50 Cent gravitate to Pop Smoke. He know Pop Smoke is a superstar. He didn't gravitate to Curly Sav and Dada. I'm gonna tell you why. Because the original song that 50 Cent jumped on the remix, wait a minute, with Fresher.
Fresher.
Yeah, it was with Dada and Curly Sav on the beat, right?
And Remy Ma.
No, I don't think Remy Ma was on it.
Remy Ma wasn't on it. Remy Ma wasn't on it. It was just Dada and Curly Sav. That's the original.
Yeah, Remy Ma was on the original. It was Dada and Curly Sav, right?
Right.
Now, Dada and Curly Sav. That was the original.
Yeah, so check it out now. If 50 Cent believed in Dada and Curly Sav at that time, right? 50 would have kept them on the remix to give them clout and blow them up. 50 felt like their verse wasn't strong enough for that record. That's why he got on it early. So right now, I was in 50 Cent position. I'm like, nah, you know what? I got to figure out a way how to keep at least one of them on it So, you know, you could get back the buzz to even if it was Curly Sav, you kept on it. At least you know, people go Google Curly Sav after and find out that he's Curly Sav partner. And that's why you gotta look at it now. When you look at All on the Benjamins, right?
Right.
That was
the Locks,
Lil Kid. Who was the Locks on the Benjamins?
Oh, it was Jadakiss,
Jadakiss, Sheep Moot, Biggie, and Puffy.
Yeah, but Style P wasn't on it. That's what I'm trying to show you. That's what I'm trying to show you. When you look at All About the Benjamin remix, right? Puffy not only gave Jadakiss a chance to show his skills in chic loops. So now, if you didn't heard about Styles P, once you fall in love with the Locks and you go do your research, you're gonna find out it's a third member, which is Style P. And once you find out about Style P, you're gonna be like, oh shit, this nigga's dope too. 50 Cent didn't believe in Curly Sav or Dada. Otherwise, he'd be like, yo, young nigga, I fuck with you. Stay on the track. I'm just gonna throw my verse on there and hype it up. Those guys only make music for the hood, bro. At that time, Curly Sav and them only made music for the hood. Pop Smoke music was hitting internationally. That's why you seen Pop Smoke, the first drill rapper to go perform in England and get paid $200,000. You heard what he said? His first trip to UK, he made 200,000 bands.
Yeah.
Because Pop Smoke music reached out of New York City. R.I.P. to Fred the Godson. R.I.P. to Fred the Godson. But when you look at a guy like Fred the Godson, you look at a guy like Mano, you look at a guy like certain New York rappers like, you know,
Papoose, Uncle Murda.
Yeah, Uncle Murda. Hold on. Uncle Murda. They only could perform in Brooklyn, Queens, Bronx, Manhattan, Staten Island, then Connecticut, New Jersey, and the last stop may be Rhode Island. Anything else, they don't have that market. French Montana, his music shoot worldwide. So French Montana could go
Africa too.
Yeah, French Montana could go perform in Atlanta and sell out a club. You can't get Uncle Murda to go to Atlanta and sell out a club because the gangster rapping that Uncle Murda is talking is only for New York and certain region. Once you get to Atlanta, you gotta know how to do that bounce music. You gotta know how to do that trap music. So French Montana, he could ride a trap beat. These rappers is not all around rappers, and that's why you see their career get stuck. Fred the Godson.
That's why they gotta. Yeah, and that's why the collaborations help. They gotta collab with artists from other places.
Just like how you see the baby can't ride a drill beat. Rowdy Rich, I don't know if he can ride a drill beat, but he's not gonna sound good. See, Drake, he could ride a drill beat because Drake was on 2 drill track or maybe more because I don't really follow Drake like that. But Drake
got like 4. He got 4 UK drill records. Drake got
but I'm trying to show you. Drake is an all-around artist like Biggie. Because when Biggie did a song with Bone Thugs and Harmony, not a lot of you New York niggas could have rolled those beats. You understand?
Right.
So Biggie showed you he's an all-around artist. He's not just an artist like, you know, like even though I know you fuck with Raekwon and you fuck with Wu-Tang.
Yeah.
But the reason why those guys is not relevant right now, and not saying they trash. At one time, Raekwon and Ghostface was like the best collab artists.
Nah, because they don't like to let new blood in the game. That's why, man. That's what say, like Lord Superb, God bless the dead. He already broke that type of shit down.
That's why Method Man is the only one. Hey, yo, product. That's why Method Man is the only one relevant out of Wu-Tang. Everybody else?
No. Like but here's the thing, though. Method Man is relevant in acting. Method Man is not relevant in the music industry right now.
Right. Nope. Only in acting, right.
The only reason why he's making money because in his career, he started acting. So he's doing acting jobs now. None of the Wu-Tang niggas right now is selling records, but don't get me wrong.
But Meth could still pop.
Yeah, but no,
Meth still. No, wait. No, you got me wrong. Hold on, I made a mistake. Meth could still go do shows and make thousands because he went platinum. And the only way you could still pop, you go do shows and get big money. People want to see you if you went platinum. If you never went platinum, it ain't gonna pop you.
Yo, but here's the thing, Triple Dog. Here's the thing I'm trying to show you. Wu-Tang, listen, I'm telling you, because I've been to Wu-Tang shows. Because my man Sugar Bang, I don't know if you know him.
Yeah, I know. Of course, I know Sugar Bang, man. He was on the Ghost Dog. He was on the Ghost Dog soundtrack. He reggae. I'm following him on Instagram. I'm Wu-Tang, bro.
Sugar Bang is my nigga, right? Sugar Bang got signed to Wu-Tang because Sugar Bang used to work for one of the biggest drug dealer in Brownsville, whose name was Will. He owned a barbershop. That's how I met Sugar Bang. Me and Sugar Bang used to walk around the street. Me and Sugar Bang used to walk around the street, and we used to go to every block party, touch the mic, and fuck shit up, right? What happened with Sugar Bang? Sugar Bang got signed to Wu-Tang too late when Wu-Tang was crumbling, falling apart. Everybody wanted to do their own thing and stuff like that. That's why Sugar Bang didn't make it. Sugar Bang was one of the most talented nigga in Wu-Tang because he could sing, he could do reggae, and he could rap. Right? So
you know about Chopper Ranks?
Who?
Chopper Ranks. Chopper Ranks.
No. Forget about him now. We just dealing with a topic.
All right.
So I've been.
All right. He woo too. He woo too. All right.
Yeah. So I've been to a Wu-Tang show. The last one they kept at the Hamstar Ballroom. Don't get me wrong. If you put the whole Wu-Tang together, they could go on a European tour and they could make money.
Hey, product.
ODB
That's the
ain't here no more.
That's the same show. Product. That's the same show. ODB got arrested. He was on the run. I know that what you're talking about. That's the one.
No. ODB been died. Not that one. ODB died.
Okay.
Yeah. So what happened was I was at Hamstar Ballroom and that's how I met Sugar Bang again. But he was performing. He was performing with Raekwon. I think he was doing the Coldest Ice song from the Sound Dog soundtrack. And
yeah,
one thing with Wu-Tang, they could go on tour like a European tour, Japan tour, and they could make money. But a lot of people in New York, they're not going to accept Wu-Tang no more the same because all the members is not around.
Right. That's what I was saying. Yeah.
Black people is
ODB gone.
Wu-Tang
Yo,
product.
I mean, no, the Wu-Tang ain't Wu-Tang without ODB.
ODB.
That's what happened to Sean. Product. That's what happened to Sean Price. Product. Every time Sean Price used to come back to Brownsville, niggas ain't know he was like this big rapper overseas. He big overseas,
exactly,
but he wasn't big in his own city.
Exactly, because you know why? You know why, Bulletz Gotti? Because I seen you comment on my live last night about that, and you're right. You was like Sean Price too. I'm gonna tell you why. Like when boot camp, they got a following overseas. Like they could do an overseas tour and make money, but in New York, Sean Price was overlooked because Sean Price was a lyricist. He's like another Papoose. He couldn't make good songs. He could make street songs.
Right.
You understand? He couldn't find the hit songs like how even Buckshot Shorty, right?
Yeah.
At least Buckshot Shorty had a few catchy songs that had dope hooks and brought him out in the limelight. Sean Price, all his records was more like underground type records. You can't win. You can't win. Like Sean Price, he's another guy I put in the roster. Even if he was supposed to get shows in New York, he probably only could perform in Queens, Brooklyn, Manhattan, Bronx, Staten Island, New Jersey, and the furthest he could go is Rhode Island and Connecticut. His fan base stopped there.
Right, he the Brooklyn bias. That's his name too.
Those places, I'm telling you, they still listen to hardcore hip hop.
Right, facts. Yeah, you know exactly.
Because I'm gonna tell you why. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why. Triple Darkness. Before Fred the Godson died, I had 2 interviews with Fred the Godson. They came to the studio and he did a song with the Cho niggas, K-Dot and More Money, right? In the beat making studio. So then we was like, okay, you know what? We're gonna start fucking with Fred the Godson. So we decided to book him, not me, but this guy World, a little drug dealer that used to manage K-Dot. That's why you see K-Dot career just went on a standstill. Because World,
I don't see K-Dot at all no more.
Yeah,
he had one song.
You know why?
One song on Fantastic.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why.
That shit? Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you why. The nigga that was putting up money for K-Dot project, he's in jail facing almost 20 years.
Damn.
I mean, nigga like 300 pounds, solid nigga, huge. He's like but he hustled too, so he got caught. So I guess he facing 20 years. So that's why you see K-Dot career is on hold because K-Dot don't have nobody to invest in his music. And see K-Dot, the music changed on him now. K-Dot was a lyricist. Murder Mailer was a lyricist. So the music changed now where the sound changed different now. You understand? I just heard Chef G new song called Love. I laugh because Chef G don't sound good singing love songs.
Right. His voice, you hear it, right? After that No Suburban, it was over.
Yeah,
No Suburban.
Chef G been in the game almost like 6 years, right?
Right.
Or how long he been in the game? Maybe 5 years or 6 years, whatever.
6 years. 6 years. 6 years. Product.
Yeah, 6 years.
Right.
You can't mention one song Chef G did besides Suburban, which he cock ride.
Right.
He cock ride 22 G's wave to get his buzz.
Yeah.
Right. He cock ride 22 G's wave to the fullest to get his buzz. So I can't tell you one song after Suburban. The only song I like that they did because it was hard, but it's a street record was Panic 3.
Oh, right? Yeah, I remember that. Panic,
I like Panic 3. Sleepy Hollow walked on that. But besides that, you can't name
Hey, but
one.
you know the only song they got big off, product. The only song they got big off was the Deep End joint. The Deep End joint was the only joint that got them big. That's the one that got them that gold plaque.
Well, here's the thing, Gotti. This is what I'm trying to show you where superstar status came in again. Right? Look, I'm 40, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm 40. I swear to God, I just finished an interview and homegirl was playing, you know, she in love with the Boomer on her interview, right?
Right.
California. She in Love with the Boomer is a Billboard record. It just got a break in the right, because right now the numbers is shooting on YouTube. You know what I mean? Because I promote this stuff very well. And once I get this bag, I'm gonna put like 10,000, like I said, in DJ Self pocket. So whatever he give all them other like, you know, the underground DJs that work for Hot 97 that spin on the radio, even if they give me a band each for them to promote my record, I'm doing the same thing on Hot 97. I'm about to have the biggest record in New York City. So when I look at these guys, bro, they can't write music like me, bro. They don't know how to write music because they only listen, what made a lot of these rappers in New York, right? You gotta understand. If you listen to the drill beat already knocking. The drill beat already sold itself. It's up for you now to put a good hook and a catchy hook and a good verse, a good flow. You got a dope record because the drill beat is not hard to ride. That's why when you get any rapper, they can ride a drill beat. When you take them up the drill beat, they can't ride a regular beat. That's why you see Chef G record, his new record is horrible.
Back. And he got that slow ass voice. That's what I'm saying. He can't fuck with Aladdin, my nigga. I'm trying to tell you.
One thing with me, even though I don't like Aladdin no more, I always saw this. None of these niggas can't fuck with Aladdin. Aladdin is too versatile.
That's what I'm saying. I know this, son. You hear that nigga? Like, he's too lyrical for Chef G. Chef G can't flow like that nigga's flow at all. I had an argument with Upper Class over that. Me and Upper Class were arguing over that shit. He was just trying to hear that shit.
Yeah, but fuck Upper Class too. Fuck Upper Class.
That's my nigga. Nah, that's my nigga. That's my nigga.
I'm gonna tell you why I say this, bro. Even though that's your man, like I told you, my ops is not your ops. Your ops is not my ops, but I got the right to say fuck him. I'm gonna tell you why. When Upper Class was first coming up, Upper Class was dick riding 12 to be on his platform. Right?
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Like, you don't know the history about Upper Class. I know the history about Upper Class. That's why I can tell that nigga suck my beam jar respect.
Upper Class was a rap at the time. Product. Upper Class was a rap at the time. A lot of people don't know he was doing music.
Yeah, so Bulletz Gotti knows. This is what I'm trying to tell you, Triple Darkness.
Yeah, but I know, but son, Upper Class ain't no pussy ass nigga. He ain't no bitch nigga at all. My nigga official though. I'm saying real talk.
This what I'm telling you.
He ain't no pussy, son.
No, but this is what I'm trying to tell you, Triple Darkness, because I heard times then people dissing me and you defended me. I appreciate that on your gangster. You feel me?
No doubt, my nigga. Brownsville. We Brownsville. You ready? Yo, we Brownsville. You know I'm gonna stand up, my nigga. All day. I ain't gonna let niggas throw no dirt on my Brownsville nigga when I know I'll be out there.
Yeah, so but check it out, Triple Darkness. What I'm trying to tell you is this. I know when BMG Upper Class was trying to start his career, and he was dick riding 12 to get on his platform because at that time, you know, he had all the GDs, and you feel what I'm saying, before Son fell out with the GDs, right?
Yeah.
I'm the first guy
only rocking with GDs.
Listen,
because they try to front. They try to front on his man downtown Brooklyn when he was by himself. They try to front on him. His man who locked up right now. That's why that beats out is.
Yeah, but check it out, BG. I mean Triple Darkness. So I was the first one to believe in BMG Upper Class and did a vlog on him. That vlog got almost like 100-something thousand views, bro. Ask BMG, ask Upper Class this. Who was
that's the same one. I remember that. That's the same one when he was. That's the same one when he was talking about the GDs flexing on his man downtown. Then he had to go on his V, and they went to Evansville. I remember that video.
So this is what I'm trying to show you. I made that little nigga. I put that little nigga on my platform, and you know at that time, anything I co-signed, people gonna buy it.
Right.
I did a vlog on that little nigga when he was trying to get on Mel's TV, and Mel's TV wouldn't allow him on his platform. I did a vlog on that little nigga, and I gave him almost like 100-something views. That's when people start fucking with him. He was like, oh shit, I got him on this platform. Because I remember his Crip niggas was hitting me up like, yo, probably good looking, yo. Good looking. This was well overdue. You understand? That little goofy nigga, he forgot that. So when the situation happened with me and Loki Shmurda, instead he'd be like, you know what, product held it down, which I did. He running, product run, Ricky run, trying to clout off me and get views. That's why I don't fuck with that little bitch nigga.
Hey, yo, product, hold up, product. Let me say this, cause dude was clout chasing product for a long time. That's what a lot of people
ignored him.
Understand, like BMG upper class. Yep. And
you break it up, Gotti.
Yeah, you break it up. We hear you, Gotti. This shit chewing.
That's why I can say fuck him, because I gave him his first break.
No doubt.
When nobody believed in him.
My nigga, that shit he made going at JD and Kimaloso, man, he ripped that. He killed them on that shit. You breaking up, Gotti, still. Your shit chopping, boy. Yeah, though, man. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Niggas like, on the real side, niggas like upper class, man. He got that 90s type flow, know what I mean? Like his rap shit, man. I get that 90s vibe off that nigga, know what I'm saying? Word. Niggas like him and Ross Swish, man. Like, I fuck with them niggas, man. Know what I mean? Like, I don't really fuck with too much of these niggas, but I fuck with them niggas. I fuck with the Blickies. That nigga Nas, Blicky, and them niggas. I know y'all had y'all little issues and shit, but you know, it's all through you, my nigga. I know, like when it's because of you, I found out about Aladdin when y'all was up at Evansville and all that. Y'all was popping the lean. Not y'all, but he was popping the lean. He was selling the Zans. He was to connect with them, and y'all was talking about the Loki Shmurda, not Loki Shmurda, the what's the nigga name? The song. Fucking what's the nigga name? My nigga, what's my nigga name? Damn, my nigga locked up.
I think it was the No
Twirl. Freshie Rosemo. That shit was crack. I'm the nigga with that 37. I heard all that from you when y'all was in Evansville. I got all of you with him and Aladdin. You know what I'm saying? Him and Freshie Rosemo. That shit was crack. The other shit he had, my shooter got eyes like Stevie. He like fuck it up. You know that shit he got, but he rapping by the church. That was a hit right there.
But here's the thing, Here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you why. You see, I know what type of music you like. You like that real raw hip hop shit. You understand? So here's the thing. Not because you like that means everybody's gonna like it. I'm gonna tell you why.
I know.
Look. I'm gonna tell you why. Remind you. The Blicky was the biggest thing in New York City at one time, right?
Yeah, son.
This is almost like 7 years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because everything was new. You know, the GDs finally got a chance to get on. The name Blicky. As you can see, a lot of people was using the word Blicky. It became a household name, right?
It did, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of rappers were saying Blicky. So you gotta look at this, bro. When Nas Blicky and 22 G's was Glit. You had you had all the GDs from Marcus Garvey rocking with them niggas. You got all the GDs from Brookline Projects rocking with these niggas. So the streets started co-signing them. That's what made them big. But here's the thing. Nas Blicky, he could rap because you like the way he rap, but to people, he's not a superstar. Because if he was a superstar, if him and 22 G's was a superstar, which they not, they just brought something to the game was different, and the GDs never had the hip hop scene. So you got the GDs finally running the hip hop scene. People was cheering for the GD, especially if you're a GD. They're gonna support you. So listen, what happened?
Let me tell you about Nas. I'm gonna tell you about Nas. All right, go ahead.
I'm trying to show you that Nas is not a superstar. 22 G is not a superstar. I'm gonna tell you why again. Because they had the whole New York City. Because they had a new wave, the whole Blicky talk. They had the twirl dance, just like a Bobby Money dance. But they not superstars because Nas Blicky been rapping almost 7 years now, and he haven't took off. If he didn't took off in a prime when the Blicky movement was shooting, he's not taking off now. His career is over.
But you can't say that though, Product. You can't say that, Product. You know why? Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Let me just tell you why. Let me just tell you why you can't say that.
Yeah.
Look Cameron, right? He dropped his first album. Like he wasn't really, he was getting jerked. He dropped his first album. He dropped his second album. That's what he wasn't really, he was signed, but he was getting jerked. It was an official. And he was out he was out for like I think about more than 10 years around them times. You know what I'm saying? Then he got a third shot and signed with Dame, and then he popped. He popped, so you can't.
You know who I'm fucking with from the Blickies right now, and Prada could agree with me. Is that boy Dance Flocks, man? I'm fucking with Dance, and I'm fucking with Bills right now. You know what I'm saying? Bills and Dens. That's who I'm fucking with.
You know I ain't even fucking with the Blickies right now. I ain't really feeling them. I ain't feeling them.
You see what Triple Dog is talking about? He's talking about the early 2000 politics, the internet politics, what's going on. Here's the thing I'm trying to show you again, bro. Here's the thing I'm trying to show you again. Now he had his time. His time will never come again. If another Blickie's gonna pop, it may be what Bulletz Gotti saying. Den Flox and those generation. Nas, Blicky, and G's had they run. They 7 years in the game now. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you didn't become a superstar, when you was the hottest thing in the city, when the Blicky was shaking up the block, you're not gonna become a superstar.
They had a good run. You gotta look what Product is saying is some facts. They had a good. You gotta understand. Tutu got signed like I think 2018, but like 2018 maybe 2017. So Tutu been in the industry. He been in the game a long time. You know what I'm saying? Now you got dudes like Coach. You got dudes like Bills. You got dudes like Den's Flox that's coming, K-Tone. You know what I'm saying? Dudes like that that's coming through. That's putting up them numbers and people gravitating their music. Like I said, Tutu, Nas Blicky, Nick Blicky, at the time they was beefing with Chef G and all them Crip dudes. They can't make no records if they not beefing with nobody.
Exactly.
Nobody checking for Tutu if they not make. They can't make actual records. I listen to Tutu. They can't make actual good records. Like Suburban was one. Suburban was
get a
one
feature.
Hit. Yeah, unless they get a feature.
A big feature for like a Nas or something.
Yeah, but guess what?
Like that's the only thing that's saving a nigga Fivio right now. He did a song with Nas, right? Fivio and Nas, they got a song out, right?
Yo, bro, be honest with me, bro. Who want to listen to Fivio Foreign on a track with Nas? Let's be honest.
Right. Well, you never know, cause look, let me just tell you.
Nah, I don't want to hear Fivio Foreign on a track with Nas.
I know, but wait, hold on. Let me just say, Nas, I know you don't want to hear it, but Nas being on the track, right? People going to be hearing Nas, and then they see Fivio Foreign on the track with Nas. They're going to be like, oh, who's that?
If Nas was on a track, listen, bro. If Nas was on a track with Pop Smoke, everybody will want to hear that.
Well, you never know that could
open with Nas. It's like a disrespect, you know, for Fivio to get on the track with Nas. Nas a legend.
But everybody don't know Fivio. Everybody don't know Fivio, and him being on the track, Fivio being on the track with Nas, that could give Fivio exposure to people that don't know him, and the people that don't know him and is now getting introduced to him could end up liking him. You never know.
Like you said, you said the key word. Nobody know who Fivio is. So to Nas crowd, niggas are like, yo, what you doing, bro? Like, who the fuck is this nigga? Like, you could have got a better feature than this. That's how Nas fans gonna look at it.
I know, and that happened already when Nas did that song with Quan. That happened. Niggas like, who the fuck is that nigga? Who's Quan? I mean, and there's people who started liking Quan after that.
But guess what? No. Well, you can't compare Fivio to Quan. The way Quan was rapping, he fit Nas' flow. So that was more accepted. Fivio
can't do hooks. Yo, Product. Fivio can't do hooks.
That's right.
He can't do melodies.
Nothing.
It's all a wetty.
Yeah, one flow, one style.
Yeah.
You can't compare Quan because listen, look. Now, if you say Nas did a record with Dave East, I would respect that because Dave East could walk on the track and match up with Nas. Nas fan, I'm like, yo, you do a record with this nigga. What he's saying? I'm on the track with the Betty. Walk on with the Letty. To Nas fan, that's a letdown.
Yeah.
5 year foreign, like, oh yeah, he did a song with Nas. They're gonna cheer him because you know he's doing a song with an established artist. But the Nas fans, like, yo, bro, like Nas, you slipping, bro. You gotta like Jay-Z. Let me tell you something with Jay-Z. Nobody can just get on the track with Jay-Z.
No. Right.
Jadakiss told you this. Jadakiss told you this. It was like, yo, why you haven't did no track with Hov? Hov is not gonna just do any record with you just to do a feature. The record gotta make sense. The record gotta be a big tune. That's why when Jeezy was doing record with Jay-Z, those records made sense.
Right.
You understand? Jay-Z not gonna just do songs with anybody. Jay-Z don't care if you're the hottest artist in New York. If your music is not matching up with him, he's not gonna do the record.
That's why your product. That's why nobody in Brooklyn. Everybody be with Meek all the time. Nobody in Brooklyn got a record with Meek. Jeezy, Moolah, OP.
Yeah,
none of these dudes got a record with Meek.
You know why?
And they all be with me.
Something. Even when Papa the Don and the Billy on had, pull up on your block with the lopes. Do the right thing or you get smoked, right? Listen to me. Meek Mill's know about a billion through Bobby Shmurda. Meek Mill's only thing Meek Mill's did was share the record. If Meek Mill's was fucking with Papa the Don, because Papa the Don just got lucky with a Cuz Walk and that record. After that, his career is over.
Yeah.
Right? What I'm trying to show you is Meek Mill's no talent, just like how 50 Cent no talent. Meek Mill's is like, because let me tell you something. When you look at CJ, and this is what I'm trying to show you, what y'all don't understand what CJ done. CJ's not the best rapper, because I try to listen to some of his music. He's not my rapper, but here's the thing I'm trying to show you.
It's people who like him.
Show you what a superstar is, because you're in an era where drill rap is running New York right now. CJ came with Blue Cheese. Blue Cheese beat is not a drill rap. It's not a drill sound.
Nope.
So this is what I'm trying to show you. People is getting tired of the drill sound, because one thing about New York DJs, you think they're gonna be playing the same drill sound for the next 10 years? No.
No.
Hey, product. Yeah. Remember it was a hard time for New York DJs to play any of that hot shit that they was playing in the clubs. Dudes was complaining.
Exactly.
They only started playing dudes from Brooklyn music until 6ix9ine came out and Pop Smoke came out.
Exactly.
Other than that, they wasn't playing nobody from Brooklyn music.
Exactly. Yo, bro.
If you wasn't a Troy Ave, or you wasn't a Fred the Godson or a Jadakiss that got relationships with these DJs, your music wasn't getting played on Hot 97 or Power 105.
Can I tell you something, Gotti? Gotti, can I tell you something?
Let me ask you something, man. Let me ask you something else, product, man.
Yeah.
How you feel about my nigga LC?
LC is finished. Been finished.
How you figure?
Bro, they not going nowhere, bro. I'm telling you. They not these rappers that only made a name for themselves dissing other rappers. They can't make songs, bro. LT been around in the game almost like 7 years, bro.
No.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I know music, bro.
He did a bid too, though. You remember he did a bid with them.
Let me say something to you right now.
Yeah.
Let me say something to you right now. You see why CJ came and just became a big overnight sensation?
Yeah.
Because what CJ did, he brought a relief to the game. We finally got a record from somebody out of New York that wasn't a drill. It changed up the sound that these rappers know. Now you got to stop pushing this drill agenda. You got to start getting back on regular beats.
Right.
Because one thing about New York DJs, they get tired. They're not going to play the same sound for 10 years. No. Right. Oh, the drill beat is hot. Now we need other sounds. Let me tell you something, bro. Let me give you a perfect example. Funk Flex wasn't even fucking with the drill movement.
Facts.
Right? Funk Flex started fucking with Bobby and hooked up with Rowdy and all these niggas because you know why? The pressure was on Funk Master Flex because 105.1 was winning. All these rappers was going to go Breakfast Club for interviews, right?
Yeah.
So what happened was Flex had to, because remember Flex was arguing with Lil Pump. Flex used to argue with all these young artists and saying this is bubblegum rap, right? If you listen to K Slay had the same mentality as Flex because if you listen to before Flex started trying to get all these young niggas on his platform to freestyle, that was a chess move for Flex to stay relevant in the game.
Hey, product.
Hold on, product.
Talk first. Yeah, product. I know what you say is facts because when Flex started bringing up them young rappers up there, K Slay started bringing up them young rappers to freestyle. Like he was bringing up Lucky Moolah out there. He's bringing up Tutu. He's bringing up all the new up and coming rappers, a billion, all of them. But before that, they wasn't dealing with no young up and coming. They was dealing with rappers like you said yesterday, Lucky Dawn. They was dealing with Lucky Dawn, Mano, Jadakiss, Sheik Luch. You know, rappers that MOP. That's the
really
rappers they dealing with.
That really finished, but they still trying to give them more life.
Yep.
Let me tell you something, bro. I follow hip hop, and this is why me and Punch don't get along today. I mean, Punch from This Is 50. When you look at This Is 50 platform, right? I do more views than This Is 50 platform, right? I get more numbers.
Because you've been popping before there was 50.
No, that's not it. I'm gonna tell you right now. Because when 50 platform first came out, 50 platform was running with World Star. 50 got money to put behind that. But guess what? It was built to compete with World Star. 50 Cent, when he was winning at This Is 50, because you had the one-eye nigga Jack, whatever, Thriller. He's funny. He had that channel lit. Right? Then you bring in corny niggas like Punch. Punch is not like you see how Bulletz Gotti is entertaining. Punch don't know how to hold a crowd. Punch don't know how to really do a good interview.
And
right?
Punch is a dick. Your product Punch is a dick rider because what people don't know, Punch don't find these niggas. All Punch do is when you hot, he come around you.
Yeah.
He don't help these dudes out. Only dudes he may help out is OP, Jeezy, Moolah. But those are his homies.
Yeah.
But what people need to understand is he doesn't go and co-sign other dudes that's hot in Brooklyn.
That's a
fact. What I'm saying? And he never did that. That's why dudes don't like Punch, because Punch, all he do, I remember Punch said this out his mouth on I forgot who platform it was. I think it was Trophy-like platform. He said out his mouth that he didn't want to, he was not co-signing the drill movement. He said it was too much beefing and too much violence, and they ain't making no hit songs. That's what he said out his mouth. He wasn't co-signing it.
Roddy, this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is why I fell out with him. I'm gonna tell you like this. When he Punch is a clout chaser. The first three drill rapper to go on This Is 50 platform was Curly Sav.
Yep.
And Dada, and then Bambino, right?
That's a fact.
When Punch seen Bambino and them views on Flowtastic and seen like 2 million views, 3 million views, he ran with the hype. Then when he brought him to a platform, he seen that their numbers didn't do the same numbers like it did on my channel. He seen the numbers didn't do like what it did on Flowtastic, right? To remind you, I call Punch because Punch know who I am. And, he shot me out sometimes on his platform. So I call Punch and say, yo, bro, you got to get G's Gasoline up on your platform. You know what Punch told me? And I got the screenshot on my IG and everything, but I never exposed him. Punch told me he's not bringing no more drill rappers on his platform. Right? He said he's not bringing no more drill rap because they're not doing the numbers. So to him, it was about the numbers to make himself look good. But remind you, you could go on 50 Cent platform at that time and you see certain interviews, because you got different interviewers that interview people on This Is 50. It's not only Punch. Right? So when you look at certain interviews, you see 2,000 views, you see 3,000 views, 1,500 views. So I'm saying to Punch, like blood, what kind of views you looking for? Because Punch want to make himself look good, like he's bringing up people to this platform. The only rapper that Punch brought up on This Is 50 that did numbers more than Bambino and Curly Sav and Dada was Jeezy Moolah. Because Jeezy Moolah at that time was interested. He had like a whole stuff going around with him, and I guess people found it, like they found it interesting to see a young kid flossing, driving these cars, even though they was rental, but still, to a young kid that don't have no knowledge, they're gonna think he really owned all these stuff. You feel me?
Yeah.
So he sold himself, and Jeezy Moolah had the biggest views on his platform. That's why you see Punch kept on riding with Jeezy Moolah. I know the truth. When I asked Punch to bring G's Gasoline on the thing, that's why even Pop Smoke balked on him and called him out.
Yeah.
You seen the footage?
I seen that. That's when he was. Pop Smoke exposed him. But a lot of people don't understand. Like when people think, Punch and all these dudes, these bloggers is not tastemakers. They don't know what's hot because half of them is in the industry. They work for these record labels, so they don't know what's hot. You know what I'm saying? They don't know who's really popping artists in the streets. You know what I'm saying? You got to be in the trenches. You got to hear what people listening to. You know what I'm saying? And it's like what Product said. Me and Product had this conversation about Bobby and Rowdy. And it's straight facts. Bobby and Rowdy right now, and to be honest, is old school rappers.
Yeah, they finished.
They finished. They can't adapt to the new music that's out here. Because you got to remember, when they was out here, the producers that they was working with wasn't drill producers. They was working with Jalil Beats. They wasn't working with Axel. They wasn't working with Mello. It was working because these dudes wasn't out. They was working with dudes like Jalil Beats, the dudes that was doing Meek Mill music.
Yeah.
So they wasn't dealing with drill. Drill wasn't what they was doing. So when people say, they was the original drill, they wasn't.
Yeah.
Because they wasn't rapping on Young Chop beats. They was rapping on Jalil Beats.
Facts.
And what people gotta understand, they old school rappers.
Because Gotti, you understand, with social media, by the time you look around, like let me tell you something what's gonna happen, Gotti. Once they get rid of all this drill sound, a lot of these rappers' career is over.
Yep.
Because they only sound good on a drill beat. They can't. They haven't practiced to ride on other beats.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And,
Yep.
and right now the Brooklyn rap scene is overcrowded, and people understand what CJ done to the game. CJ got a record now that changed New York sound, showing you, even though that's not his beat. That's King Von and Mimo 600. I forgot the name of his song. Exposing Me.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Even Flex now, he probably still don't know that's King Von beat because they don't care. They're just trying to see who got the next sound in New York. So CJ brought a song that became a hit, right? I'm just trying to show you. So when Triple Darkness talk about Rod Swish and them, they not going nowhere because Rod Swish been out before CJ, but Rod Swish never had a hit to become a big song like what CJ did. CJ's a better artist than Rod Swish.
Of course.
You understand? Because when you can find a hit, it shows that you're a better artist. Rod Swish been in the game almost like 6-7 years. Rod Swish never had a hit.
No.
Same thing with Chef G. Chef G never had a hit. How long you think you're gonna last in the game and you can't find no hits? No. The problem is for you to get in the game and get hits. That's why you see Jay-Z is successful today. Kanye West and all these rappers because they know how to make hits. Yeah. These rappers only could get views dissing their ops. You're not going nowhere. That's why I told you JD didn't went nowhere. JD didn't have no music. Bro, I sat down with Cool to Be. I can show you Texas right now. I sat down with Cool to Be. I said, yo, bro, you making the biggest mistake of your life.
Yeah, Cool to was big.
Why you think that? I said, bro, at this point before 6ix9ine came along and rode y'all wave, Cool to Be was the hottest thing in Brooklyn on the underground scene from Brown. Yep. He had his dance. He had everything going for him, right?
Yep.
So I told Cool to Be, I said, yo, bro, you see what's going on right now, right? He said, what? I said, bro, 6ix9ine doing the same thing what Miss French Montana is doing, Mr. Swipey, turning him into a dancer. So now people that didn't know Cool to Be, because 6ix9ine have a bigger audience. They didn't know Cool to Be is a rapper that could get busy too. But the difference with Cool to Be, he got views when he was dissing his ops. And I told Cool to Be, I said the reason why he didn't blow up, because his Cool to Be is the same situation like what Fivio Foreign going through with 800 Foreign side. You hot, but you can't blow up your mans, right?
You can't blow them up.
Yeah. So you around 6ix9ine now. Only thing 6ix9ine doing is turn you into a dancer. 6ix9ine didn't give you one feature.
So give him none feature.
That's what I'm trying to show you. So the whole time 6ix9ine was using Cool to Be, but he's so dumb he didn't realize it. Because 6ix9ine, you around 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine never gave you one feature, because you know why? This is what I'm trying to show you what happened with 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine blew up so fast. He knew if he do a song with Cool to Be, it's not going to be a Billboard plaque. So 6ix9ine was put into a position so fast, you got to be careful who you do a feature with, because it's going to mess up your campaign. Because before 6ix9ine went to jail, every record that 6ix9ine put out went platinum.
Yep.
You understand? So for him to go take a chance and do a record with Cool to Be don't know how to make music at that time without him dissing the Blickies, him dissing Blicky's Funeral. If you listen to Blicky's Funeral, it was a dope record, but he's dissing his ops. That's not a record that's going to be on Billboard. So that's why I'm looking at it, why 6ix9ine never gave. If say right now 6ix9ine was just a rapper coming up and it took him a while to come up, I think he would have gave Cool to Be a record. But being that he blew up so fast, every record that he put out for him, he got to be platinum. You can't put Cool to Be on a record. That's why you see he pick and choose. He did a record with Fetty Wap and A Boogie. They was shooting at that time. He did a record with fucking Annuel. That's the biggest record that he got on his YouTube channel. Annuel's the biggest thing in reggaeton. If you put Annuel on the track, Annuel already got a huge fan base. You understand? So he was put into in a position, he had to pick and choose who he did records with. That's why you see up to this day, 6ix9ine is not picky who he do records with. He's picky who he do records with. He went back in the studio. He did a song with Nicki Minaj. The shit went platinum. He went back in the studio and worked with Nicki Minaj again. He never gave Cool to Be. What 6ix9ine did is kill Cool to Be career. And not only that, you killed him, you put him on a drill to go shoot up Chief Keef in the Western Hotel. So now not only that you killed his career, you put him in jail. So 6ix9ine didn't care about Cool to Be career. What he did was when 6ix9ine first came out on Bulletz Gotti, 6ix9ine was doing gothic music.
That's a fact. That's a whole fact.
Red. He was trying to dress like that gothic with, you know, tongue piercing, the dark nail polish. That was 6ix9ine was doing. When he seen it wasn't working, he couldn't overshadow Trippie Redd's career. He started peeping what's going on in Brooklyn, and that's when he started doing that with the blicky and trying to be down and start pushing that blood agenda.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Yep. That's what turned him into a superstar. I don't got no respect for Kool B because I text Kool B and I told him what was going on. He was lost. He was caught up in the hype. I said, bro, 6ix9ine got you as a dancer. When everybody look at you, they look at you as 6ix9ine dancing.
Yeah. No, that's a fact. That's a fact, product. That's why I tell a lot of people when they look at the industry, man, you know what I'm saying? Like Pop Smoke, you know, when Pop Smoke, the bigger that Pop Smoke got, he stopped doing records with a lot of them dudes.
But that's what
he basically, you know?
Because 50 Cent was schooling him. 50 was like, yo, bro, you can't make it. Because listen, if it wasn't for 50 Cent working with Pop Smoke first album would have been all drill beats. Because that's what made him. You can't make a full album with all drill beats. That's why I keep telling you. That's why you see when certain artists like Jay-Z decide to go put out an album. If Jay-Z know he want to make a hit, he's going to go straight to Pharrell. Because every time they get up, they made a hit. If Jay-Z want to make a hit, you know he go to Timberland. You understand? And then, like, you know, if Jay-Z want to make a perfect album where he want to go back to the old school Reasonable Doubt flow, he may link up with a Just Blaze. He may link up with a DJ Premier, just because he want the album to have a full around feel. It goes for every superstar. 50 Cent, not because he fuck with Dr. Dre. You can't make a whole album with Dr. Dre because the album is not going to be a classic album. You make 4 tracks with Dr. Dre. You make a track with some other producer. You make a track with Scott Storch, and that's what he did. Because remember Candy Shop? You remember Candy Shop?
Yeah.
Huh? Gotti. I don't think you can hear me. You remember Candy Shop with 50 Cent?
Yeah.
That was produced by Scott Storch. Right? That beat, that was a Scott Storch production. So I'm trying to show you. These young niggas, if you give them a chance to make an album and they don't have the proper guidance around them, their whole album will be a drill album.
That's a fact.
You can listen to Pop Smoke album. You hear 50 Cent in Pop Smoke voice. I just forgot the records, what it's called. On the track, Pop Smoke sound like 50 Cent. Even when he was doing the many, he sound like 50.
Yeah, he did.
You understand what I'm saying? 50 school that little nigga. You want to be a superstar? You can't just do drill beats. You got to switch it up, and Pop Smoke show you he not only sound good on drill beats, he sound good on any beat.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. And I'm thinking like what you saying, product is fact. Most rappers can't do that, and that's why a lot of them don't be popping because basically, you know, they just one-dimensional. They only could do drill. They can't do a trap record. They can't do a record with a reggaeton artist. They can't do a dancehall record. Like Pop Smoke did a whole Afro beat record, reggaeton record, you know, trap record, you know, even a chick record. These dudes can't do that. You know, I Swiss trying to do chick records now, but it's too late for that because he should have been doing that early.
This is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. And this is what I'm telling you as a rapper. And this is what I'm trying to tell you. You see when Drake came in the game, bro? You see when Drake came in the game? Drake let you know off the rip. Drake let you know off the rip. I can spit bars. I can sing. I can do whatever. So we learn how to. Oh, you sound like you outside, Gotti.
Yeah. I'm outside right now.
Yeah. Because what happened is this, bro. Drake showed you in the beginning to let you know what he could do. So not further down the line, you hear him go from a hardcore rapper and now he's singing. So he let you know off his first album, this is what I'm doing. So people learn to accept Drake like that. Ross Swish bit like, see Triple Darkness? Triple Darkness love a certain sound in hip hop.
Yeah. He love that rude. He love that hard
but
shit.
Not because you love that sound. Everybody else gonna love that sound. Ross Swish been around almost like 7-8 years.
Yeah.
If he didn't pop in that 7-8 years, he's not gonna pop right now because people
he ain't gonna pop right now.
Yeah, people look at him like he's old school right now. But here's the thing: the only reason why you seen a little light that was shining on Ross Swish is because of Pop Smoke. Pop Smoke had all the attention on the floors. So anybody from the floors rapping, you're gonna get some kind of light.
Yeah, you is gonna get some kind of light because you with the floor, because you from the floor. So
exactly.
Basically, whoever from Canarsie, they're gonna get a real type of light.
Exactly.
Basically rapping.
So not because Ross Swish is under Pop Smoke. Pop Smoke is gone now. So it show you none of these rappers can stand on their own.
No, they can't stand on their own too.
Ross Swish don't make music to be commercial. He's not
because right now, you know, like you said, product, they can't go nowhere because basically they can't stand on their own 2 feet. Pop Smoke was basically the star of the whole show, and he put a lot of these dudes on. So a lot of them basically couldn't get, you know, saying that cosign no more. Pop Smoke was the biggest cosign. Bobby Shmurda ain't no cosign for them. Rowdy Rebel can't cosign them because they've been going 7 to 8 years almost. So they haven't put out no real good, like Rowdy haven't put out no good music, and Bobby ain't put out no music.
Yo, bro, the record that Rowdy Rebel did with Flex was garbage.
Yeah, that shit was garbage, bro.
Garbage. You know why? You know why now? Instead of you being a trendsetter, remember, y'all the one that opened the door for New York rappers to feel comfy that they could make it in New York.
Yeah.
So by you coming back in that video and you trying to do the dance that these niggas is doing, these cool niggas, you trying to do the dance, that make you look like a goofy.
That's a fact.
You got to be trendsetter. And yo, let me say something. If I was supposed to go to Cell Block 3, God forbid, and I did 8 years, right? While I'm in Cell Block 3, like them, you got enough time to create a new sound. You got enough time in those 7 years span to try to be creative and come up with new something that when you come out to the world is something fresh and new. They didn't did that. He came back to the same flow, same way he was rapping before. It's not gonna fly. There's artists right now. If Pop Smoke was alive right now, Pop Smoke would still be bigger than Bobby Shmurda and Rowdy Rebel.
Of course. Everybody, your product, everybody that he co-signed, Busy Banks, all those dudes when he went up on Hot 97, Power 105 and co-signed, you know, they ain't shooting, but when he was alive, he gave them a boost. They was shooting.
But that's what superstar do, bro. Only superstar could bring the attention on your set. Like I said, Bobby Shmurda is not the best rapper, but they had like the 2 biggest songs in New York at that time. That's why you see Corey Finesse was doing his thing. You seen A Billion, Ronnie Guards, D-Boy Low. But when Bobby went to jail, it got quiet for OP. Nobody was even fuck with OP no more.
Yep, that's a fact.
Yeah, only time you heard of OP, I ain't gonna lie, OP had a few good records in the beginning when he was messing with Rowdy and Rebel.
His biggest record was the one with Rowdy Rebel, the GS9.
Exactly.
The GS9, 1090 GS9 record.
Exactly.
That was the biggest record.
And he had the other one that I was on the block filming with him, Bobby Shmurda, and Rowdy Rebel.
Yeah, that one was a big one too.
Yeah.
But that was because they had the Bobby Shmurda co-sign.
Yeah. So after that, OP career was done. Nobody was even talking about OP no more. Because guess what? These guys can't stand on their own. They're not superstars. You understand? And I remember the song that you were saying that Pop Smoke did with the African guy, right? I think it was Burna Boy.
Burna Boy,
huge.
Yeah.
Burna Boy is huge. Him and what's the guy that was on the record with Casanova? Vito.
Oh, the Vito, yeah.
Those are the biggest 2 artists right now in Afro beats.
Yep, they definitely is.
Because that's the one that made. Let me tell you something. Casanova wasn't really talking on record on the 2 a.m. Tory Lanez and Vito being on the record, that's what sold Casanova.
Yep.
You understand? Because Casanova is not an artist. Casanova is a so-called stick-up kid that got lucky. You know what I mean? Casanova is a stick-up nigga because practically much.
That's a whole fact.
Casanova, he bullied his way in the game. He bullied his way in the game, trying to be like, you know, a so-called gangster. And a lot of people, they was kind of fear of him, so they let him in. Because he's always talking loud and aggressive. But let me explain something with Casanova, why I didn't respect with Casanova, why he ended up back in jail. You understand? You and Tax Stone is 2 ex-convict, right? Y'all came home from jail. Yep. God gave y'all another opportunity to make something out of yourself, right? Y'all both infiltrated the industry, and y'all both was coming from Cell Block 3. So now I remind you, Casanova, he's supposed to humble himself. Because remind you, when he was on house arrest, he was humble, right? He wasn't running around doing the dumb shit on social media. But what happened was, you got to remember, Bulletz Gotti, I know you know this. Before Casanova got indicted, remember he used to run with the Pop-Out Boys, right?
Yep. Pop-Out Boys, yeah. Big B's, yeah. Preston. They was with Preston Waters. Okay. They was with Preston Waters, Big B's, Pop-Out Boys. That's how Casanova came in the game.
Listen to this. Remember, Pop-Out Boys got indicted for credit card scam, right?
Yep.
You remember that? That alone,
that's a fact.
That alone,
I remember that.
Yeah, that alone should have told Casanova, look, you made it in the industry right now. Don't be a goofy nigga. Just try to focus on your music career, not 100%, 200%. Because if you go back to the scamming shit and all that fuck shit, you got lucky your name didn't get caught up when the Pop-Out Boys got indicted. Casanova should have been walked away from that.
Yep.
You feel me? He put himself in the jam.
Yep, he did. And you know some product, like when I remember Casanova, I remember he used to be with Big B's a lot. That's what I remember. And I remember, you know, he was on records with Big B's. They was doing Preston Waters and Pop-Out Boys. I remember Pop-Out Boys brought him and Big B's out when they did their show at Club Love. So I remember how he came in the game, and then he got linked up with Tax Stone, and then him and Tax Stone was going at Troy Ave. You know, but Troy Ave was the one that, you know, Casanova copied whole style from, because Troy Ave was the one that had the little buzz and was you know, radio was playing heavy at that time.
But you know this though, Gotti. It was a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
Like, if you look at the whole situation, it was double-edged sword. What's the nigga name? Tax Stone ended up going to jail, right?
Yeah.
But Tax Stone, but Troy Ave career died after that because Troy Ave couldn't perform in New York.
Yep, that's a fact.
Regardless of the fact, Troy Ave was getting a little shows here and there.
Yep.
But after that shooting, Troy Ave could not perform nowhere in New York, so Tax Stone really fucked up that nigga career.
He fucked up that nigga bag. He fucked up Troy Ave bag.
Well, here's the thing though with Troy Ave though. Here's the thing with Troy Ave, because I fuck with Troy Ave. He followed me on Facebook, and once in a while he used to text me. But what happened with Troy Ave? I'm gonna explain to you what happened with Troy Ave. Right? Troy Ave made good investment in real estate. He's not broke. Troy Ave is getting money from real estate and other business that he invests in. That's why I told you at the end of the year, I'm gonna have a recording studio. It's time for me to start investing in business now, right?
Yeah.
So, but here's the thing that what happened with Troy Ave. Because remember the song I did with Tupac, right?
Yeah.
Trisha, even if they boom me, don't cry. They can't take the G from me. I wrote that song for Troy Ave.
Yeah.
To make his comeback. Because I hit him up on Facebook. I said, yo, I got a record for you. He's like, all right, when you finish it, hit me. Because it made a perfect sense. I'm telling him, you know, he's saying, even if they boom me, don't cry. They can't take the G from me. I'm running down on my enemy. Don't cry. So basically, it's explaining, only thing I was going to do was the hook. And now he's going to tell his story about the situation, what happened. Like, they can't stop me, whatever. You feel what I'm saying? You get the picture, right?
Yeah.
But what happened with Troy Ave, I didn't understood why he didn't hit me back. He probably listened to the record. But what happened with Troy Ave, I was wondering why he didn't hit me back. But I get the picture. I've been shot 2 times on 2 different occasions, right?
Yeah.
When you first get shot, any nigga that tell you, when you first get shot, you go back in the street, every loud noise you look, you paranoid because you thinking the bullet is coming towards you. You know what I mean? So you develop this paranoid stage, this paranoia stage where you don't trust nobody. And how I could tell? Because Troy Ave, I could tell that's what he was going through. Because I got shot 2 different occasions. How I could tell he was going through a paranoia stage? Because he got rid of everybody around his circle. Lil Lito. Once he cut Lil Lito off, you ain't heard nothing from him again. Right?
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
DOD was around Troy Ave's circle. Troy Ave got rid of DOD.
And he cut all the road because the road used to be with him. He cut all the road.
But this is what I'm trying to tell you.
Everybody.
This is what I'm trying to tell you because you know why? He got so paranoid because you got to understand, even when he got shot in the 90s, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was so paranoid because he didn't know who did it.
That's a fact.
He just know he went to go see his mother. They shot up his fucking car. But that's the problem with Troy Ave. What you got to understand, because Troy Ave got a little issue in the street, right?
Yeah.
If you're a celebrity and you coming back to the hood, even to go check your mother, you got to be low key in certain cars that people don't know that you're in.
That's a fact.
You don't come back to the hood in a Ferrari. You understand?
Yep.
So he made a mistake right there. But here's the thing, though. Troy Ave got so paranoid. That's why I understood he didn't text me back. Troy Ave got rid of every nigga out his circle. Because guess what? One of those Grammy niggas in the circle could have set him up.
That's a fact.
You understand? Because it's a street. If niggas feel like you're not showing them enough love, niggas will get grimy and try to take you out.
That's a fact. That's a whole fact.
You know what I mean? So he got rid of everybody because you got to remember, he was co-signing DOD, and that's how DOD was getting their little buzz.
Yeah, that's a whole
Troy
fact.
Ave was co-signing DOD. Mano was co-signing DOD. After Mano and Troy Ave stopped co-signing DOD, DOD went under.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You understand? I know music, man, and I know everything about these young bulls and what's going on in music.
Nah, but you know what's crazy though, product? I remember when the GS9 dudes was going at Troy Ave. Yeah. I remember they had their little issues with Troy Ave, Richie P and all of them.
Yeah.
You know, like he had a lot of beef, you know, in that whole area. So a lot of people don't, and they was cool with Tax. A lot of people don't know they was all them 90s dudes. That's how they got pop. That's how like Tax Stone was co-signing them. But it's only because, like you said, product, if you ain't do that interview, nobody would have known about GS9.
Exactly. But this is what I'm trying to tell you. When I tell you,
a lot of rappers that came out the 90s, product, like B. Rutland, Mook Moolah, brother, him and his brother been rapping for years.
Exactly.
D. Lloyd rapping for years, but nobody was checking for no 90s rapping.
Exactly.
You know, Wink Lope is another one. Like dudes like Wink Lope, all them dudes, them Crip rappers that was rapping, that came from Flatbush, nobody was checking for them. The only dude that had a big buzz out of Flatbush that was rapping was Red Cafe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Red Cafe and Sean was like the two biggest rappers to come out of Flatbush. And then when Bobby Shmurda came on the scene, that's when everybody in Flatbush started rapping. But other than that, everybody was rapping. A lot of these dudes was rapping for years, but the labels wasn't checking for them. You know, Flawless was like the only one that really got like a deal, and he was with Trey Songz, right?
Yeah.
Product?
Yeah.
That's the only one. B. Rutland was rapping for years.
Yeah. And here's the thing. You see Rowdy Rebel DJ, who goes by the name of Bolo, right?
Yeah.
The same nigga that claims he pulled up on me. Bolo, like I told you, Bolo is another K-Slay. Mm-hmm. Bolo is another Funkmaster Flex. They got that old mentality. They wasn't messing with bubblegum rap.
Nope.
Because if you listen to B. Rutland is a regular rapper. Like a bar type rapper. That
him and his brother, him and Mook. Mook Moolah was another one.
Yeah, I'm trying to show you. And then they had this other nigga too from the plaza named Mello. I don't know if you remember Mello.
Yeah, I know Mello. Mello.
They was rappers. These are the type of people that DJ Bolo was into. DJ Bolo, he's an old school DJ. He hate DJ Self. He hate all these popular DJ. He was only messing with this DJ called PF Cutting.
Yeah.
Right? And they all into that old school music. DJ Bolo didn't know about what's going on with the sound that Rowdy Rebel and them was bringing in. It's only reason why, like I told you, that Rowdy Rebel fuck with the nigga because DJ Bolo and Rowdy Pops is cool.
Yeah, that's his man.
Yep. That's like his man. So he probably like, yo, Rowdy, man, just let Bolo be a DJ and eat. Because let me tell you something, Bolo didn't even believe in Fivio Foreign. That's why he
ain't believing none of them dudes. He ain't believing none of them dudes because they was pushing B. Rutland and G. Lloyd. That's who they was pushing, G. Lloyd.
So at the end of the day, that's why you see Fivio Foreign didn't even let DJ Bolo be his DJ. Mm-hmm. Because even when Bobby Shmurda and them career went to jail, Bolo didn't say it was like, oh, let me put 800 foreign inside. I'm the one that was like, okay, you know what? Let's do a vlog with Fivio foreign and the whole 800 foreign side.
Because remember, Product, he was jacking a billion and Loki Shmurda on them when Pete Gutter was running with them. Because Bolo was all up in the video.
No, I've been around Bolo. Bolo's a hating ass nigga.
Yeah, he is.
Bolo was always hating on Loki Shmurda because he figured Loki Shmurda was from Brownsville and he's trying to run with the GS9 wave. I've been around that. He was showing the billion love because he figured if he could keep the GS9 movement going, he'll be a billion DJ.
Yep.
Bolo don't care about no new music and no new sound. Otherwise,
hey yo, Product. I remember like a lot of people don't know this because a lot of people that's watching, they don't know, but I remember a billion was the only rapper in Rowdy. Bobby wasn't rapping. A billion and Rowdy was the two rappers.
Yeah.
And then all the other niggas came afterwards, like Corey Finesse.
Yeah.
You know, Fetty wasn't even rapping. Fetty was like the dancer / hype man playing basketball. These dudes wasn't rapping. The only ones that was rapping really was a billion and Rowdy.
Exactly.
You know?
And then
that's what a lot of people don't know.
And then when you go to a show, Rowdy used to always think he was better than Bobby because Rowdy was the one that was doing 2 songs and Bobby would just do 1 song together.
Yep. That's a fact. Rowdy would do all his music. That's why now, if you look Product like Rowdy right now, he's shitting on Bobby because he the only one got music out, and Bobby ain't got no music out, and he doing all these club shows and shit. You know what I mean? Dudes looking like they only gonna be.
Wait a minute. Bobby been performing?
Nah, Bobby was in Atlanta. Product. He did like a couple of show like club appearances, but he been doing just hot nigga. And Bobby did. They wasn't really like they getting paid just because they home, but like they ain't really doing no real shows. Rowdy doing more club appearances than Bobby. He just did the All-Star Weekend, Bobby.
Yeah, no, but here's the thing though. Here's the thing I'm trying to show you again. Bobby could go to Atlanta and do club bookings and he'll bring out a crowd. But Rowdy Rebel he's limited. Rowdy Rebel is limited. Rowdy Rebel, his raps put him in the same box as like Fred the Godson or certain things. He's limited. Right. Bobby's more popular than him. Bobby could go to certain places and bring in a crowd. Rowdy Rebel can't because Rowdy Rebel is like a Don Q and Bobby Shmurda is like an A Boogie.
That's a fact.
You understand? That's how I look at him. This is the truth. Rowdy Rebel is like a Don Q. Don Q is not going to survive without A Boogie being around him.
Yep.
You understand, bro? They've been in the game for 8 years, bro. Let me tell you how they would have got a nice bag. This is how they would have got a nice bag. They came home from jail. There was no COVID-19. You know Flex is going to put together a tour because Flex is trying to make money and Flex is trying to stay relevant. So that's why you see Flex been co-signing Rowdy. So now Flex will put together a nice tour. They got a buzz from coming home and being a real nigga. So this is where karma come back, and I'll show you where karma always catch artists. They happen to come home at the wrong time when COVID-19 locked down the whole New York system. A year from now, even 2 years from now, if COVID still exists in New York, we don't want to see Bobby Shmurda and Rowdy Rebel perform. It's too late. The hype has already died down with them coming home from jail. If there's going to make money, they're going to make it right now while they're fresh out of jail and the hype is, for them being stand-up dudes. A year from now, people don't care about that because, like I said, the only person winning in this COVID-19 is 6ix9ine. And the crazy part about it, 6ix9ine is a snitch. But his fan base is going to stream his music, right? Rowdy Rebel came out with a record with Flex. That shit probably going on 9 million views now, right? And the reason why it went up 9 million views because they did a YouTube promotion where, like, because that's how I seen the video. I didn't know they got a record out. I was watching a Young Boy video and I seen the advertisement came on the video. That's how I clicked on it. So when you promote on YouTube, you end up getting more views because a lot of people watch YouTube videos. And if they see a video, they're like, oh shit, Rowdy home? A lot of people didn't know Rowdy was home. So they're like, oh shit, got a new record? They took a chance to click it. 6ix9ine came out with a record. I forgot what the record name came. Yo, within a week, it got almost like 55 million views. So it shows you he's 10 times hotter than Bobby Shmurda and Rowdy Rebel.
That's a fact.
And see, the reason why, like I told you, Bobby probably didn't put out a record because people that was in Bobby Shmurda ear, they probably told him, like, look, don't rush to put out a record. Because if you put out the wrong record, your career is definitely over. So they probably saying, look, go in the lab and just work on records, and then we're going to sit down and decide if this is the perfect record that's going to put you in position. But see, Bobby had all the time in jail to work on his craft because every artist that go to jail, they got to come out and do a first day record.
That's a fact. Gucci Man did it. Boozy did it.
Exactly.
You know, even Tekashi 6 did it. Everybody that come from jail did it.
Gucci Man did it. T Grizzly, all them niggas did it. Bobby Shmurda, he was supposed to be on his A game in jail. He's supposed to have you're not supposed to wait this long to put out a record. But I guess it's his team telling him, yo, you got to make sure, because you're bigger than Rowdy. You're 10 times bigger than Rowdy. You got to make sure that the record that you put out, it's either going to make you big or it's going to make you flop. That's why if you're a real artist, bro, and you know you're talented, you coming home, you doing that first day record because that's going to always be, remember, historic. You come out and do a first day record. Kodak Black did it. Everybody did it.
That's a fact.
You know, but Bobby, I'm telling you, bro, because you got to understand what Bobby Shmurda, what a lot of people didn't understand. Bobby Shmurda came out. He did a hot nigga. That shit went sky roof. Sold a lot of records, right? Then after he did a hot nigga, he came with Bobby Bitch. Bobby Bitch didn't really went nowhere. Right?
Yep.
Then he came out with an EP. The EP flop.
Yeah,
that's what people don't know.
Hey, yo, product. I still want to know how that shit went fucking gold, product, because that shit flopped when he went to jail. So how that shit, the Shmurda She Wrote album, that flopped, that album.
That was whack. That flop.
Yeah.
Well, get what you saying now?
I was like, yeah, how that happened? Because that album flopped. Nobody was checking for that album like that, product. I remember. Yeah,
but this is what I'm trying to tell you. What happened? When on that album, there was no records that could match up to Hot Nigga. Right? Mm-hmm. There's no record. He tried to come out with Bobby Bitch. That didn't shoot like Hot Nigga. Mm-hmm. Right? So that's why Epic is a business company. When he seen that his EP flopped, they was like, yo, ain't no sense us even investing no money and fighting the case. But I bet you if Epic had an artist like Justin Bieber, and Justin Bieber was going through a situation like that, and they know Justin Bieber is a superstar like how he proved to make hits after hits, they would fight for Justin Bieber in court.
True.
You understand? They'll make sure he get the best lawyers. You see how Bobby Shmurda was just running through different lawyers?
Yep.
You know what I mean? Because like I'm telling you, bro, it's what you like. These companies are business. If you bring in these company $1 million a year, they will try to give you the best lawyer for you to fight your case. When Bobby Shmurda album flopped, his EP, Epic was pretty much done with him.
True.
Because they looked at you like, oh yeah, you just another one-hit wonder. You gotta understand, a label rather sign you to a deal, and even if you're a one-hit wonder, they could part ways because they don't want to hold on to you no more. It's like a basketball team. Mm-hmm. Back in the days, a basketball player was signed to a team and he would do his whole career with the team. Nowadays, you get signed. Next thing you see a all-star player, he's on one team, then he's on another team, he's on another team. He's probably on 6 teams now before he retired. Back in the days, Jordan, until he went to the Wizard, Jordan could play a full team and retire. Reggie Miller played his whole career with the Pacers and retire. Nowadays, you see Russell Westbrook, Harden, they all getting transferred all around the league. There's no more longevity in music or basketball.
That's a fact. It's a fact.
And these young niggas got to understand that. These young niggas think when they get signed, these corporate white people is your friend. No, it's a business. Designer showed you that. Designer got 2 hits, recycling bin. 2 Milli had 1 song, recycling bin. There's no loving relationship. The only record label right now, I could tell you, that's still family and treat you like family.
It's Atlantic, ain't it? Product.
No, fuck Atlantic. They're not treating you like family. The only record I'm trying to tell you, if you get robbed today for your jewelry and you with Atlantic is not trying to get back your jewelry. They don't give two fuck about you getting robbed.
True.
The only record label I'm telling you right now that got that family relationship is Jay Prince. Because Jay Prince, he not only treats you as an artist, he treats you as family. Because what record label gonna go back and go look for artist chain like what Jay Prince did when Almighty Jay got beat up and robbed in New York?
True.
Atlantic's not gonna do that. If Bobby Shmurda get robbed today, you think Epic is gonna try to go find out who took Bobby Shmurda chain? Nigga, you got robbed. You got robbed.
That's true.
So Jay Prince and them is like the last label where, you know, it's about family. Back in the days, the labels was about family until everything just became business. Back in the days, No Limit was like family. You know, the early Cash Money was like family until these artists start getting greedy now. People start getting their ear. Yo, Birdman is robbing you. Birdman's robbing you. Gotti? I'm gonna tell you again. The same thing they did with Diddy. Diddy was not doing nothing wrong with Jada Kiss.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, Diddy knew the business. And Diddy was trying to give them advice. Look, the blueprint worked for me. At first, Biggie was trying to do the same hard-headed shit. Now I'm not dressing up. It's strictly army fatigue and Timberland boots. Puffy showed him, nigga, look at Tupac. You see how Tupac ain't afraid to get fly. Biggie got his image from Tupac. Tupac was the first nigga wearing Versace and all this designer shit. Go back and polo.
That's a fact.
So Puffy put in his ear. You can't dress like you on the block, big army jacket, because at the time that's what was in style. The army fatigue jackets, you know, the big baggy blue jeans and construction Timbs. Puffy's like, nigga, you nice. It's time just like how Biggie convinced Lil' Kim. That no, we don't want to hear you talk that gangster shit. We want to hear you talk sexy.
That's a fact.
That's what Puffy had to do with Biggie. Yo, you need to dress up. Get rid of all that hardcore shit. And when Biggie started wearing Versace chain, that took Biggie's career to a whole nother level. So what Puffy was doing with Jada Kiss and them, he wasn't telling them wrong. Like, yo, bro, they was young, stupid kids. Think about all these
product, and they regretting that shit now because every time I hear they when they talk about it now, they regret that shit because they was making a lot of money with Puff.
Exactly, but they want to prove to the street that they gangster and hardcore. Listen, my nigga, it's nothing wrong because look at what you gotta do right now. When you look at the way the Migos dress right now and all these new school rappers, Pac and Biggie started that trend.
That's a fact.
You understand? So Biggie and Pac opened the door for Migos to be wearing what they wearing right now and all these new artists. Because like I told you, at that time, that's why MOP didn't become successful like they supposed to. And a lot of rappers like that because they didn't want to listen to people that was in the industry giving you good advice and telling you this is how you're going to become a superstar.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
And they all regret it right now, bro. The Jada Kiss, because like I said, Jada Kiss was nice. At one time, Jada Kiss, when it was like that real rap shit, Jada Kiss and Stop P was my favorite duo besides Mobb Deep and Prodigy.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's
you understand?
Fact. That's a fact. You know, and our product, what you saying is facts, because like I love MOP product, but MOP ain't got no hit singles. They just got street bangers.
Because they were so busy trying to cater to the street. Yo, Gotti, once the street turn their back against you, you don't have suburban America. Because one thing, even if black people turn their back against you, the white fans will still be loyal and stick around.
That's a fact.
So okay, let me give you a perfect example. You know why Jada Kiss was forced to do Why with Richard Hamilton, which was one of his biggest commercial record?
Yeah.
Because every time Jada Kiss came out, Jada Kiss never went platinum. He would always go gold. Right? And what that shows you is gold is 500,000 records, right?
Yep.
And that was all black audience.
That's a fact. That's all black audience.
When you want to cross over now to go platinum, you got to start making music for white America. So Jada Kiss fan base, every time he went gold, that means he only got 500,000 black people that's supporting him.
That's a fact.
So in order for you to go platinum now, you got to start making commercial music that white people could relate to. Because see now, you understand, a lot of white people could relate to the music that's going on now. But back in the days when hip hop was first breaking on the scene, a lot of white people didn't understand what was hip hop.
Yep.
You understand? Hip hop couldn't even play on MTV. You have to wait all day. You have to wait all day just to hear one hip hop record on MTV, and you know who the first rapper I've ever seen perform on MTV?
Oh, LL?
Nah, the first rapper I ever seen perform on MTV, and that's why he gets so much respect right now. And that's why when you see they did the versus battle, you see how much respect he get. And they've been in the game almost like 35 to 40 years.
Yeah.
The nigga Too Short.
Yeah. Too Short, that nigga,
he was
man.
The first rapper I seen on MTV.
Yeah,
right?
Too Short, that nigga.
You understand? Too Short broke barrier. And the reason why Too Short was on MTV, a lot of people forget this. Too Short was a controversial rapper because he was one of the first rappers talking about bitch this, bitch that. You understand?
That's a fact.
I'm telling you, bro. I know my history in hip hop, bro.
No, product. No, you speaking facts because what people don't understand, Too Short was the first rapper that was really cursing on his records.
Exactly.
And was talking that street shit.
Yeah,
and was talking
that bitch this. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's what made him popular, the controversy. And that's why I told you he's a trendsetter. When you mention MTV, first rappers to break the barrier, Too Short was one of them. Don't get me wrong. You'll see a Run DMC record here and there, or you see a LL Cool J, because these was like
or Will Smith.
Yeah, Will. But these was like the crossover rapper that white America could relate to.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? White America couldn't relate to MOP at that time. That's why you see MOP would always go gold, or they would never go platinum. In order for you to go platinum,
that's a fact.
You got to go into white America now. So that's why when you see
Mobb Deep had to do that. Mobb Deep had to do that product. Mobb Deep. Exactly. The only way Mobb Deep had to get the success they got, they had to start doing commercial records.
Exactly.
That's why Mobb Deep, in my opinion, is bigger than MOP because they got more. They make bigger than MOP because they had more commercial success and they had big records that could go for the streets and that could go for the club. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And that could go for the females. That's why they got a big female fan base. You know, MOP make music straight for the streets, straight for the dudes on the block.
And the block huggers.
Yeah.
You gotta understand, Bulletz Gotti, these niggas is not gonna buy your records. It's like, yo, bro, let me get that for free. Let me get a copy. That's what them block niggas gonna do. So why would you cater to just a block nigga?
That's a fact. That's a fact. Hey, yo, product. You know what's crazy, right? I was on a panel, right? And you know, somebody, they try to argue with me, but I try to tell them, man, if you want to be mainstream in the rap game, you gotta appeal to white America. You gotta appeal to the suburbs because they the ones that's gonna buy your records.
Exactly.
You know, at the end of the day, hood niggas ain't gonna buy your records if you try to go mainstream. They want to hear that keeping it real music. They not your biggest consumers. Your biggest consumers is white America. That's like product. And a lot of people think, oh, you know, Meek Mill is hot in the streets. Yeah, Meek Mill might be hot in the streets, but Drake is huge all across the board. You know what I'm saying? That's what set Drake apart because Drake could touch different markets.
Yeah.
If you're not relatable and you don't make relatable music, you can't touch different markets. That's why when 50 Cent used to say a lot of rappers was local, I respected that. I was a big Jadakiss fan, but 50 Cent spoke facts. Jadakiss couldn't sell 50 Cent numbers. Fat Joe couldn't sell 50 Cent numbers. Exactly. You know what I mean? Bro, a lot of rappers couldn't sell 50 Cent numbers.
Let me cut you off. Let me cut you off for 1 second, right?
Yeah.
Let me explain something right now. Like I told you, I know Fat Joe personally. But I don't know the new Fat Joe. I know when they used to call him Don Cartagena, Joey Asscrack, right?
Yeah.
Because I met Fat Joe when he was a real Fat Joe. You know, they coming from the Bronx to a place I was working at. And, you know, they in a big army jacket, big baggy jeans, and construction Timbs. When Fat Joe sit down, you'll see his ass crack for real. That's why they used to call him Joey Asscrack, right? See, even Fat Joe, I respect Fat Joe because niggas don't understand how long Fat Joe been in the game.
Yeah, right? He's been in the game a long time.
Okay. Fat Joe was just doing hardcore record, street record. Yep. Fat Joe had to find his formula. Fat Joe started going platinum. Right? Niggas forget this about Fat Joe. Fat Joe did a song with Ashanti, platinum.
Yep. Yeah, that's what made him a hit. That's what got him his first hit.
Fat Joe did a song with Scott Storch and Remy Martin, platinum. He found a niche now. Yep. You realize, okay, you want to make good records, you got to go with dope producers. You can't just like, oh yeah, I want to go with a street producer like DJ Premier, because I ain't gonna lie, DJ Premier was hot at one time in the game.
Yeah.
But after a while, you gotta look at DJ Premier. He's not a hit maker. He's a guy that will just give you dope classic song on your album.
Bangers. He giving you street bangers. He ain't giving you hits.
But if you want to hit, Fat Joe figured out the formula. If you want to hit, you got to go to a person like Scott Storch. Scott Storch did lean
Timberland. You gotta go with Timberland. You know,
gotta go with
Pharrell,
Timberland.
like
you gotta go with Pharrell, because these are the producers that got the industry. Or maybe if you get lucky and you see how Chief Keef came up with Young Chop. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes you can break the industry with your young producer, but guess what? You can't depend on him now because he don't have the track record of keep putting out hits. He probably got lucky at the first single.
Look, hey, yo, product. Look what happened to Chief Keef. Look what happened to Young Chop. Right, Young Chop was big. Yeah, he was big. He had that record, that Chirac record, which was big with G Herbo and Nicki Minaj. And the next thing you know, Young Chop disappeared off the game. Then you got the Metro Boomers.
No, it's not because he disappeared, guys. I'm gonna tell you what happened. It's not because he disappeared. What happened is the same thing that Snoop went through, right? Young Chop and Chief Keef had fell out at one time, right? Yeah. Chief Keef had stopped fucking with Young Chop. That's how you see Chief Keef became a producer. Chief Keef could make beats now. You didn't know that?
Yeah, facts.
Chief Keef made beats. So when him and Young Chop fell out, if you're not next to the hottest nigga in Chicago, niggas not gonna look at you as the hottest producer. You understand? So that's what kind of fucked up. That's what kind of fucked up Young Chop as a producer. And not only that, what fucked him up as a producer, Young Chop only had one sound in making beats. That same kind of drill shit, because it wasn't like the New York drill, but it's the same, that hard sound. If you listen to Chief Keef sound, he's not like a Pharrell. He's not like a he's not like a Timberland. Timberland, they can produce any sound.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Any sound. Young Chop is just a one style producer.
Yeah, he is.
You know what I mean? And that's why you see, even up to today, if Jay-Z going back in the lab to make an album, Jay-Z is still going back with Pharrell. So Jay-Z is still going back with Timberland. Jay-Z is still going back with the artists that he knows.
With Swiss Beats, he gonna always do Swiss Beats.
He gonna always go back to these because these guys track records. When they work together, they make hits. Jay-Z always gonna go do at least one track with Kanye West. Because look at their track record. Every time Jay-Z get up with Kanye West, they make a dope record.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Do you think Jay-Z gonna take a chance now to go mess with some young producer? No. You know what I mean? You got to go with the track record and see. Like, let me give a perfect example. If Jay-Z came back and worked with a new producer, because sometimes they do want to work with a new producer who's running the game. You know who Jay-Z will work with?
808 Mello. He'll work with 808
Mello. Fuck him. He will run to a Young Berg, bro.
Oh, Young Berg. Yeah, Young Berg make a lot of hits right now.
What a lot of people don't understand. The reason why a lot of people don't understand, because Young Berg is not a nigga that just like to be on social media showing off, right? And if he was still on other hip hop, y'all would see how much big records that y'all hear on the radio right now that Young Berg and his team wrote and produced. A lot of big records, bro. I was watching an interview when they was talking about him, and he's like, "Oh my God, you know, Young Berg was responsible for this record, that record, that record." I'm like, "Oh my God!" But that's how I found out, because at one point, I was the first nigga to interview Young Berg when he was running around with that big Decepticon chain that they robbed from him. You remember he got robbed, right?
Trick. I remember that. Trick robbed him. I remember.
So I got the footage. I got the footage with him when I interviewed him in a place in Manhattan. I got all that shit on tape, bro. It's just because I got to go back on tape and upload them. I was the first nigga to have the interview with him before he got his chain taken, when he had the Decepticon piece, reversible sides.
Yeah, right? Yeah, that's the one with that's before, because Young Berg, a lot of people don't know Young Berg was that dude before he got robbed and Mano smacked him. He was that dude. He had like a lot of big hits.
Young Berg was fucking with this nigga from Dipset. You remember this nigga named Shicey Bubs? Shice Bubs?
Yeah, Shice. Yeah. I remember Shice Bubs.
Okay,
yeah.
Shice Bubs was running around with Young Berg. If you look at Product One, I had the footage with them in the club when Shice Bub had on that diamond piece with the purple diamonds because they was represent purple Dipset, whatever. They was representing with the whole scissor when they had the scissor shit going, so they was getting purple diamonds, right? Because they had the scissor liquor. Young Berg, I had footage with him when he was in the club with Shice Bubs. Matter of fact, the same night I was in that all-star party when they had LL Cool J, that had Angel, the female rapper that was doing her thing at one time. She fell off though. You had Kevin Lyles in the club. You had who else? You had Neo in the club. I forgot what DVD it was on. It was one of my DVDs. And then you had the football player. You had everybody. It was like an all-stars event I was at. Then you had Shice Bubs and you had Young Berg. That's when Young Berg had the Chicago chain with the Chicago piece. Like this.
Hey, yo, Product. Yo, Product. But you know some Product, like when you talk about like all the dudes that rapped in Brooklyn, right?
Yeah.
I always say like in the last couple of years, the two successful rappers that come out of Brooklyn was Pop Smoke and the homie and 6ix9ine, and that was it. You know what I'm saying? Like your Product, like you know, Brooklyn had a whole lot of rappers that come out of the borough that spit. But they don't get that type of like success because they don't know how to make great records. I remember before the drill scene came out, everybody was doing the real rap thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Product. Everybody was trying to spit balls. You know, everybody was trying to do that. Then they tried to do the down south Atlanta thing, and it didn't work, right? And then 6ix9ine come. Then Kuda, he started bubbling a little bit. Kuda came out. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was gravitating to, Kuda music. They was gravitating to Chef G. But that 6ix9ine came on the scene. He put a stop to all that. He did the reversal. He didn't do drill. He didn't do drill. So what he did was he came out and did the whole trap scene and what was popping, the reggaeton, the melody records, you know what I'm saying? And they was short. So he was able to buzz. And then he got locked up. Then Pop Smoke came out a little bit after he did the interview with Mel's Number 12. You know, when he did the interview with Mel's Number 12, he had like 2 records out by himself. You know, they didn't shoot until Welcome to the Party came out. Welcome to the Party came out and shoot. And then after Welcome to the Party, Dior came out. That's what solidified him. And that's what made him big. So like I said, like Pop Smoke and 6ix9ine is the only big stars that come out of Brooklyn because basically nobody else in Brooklyn, and I'm gonna keep it real, and Product know what I'm saying, don't have star appeal. You know, they don't have, basically, that it factor. You know, you're not gonna see a 50 Cent gravitate towards you. You're not gonna see all the big industry rappers gravitating towards you. 6ix9ine and Pop Smoke had the biggest co-signs in the industry. They had 50 Cent, they had everybody in the industry co-signing their music. Nicki Minaj, both of them had a Nicki Minaj collaboration. Both of them had all the big name rappers want to collab with them.
But you want to hear something, bro? You want to hear something now? Because I study music. This is what happened with Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj, let me show you something again. Nicki Minaj wasn't doing no music with no young artists.
Nope.
Right?
Nope.
I'm gonna tell you why. You see Nicki Minaj started co-signing Pop Smoke, and Nicki Minaj started co-signing 6ix9ine. I'm gonna explain to you why again. 6ix9ine, because if you ever look on my channel, I did a video when Lil Durk reached out to it's on my channel. I did a video when Lil Durk reached out to Nicki Minaj to do a feature. Nicki Minaj looked at him and said, "I'm not doing no feature with you. Who are you?"
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he released the thing and he was talking about it. But guess what now? Lil Durk, he's bigger than Chief Keef right now. Too hard
Definitely
work.
Is. Hey yo, Product. Look how long and Chief Keef and him came out the same time, right? And Chief Keef had a bigger buzz than Lil Durk. Chief Keef was signed to Interscope. Chief Keef album flop. Lil Durk been in the game so long, he been with French Montana. He was signed with Def Jam, and now he the biggest artist to come out of Chicago.
This is what I'm trying to show you. You know why? because he loved music and consistency. Lil Reese at one point was bigger than Lil Durk. It was Chief Keef, Lil Reese, and then Lil Durk.
Yep.
And then Frejo Santana.
That's a fact.
Right?
That's a
This
fact.
is what happened.
That's a fact.
So Nicki Minaj, she turned down Lil Durk offered to do a record, right? But how you gonna turn down Lil Durk but you do a song with G Herbo? G Herbo is not better than Lil Durk.
Nope.
So this is what I'm gonna show you. Here is how Nicki Minaj start doing records with young artists. Nicki Minaj is a cocky chick when it comes down to music.
That's
she
a fact.
feel like she's the best thing to ever done it. So Nicki Minaj would rather do, features with like Lil Uzi, because she showed you she done record with Uzi and certain big artists.
Yep.
Nicki Minaj started doing record with Pop Smoke because she was put in a situation like Funkmaster Flex versus DJ Envy and Charlamagne.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
So
that's a fact.
Now Cardi B is the hottest female rapper right now at that time. So
Yeah,
Nicki Minaj played chess. Every hot artist came out of Brooklyn. Nicki Minaj would reach out to them first to get on a song with them before Cardi B. Because the difference between Cardi B was the first artist I seen co-signing Pop Smoke. Cardi B was the first artist I seen co-signing Pop Smoke, dancing to Pop Smoke music in the club.
Yeah. She co-signed both Pop Smoke and L69, I remember. She co-signed both of them.
But this one I'm trying to show you. When Nicki Minaj seen that now, Nicki Minaj got next to 6ix9ine because she wanted to get next to 6ix9ine. Well, she knew eventually Cardi B would have got next to 6ix9ine. You understand? So Nicki Minaj was playing chess. So she's trying to get next to all these. Let me tell you something. Nicki Minaj would have never done a record with Pop Smoke because she was so cocky and her ego was up to the roof. Like Nicki Minaj didn't care about these young rappers, but being
Prada.
Yeah.
Ayo, Prada. This is what a lot of people don't say. Pop Smoke and 6ix9ine gave her another hit and kept her relevant. Because she was in Ayo, Product, she was in a recycling bin. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Because they kept her relevant, them too.
Because Cardi B took over the industry.
Yep.
You understand? But one thing I respect about Cardi B, the two things I hate about Cardi B and A Boogie, right? The two things I hate about Cardi B and A Boogie. They never showed love back to New York artists. Right? And this is why Lil TJ got his chance to come up. Right? If you look at A Boogie only did songs with like 6ix9ine. A Boogie never did a song with no New York drill rapper or nothing like that. Right?
Nope, he never did.
Yeah,
he never did. Only 6ix9ine. A Product. Only 6ix9ine and Pop Smoke is the only two rappers that A Boogie did a record with. The only two rappers that I see from Brooklyn that even New York in general he did a record with was those two rappers.
Yeah,
that was up and coming.
That's what gave Lil TJ a chance to come up. Because what happened now, Lil TJ now he's from the Bronx. He don't get along with A Boogie. So what Lil TJ started doing, he started doing features with every drill rapper. You know what I mean? He did a song with Fivio Foreign. He did a song with Pop Smoke. He did a song. So that's what gave Lil TJ a chance to come up. Because here you already got A Boogie, that's a well-established artist, but he's not doing no features with no New York artists.
Nope.
You understand?
That's a fact.
But the only reason why it worked for him, because A Boogie is talented. You can't take that away from him. But at the end of the day, he created a loophole for his enemy, his so-called op, TJ, to become a superstar. Because Lil TJ, yo, fuck that. He don't want to work with no New York artists. I'm gonna work with New York artists.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact, Product. That's why. That's like you said. Like Lil TJ, you know what he got over A Boogie is that A Boogie worked with New York artists. A Boogie. That's what a lot of A Boogie beefs came from. That he didn't work with New York artists. He didn't work with artists from his borough. He didn't work with artists from out of the boroughs. That was like from Brooklyn, from Queens, from Harlem, wherever. He didn't work with them. He worked with dudes that was in the industry, you know, the big name artists. And that's what a lot of people didn't like about A Boogie. And he worked with artists that was in his camp, like Don Q. But he didn't do no music with people that wasn't outside of his camp.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And that's why, like you said, Product, that, you know, that's what set them apart. Like 6ix9ine and Pop Smoke is an exception. Those are only two artists that A Boogie did a record with and kept collaborating with them too. He collaborated. He got 2 songs with them.
You know why?
Uh-huh.
Because they big artists.
Yep.
A Boogie's not gonna just do records, even though I don't think that's cool. But he's not gonna just do records with rappers. You got to make sense. It's like a Jay-Z. Jay-Z not just jump on a record with an artist just because you can rap.
That's a fact. Jay-Z not the, you know, and that's a fact. Jay-Z, I'm gonna keep it real, product. All through Jay-Z been in the game, I've never seen him jump on a record with everybody.
That's what I'm trying to tell
He's selective. Like you said, product, he always been selective, Jay-Z.
Yo, and guess what? You know why? I'm gonna show you a perfect example. Jay-Z is, I think he's a billionaire right now.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Last time I checked. See, the difference is when you look at French Montana wanna be on CJ Remix. Jay-Z don't get hype. Jay-Z don't get hype. Every artist that get hype in New York City, French Montana jump on the remix, right?
Yep, that's a fact. That's a fact. French Montana been on everybody. Hey, yo, product. French Montana is the only artist I see besides Meek Mill that'll jump on everybody record. You know what I'm saying? Them two.
But you can't blame him though. You can't blame him
because a hot artist.
You know, but at the end of the day, you're supposed to move like that as an established artist. How you keep your name relevant? You gotta hop on these young niggas shit, and you not only that, you're getting their audience, and you still staying relevant. Like Drake does the same thing too. Like when Drake see a hot artist come up, Drake will co-sign him. Drake will bring him out.
Yeah,
feel me?
Yeah.
So it ain't nothing.
But yo, product. But you know something about Drake. But you know something about Drake though, product. One thing I respect about Drake put a lot of new artists on, man. Because Lil Baby wouldn't be as big as he is if it wasn't for Drake. Chief Keef, all these dudes that's in the industry, that Drake co-sign helped their careers. Drake co-signed a whole lot of artists, man.
But you want to hear something too? Drake made Bobby Shmurda bigger than what he is because the day when
product, tell him that again, product, because a lot of people think Meek made him big. It was Drake
shit.
That Meek didn't do shit. Drake did shit.
Because Meek was in jail. The only thing Meek did was brought him out at, I think it was Dreams in Manhattan, in Miami.
Yeah.
Was it Club Dreams or one of them?
No, King of Diamonds. King of Diamonds. They was at.
And he brought him out in Miami. But here's the thing. Meek Mill's audience can't compare to Drake audience.
Nope.
So when Drake, I forgot what it was. When Drake brought Bobby Shmurda out on stage.
They was in Jersey. I remember. They was in New Jersey.
Yeah, and Drake, the way Drake co-signed the nigga, like, that gave Bobby Shmurda a huge lift.
Yep.
Remind you, Drake co-signed the Migo gangs when he hopped on Versace.
Chief Keef, don't forget Chief Keef. He co-signed Chief Keef, French Montana, Waka Flocka. Drake co-signed a lot of people. They don't even stop.
Yo, there's a lot of people that he co-signed that we don't even know about. But remember the artist that was from that signed to Yo Gotti? He only had one hit, even though he in the recycling bin. Drake co-signed him too and made him big. That nigga Black Boy JB when he had that kicking out his leg.
Yeah.
Like Drake co-signed that nigga and made him big, but after that he couldn't find no more records.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. You know. And you know some product. This is what I try to tell people. Like Drake need all his flowers, because if it wasn't for Drake, none of these rappers would have a career. Because Drake gave a lot of these new rappers, I don't care if they from New York, anywhere, he gave them more cosigns than Meek. AR Ab got a boost. Like he said, AR Ab name in a bar, he helped AR Ab.
Yeah.
Like people don't know that Drake could say your name and you get a boost just like that. You know what I'm saying? Meek Mill can't boost nobody's career. You know what I'm saying? Or because his fan base is like products always say this. Meek fan base is the street fan base. If he didn't have the Drake collaboration, the Jay-Z collaboration, the Nicki Minaj collaboration, Meek Mill would be just like Fabulous. I look at Meek Mill like I look at Fabulous. same level. That's the way I look at Meek.
Yeah.
They the same type of rapper.
Yo, but you want to know why Fabulous is still relevant, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because if you look at Fabulous' career, Fabulous never became a superstar like how Ja Rule was a superstar.
That's a fact.
Right?
That's a fact.
Ja Rule, Fab never became a superstar like how DMX had. DMX was a superstar.
Yep.
Right? Fab just always found a way to fit in and make good music.
Yeah.
That's why he's still relevant today, because he never reaches his maximum peak. DMX reaches maximum level. Ja Rule meet their maximum level. That's why his career is over. Fab never reached the pinnacle of his career.
No.
You understand?
He never did.
Fab is still relevant. And Fab know music. Fab know how to change up with the generation.
Yo, Fab, a product. Fab been doing music with every hot artist there is before they even get in the game. He do a record with them. You know, one thing I respect about Fab is like I call Fab like the underground version of Drake. He like the Drake version of his, like for like the mixtape rappers. That's what Fab is. He'll put a new artist on, do a collaboration, and then boom. And then they get on a record with Drake. It's the same thing with Fab. And that's why Fab's still relevant. Fab been rapping the same time as Jadakiss and all them dudes. But he's still relevant.
You know why he's still relevant though? You know why Fab is still relevant? Like, look, I can show you a text right now. My man just hit me up. He said, "Product, you right. Remember when I was telling you right now you could get Jadakiss on a feature for like $1,000?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I was bullshitting. My man just hit up Jadakiss on Instagram. You think Jadakiss been around like the same time as Jay-Z, or maybe Jay-Z been out before Jadakiss, right? But they from the same era.
They're around the same time. They from the same era. They from the
so
same
this is what I'm trying to tell you. You think my man could hit up Jay-Z right now and ask Jay-Z how much for a feature, and Jay-Z tell him $1,000? No.
Hell no.
Listen, Jay-Z is a. You want me to show you the text right now, bro?
Nah, product. I believe you.
Okay, because my man just said just now. My man just said just now. He said product. Because I was doing a live and exposing Jadakiss. Like, yo, you could book Jadakiss right now for $1,500.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact, product. That ain't no lie.
So when I'm trying to tell these people, they're like, why you disrespecting Jadakiss? This is the fact. You can never inbox Jay-Z right now, and Jay-Z gonna hit you back in his Instagram. You can inbox Jadakiss.
Hey, yo, product. This what a lot of people don't know, product. Jadakiss could do a record with a dude that is not even popping. He an underground dude, a random underground dude. He could get a verse with Jadakiss easily. So a product, long as you got a bag and you could pay him $1,000 or however much, Jada will take that money.
Exactly.
And he'll do a record with you.
My man hit me up before I even got on your live. He said, "Your product, you're right." He said he reached out to Jadakiss for a feature. Jadakiss hit him right back on Instagram and told him the price. I could show you the shit right now because he just hit me up, bro. You understand? So I'm trying to show you man. Like
Jim Jones, another one, product. Jim Jones, another one. You get a cheap feature from Jim Jones. Anybody can get a feature from Jim Jones now. Years ago, you couldn't get a feature.
I don't know if you know this rapper from Brooklyn that goes by the name of Ricky Ricardo.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, bro.
That nigga that used to be with Chris Crown and all them niggas. Right, bro. He did a feature with Jim Jones called Mona Lisa. To me, that record is whack. But just show you he's not even a dope artist. But show you if he could do a track with Jim Jones. Listen to me. I don't care how. If Jay-Z's not relevant, Jay-Z not getting on the track with no off-name brand niggas.
Nope.
I'm telling you. And that's what made Jay-Z so successful over the years and kept his name in demand, because Jay-Z is a Grammy Award winning artist. There's no way you can just hit him up on Instagram and he gonna answer you back. Jay-Z.
Now, you know.
Yeah. You know how much Cardi B getting paid for a show right now? Last time I checked?
I think like $1 million, like $500,000 or something like that.
No, that's my check. I don't know now. But you gotta understand, once you get a Grammy boosts your sales up and your price.
Yeah. That's a fact.
You can't get Cardi B right now. You can't get Cardi B right now to perform in a hole in the club wall. You know what I mean? Every venue you see Cardi B doing is stadium shows.
Yeah.
Cardi B paid Cardi B $700,000 because Cardi B price went up after Grammy. She get paid anywhere around $700,000 700 to 800,000 a show. That's why you don't see Cardi B performing in any little clubs. The same thing for Nicki Minaj.
No, they not performing at club like Product. That's a fact. Like most rappers, you know, big, like you said, Product. If you a big star, big rapper, you not doing no performance at clubs. Your money not coming.
Yeah, those was your
after
early
party.
Those was your early days, like your come up days.
Early days. Those your come up days. If you go to a club, it's maybe for an after party after your show.
Yeah,
that's it. But you ain't doing no performance at no club walkthroughs and performance. You ain't doing that.
You see when Cardi B went to go perform at Jay Prince's party?
Yeah.
That's the only reason why you see Cardi B in like a little club like that. Because you know why? Jay Prince got a household name.
Yeah.
Right? So she probably hollered at Cardi B like, look, you're in Houston. How much could I give you to just pop up and do 1 or 2 songs? Because Cardi B is not going to do 10 songs at Jay Prince show. He probably like, yo, Cardi B, you know, on the strength of his name and his reputation, Cardi B like, okay, you know what? Give me such and such. I'll pull up and just do 1 or 2 songs. Because, you know what I mean? On the strength of Jay Prince being who he is, but he still gave her a bag.
Yeah, it's a fact. Hey, yo, Product, I remember 50 Cent said this a long time ago, man. He said, hey, Product, he said if his name wasn't on the flyer, and if it ain't a special event, he ain't doing no club appearances.
Exactly.
That's always that's always I always respected 50 Cent as a rapper, the businessman, because when you a superstar, you don't do club appearances. You don't do none of that. Just randomly going to the club every night just to perform. Like that's not what big artists do. Those artists that sell records, they don't have to do that. They do tours, they do shows, like Product been saying. They do festivals. Like Casanova. I remember when Casanova, now I'm gonna keep it real. They should have never. One thing I hated that the NYPD did, block Pop Smoke from doing Coachella. Because if they did, if Rolling Loud, if they'd have let Pop Smoke perform that Rolling Loud, that would have been big for him because he's a big artist. You know what I'm saying? Now Chef G, they could have took that loss on Chef G. They could have took that loss on Casanova. They not selling. They not household names. Pop Smoke was a household name. Same thing as 6ix9ine.
But I guess it's who Pop Smoke was rolling with.
Yeah.
It's who he was rolling with. They looked at him rolling with Casanova. They know Casanova history with 6ix9ine.
Yep.
He was like, no way. So you gotta understand, because you gotta understand, Gotti, Rolling Stone just had, like, Rolling Stone, the promoters that's behind those concert is huge. Because I mean, Rolling Loud is one of the biggest shows right now.
Yeah.
Right? And you gotta remember, last time Lil Wayne performed, it ended up in a shootout.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
These are things you gotta understand when you invest into a huge show like Rolling Loud, because they bring out all the top artists.
That's a fact.
Right? And then some of the new artists that's coming in. So they can't afford to fuck up a bag.
No.
Because they just recently had a couple of shootings when Lil Wayne took off in the Suburban.
Yeah.
So I remember shit like that. That's a huge investment, man. Because when you're charging, they paying out a lot of money to get all these top artists. They got to make back their money.
Yeah. Hey, yo, Product, I remember when, like, before 6ix9ine had snitched, he had the whole, at the time when he was big. One thing I say Hot 97 did was stupid, was they should have let him perform at Summer Jam. Because he was already, he had the records and he had the thing. One thing I always say about these platforms, like, I get it. They like the nostalgia of Bobby Shmurda. But let's keep it real. Even Product, let's be realistic here.
Yeah.
Bobby Shmurda and them had Bobby had one record, which was Hot Nigga, like Product said. One record. That's his biggest record.
Yeah.
The other, Computers, is really Rowdy record. So you can't compare it.
Yeah. But that was only a
club banger. That's a club record.
A street type club
record.
Even though it was a banger, but it's a street record. It's not like a Hot Nigga. Yo, if you look at a Hot Nigga right now, right?
Yeah.
That's the only record from a Brooklyn rapper that's almost 1 billion views on its own. I think by now. But that's the only record from any black artist out of Brooklyn that almost hit the last time I checked, it was close to hitting 1 billion views.
Yeah.
You look at Computers is 55 million views. So it shows you it was just a street record for the club to get the hood niggas turned up.
That's a fact.
It wasn't a Billboard tune. Hot Nigga became a Billboard tune.
Yeah, Hot Nigga was his biggest record. You know what I'm saying? But
Rowdy
like
Rebel, ain't gonna lie, bro. I've been in the club when computers came on. Niggas went dumb.
Yep.
But that's only for the club and the hood niggas.
Yep, that's a fact.
That's a street record.
It's a street record. And that's why, like, when you really look at it, like when we talk about big records, it's not street records.
Yeah.
We talk about big records. We talk about records that everybody could fuck with. Dior was a big record by Pop Smoke. Welcome to the Party was a big record. The Gummo record by 6ix9ine was a big record.
Exactly.
These is what when you talk about records, it's big that everybody could fuck with it, not just dudes in the hood.
Exactly. And yo, Gotti, you ever seen Pop Smoke's show when he performed Dior in the UK?
Oh yeah, that he had that whole place like everybody was going crazy. It was lit. You know, them dudes could never do that. That's what I'm trying to say. Like they couldn't do that. You know, Fivio couldn't do that. Exactly. Like Fivio Foreign can't do that. And a lot of people want to say, yo, Fivio, listen, man, Fivio, when Rowdy, I'm talking about Bobby and Rowdy, when Pop died, Pop actually was giving that dude his push. All them dudes that I'm talking about, T-Dot, Wu, Costamato, everybody, Rod Swish, he was giving all these dudes out of Canarsie or East Flatbush, they pushed. But when he died, nobody else was coming out and succeeding with music. Nobody else. When he died, them dudes went back. Nobody wanted to do no features with Brooklyn.
Exactly. But you gotta understand, even though our upcoming artist couldn't afford to do a feature with Pop Smoke, right? If he did a song with Fivio Foreign, to him, that's cool because he got close to somebody that's close to Pop Smoke, and he gonna get views off of that. You understand? Fivio Foreign was only. Let me tell you something, bro. I love music and I love good artists. Fivio Foreign is not a good artist, bro. He was just riding Pop Smoke wave. The same thing as Rod Swish. The same thing as all them Wu rappers. Pop Smoke was a star. You feel me? Pop Smoke was a star. Fivio Foreign was no fucking star.
And that's what people gotta understand, that, you know, basically when you making music and being an artist, you gotta learn how to make hits. You know, Fivio Foreign can't make hits. You know what I'm saying? Like a Pop Smoke. He can't make hits.
Exactly.
That's what a lot of people don't understand. He can't make hits. Fivio Big Drip record only succeeded the way it did because of Pop Smoke Welcome to the Party and Dior. That was it. Big Drip would have never popped if Welcome to the Party never came out.
Exactly.
That was off of the success of Welcome to the Party.
The hype.
You know, the hype. And because he had the dance with it and all that, that was the hype with it. It was the dance and the beat. But other than that, Fivio ain't succeeding as no rapper. And I'm gonna keep it real. I remember when Fivio came out. Product, before they was even, because people gotta understand, Fivio had two managements. You understand what I'm saying? Fivio was under Split Star at one point. Busta Rhymes, man. And when they left Split Star, they went with Mace found them. Okay? Yeah. Mace found them and he signed them, but Mace wanted JD. JD didn't take the deal. Fivio took the deal. Mm-hmm. And Fivio was the only one that got signed from the foreign side. Everybody else, they're not Gina Bandana, Drizzy Giuliano, Swipey, none of them got signed. And these dudes rap.
Eat to the Connect,
Sosa Geek.
Here, and then you got JJ Cash that just came home.
Yeah, JJ Cash that just came home.
And then you got Easy Almighty, he fell off.
Yeah, all these dudes rap. Like Product saying, they all rap. But the thing is, Fivio, because of the success of Big Drip, and he had a big record, that's why the people gravitated to him. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, if Pop Smoke would have never died, Fivio would have never got a record with Drake. He would have never put Sosa Geek and Fivio on a record with him.
Yeah.
That's a fact. That record was for Pop Smoke. It's just that Pop Smoke died, so the only way to have a reminiscence of Pop Smoke, he put Fivio on the record.
Exactly.
But Fivio been rapping since 2014. I remember when Fivio started rapping.
Yo, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
If I could find a video on YouTube, which I'm gonna search for it.
Oh, the one where you was in the studio with Split Star now? When they had the chicks?
Nah. Fivio started doing rock and roll music, bro.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
You remember when they was on the rented bus?
Yeah.
And they was doing up by the beat. It was like a house music when on the head of Overdore.
Yeah, I remember that. That's what him and Gino. That's him and Gino made then. I remember that. That's
when I'm sitting there. Fivio Foreign was doing rock and roll type house music, bro. It's on YouTube. Yep. I just gotta get the Google name. That's when they was going under OBZ.
Yep. Yeah. That's what. Cause I remember, Bobby and them wasn't working with them niggas.
Nah.
Bobby wasn't fucking with them. I remember.
Bro, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Rowdy Rebel is from Fivio Foreign building. They live in the same building.
Yeah, they grew up together. Fivio and Bobby. Yeah.
When Bobby and Rowdy got lit.
Yeah.
They wasn't doing no features with fucking Fivio Foreign or Gino Mandela.
That's a fact. That's a whole fact.
They wasn't even fucking with the 800 Foreign side.
Nah, they wasn't. I remember, Product. I remember when like Foreign Side first started, cause remember when you interviewed them, Product. It was like, I think it was like a month, like 4 or 5 months after Bobby and them got locked up.
Yeah,
and you went up there, Split Star. And Split Star was in the video. And the girls was in the video. Yeah.
Gotti, you know why? Before I cut you off.
Yeah.
Fivio Foreign called me. This was Fivio Foreign words. And if Fivio Foreign lie, I swear to God, I'll go right in Fivio Foreign mouth now. Because I'm going to tell you what happened. Fivio Foreign called me. He said, yo, Product, I need one of those vlogs that you helped, got Bobby Shmurda and Rowdy Rebel signed. That was this word. I said, say no more, little nigga. I got you. That's how that vlog came to play. And the way I put that vlog together, it was lit. From them being in the trap house, from us walking through the projects with Split Star.
Yeah, it was. They had the girls in the video.
Yeah. And by me.
Yeah, I had the shorties in the room and all that.
Not only that, Gotti. Because I noticed being around a lot of cameramans. As soon as the cameraman see the police come up, they cut off their camera. Me, I kept the camera rolling because you remember the gas station when police pulled up on us?
Yeah, I remember that.
Vlog. When the police, I always put together the vlog so good so you can enjoy it. That's what made Fivio Foreign got a little name. You understand?
Yeah.
But the reason why I got footage, bro, with all them niggas saying like, yo, I get rich, Product is getting rich with me. I could put out the footage tomorrow.
I remember that. He said that. That's what he said in that interview. I remember. Yeah. Gino Montana and all of them. They said that in that interview.
Yeah, there's like, yo, Product is coming with me to the top. If I get rich, Product is rich, right?
Because Product, I remember you was interviewing them at the time. You was there, Foreign Side. You was giving shot, and then you was giving shine to Kev and the dude Stud with the newcomer movement.
Exactly.
I remember you was giving.
And Fivio Foreign used to be Fivio Foreign used to be trying to get on my camera so bad. When I was doing a feature with Kevin and the newcomers, Fivio Foreign made sure he pulled up to the studio to get on my camera. That interview didn't have nothing to do with Fivio Foreign.
I remember that.
You understand?
I remember that. Because that's around the same time they had did that record with what's dude Tools. They did that Franklin GS9 record, that to the 9, Franklin to the 9 record at the time. That's the one.
You want to hear something about Tools? Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. He hit me up on Instagram. Right?
Yeah.
He hit me up on Instagram for me to come fuck with him. But the reason why I didn't go fuck with him, because when he was lit with the whole Bobby Shmurda movement, because his buzz came around when Bobby Shmurda popped.
Yeah.
You feel me? And he's pretty much forgotten about right now. He hit me up on Instagram. But the reason why I didn't fuck with him, because when he had his little buzz, he didn't even reach out to me when he had his little buzz.
That's a
You
fact.
feel me?
That's
you
a
gotta
fact.
remember.
That's a fact.
You gotta remember. There was a vlog I put on YouTube when I had him, OP, Ronnie Guards, Fivio Four, and Gino Mandela. They always performing on the same stage. I don't know if you remember
I remember
that.
I remember that. I remember that's when D-Boy and Ronnie Guards had that record. They had that record together. I forgot the name of that record.
But if you look at it,
they had that record.
Dumb. They had two records. Are You Dumb?
Yeah.
Dumb. And you also had World War III.
World 9.
Yeah, World War 9. World War 9.
Yeah, World War. Yeah, that was the record. That was one that was going crazy.
Yeah, but you know why? You know why D-Boy Low and Ronnie Guard's career didn't take off?
Yeah.
Because like I told you, D-Boy Low and Ronnie Guards, they lived in the 90s. I mean, D-Boy Low and Bobby Shmurda, they lived in the 90s. But they're not from the 90s. D-Boy Low and Bobby Shmurda used to live in the 50s.
Yeah, they all from the 50s. That's a fact. Yeah. They all from the 50s.
They moved to the 90s. They moved to the 90s, right?
Rowdy from the 50s too. He from the 50s too.
No, Rowdy's from Brownsville. Last time I checked, Rowdy was from Brownsville.
Oh, Rowdy from Brownsville? I always thought he was from the 9.
Nah, bro. This is when I met Rowdy.
Uh-huh.
Because I was shooting a video with this Jamaican nigga named JB called Dunkin' Donut Cop.
Yeah.
I met Rowdy because Rowdy was on Ralph Avenue because Rowdy's mother lived on Ralph Avenue at one time.
Okay.
That's how I met him.
Okay.
And that's how I gave him his first freestyle. I think he was like 12 or 13.
Oh yeah, that's the one where he don't got the braids at the time. That's where he was like clean shaved and he had the fade, right?
I never put out that freestyle though.
Oh,
okay. The freestyle you seen him in when he was fiending to get on my camera is when I was interviewing Bree Rutland and doing the freestyle. He was in the car trying to show his face.
He was in the camera. I remember that one. He was all up in the camera. I remember that. Bree Rutland and Mook Moolah, they was all in that video, but he was young. He was young.
Yeah, but the only reason I didn't give him a chance to freestyle there because I already gave him a freestyle a week ago, 2 weeks ago on my block on Ralph.
Yeah.
So, I could have told him like, yo, little nigga, take your ass to school because the freestyle he got, I still got it on tape. I just haven't put it out yet. And because you know the camera I got now is changed, it's more up to date, like you know.
Yeah. Yeah, Keskabal, salute.
Salute, bro. Salute. OG, salute everybody and shit like that, man. But yo, Gotti, I heard you say something like, yo, Favi, he wouldn't get that Drake feature if Pop was alive or something like that. Like I heard you say some shit like that.
Yeah, that's a fact. Pop Smoke was the star, man. Pop Smoke was that dude, man.
I agree with you on that, bro. But let me tell you why Drake didn't do the feature with Fivio. I mean with Pop. You got it wrong, bro. With that part, you feel me? I get like I agree with you with, you know, he was the star. You know what I mean? He got that. He brought the energy. He brought all the attention and shit like that. But this is why Fivio was going to get that feature either way. Like regardless whether, you feel me? Because the thing with Drake like riding the wave when it comes to certain shit. He's calculated when it comes to certain shit, right? Because that's just what he do. So the thing with Drake don't fuck with Pop Smoke's label, bro. Like Steven Victor is with good music in them niggas. Like with Pusha.
You talking about Pusha T? You talking about Pusha T? Okay.
Yeah, with Pusha T, Victor. So Drake didn't fuck with them niggas because Drake really wanted to do the feature with Pop, but he just didn't fuck with them niggas, and he ain't want them niggas to eat over there because he like fuck them niggas. You feel me? So either way, he was gonna do it with Fivio because Fivio was the next big thing who was killing it in the movement, in the drill movement in NYC. So that was the main reason why Drake did it with Fivio. Because Pop was still alive when he did it with, but he did it with Fivio because he ain't fuck with Pop label. You feel me? So he wasn't gonna let them niggas eat over there. So he decided to give it to Fivio type shit. So that's
But don't you agree? But don't you agree what we saying though? Like 6ix9ine and Pop Smoke, the only two big artists to come out of Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's a fact.
No, Gotti.
You
still can't take nothing away from Bobby Shmurda.
No, Bobby Shmurda, I can't take nothing from him.
I'm gonna tell you why, Gotti. Because not only that they broke the barrier, because you gotta understand, before Bobby Shmurda, right?
Yeah.
Before Bobby Shmurda and Rowdy Rebel pop off, you could name on your fingers who was rapping in Brooklyn at that time.
True.
There wasn't so many rappers in Brooklyn because you know why? Yeah. Rappers in Brooklyn didn't believe you could make it in Brooklyn. Before French Montana, hold on, before French Montana made it, he had to go to the ATL and fuck with Debbie, Waka Flocka Moms. Same thing with Minaj. Rappers couldn't blow up in New York City. They had to go to the South.
That's a fact.
So basically, Bobby showed these niggas like, look, we blowing from New York. So that's when all these young rappers start getting confident now, like the June, the Goon, the band.
Huh?
I'm not gonna lie.
I'll keep it real because nobody's really signing no New York artists. Boogie got signed because of Bobby Shmurda because basically nobody in New York getting signed out of New York. You know,
you have to go to the South.
Facts. Yeah. He the only one still here too. So salute to A Boogie, man. Feel me? He the only nigga.
Why you think French Montana had to run to Atlanta to go fuck with Waka Flocka Mom? Nicki Minaj the same thing. But when Nicki Minaj made it past Waka Flocka Moms, she cut Debbie off to go fuck with Lil Wayne. But Waka Flocka Moms was the bitch. Waka Flocka Moms was the bitch. She had power because she had a loud mouth. And with her loud mouth, she got her point across. So everybody want to go fuck with Debbie in Atlanta. But the only thing with Nicki Minaj dissed her after she got close to Lil Wayne. You know, once you got close to Lil Wayne was the hottest shit in the industry. You get to Lil Wayne, you don't need nobody else.
That's a fact. Lil Wayne is big.
I think she was still with her for a little bit while she was with Wayne. I think she cut off what's his name, and then she fucked with Deborah.
Nah, Nicki Minaj cut off a lot of people, bro.
She cut off the Fendi nigga because she was fucking with him at first, and then she was with Deborah for a little bit while she was with Wayne, I think, and then eventually she like cut her off and went to some other shit.
Listen to me. If Fendi didn't co-sign that bitch, she wouldn't be who she is today.
That's a fact. Fendi made her
at that time. Let me tell you something, bro. A lot of people don't understand.
Fendi, a Brownsville legend, man.
Yeah, not only Fendi, bro. I used to play basketball with Fendi, bro.
Yeah.
When Fendi used to drive a 325i BMW Forest Green. Let me tell you something. Fendi was a drug dealer. You feel me? Fendi used to hustle with the biggest drug dealer in Brownsville. I just want to mention their name. But I know Fendi. Here's the thing. What a lot of people don't understand. Fendi even helped Yo Gotti career to cross Yo Gotti into New York market because
that's a fact. And Gucci, all of them,
because those guys were split down south, but they didn't reach New York like that. Because the first time I heard of Yo Gotti was on the Come Up DVD.
That's a whole fact.
You understand? Fendi made a lot of them South niggas. Because here's the thing with Fendi. Fendi got chased out of Brownsville. Fendi got shot in his ass. Y'all don't know that.
All right.
So Fendi got chased out of Brownsville. That's why Fendi moved down to south to Greensboro, North Carolina. So when he reached down to those places, he took advantage and got up with artists that wasn't known in Brooklyn and let them know, yo, we got a huge platform because the internet wasn't booming at that time.
No, it was just DVDs.
I think that it was still DVDs, but the internet was kicking in. I think it was like MySpace, right? MySpace is where he discovered Nicki Minaj.
Yo, Product, that's you type it in the chat, Product.
Nah.
Yeah, somebody came in here as OGB 100. I had to, they shot him. They shot him down in the chat, but I thought it was you for a second.
Yeah, no. I've seen a few people with like shout out to OG Product page that's in here, but that's not me, bro. I'm eating.
But yeah, man. So that shit. Feel me? I'm not gonna lie, that DVD era was legendary. You know what I mean? That shit was.
Yeah, because you know why it's legendary? Like, say it's like a Friday night, you got paid, you just got off the job, you get like 3 hot DVDs, you got your weed, you got your blunt, you go home, you chilling for the night.
Facts. Those was the times, man. Word.
Yo, Product. That's why I be trying to tell. That's why I be trying to tell people, like, when you talk about dudes like Fendi, you know what I'm saying? Fendi. If it wasn't for Fendi finding these dudes, man, they would have no careers.
Can I tell you something? Right?
Yeah.
Can I tell you something? Let me tell you something. Gravy, that fat lazy bitch.
Oh yeah.
Him. He was supposed to be bigger than Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, cause Fendi was managing Gravy for a long time. Cause Fendi used to manage Red Cafe, Gravy, and Q the Kid. That's who he used to manage before them.
Let me explain something to you. Fendi was supposed to be bigger than Nicki Minaj. Because Fendi was the main person they was going to open up the door for Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, he had around a lot of people like Stack Bundles.
But I'm trying to tell you, Nicki Minaj was just I mean, let me tell you something. Fendi discovered Nicki Minaj on MySpace.
That's a fact.
Right? You gotta understand, when MySpace was open, there was no such thing as Facebook at that time. There was no such thing as Instagram where you could really promote yourself. It was like the internet was just getting popping. So without Fendi co-signing her and bringing her around all these artists, Nicki Minaj wouldn't have been who she is today. She'd have probably got overlooked. Because, bro, when I first heard Nicki Minaj, I swear to God, no lie to you. Remember, I had my custom van. I don't know if you remember my custom van.
Yeah, that's the one you had your picture on there and the shorty on there. Yeah.
That van got so much attention because I invest money. I put a $2,500 system. I put almost a $5,000 rims on the car. I wrapped the shit for almost like $6,000, right? When I drove it down the block, that shit got attention. When I first met Sub-Zero was like, damn, yo, that shit's ill. I need to get my shit like that, right? Because Sub-Zero, I used to meet him in spots like if you come to Brooklyn, we probably met up like at a distributor where we both dropping off DVDs, right? That's how I met Sub-Zero. But I remember I threw out Nicki Minaj's CD on Eastern Parkway in Nostrand because at first she was annoying to me. She was like, so I was like, hell no.
That's what she was trying to sound like Foxy Brown and Lil Kim at that time. I remember.
So I threw this bit CD out on Nostrand and Eastern Parkway. I would never lie to you. It's later down the line when she got around Lil Wayne and she started making a little bit better music. That's what made me fuck with her. Nicki Minaj didn't get signed because she was the best rapper. Nicki Minaj got signed because she was sexy and pretty.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yep.
She got talent, though. Don't take away that talent, bro. Don't take away that talent, though. She's talented. Very talented.
No, in the beginning, she wasn't talented. She got better down the line, bro.
Yeah, down the line.
Listen, bro, I had a store. So my job was to sit in my store all day and listen to music. So when people come in the store, I know what to sell them. Nicki Minaj music was annoying in the beginning, bro.
Yeah, I remember she had that warning freestyle. I remember she had like a warning. She had a bunch of freestyle.
She started becoming a better artist that I could listen to in the beginning. I couldn't fuck with Nicki Minaj.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie.
She ain't know how to make a. She was just a regular. I ain't gonna front product. She was just a regular, street rapper. Like the majority of what she rapping about.
What sold her too was her looks, bro.
Yeah, it was her beauty.
Sales, man. But I ain't gonna lie, like we gotta appreciate Nicki, bro, because she the only one like who could really rap right now, man. Like you gotta give her flowers while she here, bro.
You know why I don't appreciate Nicki?
Why not?
I don't appreciate Nicki because Nicki fucked up the rap game, bro.
What you mean, bro?
I'm gonna tell you why.
Speak them facts.
Before Nicki Minaj, you had unity in the rap game, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
You had unity. Lil Kim wasn't afraid to do a song with Missy with such and such. This girl wasn't afraid to link up with this girl. It was unity.
Yeah,
Nicki Minaj
Nicki Minaj was trying. Yeah, Nicki Minaj is trying to be the female 50 Cent to female rap.
So you look at Nicki Minaj. Who the fuck, bro? Let me tell you something about hip hop, bro, that you need to understand because I know my history on hip hop. Let me tell you something. You know how the hip hop game was designed, right? The hip hop game was designed like this. Say right now, let me give you a perfect example. Say Eric Sherman. You remember Eric Sherman from EPMD?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Eric Sherman put himself in position. Then Eric Sherman brought in Redman. Redman did a feature with Keith Murray. Next thing, Keith Murray was up. That's how the game went. Somebody featuring your album, you was next up to be the next nigga, right? So Eric Sherman brought in Redman. Redman brought in Keith Murray. Because you remember one time Keith Murray was a nigga because he brought something new to the game using big words and a different flow. It was never been done before. So that's what made Keith Murray a superstar. He was using some crazy big words that you're like, yo, how the fuck could a street nigga like this know all these words? You understand? Google Keith Murray if you don't know who Keith Murray is. Right?
No, I know who he is. I've seen him on the show once.
Okay, but I'm saying, but his time is over though. But I'm just trying to show you how the game was. That's how hip hop was. Nicki Minaj haven't broke one artist in her whole career. Nicki Minaj haven't put one artist on in her whole career.
That's a whole fact.
Hold on, and Cardi B is going on the same road. That's why I told you why I respect. Listen,
yo,
bro.
product. Yo, product. Yo, product.
What artist Cardi B broke in the industry?
Oh, that she broke? No. She show a lot of love though.
No, forget about showing love, bro. What artist did Cardi B broke in the industry?
He ain't lying.
She show love though.
Bro, forget about showing love, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Meek Mill show love, but it's just to make itself look good. Meek Mill show Popular Don love by reposting a video. Meek Mills didn't get on the remix to show them real love.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey, yo, let me say this. Yo, product. You know what?
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm gonna show you what real love is, bro. That's what you gotta understand. That's why I don't fuck with Nicki Minaj. You feel what I'm saying? She changed the whole dynamics of females helping females in the game.
I mean,
she got so selfish and with her selfish attitude. Let me tell you what love is, bro. We were talking about this earlier. Bounty Killer. Bounty Killer broke Movado. Bounty Killer broke Busy Signal. Bounty Killer broke Cartel. Bounty Killer broke Bling Dog. Bounty Killer broke Wayne Marshall. Bounty Killer, you could go on and on. This is an artist that not only cared about himself while he was on top, but he broke artists in the game. The same thing when you look at Biggie Smalls, you look at fucking 50 Cent. 50 Cent was the biggest artist in the game. 50 Cent didn't have to spend time with Lloyd Banks and try to help 50 Cent. I mean,
Lloyd Banks, Tony Yayo, Young
Buck. Young Buck. Yeah. And that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Facts. These are the artists I respect. When you can open
yo, product. Yo, product. People like to say
female artists,
you know, people like to say 50 Cent hurt New York City hip hop.
No.
But if it wasn't for 50 Cent, what 50 Cent did, what a lot of people don't know, he made sure a lot of dudes got deals. Mano would have never got a deal if it wasn't for 50 Cent. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Lloyd Banks, a lot of dudes got deals that got in the street. He helped out a lot of rappers in the game. 50 Cent didn't hurt New York City hip hop. It's the politics of New York City radio that hurt New York City hip hop.
Bro,
you know,
Dr. Dre was at a point to give up on game career, bro.
Facts.
Because he was like, yo, you're dope, but you can't make good music. And Dr. Dre have a track record. He's not going to just put out any music just to put it out. No, your shit got a hit because you're going to tarnish his image. 50 Cent was the one that got next to G-Unit, the game, and gave him his first 2 commercial single.
That's a fact.
Come on, bro. I can't disrespect 50 Cent. When you gonna talk bad about a person, talk bad about Nicki Minaj. Talk bad about Cardi B. And this is why I keep telling you why Lil TJ blew up when he blew up. Because A Boogie's from New York. A Boogie don't do no songs with niggas from New York.
Hey, yo, product. That's why Lil Kim. Hey, yo, product. That's why Lil Kim get a lot of respect, man. You know, all these female rappers. I'm gonna say this: all these female rappers that come out of New York all wanted to be like Lil Kim and Foxy Brown. But like Product was saying, Foxy Brown and Lil Kim did records with other female rappers.
Okay.
Cardi B and Nicki Minaj did no records with other female rappers.
They did. They
doing it
now.
No. They hate. They hate. Like Product saying, they be hating on other female rappers. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the queen bee selfish bullshit and being a bitch. Product know what I'm talking about.
Yo, Gotti. Here's the thing I'm trying to tell you. Hold on, bro. Here's the thing I'm trying to tell you. Not because you did a song with Megan Thee Stallion that Megan Thee Stallion is an established artist, and you did it for clout. Nicki Minaj did a song with Megan Thee Stallion. So now if you do a song with Megan Thee Stallion, you're competing with the record that Nicki Minaj did with Megan Thee Stallion. It's a competitive thing. When I'm talking about helping rappers, it's about you looking back. You know what I mean? Up and coming female rappers that's in the game right now that would love to get a Cardi B co-sign. You know what I mean? Up and coming rappers in the game that would love to get a Nicki Minaj co-sign. They won't do it.
They won't do it. They won't do it because you know why? It's because that they gotta have that number 1 spot. See,
exactly.
And that's why female rap is the way it is. See, I remember back in the days, it was a lot of female rappers, right? But you had maybe 5 or maybe 3 or 4 that'll probably blow. Like, I remember you had Eve, Missy Elliott, The Brat, Kim.
He was wavy back then.
You know, Foxy Brown, you know, Lady of Rage, you know what I'm saying? Queen Pen.
Yeah, mad female rappers.
You know what I'm saying?
That shorty who's rapping with Jay-Z too. What's her name? Mia?
Yeah, Emil. Yeah. So, but now you got a lot of female rappers. But the difference is now,
and this is the real, and what Product is saying is facts, is that they will never collaborate with up and coming female rappers.
All right.
They're only gonna collaborate if you got a hit. You know?
I get you on that. I get y'all on that. But listen, man, Nicki Minaj is talented, bro. Nobody rap like her.
You know, she talented, but she only gonna do a record with somebody. But she only gonna do a record with somebody. Let me tell you something, right?
She helped out a lot of up and coming artists, though. Don't get it confused.
Listen. She gonna do a record. That's just like if we talk about. That's just like if we talk about R&B, right?
Yeah.
Beyonce ain't gonna do a record with no up and coming R&B singer, unless it's somebody of her caliber.
Yeah, unless it makes sense. Yeah. Word.
Unless it makes sense.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So Nicki Minaj and Cardi B is about less it makes sense. A Boogie, like you said about A Boogie is not doing a record with nobody in New York City.
Unless it makes sense.
Yeah, he did. Let me tell you something, right? A Boogie did the record. A Boogie did the record with a billion baby moms. You know a billion baby moms, right?
Yeah.
Chrissy Mans.
Yeah,
Chrissy Mans, right? He did a record with Chrissy Mans, right?
That was a chess move. He did that shit.
Now I'm gonna tell you some fucked up Product. I'm gonna tell you some fucked up shit A Boogie did to Chrissy Mans, a billion baby moms. Product. She did the record with the dude, paid the dude, all that, right?
Yeah.
You know the nigga ain't promote the record. He ain't promote the record.
That's not his job, though, bro.
I'm gonna tell you why, though.
You feel me?
I'm gonna tell you why he probably didn't promote the record. Because you gotta understand, at that time, a billion was clout chasing him.
That's a fact.
And the billion made this record trying to diss him and Don Q.
That's a fact.
So that's why he probably didn't do it. He probably go, fuck this bitch. And no disrespect to call his baby mom's a bitch. But you gotta understand, at that time, a billion was clout chasing A Boogie and Don Q.
That's a fact.
And plus, too, bro, like just because you do a record with somebody too, it's not their job to promote your record. You feel me? Of course, they could show love. They could show love. You feel me? They could show love and like, you feel me? But it's up to you as an artist to push your record and do whatever.
Yeah, but
your record.
It's like this though. A Boogie will promote an artist that's well established.
Yes, he would.
But he's not gonna promote just a regular up and coming. Nah, you only some real artists with a real genuine heart. Let me tell you something, bro. Why I tell you I don't fuck with Nicki Minaj, right? And I'm gonna tell you why. The artists I'm about to mention, y'all probably don't even know them, right? Maybe Gotti know them, but maybe you don't. Like, say for instance, right now, when you mention the Asian Doll, right? They may not be the best rappers in the game, right? When you mention Asian Doll, you mention Molly Brazy, you mention Cuban, Doll, and a lot of these other artists, because they got a little crew. You gotta remember this. Even Suki Hana used to fuck with Cuban Savage, because I remember when they ran down on Alix, which was Trippie Redd girlfriend.
Yeah, she from out here. She from Flatbush.
Who?
Alix, Alexandria.
No, I'm not gonna sure. She might be from Flatbush or East New York, because one of my homegirl, my close friend that used to be in my house, she know her.
Yeah,
who you talking about? Who you talking about, Product?
Alexandria, bro.
Alix.
The Alex chick. She used to go.
Yeah, Alex. Yeah.
She's from Flatbush or East New York?
She from Flatbush. She from
Flatbush. She from Flatbush.
Okay.
She from Flatbush.
Okay.
She from Flatbush.
But the whole point I'm trying to show you, forget about Alix, but Suki Hana, Cuban Doll, Asian Doll, they in a circle where they know they on the come up, so they do features with each other. You understand?
Yeah. That's just like Benzino's daughter right now. Like she got a big record right now. Yeah.
But what I'm trying to show you guys is this, man. Like before, when you seen Missy Elliott, she was doing records with this person, that person was doing record with this person. Like Nicki Minaj came and turned the hip hop female into a selfish situation where she wasn't showing no artist love.
No, she wasn't.
She showed artist love though. You feel me? It just wasn't females. You feel me?
Yeah, but I'm trying to say you can't do that.
Nah. She. I'm gonna keep it real with you. And Product is speaking facts. She was the only female that male rappers collaborated with.
Yeah,
she made it a point.
She kept up with them too, bro. You feel me? No, a lot of niggas can't do that. She made it a point. She made it a point to do more features with male rappers than to do with female rappers. All her albums have more male features than female features. Her last album she did, the only female feature she had, I think it was like the last album. I think it was the one
and she had Foxy Brown on her album. And Foxy Brown, like I would keep it real. Well, Foxy Brown is not relevant in 21. When she did that record, it was 20. It was 2000. And, I think 2018 she did that, or 2019. Foxy Brown is not relevant no more.
Listen, she was. I think with that she was paying homage. But look at this though. Let me tell you this: when Nicki came in the game, she wasn't embraced by them like that. She was beefing with Lil' Kim, and nobody really embraced her like that.
She was beefing with Lil' Kim because she was using Lil' Kim image. If you're using my image,
she copied Lil' Kim
looked
style.
up to her, bro. What you mean?
But she copied Lil' Kim style. She copied Lil' Kim style.
Come on, bro. Cut it out.
Let me explain something to you. She didn't look up to you, Lil' Kim. She stole Lil' Kim image and was trying to disrespect Lil' Kim. She looked up to Foxy Brown.
Nah, you got it backwards, OG. Let me tell you,
bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Look, I remember it like it was yesterday, bro. Nicki came up. She was showing love, bro. In her interviews, she would say, like, yo, I look up to Lil' Kim. I look up, and Lil' Kim was even rapping back then like that, like when Nicki was coming up. You feel me? She was around, but she kind of like simmered down because I think around that time she was dealing with her case. It was a lot of stuff going on that, you know, Kim was quiet for a minute. Then Nicki Minaj come. I literally watched Nicki Minaj interviews say, yo, I look up to Lil' Kim. I look up
people could say that, bro. Listen, this person. People could say that they look up to somebody, but that's just for interview. Because you got to understand, when 6ix9ine first came out, 6ix9ine was telling you he looked up to Rondo number 9, right? Rondo number 9 was the one that really made him start rapping. Next thing you know, 6ix9ine is dissing Rondo number 9 and all the Chicago rappers. Not because a person say something in an interview, bro. That means they mean it.
But it shows that she looked up to her, though. It's obvious.
Man. Because you know why?
You know what I mean?
She stole her old image, bro. Because if you look, let me tell you something about hip hop music,
bro.
Let me tell you something about. Hold on, bro. Let me tell you something about hip hop music. If you really look up to a person, you're gonna do a feature with them, bro. You're gonna do a feature.
Not necessarily.
No, I'm telling you, bro. If you look up to an artist, bro, this is how the music business went back in those days. If you look up to an artist, your first look at Wiz Khalifa. When he said he looked up to Cameron, he did a song with Cameron.
Yeah, but if somebody not embracing you when you showing them love and stuff like that, what you want to do? Kiss ass every single day?
You can't say Lil' Kim.
You know what I mean?
Her love.
She's supposed to be like, oh my God, please, I'll do anything. No, like you're gonna move on. If somebody not embrace you, because then again, sometimes I'm not saying Lil' Kim was, but sometimes the OGs be salty that it's not their time no more. They're not in their prime no more, and the next person is up. So they get kind of salty, and you know, she probably felt like, you know, Nicki probably showing her love, and then Kim not embracing her. So what you want her to do? She trying to make it work, but if somebody's saying fuck you, then it's fuck you. Then you feel me?
Gotti.
You feel me? You're not gonna keep.
Feel me? You up, bro. Yo, Gotti, you know what fucked up Foxy Brown career, right? Huh? Yo, Gotti.
Facts, Gigi.
You know what fucked up Foxy Brown career, right?
I think he doing something, but what was it?
Okay, now because I want him to hear this. Because he always talking about Foxy Brown career is over.
Gotti. I don't know what he is.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna talk it like this because I met Foxy Brown in person. And what messed up Foxy Brown's career? Because Foxy Brown started losing her hearing. Right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so the last show I went to, I swear to God, she came out to show Movado love. Because I'm telling you, Movado was so huge when Movado blew up. Everybody was cock riding Movado. So I remember Foxy Brown came to a Movado show in Amazuru. And I remember she was performing a song and she was off key.
And they booed her, right?
Yeah, they booed her. They was like, yo, the fuck you off key? But that's what fucked up her career because her hearing. Because the last two shows I seen with her, she had to have her brother on stage to try to guide her. That's what fucked up Foxy's career. Her hearing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, but don't get me wrong. I used to love Foxy Brown, bro.
Yeah, she was fire back then.
Yeah, I used to love Foxy Brown. I was like, damn, this bitch is hard, bro.
She live out here too. She be like downtown, all over downtown Brooklyn and shit.
Where you at? Oh, you live in downtown Brooklyn?
Yeah, I'm close by over there and shit. Yeah, she be over there and shit.
Yeah, she probably still by her house on the Underhill.
Yeah, she be over there with her daughter and shit. Like regular. Yeah. Like niggas don't like you gotta be like a real like hip hop head to know that it's her type shit. Cause
because she had her time. Like listen, once you out the limelight, people don't care if you live in Brooklyn no more. You're not in the limelight. You're not popping. They don't care.
Yeah, she be with her daughter strolling down the street and shit.
Yeah, you could live. Oh, she got a newborn baby.
Yeah, she got her daughter. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, you can live in Brooklyn, bro. But if you're in the limelight, like Lil Baby, you can't live in Brooklyn like that. But Foxy Brown, like people don't care about Foxy Brown no more, so she can live anywhere in Brooklyn that she wants.
Yeah, feel me?
Like people don't care about Foxy Brown, bro.
But definitely,
if Nicki Minaj was living downtown Brooklyn, you see a crowd every day in front of her house. All right, real G shit.
Now that's a fact. But you know what I mean? But Nicki, you know what I mean? She kept up. She been here for years. So I'ma always show her that respect and whatever. You know what I mean? Because in my eyes, I did see her try, but it's like what you want her to do. You know what I mean?
Oh, bro, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I'm not gonna knock what she brought to the game, right? I'm not gonna knock what she brought to the game. She changed the game, but she also changed the game and made it selfish to collaborate and break new artists because she wanted to stay on top. You understand?
Yeah.
One thing about Missy Elliott, when Missy Elliott was in power and she was running the industry, Missy Elliott worked with everybody.
No, that's a fact. And she had
everybody.
She broke a lot of artists like Ciara.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to show you. That's what made me have more respect
for Cole a little bit. She gave Keisha Cole a hit.
That's why I said I have so much respect for Missy Elliott, even though she was my favorite rapper.
Yeah, she was very animated in this shit.
She was my favorite rapper. But what she done to the game, that made me love her because Nicki Minaj didn't break no artist throughout her whole career. She ain't bust no female artists. You know what I mean? Same thing with Cardi B. Cardi B is following the same trend. And that's why I was telling you earlier why Lil TJ had his chance to come up. Because by A Boogie being in New York, Boogie being a well-established artist, A Boogie wasn't working with no Brooklyn drill rapper. A Boogie wasn't working with nobody. Here comes Lil TJ working with Fivio Foreign, Pop Smoke, or any rapper.
He's doing it the right way. He's smart.
Exactly. This is what I'm trying to show you.
Yeah.
He's seen that A Boogie wasn't doing it, so he's doing it, and it gave him a come up.
Facts. And
you know
I love him for it. He got great connections because of it.
Yeah, I respect artists like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't care as long as you see how I help these artists and try to help them get a record deal, or even if they cross me, I still try to help somebody else.
Yeah,
because it's in me to help people, bro. You feel me? Even if I make it tomorrow in the music business, my shit blow up, I'm gonna always help the next people behind me. Yes, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, Product got lucky with Sheer Love of the Boomer. That's the biggest record right now.
Hey, Product. You know the problem is that a lot of these rappers don't have. And the thing is, they don't have social skills to sell their music, man.
That's a fact too.
They don't know how to sell their music.
A lot of niggas is weirdos.
You know, and the thing is, you know, motherfuckers like people that's charismatic, like Product is saying, man. And the problem is, you could never with set Pop Smoke and like Product was saying with even the 6ix9ine dude and even Bobby to a certain extent is that they made a catchy record. Now Bobby's problem is that, you know, he didn't make another Hot Nigga.
Yeah.
So another record that was bigger than Hot Nigga.
So I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. As soon as Bobby dropped that album, he's going gold or #1. You know why? Because people want to hear what he got to say.
Yeah, but guess what? But if Bobby dropped a fucked up single, Bobby not going on gold. Let me tell you something, bro, about the music industry. A nigga don't care if you kept it real. Your realness only gonna be temporary, then it becomes a memory. Right?
Right.
Let me explain something to you right now. If Bobby Shmurda was prepared, because you understand, they was out the loop almost 8 years. Music change every 2 to 3 years. It's a different sound. It's a different artist blowing. Right?
Facts.
You gotta understand what Bobby. Rowdy Rebel already fumbled. Rowdy Rebel already came out the gate and dropped a single with Flex. That shit was dirt. So now Bobby Shmurda team probably.
But you gotta give him some time though. Like he just came back. He just getting his rhythm. You feel me?
First of all, that's not how it go. If you're a dope artist, you spend 8 years.
Speaking facts.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. You spent 8 years in jail. You had 8 years
to work on your craft.
You supposed to be ready to go. Every artist that came out of jail, they put out a first day out. I don't want to hear that shit. He need time. You had 8 years in Cell Block 3. You had 8 fucking years to write. You're not going nowhere, but you're sitting in a cell. The only place you go is child. You know, you go to your yard for a rec hour. Otherwise, you're in your cell for the whole day. When fucking Gucci Man first came out, first day out. That's how everything started. I think with Gucci Man doing his first day out, then everybody started following the trend. Kodak Black went to jail, first day out. Every rapper went to jail, first day out. But see, what happened is, I'm trying to tell y'all what y'all don't understand with Bobby. Before Bobby went to jail, Bobby's starting to flop. Because hot nigga, you
Whoa.
What?
Yeah, he came home to like 4 plaques off his album.
Bro, you know, this is what I'm telling you, bro.
All right, go ahead.
I know music. I was around them, bro. You was never around them. When Bobby went to jail, before Bobby went to jail, hot nigga was shooting.
Yeah.
He came out with Bobby Bitch. Bobby Bitch didn't do the numbers that they expected. Go on YouTube and just type in the number.
That shit went gold or platinum or some shit.
Bro, listen to me.
He got a plaque off that. All right, go ahead.
This is what I'm telling you. So Bobby Shmurda EP flopped. And even if it did went gold, you got to understand. Let me give you a perfect example. You know why Lil TK record, the race got so big?
TK?
Yeah, TK race got so big.
Why?
Because not only when you're in the media spotlight and every YouTuber is doing vlogs on you, right? This is what y'all fail to realize. Every YouTuber is doing a story on you. TK got so huge where that record went skyrocket. So what Bobby Shmurda and them went through, that indictment, it was talk about all over social media. Every platform from academics, every big YouTuber did a story on Bobby. So even if he went gold, he didn't went gold because of his music. He went gold because of controversy that was built around the whole GS9. This is one thing you got to fail to realize. Even if he went gold, the album sucked.
Nah, bro. His influence, I got to disagree with you on his influence, everything. He had the streets, bro.
Bro, I know he had the streets. Bro. That's why I told Gotti. What do you think I just told you, bro? I told you.
You telling me it's because the
whole hype about them getting
that's
indicted,
part of
bro.
it.
Once you get indicted, everybody want to find out your story. Even people that never knew about Bobby Shmurda, they want to find out why these guys got indicted. It becomes a media frenzy, bro. It's common sense.
Yeah, but they had it. They had the influence, everything, even before the indictment. They was on fire.
Bro, you gotta listen to what I'm telling you. You gotta listen to what I'm telling you from you got on the live, bro. From you got on the live, bro. You gotta listen to what I'm telling you. When Bulletz Gotti said the 2 biggest artists ever to do it in New York, he said Pop Smoke and he said 6ix9ine. I said, no, Gotti, you cannot mention them without mentioning Bobby Shmurda. Did I tell you that or not?
Facts. You told him that. Facts.
Exactly. So by me telling you that, I'm showing you that they done something for New York. I'm not taking that away from them, bro. But what I'm trying to tell you is, anytime you get indicted, it doesn't care if you're Bobby Shmurda. It doesn't matter if you're 6ix9ine. You get caught up in any indictment, it's going to make you bigger than what you was. It don't have to be your music that sold the people to go listen to your music. It can just be the story that you're experiencing. You understand? And that's what made TK so huge. Niggas didn't know about TK. It's all the coverage and the media hype that got on TK that made that single so huge. They signed him while he was in prison. But guess what? After the label that signed him made all the money off TK, guess what they did? They took the fucking video off YouTube. They made their money. You understand? So I'm trying to show you. It's like, look, Pac became famous because all the controversy Pac was going through, spitting at the camera, problem with the police. A guy don't become a superstar being plain. You understand? The reason why Cardi B became successful because Cardi B is an entertainer. Cardi B know how to entertain the crowd. Cardi B know how to do stuff to get attention. A boring female like Remy Ma, no disrespect to Remy Ma, but Remy Ma didn't go nowhere because Remy Ma is not people friendly. People scared to talk to Remy Ma. You understand? They know they could bug out with Cardi B. They could do certain things with Cardi B. That's a difference, bro. Like I told you, the reason why they love the baby, everybody know the baby don't take no checks in real life. You violate him, he gonna do you dirty. But every time you see his video so entertaining, it make you laugh. Every time you see the baby, he don't walk around with a gangster image. You understand? That's the difference I'm trying to show you. When you make people love you, then be afraid of you, you're gonna go places. People feel like they can't go up to Remy Ma and talk to Remy Ma like they do with Cardi B because Remy Ma may shoot them.
That's a fact.
Like I said, bro, you gotta understand, when you hear me talk about Bobby, bro, this is something personal, bro. That's why I get upset, bro. It don't have nothing to do with you. I'm just saying, when I talk about Bobby and them, because I helped made them little niggas, bro. You understand?
Speaking on that, You feel me? You watch them grow up and stuff like that. You know what I mean? You basically watch them blossom into what they are right now and stuff like that. So, you know, now that you got a clear mind and stuff like that and stuff like, do you regret the things you said about them, or you?
Nah, I don't regret the shit I said about them, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Because even though I talk bad about them, I always give them their credit. Because when Bulletz Gotti was like, yo, 6ix9ine and Pop Smoke, I said, no, you cannot take away what Bobby Shmurda did. Bobby Shmurda made it where, you know, New York artists felt comfortable that they could rap at home again. They don't have to go to Atlanta.
Hey, product.
Yeah,
listen,
that's
product.
What
these dudes is like what Casanova was before he went to jail. They getting paid to go to clubs, but they ain't getting paid to put out music. Casanova set out his mouth. He didn't sell any records. He didn't have no shows. So what he did was he had to go to clubs and get his money. And that's what Bobby Shmurda gonna be doing from now on. If you can't make a hit, you gonna go to the club and
you don't know that yet, though, bro. He's just doing that right now.
Speaking facts. Product speaking facts.
Yo, bro. You're being in denial, bro. You gotta understand, bro. Bobby,
you didn't hear no music yet, bro.
Bro, let me explain something. Go ahead. Let me explain something to you, bro. You gotta understand, music is not gonna wait on you because you're in jail.
I ain't say that.
But I'm just saying you, but that's what you're saying. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Bobby Shmurda and them been in the game almost 7 years. 7 years is pretty much old school, bro. I don't care if you come back out. Listen, right now, Fivio Foreign is bigger than Bobby Shmurda. Even though I don't even fuck with Bobby Shmurda. Fivio Foreign is bigger than Bobby Shmurda. Chef G right now, even though I don't like Chef G got more clout than Bobby Shmurda and Rowdy Rebel. He got a huge following. Even though I don't fuck with Chef G music. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm trying to tell you is this, bro. You keep trying to ride for Bobby Shmurda. Listen, if Bobby Shmurda was well prepared, Bobby Shmurda would have went straight to the studio and put out a hit right away.
How we know he's not in the studio, though?
Bro, I'm not saying he's not in the studio.
Label, he's with a label, though. You got to understand. They need to be calculated, bro. You see, they tried to, you know, they let Rowdy hop out the gate, so they learned from Rowdy what they did wrong. Labels,
Rowdy flop.
But it always been Rowdy and Bobby together. You feel me? So now it feels right. You feel me?
Listen, Rowdy. Listen, what product is saying is facts. Cash, you got it. This the problem, right? That most people in Brooklyn is in denial. This
my thing, bro. We gotta give him a chance. We ain't even had no music yet. How we gonna say he pop or he gonna be doing club shows all his life?
He's an old school.
You gotta see. You gotta see the numbers.
You gotta look at it. You gotta look at it. He's an old school rapper now. He's like Lil Boozy. You understand what I'm saying? Lil Boozy can't sell records no more. You laughing, but it's true. Lil Boozy can't sell records.
Here's the thing. No, bro, here's the thing.
We gotta give him a chance.
Hold on,
Gotti. All right, you say he's been in the game for 7 years. We only heard him for like 1 good year, and then he went to jail.
Well, Gotti, one thing I can tell you like this, because I follow Boozy career. I do a lot of vlogs on Boozy, right? Here's the thing with Boozy. Boozy still get respect off his gangster. Right?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Listen, Boozy may not sell records, but Boozy is always booked for shows.
That's a fact.
This is what you fail to realize. Like Boozy, like I said, he may not be.
Boozy is a Southern legend. He's a legend in the South.
Boozy gets shows just off his name. Because a lot of people don't understand. Boozy is a gangster for real, bro. Right? Boozy was never afraid. Like when you see Boozy before he got charged for the murder, you would see Boozy walking around with his gun. You understand? Boozy was that nigga. But what you gotta understand is this, bro. Boozy, I swear to God, Boozy get unlimited shows, bro. Even when he just got shot, he did his first show in a wheelchair. Like Boozy get, like you may be right. He may not sell records, but Boozy get extensive shows, bro.
You know what the difference is? And product, I know what it is. Southern rappers, I don't care if they old or new, they still could do a fucking show.
They support the artists.
They support the artists. Whether New York rappers, if you don't make no hot music in New York City, they not gonna support you, man.
That's the same thing that I'm trying to explain with him, Bobby Shmurda or not. If your music can't compare to the hottest rappers right now, Blue Cheese like with CJ, they don't give a fuck if you're Bobby Shmurda and you kept it original. You understand these labels, there's no friendship.
I know
with these labels, it's an investment. How can I invest my money in you when I'm going to get my interest?
But I'm just saying, you throwing him away and you ain't hearing nothing from him. You can't.
You know why?
we got a headship.
No, bro. You know why? You know why? You know what made Bobby Shmurda became a superstar?
His gangster.
No, it's not about gangster. Bobby Shmurda is not a gangster.
That's a fact.
Bobby Shmurda is not a gangster. See, to you get brainwashed.
That's
Bobby
a
Shmurda
fact.
is not a gangster.
He's not a gangster.
Hold up. This is what I'm trying to show you, bro. You brainwashed. Because Bobby Shmurda is not a gangster. It's the niggas that's around Bobby Shmurda is the gangsters. So by you saying, what made Bobby Shmurda?
I've been telling people that.
Bulletz Gotti. This is what I'm trying to show you right now. You just proved to me that you don't really see the science and mathematics.
I'm a music junkie, bro. I'm a music junkie. Like, I'll pay attention to. He's authentic, bro. We can't take that away. He wouldn't have made it how big he made it if he wasn't authentic. So we can't.
Bro, but you hold
on,
niggas is not gonna go around smacking.
Yo, Cash, hold on, Cash. Let me say this, right? You see how the CJ dude winning? You see how Pop Smoke was winning? You see how 6ix9ine was winning?
Yeah.
That right there just shows you that a dude like Bobby Shmurda, I don't care how real he is. I don't care how much jail time he did. Motherfuckers don't give a fuck about that. The consumer that buying the music don't give a fuck about how much time he did in jail. CJ don't have to be an official blood. He don't gotta be an official blood. But you know what? The people that's in his videos make him look official.
Yeah, but he don't even have niggas.
Pop Smoke. I know Pop Smoke is not no gangster. But you know what make Pop Smoke? Hold on. You know what make Pop Smoke official? It's the people that was around Pop Smoke that make Pop Smoke official. The way he moved make Pop Smoke official.
How old are you, bro?
I'm 24.
Okay, you're 24. You're still young, bro. Now, by you saying when he said Pop Smoke is not official, so what makes you think Pop Smoke is official?
Bro, I seen it firsthand, bro. He was out here from since a young bull.
Doing what?
Doing what? You feel me? He was out. He was outside, bro.
Doing what?
He was outside, bro.
Doing what? Anybody could be outside. I was outside.
What
was he doing?
He was causing mischief, bro. Punching niggas' faces and doing all that. You know,
let me tell you something. What happened? If you look at the footage of Pop Smoke, I did it on my channel.
What, when he got slapped? Okay. When he got slapped with Kiki?
Niggas smacked the shit out of him. He didn't do nothing.
If he was 12, 13. Kiki was 16 years old, bro.
It doesn't matter. Listen, bro.
He's 12 years old.
Bro. Listen to what you said, bro. That's why I asked you your age, bro. Because now it's starting to make sense. You're a young dude, bro. Number one, I said to you how old you is. You said 24. You said what made Pop Smoke real. Pop Smoke was out in the field from a young age, holding it down.
Authentic, bro.
Hold on, bro. Obviously, he wasn't authentic when he let niggas walk up to him and smack in his face and didn't do nothing.
Bro, he was 12 years old.
It doesn't matter, bro.
Years old, bro. What are we talking about? You a bunch of 17 years old, 17-year-old dudes. He's 12 years old.
Listen to me, bro. I know niggas that was 12, 11 years old, and you couldn't smack them in their fucking face.
So after that, he turned up, though. After that, he did turn up.
No. It was too late, bro. I know niggas that's 11. Hold on, bro. I know niggas that's 11 years old right now. You smack them in their face, they're going to shoot you.
But listen. He spent back around. It was
got it.
Out there. Like, he spent back around.
Yeah.
He went back.
Gotti, get this guy out.
Kiki's my brother.
Get this guy out.
Yo, Cash, salute.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Hold on. Let me get my piece off. What are you talking about, bro? That's what I'm saying. Yo, Gotti, let me say this and then let me say this, bro. Let me say this.
I'll talk to you later, bro.
No, hold on. Yo, Cash.
That's why I asked the guy's age, bro. I asked the guy's age because I'm like, yo, bro, how old are you? Because you're just talking, you're not making no sense.
Yo, Cash, my bad, bro. I'm sorry, man, but you're the
nah, bro. Like I'm getting upset, bro. I'm trying to explain to the nigga. I asked him why you think Bobby Shmurda is a real nigga. Oh, Bobby Shmurda is not a gangster, bro.
I apologize, Cash. Let me just say this, man. I apologize, Cash. I'm sorry I had to do that, bro. But you gotta understand, you got product vex, and I understand where product is coming from, because what a lot of people don't understand, especially in the game, in the industry, and even in the streets, just because a motherfucker bang Crip or bang Blood or bang folk, that don't mean they a gangster. That just mean they a fucking dickhead. or idiot. Because at the end of the day, they follow. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not gonna knock the boy Pop Smoke, but to me, he wasn't a gangster. He was a dude, a kid that got money. He was a kid that got the chicks, but to me, he wasn't no gangster. He wasn't no street dude. Bobby Shmurda is not a street dude. Anybody that will tell you that come from the 90s, that come from the 50s, that's real Crips, will tell you these niggas was not in the field.
Bro, he don't know this. What he's doing, he's getting fooled by what he see on TV. Like I'm telling niggas, I've been around these niggas, bro. You just watching what you see on YouTube. You haven't been around these niggas. And I'm trying to listen to you. Yeah, but I'm trying to listen to you, bro. Because if Bobby Shmurda was gangster, they wouldn't have Bobby Shmurda running around on Rikers Island. They wouldn't have Bobby Shmurda trying to get his girl up there to bring him a razor. You just watching what you see on YouTube videos, and it fools you, bro. Because I notice everything when we talking about you, you trying to go against the grain. We talk about Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj didn't help nobody in the game. You still trying to co-sign Nicki Minaj. You was a goofy nigga, bro. You may be Bulletz Gotti friend, but to me, you was a goofy. I see what you just wrote in the comment section. You could suck a glizzy respectfully. And if I ever see a goofy ass, I'll smack the shit out your bitch ass. You understand? You Bulletz Gotti guest. You shouldn't even been up on the fucking platform. But I'm sitting there trying to deal with your bullshit. This is me and Bulletz Gotti time right now. When I get off the panel, you got all right to come up here. I'm trying to deal with your goofy ass, and every time we saying something, you fighting against it. That's why I asked you how old you are. You told me 24. You don't understand the politics that's going on. I could chop it up with Gotti because Gotti know the real from the fake. You just a hard-headed nigga. We tell you Bobby Shmurda been in the game for almost like 8 years. There's nothing that he's gonna come out with exciting. When I ask you what
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real. What product is saying is facts. She's like, I always tell people, right? And that's why a lot of people get mad because I had a lot of people hitting me up from the 9 that got mad and was upset that I was talking about Bobby. But I kept it real. You know, when Bobby was up on Rikers Island, you know what I'm saying? Even up north, he had problems with the Bloods. The Bloods wanted to tear him up. They fucked him up so bad, they fucked his eye up. You know what I'm saying? And he had to call that fat girl from the Bronx to bring him the razor. Yeah.
While I'm on your platform for the rest of the time, like I'm not telling you how to run your channel, but I do not want that wavy cam nigga come up here because
no, he not coming up.
Yeah,
he not coming up.
I don't want that goofy nigga up on
here. I got you. He ain't coming up.
Because I'm already upset.
I already know. But what product is saying is facts. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you know, a lot of these dudes could lie in their music. You know what I'm saying? But the streets know the real. Product know the real. When they killed Shiesty, them motherfuckers ain't do nothing back. You know what I'm saying? They ain't do nothing back. They ain't get crazy and go find the niggas that killed Shiesty. What they did was kept making music talking about the ops. That's what they kept doing. You know what I'm saying? And
hold on, Gotti.
That's real shit.
Hold on, Gotti. You know who is a real nigga? Ziggy Zow's a real nigga. Because when they killed Ziggy Zow, homie, Ziggy Zow waited for them niggas to leave the courtroom. You understand? Follow them niggas out Flatbush and murder them niggas right in the fucking
beauty salon. They killed them in the beauty salon.
Yeah, 1 block away from the police station. That's gangster. Even though I don't co-sign it, I'm trying to show you.
And product, let me say this was really gangster about Ziggy Zow, right? When he caught them bodies, he was in Brooklyn Finest at the time.
Exactly.
On the run. He in the big screen. On the run. He caught 2 bodies. He on the run. But he doing a movie. Then the last video that he ever appeared in was like Product said, was when Rick Ross came to Brooklyn and they had that party. And Hot 97, that's when they wanted to rob Rick Ross and they shot up the Crip niggas, shot up the party. But they was trying to rob Rick Ross. That's the last time Ziggy Zow.
It was a blood nigga.
It was a blood nigga? Okay. I remember they shot up the party.
Now we could talk about this because he's in jail serving time. You remember Flawless?
Yeah, Flawless. Yeah.
Those flawless people.
Okay. Yeah, because I remember Rick Ross, they was shooting up the party and Rick Ross got up out of there. You know?
They tried the whole plan was them to rob Rick Ross.
Yeah.
Like, yo, bro, like Gotti, like one thing I'm telling you, I don't want to mess up your I don't want to mess up you and your relationship with your people, because I know this is your channel. You may have.
No, it's all good.
Yeah,
it's all
Gotti,
good.
Like, number one, he shouldn't even have been on the panel, but I allow him to rock, right?
Yeah.
But while he's on the panel, I notice everything that we saying. We telling the truth about Nicki Minaj. We not lying about Nicki Minaj.
Nah,
Nicki
but
Minaj,
you know something.
Listen,
but you know something, product.
Yeah.
What you saying? A lot of dudes, right, is in denial in Brooklyn because they love the music. You know what I'm saying, product?
Yeah.
So when a nigga like me or you say these type of things about these rappers,
yeah,
they feel some type of weight. They can't believe the shit.
Yeah, but
because
it
don't mean real.
He's young, bro. Listen to me. What I'm trying to tell you is like this, bro. We talk about Nicki Minaj. It's not like we lying on Nicki Minaj. We talking facts. Nicki Minaj haven't helped no females in the industry.
Hell no.
He's fighting against that. He's going against that. Everything that we talk about, he's going against that. We telling you what makes you think Bobby Shmurda is real. That's why he could tell you he never met Bobby Shmurda in person. He just going off what he see on vlogs and what he see on YouTube. Like, you know, the real deal of what who is in the 90s. Let me give you a perfect example. When you talk about Rowdy Rebel,
Biggs is a real shooter.
Okay, this is what I'm trying to show you guys. You know what he's talking about. When you talk about Bobby Shmurda and Rowdy Rebel, Bobby Shmurda and Rebel is just the face. The shooters is behind the scene, right?
Yeah.
Hold on for a second. I'm gonna show you again. You know why? I think it's A-Rod. I can't remember who. A-Rod and Quano.
Rasha. You talking about Rasha? Yeah, Rasha. Yeah, Rasha got 100. Rasha got 100 and I think 110 or 113 years.
Yeah, I think Quano got like 75 years, something like that.
Yeah, 75.
I'm trying to show you. Those is the two realest stand-up guys in GS9. I'm gonna tell you why. Because the DA went to them with the plea deal, like how they went to everybody like Bobby Shmurda.
Yep. They went with the plea
everybody
deal.
in the gang with the plea deal. You know, Quano and Rashad said they
ain't take it. They taking it to trial. They said they was taking it to trial.
That's how they end up getting that heavy time, because when the prosecutor offer you, okay, we're gonna give you a plea deal, and you know they're like, okay, you could do 15, but if you take it to trial, you might get 75 years because you're wasting the judge and the prosecutor and the city time. That's why they penalize you and punish you so hard when you go to trial and you blow trial. They went to everybody in GS9 with the same proposal. Bobby Shmurda and them, at first you gotta remember, they was trying to not take the plea deal. But then the prosecutor put the press on them and said, look, this is the last time we're gonna bring the offer to you. If y'all don't take it, then y'all know where it is from here. They all copped out and took the plea deal. That's why that's why you see Rashad and Quano still locked up doing mandatory.
Quano told the judge to suck his dick, and they gave him extra more years.
Exactly.
I remember.
And you know who did the same thing? Ziggy Zah.
Yep.
Right? These young niggas don't know. That's why I asked this young nigga, what's your fucking age, beloved? Once he said 24, I said, get this goofy nigga off the panel. Because I'm not gonna sit here, because bro, all night I haven't been angry, Gotti.
I know.
He just turned me the fuck up. And that's why you see me start yelling, because this kid is a young fool where he don't want to listen to what niggas older than him is telling him. You haven't been around GS9. You can't speak on GS9. Only time you ever seen GS9 is on a fucking flat screen. So how you gonna argue with niggas that been around these niggas? You understand?
All my niggas, all my niggas be with the 9, so they know what's up with Bobby and Rowdy, man. They know they ain't the real gangsters, man. Like,
come on, bro. You
come on, man. It's niggas. What people need to understand, like Product said, and this is real shit. The niggas that's the rappers, the niggas that's the musicians out of the 9 is not the gangsters. It's the niggas that ain't doing the music that's the gangsters. It's the niggas that's in the background, that's in the videos is the gangsters. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody that took that plea deal, that got that's not that motherfucker came home, them motherfuckers is not the gangsters, man. They took that plea deal because they were scared. Yeah.
You know, I told you not to even bring that goofy nigga, because I know the wavy cam nigga, right? Yeah. He thinks everything is about fun and games. Like when niggas having a real serious conversation. Let me tell you something. When I start StreamYard on my live on my channel, you're welcome to come on my channel. But all these goofy weirdos niggas, they could never get on my platform.
I already know.
Yeah. Because this nigga's a weirdo, bro. I watch him and everybody chat.
He used to be on ice shit. Remember, he used to be on ice shit.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. I don't fuck with goofy niggas like this. These are mental, retarded niggas that's real retarded in life. And when you give them a platform for them to show their face, they act dumb. Because I remember one time you was doing a real good interview. Matter of fact, I forgot what OG you was doing an interview with. Matter of fact, you was interviewing Nino Cappuccino. I remember this interview clearly. And you let that goofy nigga came on your platform. And then he started asking some goofy question and just acting goofy. And I seen that she was getting Nino Cappuccino upset.
Yeah, I remember that.
Weirdo
yeah, I
niggas
remember that.
They weirdos. They in everybody chat cock riding. And even if they started, because all these niggas started fucking with you first. Before they start going on Rocky platform, going on Ice Cold platform, they started here. But they don't have no fucking loyalty.
No, they don't. They don't got no loyalty.
They don't come on my platform when I start StreamYard. I will embarrass their ass, bro.
That's a fact.
You understand? Like, I don't play with these goofy niggas, bro. That's why I tell you, when I start my StreamYard, only real niggas come on my platform. All these goofy niggas that I done met on your platform, and they be on everybody's platform, they could not even come on my platform, bro. Yo, you don't understand, bro.
Yeah, but you know something, product on some real shit, like what you saying tonight, what a lot of niggas don't understand, they don't like to hear the real shit. You know what I'm saying, product? And that's why I get frustrated with a lot of these niggas, because they've been lied to by these fucking rap niggas. They really believe, like, I'm gonna keep it real, man. I done seen a lot of these dudes when the rappers come from out of town and they come to New York. These dudes will go in the club, Crip niggas, blood niggas, whoever. If they rapping or they got artists around and they'll go in the club, they'll take a picture with these rappers. But when these rappers leave, they ain't bumping these dudes shit and they ain't trying to do no features with them. You know what I'm saying? And one thing that I respect that the dude 6ix9ine said with the Chief Keef shit, which was some facts. And when a lot of times, a lot of these dudes wouldn't even do the defend New York City. You know what I'm saying? Or would say, yo, we got stars here in New York. These dudes will dick ride rappers that don't give a fuck about them. You get what I'm saying, product? Like Bobby, how long Bobby been in the game and he ain't get that Meek feature yet?
8 years.
8 years. And Bobby ain't get a Meek Mill feature. But Meek Mill, he calling him his bro, but that nigga ain't do no records with him when he was free. Nobody did a record with that nigga when he was free. But the Migos, keep it real, if they didn't sign to that contract, Quavo was not coming to get no fucking Bobby Shmurda. That's what people need to understand. They not coming to get you. So a lot of these industry dudes, they be talking about, oh, they say free GS9. They only saying that because they don't want to fuck with 6ix9ine. But they know deep down inside, 6ix9ine is the biggest star. Just like Pop Smoke was the biggest star.
We know that even though 6ix9ine snitch, 6ix9ine is still reaping the better rewards. Because you gotta understand, bro. You see how Bobby Shmurda came home? And you had Fivio give him gifts. You had Young Thug give him gifts. 6ix9ine didn't came home with no gifts. 6ix9ine earned his own gift.
That's a fact.
The difference. If you see 6ix9ine jewelry game right now, Bobby or Rowdy jewelry can't fuck with 6ix9ine.
Hell no.
6ix9ine earned what he got. When 6ix9ine came home, nobody didn't shower 6ix9ine with no gift.
Nope.
6ix9ine music put him back in position to earn what he got. Bobby Shmurda and them, the only reason why you see they got money because people gave them gifts when they came home.
Facts.
Jewelry by Young Thug, jewelry by this person, Bobby Shmurda, jewelry by Quavo, and stuff like that. And the only reason why Quavo fuck with Bobby Shmurda, and I respect Quavo for that, because at the end of the day, before Bobby and them went to jail, they were supposed to do an album called Shmigo.
They supposed to do Shmigos, yeah, Shmigo Gang.
They were supposed to do an album called Shmigo Gang. So this 24-year-old kiss kebab, whatever, you don't know nothing about these niggas, bro. You're just a fan from the outside looking in. Yeah. You haven't been around these niggas. Yeah. So you can't tell me shit. That's why he just get me upset. Because number one's like this, bro. Bobby Shmurda did almost 8 years in jail. Those 8 years, you're supposed to be perfecting your craft. So when you get out, you be well prepared to go in the studio and drop. I don't give a fuck if you're with no lady.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna keep it real. Yo, product. I think he lost his voice like Sean did. Product. Remember when Sean came home and he tried to do the rapping? That's what I think happened with Bobby. That's why he ain't put out on music. I think his shit gonna be whack like Sean music was.
Listen, bro, let me tell you something. You remember when D-Boy Low went to jail, right? With the whole it's not Mitch, aka D-Boy Low, right?
Yeah.
When D-Boy Low came home, D-Boy Low dropped like 3 videos. Nobody was even interested in D-Boy Low.
Yeah, nobody was caring about D-Boy Low music. Or Freddie Luciano.
Yeah, this is what I'm trying to show you. So you even heard Freddie Luciano, he did a post that he uploaded one of my video with Bobby Shmurda, and he said, oh, things about to change now. Niggas slept on me. Because this is what I'm trying to tell you. Even when Pop Smoke was booming, Freddie Luciano had to fall under Pop Smoke and start rolling with Pop Smoke to be seen.
That's a fact.
Every show, Freddie Luciano was with Pop Smoke because the limelight wasn't on GS9 no more. People went from saying Shmoney or Shmurda Mitch, Shmurda Mike, Shmurda Ted to saying everything woo. Music not gonna wait for you because you kept it real. Music's not gonna wait for you because you went to jail. No. Bobby Shmurda, before they went to jail, they was the biggest thing in New York. And you know why they was the biggest thing in New York? And I asked him, he gonna tell me, oh, because he was a gangster. Get this goofy nigga off the panel. He don't have no understanding what he's talking about. Bobby Shmurda, the reason what made him the hottest thing in New York. Because here you are now, you never seen a whole bunch of young kids. They not only that they had the
Bobby was like 19. He was like 19 when he came on the scene.
Not only that they had the dance that went viral, the shmoney dance, but they had the schlingo. You know what I mean? They had the everybody was running around saying shmoney, shmoney. They had everything. They had the dance, they had the lingo, they had the music. 7 years now, what you bring into the table? You don't got no new dance when you got people out here doing the woo walk and all that shit. That's what's popping right now. If you didn't come back out after that 8 years, because if I was in jail for 8 years, right? Gotti?
Yeah.
I know what I brought to the game 8 years ago is not going to be relevant. So that whole 8 years, you got to think like, what can I bring to the game that's new, that will come back to New York City and have the possibility to shut Pop Smoke down, to shut Fivio Foreign down. That's how you think as an artist. Let me tell you something, bro.
Product. Product. You saw like in that interview that Rowdy did, right?
No, I don't watch none of his interviews.
Oh, you didn't see it?
Y'all my gangster? I don't watch none of his interviews. Maybe if he drop a video, I'd be curious and watch the video to see how he sound, but I don't watch none of his interviews.
Yeah. Oh, so Product, he did the interview with Karen Civil, right? Where they was in the 9. And he was throwing shots at Pop Smoke. Like when they asked him about, I think they asked him about basically, you know how Pop Smoke was out in Cali and shit. And what he would do, you know, and the way, you know, Pop Smoke told him on the phone, you know, when you come out here, move a certain way. And then he said on the interview, basically he said that Pop Smoke wasn't moving right in California. You know what I'm saying? Now that's when I know that them dudes was hating on Pop Smoke on the low, and they really wasn't fucking with him. But they was fucking with him because, like you said, Prada, because he was the dude and he was lit, and they had to follow behind the constituency that was popping.
Let me tell you something, Gotti. If Pop Smoke was still alive right now, Rowdy Rebel would fall underneath his umbrella. Bobby Shmurda would fall underneath his umbrella just to stay relevant. You understand? What these young niggas don't understand. 7 years in the hip hop game in this era with the internet, that's called longevity.
Yep.
Niggas don't last over 3-4 years because every 30 seconds is a new rapper coming on social network.
All facts.
You understand? Because see what you understand is, bro. I just did an interview with Lady Snoop. She's in the building. Shout out to Lady Snoop. And what I respect about Lady Snoop, you know, me and her had the floor for Dolly. You understand? So me coming over here now, me doing an interview, like I said, this is your channel. I can't knock you because this is how you said. But I respect you when you came back. You say, you know what? I'm gonna just do the interview for now. I'm not gonna bring nobody up on my channel. I watch your videos, bro. I know what you say. You feel me? So now you got a nigga like me on your live. See Triple Darkness? I fuck with Triple Darkness. Because Triple Darkness, we had a good vibe. We all can relate to what we're saying. But then you bring a young nigga up on the panel, he's going against everything that we're saying. He's younger than us, but he don't have experience with us in music. So everything we saying, he's going against.
Right.
So I got tired of little nigga, and I told you, get the nigga up off the panel. You know what I mean? Because it got me upset, bro. Because I'm not gonna sit here arguing with a little 24-year-old kid that you ask him why you think that Bobby Shmurda got lit. Oh, because Bobby Shmurda is a gangster. Bobby Shmurda is not a gangster, nigga. You don't know what the hell you talking about. You remember the story that you said when they ran up on the house and Bobby Shmurda?
Oh yeah, where they put the gun in his mouth.
Come on.
Yeah,
He don't know all this, bro. He don't know all this. What he just going up with is what he see on social network and what he see the video. Anybody can paint a picture and make it look like they're a gangster. That don't mean they're a gangster.
Yeah, that's why I don't have no respect for them product, cause like how you going Jack Woo when the niggas that basically killed y'all man Cocaine was basically linked up with the niggas. So that's why I tell people, you gotta know that these dudes is not gangsters, because if they is so comfortable to jack something or affiliate with people that was cool with the people that killed they man, then that just show you that these niggas is not gangsters. Like Product said, man, they just rappers. That's all they are. They just rappers.
Because yo, Gotti, before 6ix9ine snitch, right? Before 6ix9ine snitch, everybody in the world thought 6ix9ine was a killer.
Yeah.
Because the image that he painted, but not knowing 6ix9ine wasn't a killer, it's the niggas that was behind 6ix9ine that was a shooter.
Yep.
You understand? But the way 6ix9ine painted the image, if you wasn't like we in New York, we already knew 6ix9ine was fake. But to other people in California and all over the world, they're gonna look like 6ix9ine some real nigga. Plus, he got real niggas behind him.
Yo, Product, I was on a live stream, the other day with some Texas dude, right, Product?
Yeah.
When they having a conversation about the rap game in the industry, right? And they was talking about 6ix9ine, Meek Mill, and all these dudes, right? So I asked the dude, I said, you think, because he said studio gangsters. I said, it's a lot of studio gangsters in there. And he said, who you think is a studio? I asked him, I said, you think Bobby Shmurda is a studio gangster? You know what the dude said? He said the same thing that Keskabal said.
Yeah.
He's a real gangster, a real nigga. He did 7 years. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people believe because Bobby did that time, they think he's a real gangster.
Yo, Gotti,
you know what I'm saying?
You know the truth, and I know the truth.
Yeah.
Bobby and Rowdy fold when they heard that time. That's why they took the plea deal. You understand? Listen, these niggas never been in a situation before. Listen, the most placed Bobby Shmurda. Let me tell you something. Before the trial, before they got indicted, remember Bobby Shmurda was getting locked up here and there, but he'll go through the bookings and he'll be out. Right? When after they got the indictment, they never been in a situation. They never been to Rikers Island to serve time. They never been to the cell block 3 to serve time. So now this is all new to them. So when the DA come to them, because here's what the DA job, the prosecutor job is to do. The prosecutor job is to scare the hell out of Rowdy Rebel Bobby Shmurda and also put pressure on a lawyer to listen. We just gonna put this deal on the table and we're gonna put it once. If y'all don't take it, boom, y'all take it to trial, y'all gonna end up getting 75 years to 100 years. When they heard shit like that, they took the plea deal. They went to Quano and they went to Rashad and they said, listen, this house gonna be. I don't know how much they offered. They probably offered them the same thing, but
I think they offered them the same time. 7 years, 7 years. Everybody they offered them all 7 years.
So that's what I'm trying to show you. You can tell that Quano and Rashad been in situations like that before. They've been in jams. So they didn't get pressured by the prosecutor. They didn't get pressured by the lawyer putting pressure on them because the prosecutor going to first tell a lawyer, the lawyer may ask for a plea deal. And then the prosecutor may say, well, you know what? Let's see what we can work out and put together a plea deal. This is the only thing we're putting on the table. Take it or leave it. So now they put the pressure on the lawyer now to tell you, to try to convince you, like, look, I'm telling you, I know you probably want to take it to trial, but I think this would be the best thing for you, that, you can still take the 7 years and you got a chance to come home and still chase your music career. You understand? That's what they were telling the little niggas. So when they heard that, they took the plea deal. That's why you see Quano is doing 75 years and Rashad is doing 100 and something years because they didn't fold. They didn't let the prosecutor scare them. Bobby Shmurda and them, they got scared because they never been in a jam like that before. So that's why they took the plea deal. You only gonna took the plea deal is out of fear for you not going to trial and end up getting 75 years.
Yeah. And it took them a long time to even take the plea deal product, because you remember they was up there for like a year, I think 2 years. And then they finally, deal when they got when Bobby got his last lawyer, they took that deal.
Nah, but guess what? Guess what? They put the thing on the line. Well, this is what I'm trying to tell you. When they give you a plea deal offer, this shit don't last for too long. It's either you take it or the deal is off the table. Because I remember they were saying this is the last time. If Bobby and them don't take it, then it's off the table. They copped out. They took the deal, bro.
Yep.
You feel me?
Took
Because
that
they not
deal.
built for jail, bro. So when that nigga talking about, oh, what made Bobby Shmurda? I said, what made Bobby Shmurda hot? He gonna talk about, oh, Bobby Shmurda gangster. That didn't make Bobby Shmurda hot. What made Bobby Shmurda hot? Because they knew kids on the block. They had the dance move, the shmoney dance. Everybody was doing it. Rihanna, every industry artist was doing shmoney dance. The shit went viral. You understand? So he's talking about. So I know he'll know about music. Go to YouTube. Statistics will show you. Go to YouTube and look at Hot Nigga. That's Bobby Shmurda, the biggest record. That shit is going on. That shit's going on to 1 billion views. Ain't no rapper in Brooklyn besides 6ix9ine touch 1 billion views. You understand? Pop Smoke didn't even see 1 billion views on his biggest record. Right? Bobby Shmurda, last time I checked, it was on his way to 1 billion views. So I give him credit on that.
Now it's at 700. It's still at 700 million.
It's at 700 views, but that's the second biggest.
That's the second biggest record. Yeah, it is.
Besides 6ix9ine.
Yeah.
Some of 6ix9ine record. Yeah. I think the only record I checked last time on statistic was 6ix9ine, the record that he did with Annual that went 1 billion views. You understand? So I realize I'm talking to a little kid, bro, because everything that we talk about facts. He's arguing us down. Nicki Minaj didn't do nothing for female hip hop.
No,
Cardi B is heading down the same direction. They didn't help no female.
Last you said, last female rappers that helped other female rappers was like you said, Lil Kim, Missy Elliott, you know,
Lil Kim, because they're doing features with everybody. Nicki Minaj, everybody. The only females that Nicki Minaj may do records with, if you're not a platinum artist, Nicki Minaj is not working with you. If you're not a big crossover artist, Nicki Minaj, because you gotta remember, there's a time when Nicki Minaj wasn't even doing hood hip hop no more. Nicki Minaj crossed over, right? She crossed over, and that's what created a lane for Cardi B to get in the game. Because when you leave and cross over, it opened the door for other artists.
Product. She only do like you said, product. And I'm gonna keep it real. She only do music with, like you said, male rappers. She don't do music with female rappers.
Yeah, but not
Cardi
only that,
B, it's the same thing. She only do music with male rappers. When Cardi B was on the come up, product, you remember the only dude I see Cardi B do music with was male rappers. I see that did one record with a female artist, and I think it was Hood Celebrity. That's the only one that I saw her do a record. But other than that, Cardi B did music with male rappers. Same with Nicki. They whole career they did records with male rappers. They don't do records with dudes.
Because they feel insecure. They don't want the next female that they help become bigger than them. They want to hold on that spot. Back in the days, in the Missy Elliott era and all them era, they didn't care about who did what. We doing features. We love the music, and we gonna keep a vibe, bro. That's the difference.
Facts.
So I'm telling you, knucklehead nigga, like, bro, you don't know music, bro. You think you know music. You know this generation of music. You understand? And the reason why I could talk to you, because you know music, because a lot of music I hear you talking on your platform, I'm saying to myself, like, this nigga Gotti know music, because you study a lot of old school greats. Every time I look at your live, when you watching your live, you're playing, I seen the other day you was playing some game shit. I was like, damn, this nigga really know. He really going back. So I'm trying to show you. You are Kesco Bar, whatever his name is. He don't know these kind of music, bro. He just know what's going on right now.
Yeah.
You understand? So we sit here arguing.
I know who I be knowing who popping in the streets. Yeah, yo, product. I be knowing who be popping in the streets, product. Because like when people tell me who the hottest, I always say, no. This dude is the hottest. Because I remember at a time, the Hood Star dudes was popping. Everybody used to listen to that freestyle they did to that Onyx record. That Last Days. Remember that product? That was like
the Hood Star niggas.
Yeah, the Hood Star niggas. You remember they had that freestyle, that Onyx joint.
That was hard.
That was hard. That was big. Everybody used to play that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's when everybody was doing that rap spitting bars thing, right? Because everybody in New York was doing that. They didn't start switching up and started doing this, thing to like, and I wouldn't even say when Chief Keef came out, because a lot of people were still sticking to New York. When G's Gasoline dissed the boy from Chicago, the one that went at Bobby, the Ayo KD dude. And he was dissing all them, Little Mister and all them.
No. Hold on, Gotti. Hold on, Gotti. I'm gonna let you continue.
Yeah.
But I want to explain something on this. No, this is how it went down. Because this is how I got into with Chief Keef.
Yeah.
Everybody from New York thought it was from Chicago when Chief Keef popped. Because listen, this is how I met Chief Keef. Because you understand, I get in tune sometimes. Somebody may put me on Chief Keef. I'm gonna show you how everything happened. Chief Keef blew up. Everybody was saying Chief Keef down my timeline. A fuck nigga I don't like. A pussy bitch I don't like. Stealing. They were just using that slogan.
Yeah.
So that's how I got in touch with Hood Stars. If you remember the party that I did in East New York.
Oh, yeah. I remember it.
See what the DJ was playing. Nothing but Chief Keef.
Chief Keef, yep.
Yeah, it's when Bobby Shmurda and them opened up the door, New York started to say, fuck Chicago. We got our own wave now.
Yeah. And Bobby Shmurda, and like you said, Bobby Shmurda wasn't doing drill music.
He wasn't doing
You know what I mean? It wasn't no drill music. You know, because when you listen to Computers, that's really not a drill record. It got like the drill bounce, but it's not a drill record.
Exactly.
The drill.
Hold on, Gotti. One more thing I want to say to you. You probably remember the song. I don't remember the song. Because remember Bobby Shmurda answered to Chicago niggas because he was like, pussy nigga, we don't do drill music.
Oh yeah, when he was beefing with
King
not
Louis?
Glow Gang, with King Louis in them.
So I'm trying to show you. I forgot the name of the song when he's like, something in your beam, John, in your beam cap, whatever. And he was like, we don't do drill music, blah, 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 blah. I forgot the name of the record, but you probably know. I can't remember.
That's when Chief Keef and them started beefing with them a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I remember that.
So I'm trying to show you is, continue. I just want to get that across.
Yeah, because I remember when Chief Keef and them, because a lot of dudes wasn't really trying to jack the whole, like Product said, the whole Chicago drill sound.
Yeah.
It was till later on people started adapting to the drill.
Yeah.
But I always say the Chicago drill wasn't big because the UK drill was what everybody is doing. That's a lot of people don't know. It's mostly UK drill. You know what I'm saying? Because the beats from the UK is more different. It got a different type of bounce because it got like that reggae, it got that dance hall mixed with house music bounce.
Yeah.
When you listen to a UK drill record, it don't sound like a Chicago drill record. You know, so like Product is saying, that's all facts. I remember when dudes was rapping on drill beats, they wasn't rapping like how Chief Keef and them was rapping. They was spitting bars and 16s on drill beats. You know,
that's a fact.
So that's why a lot of times when I look at when people talk about Bobby and them started drill, they didn't start drill. Drill started when Bambino came on the scene.
Exactly.
And basically he did the Allergic to Cuffing, and he did Gang.
No. And not only that, he did I feel like that nigga already.
Yeah, feel like that nigga already.
Bro, listen, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Not even that young nigga.
Yeah, but Gang was their biggest record. Probably Gang was the one that knocked the door for them.
Yeah, facts. But what I'm trying to say is this: even if I told him I was responsible for starting New York drill, he probably wouldn't even believe it. You understand? So what I'm trying to explain to you, young nigga, bro, you gotta learn how to listen sometimes.
Because you put Bambino and Curly Sav in them on. Because I remember you interviewed Curly and Dada. I remember you interviewed Curly, Sav, and Dada and Bambino.
They don't know this. They don't know this. So you ask them now who started New York drill. He probably tell you 22 G's. 22 G's and them came after Bambino and them buzz.
That's a fact.
You understand?
That's a fact.
I can't argue with niggas like that.
And that's when they was going, and that's where Rod Swish come from, Swish Gang. A lot of people don't know that.
Because like you gotta understand, Rod Swish before Pop Smoke, he was running with the whole true shit a little bit because Bambino is Cho. Right? But then when it didn't work out after Bambino deal got fucked up with Atlantic Record, you see Rod Swish start falling back. And that's when he started really fucking with the whole Pop Smoke movement, the Fivio foreign movement, and start running with the Floss movement. Rod Swish is not going nowhere as a rapper, bro. He's been in the game almost 7 years.
Yeah, he's been in the game a long time. Rod Swish ain't
that's
going
considered old school in this generation. 7 years. You have
Rod
7 years.
Rod Swish try to Cause you know Trackmaster's managing Ross Swish now, product.
Huh?
Trackmaster's managing Ross Swish right now.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Listen, but here's the thing I'm trying to show you.
Yeah.
Tracks Star, right? Whatever their name is.
Yeah.
If I can remember, they producers.
Yeah.
Right? They famous producers that had their time when I think it was
Nas, Jay-Z.
Remember they
produced Lord. Yeah.
And and stuff like that. They had their time. That's how I know who they are. They're not relevant in today's society. They give it for example. There was a time when Russell Simmons had power in the industry. If Russell Simmons wanted you signed, you could get signed because before the internet, there was a control on the music industry. Right now, Russell Simmons got power in the music industry no more. Nope. And I'm telling you, it's a whole different generation.
That's a fact.
So you got to understand, time changed. Trackmaster, they had their run. Not even Trackmaster could help Ross Swish. Because here's the deal. They can't even produce the sound that Ross Swish rhymed to.
Nah.
You understand?
They can't.
They not New York drill producers. Ross Swish is a drill rapper. Trackmaster, they're not even into making drill rap.
No.
You understand?
They into making commercial rap.
If you told me now Timbaland pick up a Ross Swish, I can say, you know what? He might have a chance to make it. He won't be a big superstar, but he might get a chance to make it because Timbaland is still relevant in today's society. Trackmaster is not relevant. Just like our DJ Premier is played out, just like our Ninth Wonder Award, whatever they played out.
Yeah,
the only producers that's relevant in today's society. Still turning into a superstar.
Hey, yo, product. You heard the joint? You heard the joint with him and Dream Dog, product?
Nah, I don't like Dream Dog.
Yeah.
To me, she's whack. Only reason why she's relevant is because of her beauty.
Yeah.
I don't fuck with Dream Dog. The shit that she did with Fivio Foreign, that shit was whack.
Yeah.
I don't fuck with that broad.
Self was playing that like crazy. I heard that. I was
bro, because Self is a dick rider, bro. I'm gonna tell you what right now. A lot of these niggas support these girls because they looks. They don't support the girls because they music. And that's why the female game is fucked up right now.
Yeah. Oh, that's because remember, product, like I remember a lot of them girls in the strip club, when the stripping didn't go for them, they went and started becoming rappers. K Goddess, all of them, they started becoming rappers.
You know who was the first chick that started rapping being a stripper?
Who? Huh? Who, product?
I forgot this bitch name. You probably know her because I got a lot on my mind. So when I explain it to you, you're gonna remember because you know what I'm talking about. I just can't get the name. If it comes to my head, no freaky, it comes to my head.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Nia Lee. Remember Nia
Lee? Yeah. I remember Nia Lee.
She worked in club.
Yeah, she used to work at Lust, Starlets, and all that.
Forget about Lust.
She used to be in Starlets. She used to be in Starlets and Perfections.
Yeah, Perfections. You gotta understand. Perfections was the first strip club that broke hip hop and strip parties together.
Yeah, that's a fact.
It was in Queens. It was in Queens. Perfection. Remember, I used to go there with Big B's. That's the last time I seen Big B's. I pulled up there to go do an interview with him. Well, because that's the club that everybody was going to. Perfection.
Yeah, everybody was going in.
So Perfection was the first club before Club Lust, Starlet, and all these places. They're the one that broke hip hop with stripping. Before that, it was you go to a regular hip hop party.
That's a fact.
So Perfection, that's where Nia Lee was working. And then Sub-Zero would have, because Sub-Zero played a role with her stuff too, because she was on Sub-Zero DVD, right?
I remember.
Yeah, because remember Sub-Zero went into the stripping world. So Sub-Zero was one of the first one I seen promoting Nia Lee.
Yeah, he was promoting her heavy.
She didn't went nowhere because her music couldn't match up. Not because she was a stripper. Pinky was a stripper that was trying to rap at one time.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? If you remember, Pinky had 2 singles. I'm a rich fucking bitch.
Because I remember product before Cardi B, before all these girls, Nia Lee was the only one that came out the strip club that was rapping. That's a fact, bro.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like I know, Gotti, when I talk shit, bro, I talk shit that I know. Club Perfection, you ask anybody. Club Perfection was the first club Nicki Minaj went to co-sign it. Every rapper, Rick Ross, they went to Perfection to co-sign it. Perfection became the biggest club in New York City. Every brand artist came to New York, they go to Perfection. 2, Perfection was the first club because before Perfection, it was just straight hip hop parties.
Yep.
Perfection was the first club that said, look, we're gonna take a chance and we're gonna mix hip hop with strippers. And that's how all these club starlets and all these club lust and all these shit
Club
came
lust,
back. Perfection was the first club to start that shit.
Yeah, Perfections was like the first one because everybody went to Perfections around that time. Perfections was the first one.
Like if I don't know what I'm talking about, Gotti, there's times that you say some shit and I don't answer to it because I don't really know the facts. But when you said it, it makes sense. I'm like, okay, you know what? But I'm not gonna argue with you over something that I don't know. But I'm just trying to make myself look down because that nigga's a little kid. He shouldn't even be on a platform when real Jesus talking, bro. I sat there and I dealt with his patience. At least Triple Darkness, he's more of an adult. We sat there, we had a good conversation until Triple Darkness got off the platform. Now here comes this goofy little nigga. I'm trying to be patient with the nigga, bro. That's why you ain't never seen me flipped out on your platform like that, bro.
Nah. That's because
I'm trying to talk.
But you know what's crazy? But you know, Sano product, like what you saying is facts. Like with like the chick rappers and the thing with like K Goddess, you see Chromas right now. Chromas, everybody on Chromas, academics, no jumper, everybody on Chromas. And the thing about Chromas, what's gonna make her big is that she's a Latina. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
She crippin'. She from Canada. She got a body. She pretty.
And her body is real.
Her body is real. Her body is real.
But Gotti, where did you first heard about Chromas?
I heard it on your channel. I didn't even know who the fuck Chromas was.
Exactly,
I was like, yo,
bro.
where this chick come from, man?
I pushed her for years straight. In the beginning, I even lost subscribers on my channel. But people was like, yo, Product, you gotta stop pushing this bitch. You gotta stop pushing this bitch. I'm unsubscribed.
Every video, he said, every video, I remember she used to be covered, she had the hammer. And she was like, that was the video that all your intros was Chromas. All your intros.
You understand. Let me tell you something. Because before Chromas start making money now, when she came in the game, go back, she wasn't even a fly girl that was dressing sexy. She was on that gangster shit, busting her gun.
Yeah. She was wearing like a blue bandana. I remember.
Yeah, she was more like, but now, you know, her butt start getting bigger, money start coming in, no freaky. She started dressing sexy.
Yeah.
You understand?
I think you helped her get hits on that Bonita video because nobody knew about her music.
Yo, bro, let me tell you something to you, bro. I'm gonna tell you again. You know how much talent there is in Toronto, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of talent.
But the way the politics they set up the game, they're not gonna let a lot of Toronto artists infiltrate the hip hop scene. They let who they want to infiltrate. So, like I said, the only person, like if you don't know right now, the only person you're gonna hear about Toronto, if you ask anybody, what Toronto rapper you fuck with? Drake, Tory Lanez. That's
Drake, Drake, Tory Lanez. That's the only ones you gonna hear.
That's all you hear about from Toronto.
Yeah, so I remember before Drake and Tory Lanez, it was what's the dude name? He used to be doing the reggae joints, all the dancehall joints.
Cardinal Official.
Cardinal Official. That's the only one I knew from Canada.
Yeah, but guess
that
what?
was big out there.
But guess what, though, Gotti?
Yeah.
How many years ago you know Cardinal Official? It's been years.
That's way back. That's like 90s, 2000s.
Okay, but that's what I'm trying to show you. So it took years now for you to hear about other Toronto rappers, which is Drake and Tory Lanez, right?
Yep.
The only reason why we respect them because they was broken in New York. They made it in New York music culture where Funk Flex brought Drake to Hot 97 when Drake didn't even have a deal and did freestyle.
Yep.
Right?
First time I heard about Tory Lanez was through Trav and Slow Bucks and Joel Santana and Meek Mill. That's the only that's how I heard about
what I'm trying to show you. When Meek Mill's co-signed Tory Lanez, Meek Mills was still hot.
Yeah.
Meek Mills is pretty much nobody right now. Niggas not checking for Meek Mills, bro.
Nah, nobody checking for Meek Mills.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to show you is this. I took a girl from another country. It's not like I took a girl from California that was based already in New York. I took a chick that was from another country. You know how hard it is to break a chick, and I'm not going to take nothing away from her. She had a little promotion. She had a little promotion in Canada, like, you know, T-Dot and them niggas, I was rocking her. But in New York City, I took her to a whole different market. So if you go to her Instagram right now, she got a whole bunch of New York Crips following her because I was pushing the whole agenda. You understand? Because Chromas is really cripping because there's a picture of her when she stoned up the seeds at the age of 3. because her older brother was Crip.
Okay.
Right? She's not fronting. But if you don't know about her, you think she's a fake Crip. Right?
Yeah.
The way I push this girl, bro, I remember I used to get comments like, yo, product, if you upload this chick again, I'm unsubscribing. I used to go through that shit all the time. I said, goofy nigga, unsubscribe. Because therefore, I'm trying to break talent. And if you're not running with it, fuck you. I used to tell my subscribers just like that. So I pushed this girl for like a year straight, bro. A year straight, hard, day in, day out. Chromas, Crip this, Chromas, Crip that. So if you're from Brooklyn now, you cripping, you're going to be curious what this girl's about. So you go to her page, you watch her video, you end up falling in love with this girl. If you go to Chromas page right now, you know how much New York Crips you see following Chromas?
And mad at them.
They came through from my channel.
Yeah.
So,
that's a fact.
like K Goddess, I was pushing them at the same time, but K Goddess don't have no loyalty.
Hey, yo, product. Remember when I did that video on my channel, product, and I was talking about K Goddess?
Yeah,
and I was talking about
Lola on my channel.
You upload, and I was talking about K Goddess, Alex, and Lola Brooke and all them, and I was saying that, you know, all the female rappers is getting pushed, and the dudes in Brooklyn that's rapping ain't getting that type of push, which is facts, though, product.
Yeah.
You know, because they going for female rappers now. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's about the look.
And at one time, they didn't care about female rappers.
Nah, they didn't. They ain't care about female rappers. Yeah. You know?
But like I told you, K Goddess, if she would have stayed loyal, she'd have been in that same rotation as Chromas. Even though she's not appealing like Chromas look much better.
Yep.
You know, Chromas more entertaining.
Yep.
K Goddess now, she trying to run into the whole first lady. I'm like, yo, shorty, you not no first lady, no Woo. How the hell you're first lady of Woo, but you can't get no tracks with no Woo members?
You know what it is? Cause she trying, like you said, product. She trying to be down.
Yeah.
You know, she trying to be down and keep it real. Like I thought the girl Lola Brooke was supposed to be the first lady of Woo, cause she was with the DOD dudes.
Yeah.
Before K Goddess.
Yo, Gotti, I don't know how fast people is on your chat, but somebody put Gotti and product reunited. Damn, these motherfuckers be fast on this shit, boy. Yo, but anyway, Gotti, this is what I'm trying to show you. Look, here's what K Goddess fucked up at, right?
Yeah.
When she first started, she had an idea what she was trying to do. Be sexy and rap. Yeah. Somewhere down the line, I don't think you remember, she went up top to go visit Sight Bike.
Yeah, I remember that. It was on Instagram. I've seen that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Went up top to go visit Sight Bike. I guess to get her approval that she's really a Crip. Because she was watching what I was doing with Chromas. She seen I was pushing the Crip agenda with Chromas, but in her mind, she probably thought Chromas was a fake Crip.
Yeah.
Chromas is real Crippin'. So, and what make it worse, she's Venezuela, so you probably thought she would be jacking like some kind of MS-13 or, you know,
facts.
Some kind of Mexican gang, right?
Yeah, facts.
So she's jacking Crippin'. That's why a lot of looks from New York fuck with her. So with K Goddess now, it became a competition where she like, oh, fuck that. If Chroma's jacking Crip, I need to go upstate and get with Sight Bike so Sight Bike could co-sign me. Right? Yeah. She did that, whatever.
Hey, yo, product. I want, yo, some real shit. Yo, product.
Yeah.
I remember that time when they was doing Rowdy Head out there, the 9, right? He had the shorty with the booty shorts out there doing his head, right?
Yeah, in the middle of the street.
In the middle of the street. Yo, product. I was like, yo, that nigga copy product style, because product was the first nigga I saw brung a model bitch to the 9. Fat ass and all the Crip niggas was going crazy.
Oh yeah. Charlotte Luxury.
Yeah. I was like, yo, product, the only dude I know that the model bitches to the 9.
Yo.
And they went crazy.
Well, Gotti, what I'm trying to show you is this, right? K Goddess now, she started, you know, being that she see the Woo shit is hot. So she's running around jacking the first lady of Woo. How could you be the first lady of Woo? Fivio Foreign won't give you a feature. Sosa Geek won't give you a feature. You know, Pop Smoke, when he was alive, he wouldn't give you a feature. So so how could you call yourself the first lady of Woo? It's like Lil Kim saying she's the first lady of Junior Mafia, but she can't get a feature with Biggie Smalls. You understand? She can't get a feature with Lil C's. It doesn't work like that. So she turned herself into a fucking clown. And not only that, she don't got her own swag. At least with Chromis, she creative. She come up with her own thing. K Goddess, you understand, bro? She don't got no loyalty. And I'm gonna explain everything to you right now.
Hey, yo, product. If I was managing K Goddess, and I say this to anybody, if I was managing any of these rappers in Brooklyn, like I keep it real, I'll show them how to really market themselves. Even product is that product know that when you manage an artist, you got to give them a direction. These artists that's rapping in Brooklyn, they don't know how to manage themselves. They don't know how to fucking, they want to be like, when you look at K Goddess, it's like she trying to be what Nicki Minaj was.
No. She trying to, like, don't get me wrong. That's what I'm trying to show you again. Why Nicki Minaj don't co-sign artists. I'm gonna tell you again. Nicki Minaj. See, K Goddess trying to be like Megan Thee Stallion. Everything she's shaking her booty. Megan Thee Stallion done master that. You need to go back to the drawing board and think of something that's never been done before and come back to the table, right? Every video she doing, she on stage performing, she's shaking your ass. Number one, your ass is fake. There's nothing real about your ass. You was a fat girl that forced your way to lose weight. You didn't even hit the gym. You did chemical shit to lose weight. You understand? Your weight is not natural by you going to the gym. And plus your body part is fake. So you shaking your ass. Megan Thee Stallion done that. If Megan Thee Stallion didn't do that, okay, that would have been something new for you to run with. That's been done. You're not being creative. I remember I got the live, I did a vlog on her because, like I told you, once again, Waka Flocka moms try to co-sign her, right?
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
It's too late. Not even Debbie got pulled in the game no more. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If Russell Simmons started Def Jam, right?
Yeah.
You don't really got no say-so in the game no more because times change. It's like, look.
If you ain't fucking with your product, if you ain't fucking with Vacaron, or you ain't fucking with ransomers that work at Atlantic, you ain't getting in the industry, man. Or Brooklyn Johnny, you ain't getting in the industry. Or Jalissa.
Listen, the only person that could break you in the industry right now, that's still relevant, that got power to break you in the industry, is a guy like Diddy, right?
Yeah, Diddy, yeah.
Russell Simmons' pull is over with. Because you see Russell Simmons, I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Russell Simmons couldn't even help Jinx the Juvie to get on. You understand?
That's a fact. He couldn't.
I'm trying to show you. That's when you know Russell Simmons pull. Because once the internet came along, corporate, the industry lost their control.
That's a fact.
That's why you see so many artists like Chief Keef. If it was up to the regular industry years ago when they had control on the music business, you would never know Chief Keef. Because Chief Keef, when you go shop his demo, they'd be like, no, you off track. Because you have to follow a certain protocol. You have to follow a certain system to record. With the internet, Chief Keef broke that barrier. He could be off beat and still make it. If you went to go shop for a record deal in the early 90s or 2000, they'll be like, yo, that shit's whack.
They'd have dropped, Yeah,
that shit's off beat. I mean, that's what they were telling them because I know how the A&R was. You know what I mean? It was strict. That's why you seen Jada Kiss, certain artists that was on top for years. But remember, there was a time they was like, oh, yo, y'all got to get rid of the old artists. We need younger artists in the game. Because the way the industry was structured, Bulletz Gotti, there's no shit as relationship with an artist. It's a business. So now, if I got Interscope now, right? And I know I got, because I think it's like 3-4 quarter, and then the year is done. If I got Interscope now, I know if I put out 50 Cent record, 50 Cent gonna do at least 5 million. I mean, 5 million, right? Then I put out Snoop. Snoop is on Interscope. Snoop may do 4 million. So I put out Tupac. Tupac may do 3 million. You know what I mean? And then Eminem is gonna close the fourth quarter, and Eminem is the biggest artist on Interscope. Eminem may sell 10 million copies, right? Because Eminem was the nigga at the time.
That's a fact.
So now these labels, the first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter, they know what they're gonna make. This is why it was so hard for new artists to be broken in the early 2000s, because here it is, it's a business. I don't care about no new artists right now. I got 4 of the hottest artists in the game. When I know they put out their project, we may make 100 million to 150 million that year. So record labels are scared to roll the dice and break new artists. That's why you see Mary J. Blige was on top so long. She was almost in the game like 27 years. You understand? Straight. You seen guys like, you know, Jay-Z that stood on top of so much years. You know, you seen guys, because once a record label know what you're gonna bring in every year, they're not gonna want to gamble with no new artists unless one of those big artists is starting to fall off and they're not selling, you know, millions of copies no more. Then they're like, okay, you know what? It's time for us to put Snoop on the sideline. Let's see if we can find the next big artist. That's why a lot of people used to complain, yo, why, man, they're not breaking no new artists, because it's not about you being an artist, it's a business. They know when they invest, because a label is like this. They need to pay their rent. They need to keep roof over their head, right? They need to secure that building and make interest. So
that's a fact.
They got certain artists that could bring in revenue consistently. They will run with those artists as long as those artists could sell millions of copies.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. Days, bro. It's no business. It's no relationship. Back in the days, before corporate America got involved with hip hop, it was love for hip hop. You know what I'm saying? It was like a family thing. But once these corporations come in the game, it's no friendship. It's no business. It's when I could invest money back in you and when I'm going to make my interest. That's why I told you, the only record label now that I know that still treats you like family is Jay Prince. Because if you get robbed by any record label now, the record label don't give a fuck. They're not going to send nobody out there to get back your chain.
Jay Prince got Drake a good deal. You know what I'm saying?
Jay Prince, he still got pulled the game. Listen to me. If Jay Prince right now, I'm be honest with you. Russell Simmons, he's an icon in the game, but he lost his status, right? If Jay Prince called Jay-Z right now, say, Jay-Z, I got this artist named Bulletz Gotti. I need for you to take a look at this nigga. Jay-Z gonna listen to Jay Prince. Jay-Z gonna investigate your music and be like, oh my God, this dude got talent. We need him at Rock Nation. You understand what I'm saying to you? Jay Prince get mad respect from, let me tell you something. I ain't never seen no shit like this in my life. When Jay Prince was doing his book thing, right? I forgot the name of the book. Jay-Z had every mogul in one room. Jay-Z, Diddy, all these names that you could never get in one room. Jay Prince made that happen, bro. Because at the end of the day, they respect what Jay Prince brought to hip hop. When everybody was running to go sign a major deal, Jay Prince and them, they kept it independent. Showed y'all how to get the independent money. You understand? Like a lot of people don't know shit like this, bro.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact, product. And that's why a lot of people don't know. Like when we saw, like yesterday, you saw about the Griselda dudes, product.
Yeah.
And one thing that a lot of people don't understand, the Griselda dudes know how to make money, and they know how to market themselves. They sell merch. That's their biggest thing. They sell merch. They not making no music. They not making, the music that everybody like.
Yeah.
But they got a fan base.
Yeah.
And they play to the demographics that subscribe to their music.
Yeah.
And that's why they winning, and they not like everybody else that's in the industry.
Yo, bro,
it's a way you gotta move.
I ain't gonna lie. I heard you talk about them. That's why I went to go check them out.
Yeah.
But the one I like Benny the Butcher or something like that.
Yeah. That's the one that he know how to make crossover music.
Yeah, I fuck with him. I didn't got into all the rest of them. I just went to go check him out because not only that I went to go check him out from here. You talking about him, but he also got robbed. So that would make it even interesting. So that would make me got into the story. And I heard some shit that was playing on the radio the other day when I was driving. And I was like, damn, this guy's all right though. Even though because you know me, I'm the type of guy now. I grew up on hardcore hip hop, regular bars and stuff like that. But with me, I change with music. If the era changes with music, I'm changing with the music.
That's a fact. That's why LL Cool J, product. That's why LL Cool J stayed relevant for so long, because he changed with the times, man. Yeah. Jay-Z the same thing.
Not only that, you gotta understand. LL Cool J was one of the meal ticket on Def Jam. So they was putting up money behind LL Cool J to keep him on top and make him stay relevant. You understand? Because you understand, but there's only so long that LL could last in the game, because if he can't adapt to what's going on with the younger generation, that's it. Your shit's over. And that's why I keep telling you, when you look at a Jay-Z know music, bro. Jay-Z study artists. Let me tell you something. When I was telling you what Drake and French Montana is doing, Jay-Z used to do the same thing too. You know what I mean? Where Jay-Z put out music. After a while, you got to get more creative. He got with the Philly niggas. He stole the Philly niggas swag. You know what I mean?
Yep.
He started trying to rap like Philly. This is what I'm trying to say, but that's how you stay relevant as an artist, bro. You understand? Sometimes you got to say, well, you got to start doing what certain other people is doing. But Jay-Z is a smart musician, and that's why Jay-Z, like I told you, the difference with Jadakiss, you could get Jadakiss for $1,500 for a feature. You got to pay Jay-Z $100,000 or maybe more.
Yeah.
For
you ain't getting no, hey, yo, product. You ain't getting no cheap feature from no Jay-Z, no 50 Cent,
Kanye West.
No Kanye West. No big name rappers giving you no free feature. Now, if you is like you said, product is saying right now, if you a Jadakiss, if you a Lloyd Banks, yeah, they gonna give you a feature for that type of price.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
But here's the thing. Gotti. People don't even fuck with Lloyd Banks like that no more. Because Lloyd Banks,
that's a fact.
Like, you know how at one point people was like, yo, who you want to work with? They'd be like, Lloyd Banks. He's a lyricist. I fuck with Lloyd Banks. Lloyd Banks is a lazy bitch. Lloyd Banks, I'm telling you, bro. That's why if you go on YouTube, you won't find a lot of body of work from Lloyd Banks, but just freestyle and mixtape. You won't even find him doing vlogs and stuff like that. Because I told you, the day I did an interview with him, almost went in his mouth, bro. Because he's a nasty nigga with a nasty attitude that he was overconfident about himself, bro. Yayo, how many times I ran to Yayo? And I remember the first time I ran to Yayo, and I ran up to 50 Cent car. This time I met Slowbucks. This is the first time I met Slowbucks. And security, 50 Cent security pushed me back. Because I ain't gonna lie, security, when 50 Cent first got shot, 50 Cent security team was like working with the president. You couldn't get close to 50. So that's how I met Slowbucks that night. And Slowbucks was like, yo, bro, chill. You don't gotta do it like that. If you wanna, this when Slowbucks was fucking with 50. And this is the same night I met Slowbucks at the Highland Ballroom because he was with Busy Womack and Scooty, R.I.P. Scooty. That's why I met Slowbucks. He's like, yo, bro, you don't gotta do that. If you want to get in with 50, just link me. You Busy Womack, man, just link me. What happened was Slowbucks and 50 Cent end up falling out.
Yeah.
Because
I remember that.
Yeah, you gotta understand. 50 Cent put Slowbucks into position.
Yeah, he did. Because I remember 50 used to run with a lot of the Brownsville dudes. Product. I remember he used to because I remember Big B's, Busy, all them dudes that Lucky Dawn, all them was running with G Unit at one point. But when 50 and Slowbucks fell out,
they started running with Slowbucks.
They started running with Slowbucks, but everybody was running with 50 at one point.
Yeah. What I'm trying to show you is though the whole point in the moral of the story. Like I was about to get the big interview with 50 Cent. What happened was he fell out with Slowbucks. Because that's the last show I filmed with 50 Cent and Lloyd Banks and Tony Ayo all together on stage.
That's the one where you said young Chris had fell out off the perks and shit.
No. That was because I think I didn't even put that footage out on DVD. I just put that footage on YouTube when Chris and Neve performing SOBs and he fainted on stage. Right?
Yeah.
I didn't put that on DVD. I put that shit straight to YouTube. But so that didn't this was a different show with 50 Cent in Highland Ballroom. And
because product, I remember the video. I remember the video you did at Classic and they was in the whips.
Yeah,
Classic was like
I jumped out on them on the I-95 and I could have got arrested because police was right behind us.
Yeah, I remember that video.
You understand? Like I was the rawest, bro. Nobody wasn't getting footage like me, bro. You know what I mean? I hopped out on the I-95. Joel Santana had the white Rolls Royce. Classic and Big B's was in the RIP Classic, was in the Benz, and some other nigga had the Bentley in the back. Like the footage was crazy. You know what I mean? That's the type of shit I used to do when I was really into filming celebrities. A lot of people don't understand before I went back to the hood niggas, I was filming celebrities, bro.
That's a fact.
I was doing celebrities. I had like Pinky on my DVDs. I had mad people, bro. I was more into like the celebrities, but after a while I say, you know what? Let me go back to the streets. You understand? Like I got a camera right now, bro. I could be out there doing interviews, but I don't really care about interviews right now. I got my priorities set up what I need to be.
Nah, you did, product. You done did all the classic interviews. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't got that much footage of G Baby. You had the most footage of G Baby than a little bit. I remember the one where I think it was with Frenchie.
Yeah, Frenchie.
And they was in the club. I remember that joint.
In Trenton, New Jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a little bit after he died outside of Missouri, I think.
Yeah.
When you got that footage.
Yeah. But by the end of the day, Gotti, the whole point of the story is this, bro. Like, that's why you see a lot of people can't be a vlogger like you.
Nah.
Because a lot of these people, they don't know about the artists. They don't know the reality of the artists. Like, you know the reality of these artists. Like, a lot of these niggas, they just watch these artists and think they gangster because the image that they paint.
Yeah, because it's the mute. You know what it is? Product, like people don't know, like Casanova, if you from Brooklyn, everybody know Casanova was a little petty thief. You know what I'm saying? From Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? People know about Casanova. Casanova wasn't nobody that was like a big name in Brooklyn, like a G Baby, like a classic. You know what I'm saying? Like a Stout Low, like a Rich the Kid. These was big names in the streets of Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying?
Casanova was just a robber.
Yeah, just a robber. That's all he was, you know, and that's what a lot of people don't understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, Product had the footage of real. Like, I be Product. I be watching all the old footage on the Shane Dude channel, son. The Shane Bama channel. He got all your old footage.
Oh, word.
So I done seen like the joint with Perp the Dealer and Hitman and shit, and the video where you had like them niggas that had the two hammers and shit. Nigga was licking the guns and shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Those are Haitian niggas. Yeah,
the Haitian niggas. Yeah.
Those Haitian niggas. Yeah. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That day, see, like you just watched the footage, but if you really knew what went on that day, you wouldn't. You would be like, okay, that night was wild. Okay, I went to go film this rap nigga. You probably know him from Facebook named Chris Crown.
Yeah, I know Chris Crown. Yeah.
Okay, see, Chris Crown, he may not be. I mean, he might be a gangster, but I don't know. He's not a gangster like that. His other Haitian homies is gangsters because, as you can see, they was walking around with guns, like, you know what I mean? And you see, he licking the gun and all that shit, right? But here's the thing: what happened at that video shoot? Now you don't have no idea. It's the first time you're gonna hear it on your channel.
Yeah.
What happened at that video shoot? They robbed Curtis Stevens' man.
What? Who? Boss Bills?
Nah, I don't think. Okay, if you remember, if you go back to the footage when Johnny Cashflow was a stick-up kid, and they got Trey Songz for the his chain, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I remember that. Yeah.
You go back to the scene when Curtis Stevens was talking to Boss Bills. There was a short, light-skinned nigga that looked like Curtis Stevens. If you go back and watch the footage,
I remember the little stocky dude, right? He like little stocky. Yeah.
Okay. Here's what happened. Them Haitian niggas that you see that was putting up the gun and licking the gun and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
They go by the gang Street Wolves.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So Curtis Stevens, the nigga that be the boxing nigga.
Yeah.
He is a bike rider. But he's still putting in work, but he's not grimy like them Haitian niggas that you seen that had the guns.
Yeah.
So they that area that you see in the video shoot that was the place that he was staying. That's his ends. So he convinced them niggas to come shoot the video by his side. He don't do videos, nothing. And I guess, you know, at that time it was no internet like that. The internet was just start kicking in. So I guess, you know they're gonna be on the product DVD. It's lit, right? So the crazy Haitian that you seen, I forgot his name. I'm telling you his name right now.
The light-skinned dude that was licking the gun. Yeah.
He's crazy. Cause I'm about to tell you the whole story. That's a wild nigga. So they got so drunk, the guns was going off. Because you can see how they was act. They was wilding, bro. They was wasted.
Yeah, they was.
The guns went off and everything. They end up taking Curtis Stevens' homie chain, the light-skinned nigga that was on the block. Like you said, they robbed him for that piece. That Street Wolf piece. If you go back to the club when Boss Bills and Boss Bills and Curtis Stevens had their birthday party, when they both had on, one had on the Gucci shirt and one had Louis Vuitton shirt, right?
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Remember the club scene? The same light skinned nigga was throwing up that chain, the big chain with the red stuff in the diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
I know you probably gotta watch that.
Now I know the one you talking about. That's the one where they was like they had a whole bunch of champagne bottles and shit.
Yeah, niggas were on stage and mad niggas with jewelry on.
Yeah, they had mad jewelry on.
Okay,
yeah, I remember
he
that.
got robbed by them Haitian niggas. But I had the footage, but I never put it out because I didn't want to disrespect the homies because I fuck with them.
Yeah.
But now I can tell you because it's years later, whatever. So they robbed him for his jewelry.
Yeah.
So when he went back to the Haitian nigga that was licking his gun in Flatbush to confront him, as soon as he went to the Haitian nigga house, the Haitian nigga put out an SK on him. No real G shit, bro. I'm telling you fact.
Yeah.
He put out an SK on him because that Haitian nigga, he kind of calmed down now, but he was a wild nigga back in the days.
Yeah.
You feel me? So he put out an SK on Curtis Stevens, man. You ain't getting that shit back, nigga. Take the L. You understand?
Yeah.
So he called me like, yo, product, them niggas are gonna try to hit you up to give you the footage of, they taking my chain. Don't put it out. That's why I never put it out. Because he called me and told me, don't do him like that. You understand?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to show you, you may look at the footage on YouTube, but if you know the truth behind everything, that day was a disaster.
Damn.
You feel me? And this is what I'm trying to show you. If you go back to the party with Curtis Stevens and Boss Bill's, their birthday thing when Curtis Stevens had on the Louis brown shirt button down and Boss Bill had on the shirt.
I remember that.
I got footage outside, bro. Like the last moments with, I'm gonna upload all them shits to social network as soon as I get my camera fixed.
Yeah, homie been making his channel, been getting views off of your shit, brother.
Yeah, but I don't mind, Gotti. One thing with me,
yeah,
I don't care about footage. At least he's still keeping my legacy alive. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, I don't care. I just focus on the future. Whoever choose, because when you look at Smack, go to YouTube and you see Smack old footage, right?
Yeah.
Smack never uploaded themselves. People upload it.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So I don't care who upload, as long as they're not working on future. I mean, I don't care, period, man. Because the more people upload your footage, is the more they get your name out there.
Yeah.
You understand? So I don't care. I don't look at that and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna flag you. That's stupid.
No. I respect that. No product. Yeah. I respect that because a lot of people, they do that to me. They flag me, but I would never flag anybody that take my content because at the end of the day, they promoting me and they keeping my name alive. Exactly. So it's salute to them. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that do that, niggas don't never win because all you doing is fucking your legacy up.
Yes, sir.
They fucking your legacy up.
That's a fact. Because anybody could go make a whole channel with some of my old YouTube shit. I applaud you.
Yeah.
You understand? Because I got footage right now, Gotti. I'm telling you, that's why I got blackballed out the game. I got footage with me screaming on this info on Hot 97 that y'all haven't seen. I got some.
Yo, product. I remember the joint. Yo, you went in on the bodyguard nigga that was with Gucci, son.
Yeah, bro. but I was wilding out, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I got footage of me going. Y'all got footage with me going in on Peter Rosenberg, Hot 97. Like my attitude, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. My attitude was nasty back in the days, bro. So that's why I keep telling niggas don't know me. Niggas just know me to be a comedian now.
Yo, product. What happened to son that used to have that fucking EBT chain, son? What happened to dude, son?
Well, that's my son, Worm.
Yeah, Worm. What happened to him, man?
I think he moved out of town or something like that. But what happened? Okay. He was at the block party with me and Act Right in the video I showed you earlier.
Yeah.
That was his chain I was holding up in the air.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the EBT chain I was holding up in the air, matter of fact, as we speak.
Yeah, that nigga Act Right. He act like he don't know you put him on.
Bro, I put all them niggas on, bro.
Put all them ungrateful niggas on,
because what happened when social media came now and they figured that they could make a name for themselves, which he still didn't. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm trying to show niggas like this, bro. You know me, I didn't get a name off social media. I had a name before I came to social media.
Facts.
So like one thing with me, bro, like I always try to help people, bro. I know down the line I may did some funny things here or there, because that's my breakdown was on the way to happen. Because, you know, the breakdown didn't just started, you know, one day when it happened. There's years of building up pressure and, you know, snake things and, you know, that led to my breakdown. So it was years in the making, and I just ended up snapping once I got the COVID-19. You understand? But Gotti, I'm telling you, bro, back in the days, I had a nasty attitude, bro. Like if I came up to you to give me an interview and you disrespect me, I was on your ass, bro.
Yeah, I know. I used to watch them videos, Product. Used to be, you wasn't playing with them niggas, man.
I used to be on niggas' ass. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When I tell my new subscribers, when I show them receipt, that's when they start believing me. When I was telling them, you know, the day me and Hitman, if y'all know Hitman is a goon.
Yeah, Hitman beat the shit out of 6-0 Blicky. He beat the shit out of him.
Yeah,
shit.
But here's the thing, though. Hitman is a goon. When I first went to Hitman to meet Hitman, as soon as I got in the studio, Hitman already had his gun on the dashboard because this was his first time meeting me. So he didn't really know too much about me. So as soon as I got in the studio, he had his 9mm out just to let me know, like, Product, this is how we moving. You understand? So Hitman, like I told you, me and him was at Hot 97. We was doing a concert. That's how you see me with the footage with Michael Blackson. You see me with Rosenberg.
Yeah.
Because we put together a comedian show at the Paradise Theater in the Bronx.
Yeah.
We were trying to get Eddie Murphy's brother, but at that time he was too expensive. So we ended up going with Michael Blackson and a few more comedians. So while we was at Hot 97, and this is what I told you, I don't want to go through the whole full story again, but I'm gonna make it short and quick, sweet. We was at Hot 97, Trey Songz's bodyguard called Hitman because he only could carry his gun, like, you know, in Virginia and certain places like that. In New York, he can't carry his gun. So he called Hitman to come hold him down because he know Hitman is strapped. So we went to go do the MTV. I think that's when they was doing the MTV Unplugged. They don't do that no more. So I'm up here, my allergies killing me, Gotti. We in a studio. The lights is like hot as hell. I couldn't even breathe. So my allergies acting up, whatever the case may be. So after he finished performing, they went upstairs like to a VIP area. And I ain't gonna lie, at that time Trey Songz was the man.
Hey, Product. A lot of niggas ain't know Hitman was a goal. Like niggas like when upper class was taught when he did the whole shit when he beat up 6-0 Blicky and shit.
Yeah.
Niggas ain't know he was really that type of nigga. I try to tell niggas that nigga's a goal, son.
Yeah, bro. But this is what I'm trying to tell you. A lot of these new school kids, they don't understand sometimes the pain that, you know, real gangsters been through because they not on the internet, you know, advertising their gun like how these young niggas doing it, or so they probably look at him and be like, oh yeah, this nigga's probably soft.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Hitman is a gangster. So Trey Songz's bodyguard called him because Trey Songz's bodyguard was kind of scared. I'm gonna tell you why. Because from MTV Unplugged, they had to go to Washington Heights in the hood to shoot the video with Mary J. Blige. Remember, I forgot the song what Trey Songz did, but he had a song with Mary J. Blige.
Yeah, I remember that joint.
Okay, that was shot in Washington Heights in the hood.
Yeah.
So I guess Trey Songz was like, damn, I need to call some niggas from New York. So his bodyguard called Hitman because him and Hitman got a good relationship. So I remember Hitman had his gun. We went up to MTV, then we shot up to Washington Heights. When we went to Washington Heights, I'm like, man, why would they shoot a video in the hood like this? You know what I mean? Because it was like the hood in the regular building. I guess somebody probably paid a lady for an apartment to use her apartment, and they ran out the apartment. So, like I told you, Kevin Lyle's always been a nigga that blackballed me out the game. At that time, he was Trey Songz's manager, not road manager, because each artist got a road manager and a regular manager, right? The road manager is the one that hit the road with them. He was managing Trey Songz at that time. So once I seen his ass came on the scene, I was like, yo. Matter of fact, I skipped the important part. So while we was at MTV, Trey Songz walked up and he started screwing me. So I'm like, what the fuck this bitch nigga? I'm saying to myself and Hitman, fuck this bitch nigga like screwing me, yo. What the fuck wrong with this nigga? So he came back and told Hitman, he said, yo, this guy right here, I don't fuck with him. He was talking about me. He was like, yo, I seen the interview that you did with Flawless. Because if you remember, I forgot what DVD it was on when I was interviewing Flawless and two
I remember that.
goons.
I remember, Flawless was talking greasy about Trey Songz. I remember that.
Exposed Trey Songz for running in the robbery when they tried to rob Flawless. Because remember, Trey Songz used to be in the same hood where Rowdy Rebel is from, the Plaza.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because Trey Songz, I think he's from Virginia, but he tried to hang out in New York in the same hood where Rowdy Rebel was from, the Plaza, because he was trying to get accepted in New York. Because at the time, Virginia wasn't the music scene. So they figured by the time he come to New York, he could link with some New York niggas. He could get his buzz up faster. Awesome. Go to YouTube and type in Trey Songz and Flawless. You're going to see that they did a lot of music together. So they exposed Trey Songz because Trey Songz had did a record with Flawless, Jeezy, and somebody else. But then Trey Songz went behind Flawless back and took Flawless off the record and kept.
Yeah, I remember you said that.
Yeah, and put somebody on. So Trey Songz a bitch ass nigga. So when he seen me, he's giving me the blame. I'm doing my fucking job, right? So he was telling Hitman. So Hitman put him to the side like, yo, bro, you tweaking. Product don't have nothing to do with that. Product is just a nigga that do DVDs. So Product, he don't got, so whatever. He said to Hitman, it's dead. Don't worry about it. But I knew it wasn't dead because every time I put up my camera to try to get an interview from him, right? He was trying to bring up excuse. I said, Hitman, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. One thing, you know my style, bro. If I pull out the camera on a nigga and he don't try to cooperate with what I'm doing, I'm gonna disrespect him and I'm gonna end up getting exclusive, right? That was my attitude back in the days. And that's why I was blackballed out the game because I had a nasty attitude, bro. So
I remember that.
So
I remember Product.
Yeah, so this nigga had us running from Washington. After we left MTV, we went to Washington Heights. I tried to get a little behind the scene. He dodged me again. So I said, yo, this nigga playing games? So I said, hold up, let me give him a little time. That's when Kevin Lies popped up. I said, you know what? I'm never gonna turn on my camera because this nigga is a dickhead. He had mad power in the game at that time. Kevin Lyles and all the Kayans, they had mad pull in the hip hop game before the internet. So they could shut your shit down.
That's a fact.
So now we left Washington Heights. Remind you, I don't even care about Trey Songz no more. We left Washington Heights. The next move was for him to go perform in Jersey. You know, Jersey hours, the club open early and close. I mean, club open early and close early because Jersey is not like New York. That's why a lot of people come from Jersey to come party in New York City because the clubs in Jersey close early. So while we on the expressway, they speeding, we speeding. We get to the toll. Remind you, we're not prepared for all this. They was prepared. So they got an easy pass already, right? Only thing they had to do was drive to the easy pass. Me and Hitman had to stay in the cash lane and pay cash. So now they didn't even wait for us because now they got out of Washington Heights where it's dangerous now. It's like they don't really need us no more, right? We're going to Jersey. Jersey is a safe neighborhood, an Italian neighborhood where he's going to perform. So me and Hitman now trying to play catch up. Remind you, we on the Jersey Turnpike. It's state troopers all over, bro. Hitman speeding. Hitman got a loaded gun, bro. We both could have went to jail for a goofy nigga like Trey Songz that was shit me all day for the interview. Because if I was to get the interview Trey Songz at MTV, I'm supposed to get the interview, you know, behind the scenes at him at Washington Heights with Mary J. Blige. Now I get the interview with him. We go to Jersey up in the club. That'd have been an all exclusive footage I'd have with Trey Songz. But his bitch ass still didn't got over the fact that I put out the footage with him and Flawless exposing him for running when he got robbed, and Flawless exposing him for taking him off the track with Jeezy and somebody else, and he put somebody else on the track with Jeezy. So he was mad all day about that. So after we went to Jersey, we finally caught up with him. Trey Songz is not a gangster. See, if Trey Songz pull up to a club with like 5 people, y'all getting in. Nobody's not getting searched. You pull up to the club with Uncle Murder or Mano, y'all all getting searched because chances are somebody got a gun on them, right? So we end up getting the club with a gun because Trey Songz is not a troublemaker. He don't got no history where you got to search Trey Songz. So as soon as we got the gun, as soon as we got in the club, I could have filmed Trey Songz getting disrespected when they threw the money at him because I ain't gonna lie, he had them Italian men bitches on his cop, no freaky. So Italian men is very jealous when it comes down to women. So at the table, They was drinking nothing but raw vodka and straight Hennessy. So that's when they start throwing dollar bills at Trey Songz. I could have recorded.
Yo, I remember you said that. I remember you said that story. The Italian dudes was throwing money at Trey Songz and shit.
I could have recorded that, and that would have been exclusive. Italian man $2 bills at Trey Songz. That's all I needed right there. I didn't care about interviewing Trey Songz, but I still held my composure, and I say, you know what? If something pop off, I know Hitman gonna pop off, and I'm gonna pop off. You feel me? So we did all this shit for this bitch.
Yo, product. Yo, when Johnny Cash Flow took the chain, that's around the same time, product, when he took the chain and shit. When you had the video with the nigga, Johnny Cash Flow got the nigga chain.
You know what?
Shit.
You know what too? That could have probably played a role too. I forgot about that. That could have been. Listen, you gotta understand. This is before the internet. Trey Songz, they grew up on the DVD game, so they was happy to watch DVDs too. You understand? Because anything to do with music, every artist would buy a DVD because it's showing music and what's going on in the music world. So it could have been that too, where the flawless robbery, and then he probably could see my DVD when Johnny Cash Flow was advertising his chain. So definitely had an 8 for me.
Yeah, because I remember Johnny Cash Flow. He was on the bike and shit, and he had the chain and shit.
Yeah,
and he was talking about how niggas yap Trey Songz and shit.
Yeah, and but this is why I say Gotti. That's why people don't understand me, and people think I'm just a comedian / a vlogger. Because here's what happened: my attitude was so raw back in the days, bro. I was very disrespectful, and I was so aggressive. Like if you told me no. I didn't book no interview with no artist. I was just always in the field. And if I ran into you, I'm like, yo, I'm proud of DVD, beloved. Let me get an interview. He's like, oh, no, I can't. What? That was my attitude. That's why I said people hated me so much. So I said, you know what? Let me be a little bit more comical. Let me be a little bit more funny.
But product, I ain't going front, man. You was rubbing elbows with all them dudes, man. Like especially Slow Bucks.
Product. I know you from being. Can I say this? I know you from being. It's called cameraman.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you. See, like you don't really know me, so you probably know me from being a cameraman. So
but cameraman being a dope cameraman, like you was dope, like DVDs, dope type stuff. Yeah,
I appreciate that. But
product. Keisha, she was doing a classic story product.
No. I think she hit me up on Instagram.
I sent it to him. He already know.
Yeah. That's why I know who she was.
I hit him up on Instagram. He already know. I know somebody that has so many pictures and like a lifestyle that was his best friend. No, I just end up being cool with Classic's best friend.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong.
And he sent me crocodiles back. Like we were gonna do it. His birthday just passed, and product know that I wanted to do because you know what, we can't let his spirit die like that. We have to let it live. So I sent it to him, and product already know. Like
like Classic, I ain't gonna lie, Classic was a gangster because not only that Classic was a gangster. When Classic was in Cell Block 3, Classic was running the prison. That's what a lot of people don't understand. Classic was a G, but what he did, he made the biggest mistake. He let greed get to him. And he ended up crossing his own homie. His own mans. And you see them counting money. Classic had the Benz, he had the Maserati. That's like, but and that's kind of sad. But then again, he's not the only one like that. Papa Jack was like that. Papa Jack was
Classic was a
product ain't lying. And to tell you the truth, it's so many people like that. I just came across his best friend, and he's ready to tell that story. But even me, living my Panamanian life, like you don't know, we all been through something. You see what I'm saying?
Hold on for one minute, Keish. The reason I'm trying to tell you, like Papa Jack's story was so weird, right, Gotti?
Yeah.
Like Papa Jack became such a violent killer. Where his
people were scared of Papa Jack, man.
Trusting him. You know what I mean? They felt like Papa Jack would rob them for their jewelry. And Papa Jack is not the only one like that. There's a lot of people in Brooklyn like that. And Classic was another case where Classic was getting money, but Classic let greed get to him where you cross your own
Dude,
man.
He was bullying his mans. His mans ain't one of his mans basically, like Product is saying, there's some facts. His mans ain't wanna, basically bow down to him, and he had to do what he had to do.
Because classic, like I told you, he was a G, and he demanded like say for instance, you hear when I talk about being in jail, right?
Yeah.
Like if Classic was in jail with you, Classic is gonna be one of them niggas. He want the house. You understand? Because he demand power and respect, and that's why I keep telling you. In jail, there's two ways you can take over the house in jail. You see, on your walkthrough, you go straight to the phone, put the phone in your pocket, and play the day room. It's time to get busy. Or you can just come.
OG Product.
Yeah.
OG Product. The video that I sent you, and then with his best friend willing to like talk about how he dropped flags and he became, like how you went from Blood to Crip, and he said on my I think I sent it to you that it became what was that Super?
What you mean? When he came Blood?
Yeah, he was Blood at one time. And then
he was Crip. He was Crip first. He was Crip first, and then he became Mac Baller
and then became Blood. Yeah.
And
then I had talked to Product because the guy Dion, that was his best friend. I sent him the information, and around his birthday I wanted to do a collab because Dion is his best friend and was his best friend and kept in contact with his family.
Yeah.
After all this.
Yo, Gotti, pardon me for a second, Keish. I think if you watch all the video with Classic, right? When because there was a few video on YouTube with him and the same guy that killed him and stuff like that. Remember, there was one scene with this other nigga name. I think his name was Rel. He used to always be.
I know Rel.
Yeah,
I know Rel.
They used to always have the diamond out watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he used to run with Busy Womack and them too. Like if you watch my DVDs.
Yeah, I remember.
Whatever happened to him? Is he in jail now?
He locked up. He locked up right now. He locked up.
Okay. And here's the deal I'm trying to show you. See, Classic gave him more respect than his man. Because at that time, Rel was getting money. Anytime you seen Rel always had on an iced out Rolex watch or iced out something watch. And he had, you feel what I'm saying? But Classic never played him though. So it looked like Classic had more respect for him.
Young Rich, and I'm gonna keep it real. The hood rich nigga, he wasn't a tough dude.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's why Classic. Yeah, that's why Classic did what he did.
But guess what though? He proved Classic wrong because he came back and murked Classic.
That's a fact. So right in the diner, and then went to, and only how they caught him, only how the police caught him. He was at the Charlotte's game, and they caught him on the TV. He was on the run for a long time. He went to North Carolina, Product. Like he was on the run for a long time.
No, but guess what? No.
Yeah, it was a long time.
But Gotti, it doesn't matter how long you're on the run. He would have got caught. He would have got caught regardless because the way he did the crime, he did it in a restaurant, so cameras picked up his face, so they knew who he was. If he would have just took Classic out a different style and different approach, he probably could have got away with it.
That's
but out of anger, when you angry, and that's why I keep telling you, when you see me was on live and I had my bulletproof vest and I was talking all that shit, I was angry. So I probably went out on the street and done something that would have put me in jail because I'm not thinking, I blacked out.
That's a fact.
The reason why when you see the mafia get away with crime, their crime is well planned out and orchestrated. That's why 9 out of 10, they get away with the crime. Black people, we just snap and black out and just do things anywhere. And that's why we end up in jail.
That's a whole fact.
The mafia, they always put a plan how to get rid of you. And that's why they always get away because it's planned out. It's been mapped out for weeks. Okay, we're going to catch you here. There's no cameras. But what he did to Classic, every diner got a camera from you walk in. There's a camera.
That's
so regardless of your face, the fact is they know who did it. It was only time that they're going to catch you. As a black man, you can't go anywhere in the world. A white man could go anywhere in the world and fit in. There's certain places where there's no black people. You understand? That's the difference when black people do crime and white people do crime. There's places that black people can't go. white people could go all over the world and be accepted.
That's a fact. That's a fact. You know, yo, product. You know what's crazy, right? All them dudes, like when I be watching the videos, man, all them dudes that's in them videos, man, they either dead or locked up, or dudes is just out the way, product. You know what I'm saying? Or they in the recycling bit. But most of the dudes,
yeah,
like when I watch like the videos with G Baby, like, you know, a lot of people don't know, you know, G Baby was that dude, man. You know what I'm saying? He was another one, little short dude, fed dude, but
popular. He was
real
popular. Like low blocks. He was popular. He was popular like who else? Who was another popular Brooklyn nigga? Like
product. You know what I be telling people, man?
Yeah.
And it's some real shit. I said the nigga Casanova copy G Baby and classic whole style product.
Yeah.
Like all that loud shit, all that flossing.
Yeah.
That's what G Baby and classic was doing.
Yeah.
All the only young dudes I see getting their money like that.
To keep it real with you.
Yeah.
Keep it real with you. Like a lot of people understand, like classic was like a real G, bro. And that's why Paul Santana and Slowbucks and them had the nigga around them because they felt it comfortable when they move a classic.
That's a fact.
You feel what I'm saying? That's what a lot of people don't understand. Classic was like a real nigga. I'm telling you, even when he was up north, Classic had the jails on lock too because he's the type of nigga, he's a control freak.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm telling you, bro. I know these type of niggas, bro. And that's why I keep telling niggas, like, if he was in jail, I could imagine, like, he would want, like, even if me and him was locked up, he would want to run the fucking house because that's how he is. He like power. You know what I mean? He's not gonna be in a jailhouse and just sit there and watch the next nigga run the jailhouse. He want control. That's how Classic been. And Classic is like, he was like, you know, Slowbucks and them muscle. You understand? Because Slowbucks is not a gangster.
Nah, Slowbucks ain't no gangster.
Slowbucks is not no gangster. Get money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Classic, they was them Brooklyn.
That's why Slowbucks got down with the Haitian Mafia dudes and P Gutter and them and Biggs and them.
Yeah, because
he ain't no gangster.
Those are P Gutter. Those are P Gutter guys. And one thing about Slowbucks, especially when he was going through a thing with 50 Cent, Slowbucks was glad that he had P Gutter in them in their corner to defend them and ride for him. Because you remember when they put up on 50 Cent at Club Lust? You remember when P Gutter and them ran?
Yeah, I remember that. That.
What you gotta understand is, bro, 50 Cent is not a sucker. 50 Cent could fight. It's just because he don't promote violence on social media, he rather clown you and troll you, right? But 50 Cent could really box, bro.
That's a fact.
Two, you can't get next to 50 Cent with 50 Cent guard team. You think 50 Cent gonna come to Brooklyn knowing he got problems with GS9 and knowing that, you know, something could happen. 50 Cent is letting his bodyguard know off the rip. Y'all got to be on point. You got to be on point. And I told you, when I first met Slowbucks, I tried to pull up on 50 Cent to give him a DVD. His security guard grabbed me and pushed me back. I got mad as fuck. But that's the way it is. This is how 50 Cent is paying his security guard to be. You feel me?
Fact.
You got to be aggressive to these street niggas. You can't let no street niggas come close to me.
That's
you
a fact.
Understand? So when they try to run down on 50 Cent, they couldn't even get close to 50 Cent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'll show you. 50 Cent bodyguards, they don't play that shit, bro.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And like, ain't nobody was running down on, like, ain't nobody running down on 50 Cent, like, product. And that's one thing people got to understand. Like, when you go anywhere, if 50 Cent run with an entourage of dudes, you know what I'm saying? If you ever seen 50 Cent or ever been in a place, a vicinity with 50 Cent, he come at least with 50 or 30 people.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Deep.
And
it's not gonna be you ain't gonna see no everybody gonna be a guard, or they gonna be one of the homies. But they not gonna allow you to touch no 50 Cent.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. But Gutter, like, listen, I fuck with P Gutter, but what P Gutter and them did was a publicity stunt.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Product. I was gonna ask you about that because I remember product. Loki Shmurda was dissing 50. All of them was dissing 50, trying to get on because remember Bobby was locked up and they was trying to stay relevant.
Yeah, exactly.
So they went and started dissing 50.
Exactly. But here's the thing. Like I said, I fuck with P Gutter. But P Gutter know he can't win against 50, bro. Because you gotta understand 50 money is too long. Like if 50, you know what Meek Mills told I don't know if you know this nigga from Philly named Trendsetter.
Oh yeah, Shady. Yeah, Shady.
Yeah, Shady Trendsetter.
Yeah. Shady.
One time I was following their movement, whatever, and you know, he had beef with Meek Mills and he was going at Meek Mills. You know what Meek Mills told him? And that's what made him stop fucking with Meek Mills. Like stop trying to clout chase Meek Mills.
Yeah.
Meek Mills told him like this, like, yo, some real G shit, bro. And he even said it on one of his live. And that's why he said he stopped trying to go at Meek Mills. He said, because he was saying that Meek Mills told him. Meek Mills said, yo, bro, I don't really got no problems with you. But if I wanted to get you out of here, I could give any hungry nigga $20,000 and you're out of here.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
He said it on the live. And he said, you know what, that made sense. That's why he stopped fucking with trying to diss Meek Mills. Because Shady, he was going at a lot of niggas. Not saying Shady is soft. Shady is not soft, but compared to a nigga with money, he could get you knocked off, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why he stopped fucking with Meek Mills. Because I was watching an interview with him when he said that. It was like, yo, so why you stop dissing Meek Mills? He said Meek Mills hit him up one day, and what Meek Mills said makes sense. Even though Meek Mills is not a gangster, but when you have money, you can get work done.
You can get work done. That's a fact. That's a fact.
You feel me?
And especially when you are like, and I'm gonna keep it real, product. If you a big celebrity, that money is real long.
Yeah.
You got somebody get next to somebody. You know what I'm saying? If 50 got that type of money that could get next to somebody. You know what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of people don't understand. Like, it don't even gotta be, you know, the motherfucking security. It could be one of these little hungry, dirty niggas that ain't got nothing to lose, that just pop your shit back.
Facts.
You know? And slap the shit out you and rob you for your jewelry. Like, we see what happened to Slow. He got robbed for his jewelry on stage.
Exactly.
But
this is what I'm trying to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Slow Bucks may try to act tough for the camera, right? But Slow Bucks know at the end of the day, he respect 50 Cent gangster. It's just because 50 Cent got older and he know right from wrong. Because when 50 Cent was running around with banging Smurf and stuff like that, Slow Bucks probably would have knew not to play with 50 Cent. You feel me? But then by him being around 50 Cent, and he watched 50 Cent calm down over the years and stop being aggressive, because that's when a nigga feel like they could play with you. When you stop being aggressive, right? So with Slow, knew 50 Cent gangster. I can't remember exactly how it happened, how he got his chain took. I remember the scene, but I can't remember exactly. Was it the security guard that took the chain? I can't remember.
Yeah. It was a security. It was a security. They robbed him on at Summer Jam on the stage.
It was the security that took the chain.
Because, like Fabulous was performing.
Wanted to put himself in a situation like that because Slow would have probably sued 50 Cent. Because you see when Slow was trying to make a lawsuit, and that's when niggas stopped fuck with Slow. They felt like Slow was snitching and trying to remember?
Yeah, I remember. They said he was snitching.
Remember he got his lawyer?
Yep, I remember that.
And stuff like that. But like I said, Slow, he respect 50 Cent gangster, bro. And he know 50 Cent ain't nothing to play with. So when P. Gutter and them did the shit at Club Lust, it was a publicity stunt because they knew they couldn't get close to 50, bro.
Yeah. And really, they ain't even really touched 50 because they was right outside by his car, but they ain't really, like you said, product, they ain't really did nothing. Because what 50 was trying to do, 50 was really trying to help them niggas.
Yeah.
But like you said, product, these motherfuckers is inconsiderate. They don't appreciate the help. Because motherfuckers at Epic wasn't coming to get them. They let Bobby and them rot in that place, man. They let Bobby and them stay in that jail for a whole year. They ain't come get them. Look at YF and Lucci. Look at all these rappers that be getting out of jail quickly. Pop Smoke, he ain't even spent a day in jail. When he had that car incident.
Nah, that's fact. He didn't even stay a day.
You know, Bobby Shmurda, he was in there for like a whole year till, like you said, product, he had to plead that whole case because they got him and he had no choice but to take the plea deal.
That's a fact.
You know, they let him They let him almost rot in the jail. That's what happened.
One thing about Gotti, he be knowing about he knows about these things. It be facts.
No, but that's why I speak to Gotti. Like the other nigga that we had on the channel, I had to get rid of him because number one, he don't know what he's talking about. Like when I speak to Gotti, Gotti do his research.
He does his research. And you know what my father always say, product? Do your you have to research. You have to research before anything else.
Like Keish, let me ask you a question. You like Nicki Minaj, right?
Love her.
Okay.
But no, before Nicki Minaj, I can look and y'all gonna all boo me off. Little Kim. That's who I started with. But yes, I like Nicki Minaj.
No, but I'm not gonna listen, I don't care. I love Lil Kim, so I don't got no issue with you. Right? But what I'm trying to say is how all of the problems started when I got rid of the little nigga off live and I was upset. Because I'm trying to explain to him. That's why I asked him his age. Once he said his age, I was like, yo, get him out of here. Number one.
Yeah.
You gotta understand, before Nicki Minaj blew up, every female rapper was working with each other. Lil Kim was doing music with Missy Elliott. Missy Elliott doing music with Aaliyah. There was breaking in artists, so artists could get put on. When Nicki Minaj came, she changed the era. I'm not gonna say I don't like Nicki Minaj because she broke barriers, right? But everything that she done, she stole Lil Kim image and made it
Little Kim image from straight to straight. Because guess what? I'm 90s baby. I and this is what I wanted to speak on when I hit Gotti with this, and everybody that follows me, like they knows, like Little Kim was the first one that came nasty in the game, talking about sucking dick, everything that Little Kim did. I put lips on that shit. That Little Kim came hard. She came hard and she paved the way. She paved the way for everything.
Yeah, but sorry, you know why Little Kim gave you that sexy image, right?
What's up?
Because that was due to Biggie. Because when Lil Kim was
Biggie wrote everything. Once Biggie died, she fell off.
Not only that Biggie wrote everything, but here's the thing I'm trying to tell you. When Biggie first told Lil Kim to spit, no freaky, Lil Kim was talking that shoot 'em up shit. Biggie was like, nah, you gotta be sexy. Talk that sexy shit. Yeah. That's why you see it was easy for Biggie Smalls to write for Lil Kim. Because Biggie knew he already had the image in his head how he wanted Lil Kim to sound.
And do y'all remember when she first stepped on the stage? Yeah. Oh my God.
But Nicki Minaj, my problem with Nicki Minaj is Nicki Minaj didn't put no young girl on from Queens. There's a lot of young girls from Queens right now that got talent.
You got Kaya Baby. You got Kaya Baby. You got the Kia. I forgot the other one name that's out with Queens that rap. But it's like it's a bunch of rappers out of Queens that rap.
Yeah, but she didn't co-sign none of them.
Lady Cam, so you're not gonna leave me alone. You're gonna continue to attack me. I'm just chilling.
Yeah, but that's why I don't mess with him. That's why I told Gotti, don't let him come on the platform.
Please, time him out, Gotti. You know already that all he does is attack me.
Yeah, but that's why I told Gotti, don't let that goofy nigga come on the platform, because I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because he's a goofy nigga, right? He came on my platform when I was sick, trying to troll me. I don't fuck with that nigga. Right?
That's a fact.
Number one, I remember when Gotti, y'all was doing a Nino Cappuccino footage interview. You got a real nigga from California that giving y'all a chance to come on your platform.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Right? I swear to God. Then you let this goofy ass nigga on your platform. I remember everything.
I know Gotti wasn't gonna let this. I know tonight Gotti was.
Yo, product.
Yeah.
I think she dropped off. But yo, product, I'm gonna say this about like the Cam nigga, right? One thing I don't like about that nigga, product, is that the nigga goes on the Ice Corleone nigga show. This is why like I respect you, product, when you talked about the nigga Ice. Because when I stopped fucking with that nigga Ice, people automatically stop fucking with him. You know what I'm saying?
Because I said still over there. He was still over there.
He was still over there.
Exactly.
You know, and what a lot of people don't understand is like dudes like Ice, dudes like Scheme Team, even Boss Lee, they are not in the mix. So if a product go on Ice channel and have a conversation with Ice, he don't know none of this shit because he not in the mix. He don't know about the music scene. He don't know about who's hot out the music game. He not in tune with nobody. He not even from Brooklyn. He's a dude that listen to dudes like Hocus 4/5.
Yeah,
you know,
and think they gangsters.
Yeah, think they gangsters. You know what I'm saying? He still listening to dudes like Shmurda, dudes that can't make hit songs. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Gotti, you want to know something? You know the interview that me and you did on Hocus 4/5? That shit's all over the Bronx right now. Niggas is talking about that shit. Yes, bro.
Damn. That's dope. That's dope.
You know, that shit got them so tight, bro. Because as soon as we was talking about that shit, he went and posted on Instagram. He screenshot the shit and posted on Instagram. Then,
I saw that shit.
And he made a video the next day, and you see Ice calling on post on his channel with him trying to diss me.
Oh, word?
Yeah, bro. It hit home, bro. It hit home. But the only reason why you see I haven't kept up putting pressure on the nigga Hocus 4/5, because to me he's nobody, bro.
Yeah, he a nobody. Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo, product. When you went in on him, you and Hassan exposed that nigga. Because a lot of niggas, I don't know if niggas are scared of that nigga, but that nigga don't hold no fucking weight in the streets, man. I saw that nigga hating on fucking CJ. That nigga's a clown.
I'm not going to get involved. Like me, OG product, me, I always play the neutral side. Unless somebody attack, unless somebody attack me, then I attack them big. You know, this is this little clown that wanna they want to get props off me, but I only been on here for 2 months. But when I did start OG, I really like started off hanging out here in Gotti chat, but literally it's little clowns out here that wanna like, you know,
they want to benefit. YouTube channel. I was searching for your YouTube channel. I could not find it.
Oh, okay. No, matter of fact, I sent you remember his best friend had gave me his information and I hit it. I'll hit you up again, but
no, what I'm saying is
these weirdos.
No, what I said is I tried to search for your YouTube channel. I couldn't find your YouTube channel. I typed in
because I didn't have one at the time. I wasn't never looking to have a YouTube channel product Josiah made me have one.
Okay, because I typed in Key C Speak TV. I couldn't find it.
Yeah, I got you. But I didn't have one at the time. It's little clowns. Like this little clown is playing in the shit right now. Like I had subbed him up already. I'm like, all right, we cool, but I think that he's clout chasing and looking for a mommy. Like he wants some big titties to play with.
One thing I can tell you about this Cam Newton dude, he's not mentally stable. He look like he take a lot of medication. I'm telling you, he look like he take a lot of medication because I seen Gotti burn him up on the panel before. I was so heated. I was so heated.
He just searching for a home. Like that nigga didn't have a daddy, a mommy, no titty to suck on. That nigga is out here weak as hell, and everybody keep on letting this bitch ass. They don't even see what his face look like. They keep letting this little bitch ass clown come play with them. Like
and
you ain't playing with me, nigga. I show my face, nigga. I show my face. I show my place, and I show my money.
I ain't never seen how that nigga look.
Okay.
I ain't never seen.
I show my place. I show my money. I ain't funny. This bitch ass nigga pop up on everybody planning. Like you dick sucking at this moment, nigga. You lucky I even accepted all your apologies. You fucking faggot.
Gotti.
Matter of fact, Gotti, delete this nigga out this and he can't come back. He started from you.
I don't got a problem.
No, he started from you and he goes on other panels and hate from you. He a bitch ass nigga. Ain't always been. You fucking clown.
Yeah. I don't have a problem.
You could never get one. Now you lucky I give you attention, you bitch.
Hold on, Keith. Let Product talk.
I don't mind him being in the comment section. I don't care he's in the comment section. That's why when you see me go live, Gotti, I don't answer phone call that's private. If you're gonna call me from a private number, I don't want to speak to you because guess what? You're gonna talk all this gangster shit from a private number. So I ain't gonna waste my time and energy. So I don't care him being in the comment section and talking. He's keeping your chat lit. But I just don't want him on a platform. Yeah. Because one, I'm not wasting my time.
He gotta go from the platforms.
Yeah. But once I'm not wasting my breath speaking to a person that I don't know who he look like. You understand? All I know, he probably could be a government agent. All I know, he probably could be a little kid. Like how, you know, you remember how you had that guy trolling you, Rapper J?
Yeah, the goofy nigga,
Yeah, I think he's the agent. He goes from chat to chat to everybody chat. Like when I first met him, I met him in Gotti chat. When Gotti beefing with somebody, he's in somebody else chat. I really feel like he like a police type agent type person that's playing a role. Like he has no benefits to nothing. He's just there.
How I met all these weirdo people, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I fuck with Gotti. I always come to watch his content. You know what I mean? Whether I catch him on live or I catch a replay, right?
Yeah.
Number one is this: I met all these weirdo niggas through Gotti channel, from the Humble King, Pookie X. Because I met them niggas from Gotti channel. Like even that chick.
Me too. I met all these weirdos from Gotti channel.
Hold on, Keish. Hold on. What chick you talking about?
I don't even think she mess with you no more like she used to. Because I guess she probably thinks she got her own platform now. But what's that chick, Trinity?
Yeah. No. Hey, Product, Product, you know she used to be in the videos, Product.
No, I know. But here's the thing I'm trying to tell you, Gotti.
Yeah.
I think that she's a good person, and I'm not gonna talk about that.
No,
but y'all, this nigga be in everybody's shit.
Yeah. I don't want you getting involved with, like, when me and Gotti talking about certain topics, because like I said, my ops is not your ops. Your ops is not my ops, right? So I came across one of Trinity video this morning. And I'm like, yo, Gotti, between you and me, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm keeping 100 because I didn't watch her video too long. I just came across it. I click on it. Yo, bro, between you and me, that girl do a lot of prescription drugs.
Yeah.
Yo, bro, it don't take me hard to realize that, bro. She was on live one morning. I came across her live. You could tell.
Please don't make this a part of me. This is between
Yo,
OG Product and
Keish, you could. Hey, Keish, if you,
I'm
you
staying
stay
here. I'm staying. But what I'm saying is, I'm not saying I'm a part of the conversation. Okay.
All right, chill.
Your ops, not my ops.
Chill, Keish. We gonna talk. Right. Yeah, what you saying, bro?
Yeah, so I'm like, yo, bro, she was so high out her mind one morning. I'm like, yo, I think it was only like 2 people in her chat. And she went on for like almost like, because I didn't call the whole chat. When I clicked on the chat, it looked like she was on live for almost like 2 hours already, just talking to 2 people in the room. Right? So I was like, man, nah, this girl suffer from some kind of depression where she's always taking prescription drugs. And I remember, I'm not talking bad about her, I'm just telling you what I've seen. And I remember how I met her through your platform. All these people,
that's a fact.
I met through your platform.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Product. That's
you understand? That's what I'm trying to tell you. You gave a lot of these niggas a platform to start their own channel. And I noticed everybody that you gave a platform, they got their own channel now.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Product. Can I tell you something, Product?
Yeah.
I used to come like and I didn't find out YouTube through Gotti, but arguing with people, and I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't myself, but I did it because it was just like, oh, you know what? And Gotti gave me a platform, and Gotti, what do I say every time I get on or anybody asks me where I start from? What do I always say, Gotti?
Gotti platform.
You get on my nerves, but what do I always say, Gotti?
Gotti platform.
Yeah, but this one I tell you.
I came from here, and people look down on me a lot.
Hey, Product, you see how old girl was trying to clout chase Clyde Diva, Product?
Oh yeah.
Like Ice brought her around you on the pedal that time you first came over there, and all she been doing is fucking talking like you and her had a conversation or something. You don't even know her like that, bro.
I'm trying to tell you. Every time she go live, she DM me live on Instagram, right?
Yeah.
I told her I would never come back.
Well, Gotti, hold on, Gotti, you cut me off, but product. I'm a product of Gotti chat. That's what I like. I like Gotti chat, and all of us used to chat and have a good time. I feel so happy, Gotti, that you're back, because this is where I came from. I came from just bopping in your chat, talking shit to everybody, and they talking shit to me. So yeah, that's what it came from. And then I decided to make my own page when Gotti wasn't going live product no more. I was like, where is my family? Like, I love that. And I'm gonna tell you some deep shit, Gotti, that you didn't even know. I'm about to get deep with you. Gotti, when I came across your page.
Let me get some water.
Oh no, when I came across your page, Gotti, I was going through depression.
Okay.
Yeah. When I came across your page, and then through your page, I started going to other pages. I was just like depressed. I went through my divorce and I had to share custody. I'm gonna do a live about that. To let you know, like, yeah, I was just sad when I came across YouTube, and YouTube kind of boosted me up a little bit. We had fun, especially in your chat. So I know that people gonna talk shit about me, and it's probably like, if I look down, I ain't even looking at the comments, that they're gonna talk about me really bad. But today I definitely was gonna do something called YouTube and depression, and how I found you and other people on YouTube, and how it cheered me up a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. And why I still click with you. It's just little things.
Yo, Gotti, hold on for a second, Keish. Yo, how you turn the camera around? That like how y'all do it?
Oh, product, your camera fucking up?
No. I want to turn it around like how you got your screen turned around in Keish.
Oh, you got to turn your camera off, product.
I got to turn it where it says, I see mute, stop cam.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. Stop cam. Yeah, stop cam.
And you'll turn it around, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I haven't been on this live stuff in a minute. But
yeah.
You know it's crazy? Because I was in my house thinking about it one day, right?
Yeah.
I said when we was on that Hocus 4/5,
yeah,
couldn't wait to hop on his ass. I was like, yo, as soon as I mentioned, God, you ain't wait to go in. That's why I say it hurts him. Because he watched it live.
Yeah, he watched it.
Yeah, he watched it live, and he's like, damn, these niggas went in on me because you didn't even show him no leniency. As soon as I said Hocus 4/5, he was like, yo, fuck that nigga, man. And he just started going in. That shit hurt that nigga, bro.
Yeah. He was mad. He was talking shit in his post that he deleted the post afterwards. Yeah, man. He was hurt.
That shit hit home. But the only reason why I eased up off his neck, Gotti, because to me, he's not worth it. To me, he don't got no clout.
Nah, he don't got no clout.
That's why I was like, you know what? He was happy for even me and you mentioning my name and his name on my platform.
Yeah. I mean, dudes like him, yo, product. This is why I tell people, like in New York City, man, there's a lot of hocus out here. You know what I'm saying? And they be happy to hear somebody say their name, because keep it real, ain't nobody saying their names. Ain't nobody playing. He can't even get his music played on Hot 97 or Power 105. Product. That man talking about Puffy is blackballing his music. How the fuck Puffy blackballing your fucking music and you wasn't even signed to this nigga?
Right.
Come on, man.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. We did him dirty, bro, because that was like a tag team. We did that nigga dirty. I know, because this what happened. This was his bitch ass did. Not only his bitch ass was mad that not only that his bitch ass was mad that we was clowning him, but he also tagged the Crip nigga from Cali named Big U. Right?
Yeah. Gotti, I'm so sorry y'all talking. Can y'all please get this nigga? Get Wavy Cam out. Like, Gotti, you see how he pop up on everybody's channel, like and talk. Please just delete him out of here. Period. We moving forward. Let's move forward. Even when you didn't have your page, you seen this bitch ass nigga pop up at everybody's panel doing disrespectful stuff. Just get him out of here. He's a clout chaser and he's weird.
Yo,
just
bro,
get him out of here so everybody can be happy.
That nigga came on my channel.
Yeah.
When I was sick and trying to like, you know, just clown around. I don't think I blocked him, but I see him though. Yo, bro, when I do my StreamYard, none of these goofy niggas can come on my channel, bro. You got to be a real nigga with a name or something for you to come on my platform. I'm not bringing goofy niggas on my platform. Let me tell you something.
No.
Yeah, niggas like him, niggas like Wavy Cam, the Eggy Egg nigga, can't fuck with them type of niggas, man.
Yeah, them niggas. Yo, bro, let me tell you something about the Eggy Egg nigga, right?
Yeah.
No, I know. I'm gonna get. Hold on. One thing I'm gonna say about Eggy Egg. I love Eggy Egg. Eggy Egg is dope as hell. I be happy when he pops up on my panel.
Well, you know what, Keish.
I'm doing a disclaimer right now. I will sit here and listen out. Y'all all have y'all topic. Cam is or that the weird nigga that we just got rid of. He's nothing like Eggy Egg. Eggy Egg comes up, he shows love to everybody and always been there. That nigga is weird.
No, but
Cam,
Keish,
who is he?
No, but Keish, this is what you gotta understand. Like Eggy Egg, he stole my whole image. Like, you gotta understand, Eggy Egg know who I am, right? It's not like he don't know who I am.
Mm-hmm.
If you go back to my old vlogs, every hip hop songs or every whatever, I used to flip the songs and put in my own words.
Yep.
Right? It's just because I don't do that no more. But anybody been following me when I started off doing my vlog, that's what got me popular. If I did a hip hop song that was hot, I remix it and put in my own words. Eggy Egg can't tell you he don't know who I am. You feel what I'm saying? So he took my whole concept and he's going around and remixing songs, which I don't care. But keep it a G and find out who you got that from. You feel me? I don't got no issue with him. But I forgot who live I was on the other day. Clive Diva. I was on Clive Diva channel and me and him got in a little argument. Keep it real. Like, you know, you jack my wave. Even though I don't do it no more, but you jack my wave. You going around remixing people's songs and trying to, come on, you didn't pioneer that shit, bro. I started that. I done remix.
That's a whole fact.
With my vlogs, I done remix probably over like 200 songs already.
Hey, yo, product.
No disrespect. No disrespect to you or anybody. I'm just saying that I love Eggy A and you know, at one point before I decided to start doing YouTube, every time he popped up, I was like, "Oh, Eggy Egg popped up," and I want to hear a song. So I don't like. I have no problem with Eggy Egg. I love Eggy Egg.
Yeah, go ahead, Gotti.
Yo, product. I like how you flip that Chris Brown joint.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to show you. I used to flip every song. Sometimes I put into a whole song, and sometimes I just did it as a freestyle. You know where he got that from, bro? You know what I mean? Chris Brown, remember how I flipped this shit and turned it and called it Brazy? Come on, bro. Like, Eggy Egg, they know, like, I'm a trendsetter, bro. Like, but the niggas don't give me their props. They just steal from me, bro. You feel me? But at the end of the day, Gotti.
I don't think he's stealing from you because Eggy Egg pops up on everybody's channel.
But the style that he's doing. But the style that he's doing, remixing songs, I started that.
No, I think he just sings whatever comes to mind, whatever's happening on the channel.
By him doing it, he got that idea from me because I'm the only one that was doing stuff like that on social media, and he know who I am. So it's not like he didn't know who I am, but it's not important though, Keish. But listen, Bulletz Gotti, right? So now the big
nigga. I just feel like Eggy Egg has his own style. So I'm not gonna argue with you. I feel like Eggy Egg did his YouTube style is popping up and making up songs, and that's me. Yeah. I don't feel like I like, you know, like if somebody talk about you, I have my opinions about you, but like if somebody talk about Eggy Egg, I'm gonna get in my feelings a little bit because I think that he's dope as hell, and when he pop up, he has his own style. He has his own style.
But Gotti,
yeah.
So Gotti, now that me and you was on this nigga Hocus 45 Heels, bro, that nigga was so pissed. You know that bitch ass nigga went and did?
Yeah, he tagged Big U.
He tagged Big U, right? So now Big U went up and made a vlog and saying, I was watching it. I forgot what he was saying, but he was saying, oh, you know, if it's negativity, I don't want no parts of it.
Now Wavy Cam is talking about Keith cut your wrist. Gotti, can you please get this nigga out of here?
You can block him. You can block him. He don't got no wrench.
I can't block him because I'm on the phone with you, and I try to be cool with this nigga, but like this nigga's out of control now. You know how my sister, like I did that commentary with my sister, like, committed suicide. Now this nigga talking about cut your wrist. Gotti, now you have to get him out of here.
Nah, he out of here. He ain't got no wrench. Y'all know what to do. Block him. He got no wrench.
He's a weird. Yo, Gotti, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I don't play around with suicide, bitch.
Gotti, I ain't gonna lie. If this is my channel, he would have to show me his face to let me know who I'm dealing with. There's no way he can get on my platform.
And I will cam up. One thing about me, I cam up. If you look on my page, I cam up. I don't play that bitch ass shit.
Yeah, he gotta be a weird. Listen, he gotta be. Let me tell you what happened with him. Cam, for him to be so miserable and troll people, I bet you if you see the real picture of him, probably like 400 pounds, bro, right in the bed, can't move.
No, he's a hateful, miserable person. I was cool with him today. I didn't even beef with Cam today. And all of a sudden, he decided to come to like every time I become cool with him, he gets crazy because it's like, oh, she's too cool because he's a real troll that's miserable with his life.
But you want to hear something? I'm gonna tell you because they showed like they showed there was a thing on TV when they showed trolls being busted, and half of the times when you see these people, sometimes they be like 400 pounds. They in their bed, they can't move. So all day they on their cell phone just trolling people because they showed like real live trolls. And half of them you seen was miserable because they position.
Juice 3, you about to be gone too. Like Gotti's gonna get rid of you. Y'all motherfuckers that come in here and think that because Gotti gives everybody wrenches behind the scenes. I take y'all motherfucking wrenches. That's what y'all don't know.
Somebody put top crocodile.
Juice 3.
Top tuck, right?
Get rid of all of them, Gotti.
Gotti, he said, don't worry. He said, don't worry, Keisha, I got you.
Play.
He's out of here. Niggas made a page called Top Crocodile, Real Savage.
Yeah.
Niggas is crazy.
And that page gotta go too. Y'all motherfuckers think that y'all coming over here. Y'all don't know. Behind the scenes, me and Gotti are best motherfucking friends. Every night, every day. The fuck y'all thought? We can argue on YouTube and sit there and talk about tea and motherfucking shrimps tomorrow, y'all fucking weirdos.
Yeah, shout out to Hassan Jones, man. For the crocodile emoji.
Yo, product.
Yeah.
Yo, you ain't lying, man. The Cam nigga's a crazy nigga, man.
Nah, bro. If I was me, yo, Gotti, when I do StreamYard, because I'm just thinking when I'm going to start StreamYard, or if I want to do it on my new channel, or this old channel, but I will be doing StreamYard because sometimes when I'm talking about certain concept, I want to show the visuals so people, when I show you Chinaman with Nuke, when Nuke stole Chinaman chain, I want to be able to show it on the screen. You feel me?
Yo, yeah. Oh, you got the footage of that? Yo, product, you got the footage?
Yeah, I got the
footage.
Oh,
that's dope as hell. You got the footage?
I got the footage with Nuke before he got kidnapped 6ix9ine in Chinaman chain. In the club.
Oh, you gotta let that out.
Yeah, in the club, and I think Chinaman was there that night. But that's why I said Nuke is a gangster, bro.
Nah, Nuke is a real gangster. Nuke a real gangster.
Because how you gonna be up in the club with the same nigga you took their chain and they didn't do nothing to you?
Yep. That's a fact.
Gotti. I ain't gonna lie though.
That chain thing was like weird. That chain thing is still like, oh my god.
Yeah, because Gotti ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Nuke is built like a little truck. Like the nigga is solid, bro. He's short, stocky, but he's built. You understand?
Nah, he a big dude. Nuke a big dude.
Yeah.
He's a fact. He a big dude.
Yeah, that nigga short and solid.
God, y'all feel like it's more disrespectful when somebody take your chain?
Yeah. That's a fact.
Now, I'm only asking you, Gotti, because, I was supposed to do an interview with somebody that got their chain taken, and you already know what that is.
Yeah. That's a disrespect. That's a disrespect if you get your chain taken. In Brooklyn, it's not that many people could say they never got the chain gap in Brooklyn, right? Product.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah,
everybody.
Hey, you Gotti know who I'm talking about. It's in Baltimore. I was supposed to do an interview with the dude, but like, yeah, you got your chain taken. But Gotti, can I say something?
Yo, Product. Guess who she gonna interview, Product? Shy Glizzy in them.
A word?
Yeah,
because they like, yeah, I grew up I grew up in their area, so like, so I'm about to do this interview, but the chain taken situation, Gotti want to rub it in.
No, but when Shy Glizzy got robbed though.
No. I'm not saying Shy Glizzy got robbed because I know who he got the chain from. His name is Shane Griffin. I know everybody.
Oh, he probably got beef.
The guy and Glizzy. The guy and Glizzy is been going live every day.
Yeah, dissing Shy Glizzy.
Yeah. You know the story.
No, but I know the story though. Aunt Shy Glizzy pulled up to his old hood on Aunt Glizzy.
But now Aunt Glizzy is always doing like dirt on them. Like he said now he came out and said that he like the guy Taliban Glizzy, he's saying that he slept with his baby mother. Like it's messy.
Yeah, but Aunt Glizzy is a clout chaser. I'm telling you.
Yes. Oh my God. I like you for saying it. Aunt Glizzy, he's in Puerto Rico right now, but yes, he's a clout chaser.
One thing I tell you, you see how Gotti, when he tells certain things, you be like Gotti speaking facts and Gotti know what he's talking about. The difference between me and all these YouTube vloggers, I'm in tune with what's going on every part throughout hip hop, whether it's Baton Rouge, whether it's like Memphis. I'm in tune, so that's what I'm trying to tell you what happened.
So don't interview Aunt Glizzy is what you're saying because he's child placing.
Yeah, what I'm trying to tell you do what you do because you're trying to come up.
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell you not to interview nobody. You're trying to make a name for yourself. Do what you got to do. But I'm trying to tell you, Aunt Glizzy was clout chasing Shy Glizzy. Aunt Glizzy.
Well, I know Shy Glizzy first, but
listen first, Keish.
Yeah.
So Aunt Glizzy was doing a lot of fuckboy shit. So he was talking so much shit, saying that Shy Glizzy can't come back to his old hood. One thing you gotta do, they treat Shy Glizzy in his old hood like a king. They got love for Shy Glizzy in them little projects.
And that's fact.
No, I'm telling you, because I study all these rappers. I just don't do vlogs just to do it.
And that's the thing. Even in Montgomery County where I live at, Shy Glizzy is able to come around and he is loved. No, it's not just DC.
But I'm trying to tell you. So with Shy Glizzy now, Aunt Glizzy was talking mad shit. Or Shy Glizzy can't come back to the hood. Shy Glizzy came back to the hood with his fucking what's some watch that he be wearing? Something mild.
AG. No, it's AG. It's AG.
You talking about the AG.
It's the AG watch.
No. Gotti got it right. The Richard Mille.
The Richard Mille. Yeah, the Richard Mille right.
Yeah.
Shy Glizzy pulled back up to the hood and went live and called that bitch ass nigga out. That nigga never popped out. That nigga's a clout chaser.
Nah, I mean, you see his mom, Barbara, she be in the streets like a crackhead. So I feel like he felt like Aunt Glizzy was going to save him. And he felt like Shy was going to save him and Shy didn't.
Exactly, because you know why? Because they was down with the same gang, man. Glizzy gang. So
yeah.
One thing about people that I gotta tell people, man, and that's why.
Hold on. Can I say this before I say anything else? I'm very neutral about the Glizzy gang. I know them only for growing up in Maryland and Montgomery County around them. And in Glizzy, he has been very disrespectful to Silver Spring lately on his lives. So I'm gonna go hard on his ass.
No, wait, where you at? You from Maryland, right?
Yeah, and Glizzy been laughing about Taliban being from Silver Spring and all that. But can y'all ask anybody a question? Who put the first chain on? Who made the first chain on Glizzy? Who put the first chain out there It came from Silver Spring, so that's all I just gonna say that, and I'm done with
what
that.
I'm saying is this, Keish. Do you still live in Maryland today?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I'm still here.
So when I heard you say you met them in Maryland, I believe you because Maryland.
Yeah, I'm from Brooklyn, but I'm in Brooklyn, but I live in Maryland. That's why.
Okay, no, you're in Brooklyn now.
No, I'm in Maryland now, but I'm from Brooklyn. I was born and raised in Brooklyn,
what
but
you said makes sense because this is how you heard the phrase DMV. If I say DMV, people in New York probably think Department of Motor Vehicle. No.
Very cool. No.
DMV is DC, Maryland, and Virginia.
That's a
Juicy 3, you would never be in Gotti chat again. Gotti, can you please get rid of him? And forever.
You heard me, Keish?
Y'all motherfuckers, y'all don't fuck with me in Gotti chat. Are y'all crazy?
Yo, Keish, you heard me?
Yeah.
In Brooklyn, if you mention DMV, people gonna think you're talking about Department of Motor Vehicle. But when you mention DMV, hold on, but when you mention DMV where you're from, that's DC, Maryland, and Virginia.
Yes, yeah.
So when you said you met them in Maryland, I believe you because that's their area. DC, Maryland,
this is where we're from. Yeah.
It's called the DMV up there. But if you tell somebody DMV, they're gonna think you're talking about Department of Motor Vehicle.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Yeah. Thank you
hey,
for
thank
you for pointing that out, product. Because guess what? That's probably what they think.
Glizzy, hey, yo, product. I remember when Shy Glizzy first came out. he was dissing Chief Keef, and Fat Trell and him had beef because Fat Trell used to fuck with Chief Keef. Yeah, that's the first time I remember that whole because I'm gonna be honest with you, that whole DMV area, it wasn't only no big rap. The only big rapper they had was Wale at the time.
Yeah.
But at this time, y'all, can I say something? Why any Sosa? Guys, who I'm going to talk about tomorrow on my channel, YNE Sosa, he lost his baby mother Keish through gunshot and murder.
Oh, he's from the DMV?
Yeah, he's from Baltimore.
He's from Baltimore.
Yeah, he's from Baltimore. And, not only is he popping pills and tripping.
Yeah.
Yo, product, is that the same dude that's affiliated with Meat Peoples? That YNE Sosa dude?
I'm not sure. But I know, I know
one of them got killed in the car, man. What's the one that got killed in the car in Baltimore?
I remember. I did a story on that, but I can't remember.
Hey, you did a story on it?
Yeah.
Yo, Keish, what's the dude that got killed in Baltimore in the car, Keish, with his girl?
No, they all part of YNE, but I don't know his name.
Somebody in the chat, if y'all know who I'm talking about.
If y'all know about where's Almighty? Almighty would know if she's still here. I don't know if she's still here. Cause look, Gotti, I'm here to support you, but I'm doing a whole video.
I know it was a dude from Baltimore that was rapping, and he was cool with the dude Chino. I forgot his name.
And YNE is.
Yeah. They killed him.
YNE is.
But product is right.
Hold on. I'm reading Top Crocodile. He said, yeah, YNE dude was on Gully TV, dude, and got shot. No, he didn't. He got shot 9 times. It wasn't 12. I talk to him all the time. He right now, since Keish and his baby mother, not his baby mother, his girlfriend, Keish.
Oh, now I know who it is. Yo, product, I now know who it is.
Yeah, Keish that died. It was 9 times.
It's YBS, product. YBS, that's the dudes. That's the dudes.
Gotti, can we both if you want to click up Gotti, can we both do an interview with him?
Yeah, we can do it on my channel if you want to.
Yeah, we'll do it on your channel. Cause guess what? We big motherfuckers. Y'all think Gotti was gonna be Gotti long? All of us in the chat. I met y'all all on Gotti channel. On God.
Nah, but yo,
who did not meet on Gotti channel?
Yo, product, you know what's crazy, right? When we talk about like the Brooklyn rap scene, right?
Yeah.
Now around that time, who was doing drill was them dudes from the DMV. They was doing drill heavy, like Fat Trail.
Yeah.
Fat Trail, definitely. Fat
Glizzy.
Trail, definitely. Yes, Gotti.
Yo, Gotti. Let me tell you something, bro. One thing about me, everything you talk about, I know because you know why? Shot Glizzy and Chief Keef used to beef who was the hottest young nigga in the game. Right? Listen, like you said, everything you said was facts. Shot Glizzy got cool with Chief Keef. Shot Glizzy used to be in Chicago with Chief Keef and Lil Reese.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I know everything about. Trust me, bro. Like when I'm into hip hop, I vibe with every state just to see who was who.
Like, yo, Product ain't Shot Glizzy had beef with the Migos and shit because they robbed the Migos out there in fucking DC.
Look, y'all know my baby father. Yeah, fakes. Like, yeah.
Oh, you was there? Yo, Keish, you was there? Yo, Keish, you was there when
it went down.
And
it was at a cookout.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit.
It was at a cookout. I could tell you. Yes, facts. You're right. You're on top of it.
No, that wasn't. That was yo Product. That was Migos that got robbed in DC, right? Product.
Yeah,
but it was at a cookout, Gotti.
Yeah.
It was a gathering where everybody was outside.
I think they got robbed in front of a club.
Yeah.
Oh, a club. Well, but I'm saying they were barbecuing. It was like when we say a cookout, everybody was cooking out. It was outside. It was late at night.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know they had a fight. And they robbed Glow Gang. I know Glow Gang Capo. That's the same time Glow Gang Capo got.
Somebody want to pull up on OG Dion, because Dion, he knows.
You know, and I know the DC goons, they was running around with their chain. Remember Product? That's when they had
running around with the chain in their fucking hand. Like they made videos after videos with the chain.
They had the QC chain on and shit. Remember Product?
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotti
knows. Gotti knows.
I remember that.
Yo, Keish, you probably know this rapper. I'm trying to get his name. His name is on my mind, but I think he's from DC. He's a Muslim rapper. Hold up, man. His name is on my head, man. I think they had robbed Pablo, Gucci Man artist.
Pablo, Lil Pablo.
No. They had robbed what's the nigga that got indicted, man? Gucci Man, old artist.
You talking about Pablo, right?
Yeah, Pablo something. Pablo
Yeah, no. Look,
Pablo
I got 50. Y'all make me scared. I got 50 Pablos in my family. I don't know.
Yeah, Hood Rich Pablo.
One of them guys, I think their name is Cooley with the Thule. Something. He's from DC.
Yeah, they robbed him. Then they robbed him.
Muslim. He's like a Muslim rapper. He wear like a Muslim turban. But damn, I forgot his name. What's his name, man?
Well, Hood Rich Pablo, ain't he from DC?
No. But they did a feature with him and they ended up robbing him.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember they robbed him for like his chain and shit.
Yeah, what's his nigga name, man? I think damn, man. I forgot the nigga name though, but he's a Muslim nigga from I think from DC. I just can't get the name, but it's on my mind.
Cue the fool.
Yeah, cue the fool. That's how it's on my head.
I had to look. Yeah, I had to look.
I couldn't get it out, but cue the fool. Them niggas robbed Pablo, Hood Rich Pablo.
Yeah, them DC niggas is different, man.
They lined them up for a feature and then robbed them.
Yeah, they definitely did. They different out there, man.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Because I remember, Product, I remember when, like, they first came where Shot Glizzy was Glizzy and Fat Trail was the only two rappers. Because Wale was on that other shit. He on that lyrical shit.
Yeah,
they was the ones that was talking that trenches shit, that street shit.
Yeah.
You know?
They opened the door for Fat Trail. But see what happened like this. Fat Trail career is over.
Yeah, it is.
Like by the time he come out of the fence, his career is like it's gonna be like Bobby Shmurda and Rowdy. I'm telling you, these guys.
Q Money was another. Hey, Product. Q Money. I was surprised you did one on Q Money. Q Money was another one out of Ohio that was popping. That was big. Q Money.
Yeah. I know you're talking about. No, but ain't he locked up though for murder?
he locked up for murder. He got life.
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to tell you. Q Money was like that dancer nigga that had that dance.
Yeah, he was like the debate. Remember, he was like what the baby is right now.
Yeah. So
because he had a big buzz.
What I'm trying to show you is though, like I'm in tune, bro. Like I'm trying to tell you, I followed Shot Glizzy's career when Shot Glizzy first came on the scene, bro.
Yeah.
Because I was like, damn, who's this nigga going at Chief Keef? But then I started following the nigga, and I'm starting to see how much respect that he got in his projects. Like, you know what I mean? They had like Shot Glizzy Day out there for the nigga. You know what I mean? In his projects, they keep a day called Shot Glizzy Day.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
I've been in tune. Like, that's why I get me mad sometimes. I see certain niggas do vlogs on rappers, but they don't take the time out to study these rappers. I study these rappers, bro. That's why I can tell you where they from, what they done, who they robbed, because I study these rappers. Some people just do it just to cover the news, but they don't really know what's going on in DC. I was following Shot Glizzy when Shot Glizzy first came on the scene, and he did a remix to Chief Keef, A Fuck Nigga I Don't Like.
Hold on, and if you did, remember it was in Silver Spring. Remember that, because they want to keep on saying like, oh, he came from DC. No, that DC shit, nah. It was in Montgomery County, DC. I mean, in Montgomery County, Maryland. So let's stop saying DC.
Yo, product.
Yeah.
Yo, the first time I ever heard of Shot Glizzy was actually when he dissed Chief Keef. Was when he had the gray shirt on.
Yeah.
And he was dissing him outside.
And then he was in the car and he had the gun.
He had the gun, the 3 milli. That's the name of the record. 3 milli. That's the first.
And did y'all see the chain on his neck? Montgomery County, fucking Silver Spring. People want to keep on acting like they didn't come from a rich county. It was never DC. Never DC. That's what I like when Aunt Glizzy be like going hard. We be like, Aunt Glizzy, like Glizzy gang came on from Montgomery County.
Hey, yo,
Silver Spring.
Aunt Glizzy. Yo, hold on, Keys. Ain't Aunt Glizzy used to be with old boy? Because I remember he was a part of that. They had like a Glizzy gang movement.
Yeah, Glizzy gang.
No. Yeah, but for real, they try to make like our county is white and bougie. They came from us. The people, the rich ghetto boys in our county.
I ain't gonna front.
Made them.
I ain't gonna front though. You know, Shot Glizzy could have been bigger than, than Uzi.
He in Hawaii right now.
But Uzi stole his whole style, product. Yeah. You know, a lot of people don't know that Lil Uzi stole Shot Glizzy whole style. The only thing different with Lil Uzi, the only thing different with Lil Uzi and Shot Glizzy, he got more energy.
Yeah.
But Lil Uzi stole that boy whole style. Like everything, the way he rapped, his voice, he stole his whole style. Shot Glizzy was the originator of that style.
Yeah, but you know what end Shot Glizzy career though? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna tell you what end Shot
Glizzy. He's in Hawaii, right? He's in Hawaii right now.
He's in Hawaii. What I'm saying is this: Shot Glizzy was one of those type of rappers like Fab. He didn't make it big like Chief Keef, but he always got money.
Yep.
You feel me? That's one thing I respect about Shot Glizzy. He always got to the bag. But here's the thing though. What end Shot Glizzy career and put him on the sideline is when he got robbed by those fucking Memphis goons.
Yeah, he got robbed by the Memphis niggas. I remember that.
I knew he was gonna bring this up. So, do you feel? And I was gonna ask you that question because that's the question. Do you feel like after he got robbed, that took his title? Because even after that, like, the followers are still there. The life is still there.
You know what it is?
Of our little community where he's from, we still here.
Yo, Keish, you gotta understand, Keish. When you get robbed as a rapper for existence, right? I'll give you a perfect example, right? When the Migos got robbed, see they could have been over, right? Product, they could have been finished after that when they got robbed in DC. Yeah. But what helped the Migos, and keep it real, is that they was fight. At least they fought back the dudes that robbed them, and the dude just snatched his chain off their neck.
That's and Glizzy's chain just got snatched. Barbara chain just got burned the other day. Like 2 days ago.
Listen,
they burned his chain and they snatched Aunt Glizzy.
Keys, hold on, Keys.
Okay,
but when Aunt Glizzy got robbed, he never got his jewels back. You know what I'm saying? He never got his jewels. You know what I'm saying? Most rappers that get robbed, they either do something, they get the jewelry back, or they say fuck the jewelry, and then something happened to one of these dudes that robbed them. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But if you get robbed as a rapper, and you know what I'm saying, you don't say nothing about the situation, like Product saying, it could kill your career. You know?
Yeah.
And them dudes got lit because of that.
Yeah, because them dudes, the way they did him, but you gotta understand, yo, you know what Glizzy stands for, right?
That's the gun.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So when you repping something like that Glizzy gang, and you get robbed, niggas like, oh, yo, you gotta change your name, bro. You talking about Glizzy this, Glizzy that? You just got robbed, so it kind of stained his career. And guess what? The Memphis dudes, how Shy Glizzy got back his chain, niggas paid back for Shy Glizzy chain.
That's a fact.
That's the embarrassing part. Right?
Yeah. That's the embarrassing part. That's the embarrassing part.
You have to pay back to get his chain.
Hey, yo, Product,
in the neighborhood, in the neighborhood, in a way.
Yo, Keith, hold on for a second.
Okay,
hold on for a second, Keith. Yo, Product, ain't black youngster got his chain back, Product?
Yeah, but they have to pay a fee though, bro. They have to pay a fee.
Yeah.
I think they paid $10,000 to get it back.
Yeah. Them dudes wasn't giving that chain back.
Exactly. They don't care.
That's just like when I tell people about like the situation. Like I know what happened to Almighty J. You know what I'm saying? They wanted to really rob Baysat. Product. They was trying to rob Lil TJ. But only thing that saved Lil TJ, Product, is that the dude that he was, and I'm gonna tell you who was at the studio, who they was collaborating. You know the dude Isaiah from the Bronx, Product?
Yeah.
That's who they was in the studio with. They know him. You know what I'm saying? I know dude.
Mm-hmm.
But what happened was, Product, Lil TJ, they ain't rob him. But who they was gonna rob was Bass Swag.
Yeah.
What saved Bass Swag is he was with certain people. He was with, dudes from Queens that run with, Slow and all them. Yeah. So that's the only reason why he didn't get robbed. Now, Lil Almighty J, he didn't have nobody with him. He was dolly. So they beat him up, robbed him for his jewelry, and he ain't put up no fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they really wasn't gonna get the chain back. Like I said, Product, the police grabbed the dudes that robbed them.
Yeah, I remember.
And some dude, an older dude, got the jewels, and they basically gave it to Jay Prince. And that's how Hocus 4/5 got in the situation he got. But if he didn't have that, they would have never, like you said, Product, they would have never been
they gave it to
pocket.
They gave it to Hocus 4/5, right? What's the reason why they gave it to Hocus 4/5?
Yo, what up?
Oh,
Yo, Gotti. Y'all talk for a second. Let me just handle something real quick. I'm still on the line though.
All right.
Yeah, what up, bro?
Oh, what's up?
Okay, Gotti. I'm about to send Ant the link too, because he just inboxed me. He's watching.
What's up, Keish?
Yeah. Hey, how are you?
I'm chilling. But yo, TJ did get jumped. You know that, right?
He didn't get his jump at the studio, bro.
He got jumped in Uptown by like 10 niggas. They jumped him and took his chain.
He got jumped in a different situation, but he didn't get jumped at the studio.
You know, Bass Swag ran on Almighty J, right?
He did run. From Queens. He did run. That's what I was telling Product before you came up here. The dude, they didn't rob him. What happened was Bass Swag basically, had some Queens people with him. It wasn't like they was gonna rob him. His father's an OG.
I know he's locked up right now.
Yeah, but he wasn't gonna rob no Bass Swag. It's not Almighty J. Like I said, a lot of these rappers, especially when you go to the studio, you gotta be careful who you associate.
Who you
like,
with?
I'll give you a perfect example. Like You know Cheddar the Connect?
I think I've heard of him.
You know Cheddar the Boss? E?
You know
that song? Look at the flick of my wrist. Look at the flick.
Yeah.
Product. You remember when P Gut and them had to get the chain from Paparazzi Poe and them when they robbed them?
That's how P Gut got the link with Cheddar the Boss.
Yeah.
What happened to him, bro? What happened to his career?
His career got killed when they robbed him. That's what happened to him.
Damn,
he got robbed with Product. That was in Brooklyn, right? Or that Bronx, somewhere he got robbed, right?
Yeah, I think probably was in Harlem by them Piff Gang niggas.
Yeah, they robbed him. They robbed him for his jewels, and basically P Gutter put the line in and basically got his jewelry back, and that's how they got linked up with Cheddar the Boss. But if he didn't get linked up,
I don't think P Gutter never got back his jewelry.
Oh, he never got the chain back?
Nah, he never got back the jewelry because when it was time to get it back, them guys reneged. But what happened was that's how P Gutter ended up getting close to Cheddar the Boss, and he got respect for him to let him know, like, anytime you're in New York, just link up with us. You know what I mean? Because you gotta understand, P Gutter is a hustler too. P Gutter knew how to get next to celebrities. You know what I mean? Because he's quick with his mouth, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So he tried to get back the chain, because remember when I did the live with him on 95th, he was talking to the blood nigga. And the blood nigga was trying to set up his stuff where he could get the chain back.
Yeah.
Where it never happened.
He's a smart nigga, man. P Gutter is a smart nigga.
Hey, yo, Product. What the fuck, yo, Product, man? Ain't P Gutter and them managed by the chick that managed Fivio, China Mac Peoples?
No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure because I don't know who managed P Gutter at that time.
Wait, P Gutter still make music?
Yeah, he still make music.
Because I heard him on that remix.
Gotti, when I was around, P Gutter was the one that was managing Bobby Shmurda. P Gutter was managing Corey Finesse. P Gutter was managing all them little niggas from the 90s. But what happened, I guess things fell apart. You know what I mean? Because I remember one time he was managing Corey Finesse. He was Bobby Shmurda manager. That's why you see, because what happened, they try to offer Biggs Lil Kane to manage Bobby Shmurda. Biggs was like, nah, he's not into all that.
Hey, Product, you know how, like, but like Pop Smoke, you know what I'm saying? From what I heard, Pop Smoke, he was managed by the dude B-Boy and the nigga Nick Guns. You know Nick Guns, Product. You know Uncle Murder Mans. They was managing Pop Smoke, I heard.
Word?
Yeah, they was managing.
I thought Steven Victor was managing that nigga.
No, they the one that got him his deal. Steven Victor was there, but they was his booking. They was getting all the shows for him and shit.
That's
you
crazy.
Understand what I'm saying? They was getting him all the shows and shit. Product could tell you. Product might not know, but they was getting him all his shows in all the clubs, like going to club appearances. This before he got like really, really big, like before Welcome to Party Blue. You know, that's why when he got you always saw them dudes around him and shit.
Yo, Gotti.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like what you talking about just now, I don't really know too much about Pop Smoke like that. I ain't gonna lie, because his career blew up so quick.
Yeah.
Right? But like I said, I'm listening to what you're saying.
Yeah.
Because like I told you off the rip, like Pop Smoke used to watch my channel as a younger kid. But I never knew him because his career blew up so fast. I never got a chance to get in tune with him, but he know who I am.
No, Product, because that's how he got it. That's how he got in tune with 50. Product. 50, you know, being that he was with the dude B-Boy. You know who B-Boy is, right, Product? You know B-Boy, right?
I heard the name.
Yeah, B-Boy and Nick Gunn. That's how he got linked up with 50. And basically they was managing him. But none of the Crip dudes had hands. You know, all the Crip artists, they all got the same people that manage them. You know that Product. Everybody, it'd be P Gutter. What's the party promoter dude? Hollywood Play. You know, all them dudes they really the ones that be putting in the money for these dudes to get in the studio.
Yo, I haven't heard from that nigga. Yo, bro, I haven't heard from that nigga Hollywood Play. You know, with him, he used to run with Hitman before, right? Yeah. They all came up because, like I'm telling you, that's how I met him. Hollywood Play and all them niggas. Oh no, is it him or Hollywood Butter?
Hollywood Butter. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, product. Hollywood butter. Yeah.
They came up. I remember, bro, when Fats had that song, 90s Flatbush Real Bad Man. All the niggas was cock riding Hitman and Fats, bro. That's how I met all of them, bro.
Yeah. Perp the dealer.
Because Hollywood Butter is a club promoter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He the one, because a lot of people, that's why I tell people, like, a lot of these people don't understand, right? To be a rapper in Brooklyn, and Product could attest what I'm saying. A lot of these dudes, these little dudes that be rapping, they don't got money for studio time. So say you a little dude and you got talent. It be the party promoters that be funding the fucking studio money for these dudes.
Exactly.
And they know that they got the contact for the industry dudes to get you a situation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they know all the DJs. Like, they know all about Flex, Clue, Self, because they do business with these dudes.
No, sometimes you know what they do? That's why they got the link with the DJs, because this what happened.
Yeah.
Say Hollywood Butter is putting on a show. And he probably get Flex to do the closing part, and he'll open up and a few DJs from his camp. So they have Flex in them in their pocket, because sometimes they book Flex.
That's a fact.
Sometimes they book Self, so they got these DJs in their pocket. But like I told you, bro, before the internet, Hollywood Butter was trying to get on my DVD all the time with Hitman and them niggas, bro. That's how I know him.
I remember.
He's a fat, little chubby nigga.
Yeah. Hey, yo, Product, that's what I was telling you. When they was in Atlanta, you know that coming home party, right?
Yeah.
Hollywood Butter was the one that did that coming home party for Bobby. Product.
Yeah. No, I believe that. Bro, I believe that because all them Hollywood Butter DJ stocks, they was fucking with the whole GS9 movement as DJs. Yeah. That's
and like what I was saying, Product, when they was doing the thing in Atlanta, they had like they had a party with cause the 50 Cent thing got canceled, Product, because they supposed to do a 50 Cent thing. It got canceled. So they had another party where Butter, you know, did it I think it was some lounge in Atlanta, but somebody told me they was at the party and they heard, you know, after the party was over, they heard Bobby music and Product. The shit trash, Product.
Listen.
The shit trash.
That's why I was arguing with that kid when I was on the live. Bro, this I'm trying to tell you. Bobby and Rowdy career is over.
Yeah.
They had their run. They listen, they'll still be relevant. They could make music, but they'll never get back to the spot they once was. That's what I'm trying to explain to the little kid. But he's arguing everything I'm saying. I said, bro, how old are you? He said 24. I'm like, oh, God, get this thing off the fucking panel, bro. You can't argue with a young kid because he's looking at music different. Because when you ask him, what makes you think Bobby Shmurda is blah, blah, or Bobby Shmurda is a gangster, bro. Bobby Shmurda is an entertainer. Bobby Shmurda is not a gangster. Quano is a gangster. You understand?
That's a
fact. What's that nigga? Nova Kane.
Nova Kane, yeah.
That's why these niggas is doing heavy time, 50 years. You understand? These the gangster niggas.
They was the ones protecting them niggas.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
keep it real.
Niggas in jail for murder.
Now I ain't go front, yo, Product. I ain't go front. I give Rowdy a little bit respect though, Product. Cause the dude Rowdy he do bust his gun. I ain't gonna sit there and say he don't shoot. But
no, I'm not gonna lie to you, Gotti. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
If you listen to my vlog, what I was telling you, I'm not saying Rowdy's a sucker. But the reason why I don't fuck with Rowdy, because like I said, Rowdy can't beat me. That's number one. Two, Rowdy is scared to go back to jail. He's not gonna do no crime and go back to jail because Rowdy see that jail is not sweet. Right? Two, Rowdy was the one that shot up my daughter party, bro. That's why I don't fuck with him.
Oh yeah, that's when they was beefing with the Wave Gang niggas, right?
No, the
Cho niggas. Yeah.
Because I was there, bro, because I didn't know what was going on at that time. I'm just holding down my daughter party. And remember, I told you when the Cho niggas shot one of them niggas.
The folk niggas. Yeah, the folk, one of them folk, because the Cho niggas used to have folk niggas with them. I remember. Product.
They shot one of I think Rowdy niggas in the leg. Right there on East New York and fucking East New York and Ralph, bro. I didn't know what was going on. is when I really sat down and I thought about it. And that's why I stopped fuck with Rowdy, bro. Because I'm like, yo, imagine y'all niggas, my daughter invited y'all bitch niggas to her party. Imagine the bullet with a ricochet and end up hitting my daughter and God forbid. Nigga, you crazy, nigga? I don't fuck with Rowdy, bro. Rowdy's
I feel you.
Ass nigga, bro.
Yeah, no. I feel you on that product because well, a lot of people don't know, like, them niggas was doing a lot of dumb shit, product. Because I remember they had a show at Missouri, and they had a fight with some blood niggas. I don't know if it was some blood. Yeah, I think it was some blood niggas.
And Rowdy hit somebody over the head with a bottle.
Yeah, hit niggas upside the head in the bottle, and then they started shooting outside the club. That's why they was getting. That's why they got locked up. That's why they had so much time, and they got and the police was getting on them because they was doing so much shootings and even robberies that the police was tired of them niggas. Like product ain't lying. The motherfuckers was doing a lot of shooting. Like you go to a party, the motherfuckers at a party, they see somebody they don't like, they busting them upside the head with a bottle, and then they shooting them.
That shit out of pocket.
Yo, bro.
Yeah.
Why do you think when I was in Connecticut and Rowdy Rebel pushed my camera, why didn't
that shit disrespectful?
Ass, right?
Yeah. I remember you told me.
Rowdy and Bobby was the biggest shit in the industry at that time, right?
Yep.
And if I would have acted up, I was with Goldie. There was like 50 Crip niggas on stage, right? What you think they try to did to me? Everybody high. They've been smoking, drinking, popping perks. And I get into a fight with Rowdy. Even if I could fight, I would have got my ass beat and probably hit me over the bottle.
Facts. And they would have took your camera, bro.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. No, fuck the camera. They would have had the advantage over me because you gotta understand, when you the hottest thing in New York, niggas gonna jump for you.
No, probably right. That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying?
They gonna shoot for you.
I thought about it. I said, because I didn't came to Connecticut for Rowdy. I came to Connecticut to put Rowdy guards on and D-Boy Low.
Yeah.
So
what happened to them niggas, bro?
They fell off.
Supposed to be on.
They fell off.
Damn shit.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. You cannot blame them for falling off. Because once Bobby and them got locked up, these bitch ass DJs from New York, like DJ Starks and all these
Starks.
They
don't fuck with that nigga.
time.
Yo, product. Let me tell you something about them niggas, right? The Starks nigga. Because I had an issue with him too, right? And I asked him, I said, yo, why you play all these dudes, right? Like I told him about Handsome Baller, right?
Yeah.
And Bobby and Rowdy and them. I said, why you play all these dudes and you ain't playing nobody? He said, yo, cause them niggas is my friends. So I said, that's when I started saying, yo, these niggas is dick riders. Cause they know side the guard. Product, they know side the guard is trash. But he playing side the guard.
I don't know how he's on the radio, bro. I really don't understand how side the guard is on the fucking radio.
Because he got a little pull with DJ Self.
He got pulled. Yeah. Self fuck with Starks. So that's how he got pulled.
Because Starks is under DJ Self.
Yeah.
Right? This is what I'm trying to tell you. Look. Remember I was saying about DJ Panic and stuff like that? DJ Panic would be a nigga that just open the set, like say from 10 to 11 to get the real DJs to pull up. That's what DJ Panic was. He was like an hour and maybe an hour and a half DJ, right? Then he'll open the door for somebody else, and then DJ Stark will come in, and then Self will close the show. It's like how Flex operate. Flex will have DJs come in and play, 2 hours. And
Flex used to have like 4 or 5 DJs under him, especially if it's a dance hall party, if it's a Bobby Condors or a Jabba party, and they might have, Flex on the card.
Yeah.
Jabba will play, then Bobby Condors, then Flex will come right after that.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Nah, but Flex be showing up late to parties though, bro. Sometimes he don't even be showing up.
Bro. You gotta understand why Flex be showing up late. Flex still gotta work on the radio.
Oh yeah,
by the time he get off the radio and he get to the club, he be the last nigga to shut down the party. Because he go to a lot of his gigs straight from the radio station.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
You know what I mean? That's why they can't book him early. Only way they could book him early if he get paid and he's off that day or something like that, and you could book him for a big venue. But see, the way he set it up, that's why when you book Flex, even if I forgot how much he charged, but say right now you book him for 20 grand, he'll take 10 grand out the money and pay his other artists for holding him down. I don't know how much he pay him. I don't know. but his job is for them DJs to keep the club rocking. But then when he pull up, he close the show.
Yep.
That's how it goes, bro.
What's up with that nigga Drewski, man? He be playing both sides in that music shit. It's kind of weird.
No, Drewski's
like
a bitch.
1 minute he with the Woo, then 1 minute he with the folk.
But Drewski, like Prada said, Drewski is like self and all them niggas.
Yeah.
Like they dick ride, like punch. All them niggas, they dick ride. See, I'm gonna tell you something, right?
Has a hit, bro.
Let me tell you something. Like Hot 97 don't fuck with none of these niggas, right? They gotta go to Hot 97. Like Product know what I'm talking about. Like back in the days, like before, like it was Drewski, right? They used to have a show that Product know he know back in the days, like it used to be on Hot 97. It was Stretch Armstrong and Wu Kid. They used to come on 2 in the morning. I think it was 2 or 12 in the morning, and they had all the underground rappers.
Yeah,
they started doing that now with Drewski. Like you have all the Brooklyn rappers that don't come on the show, they come on at 2 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Where nobody hears them. So that's not really giving them no play. That's just you know what I'm saying? Pop Smoke, only while Pop Smoke was able to get on the station the way he was because Pop Smoke had a hit record. 2 hit records. That was bubbling, and you couldn't deny his hit records because it was bubbling in the clubs. And nobody couldn't front on it. You know what I'm saying? Now Pop Smoke ain't have a hit record like Dior, or he ain't had a record like Welcome to the Party.
Yeah.
They wouldn't give a fuck about a Pop Smoke. He wouldn't be coming up on the station. It's just that he had a hit record. They came up 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine could have went up there. They wanted 6ix9ine to come up there, but he didn't get along with Ebro.
Yeah,
but
Ebro's a weirdo, bro.
But hold on, they couldn't deny 6ix9ine. You know why? They had to play his music because his music was big in the clubs and it was big all over everywhere.
And so not only that,
deny the music. Yeah,
not only that, because if they didn't play it, 105.1 is gonna play it.
That's a fact.
And they're gonna get all the ratings. So they had to. Let me tell you something, Gotti. You remember what you said earlier? You said you didn't understand why Hot 97 didn't book 6ix9ine.
Yeah.
For summer jams.
Yeah.
But guess who booked 6ix9ine though?
Power 105. That's
exactly when they snuck him in the stadium, and that was like the biggest thing ever for Power 105 showcase. Ever. I ain't gonna lie, because Power 105 showcase is not bigger than Hot 97 Summer Jam.
Nope.
Hot 97 Summer Jam is still, even though some jams don't bring in the ratings like they once did.
Yeah.
A lot of these venues they can't pack the stadium, but
some product.
Yeah.
Ayo, Product, you know what the thing that fucked up Summer Jam and what Power 105 get right, like you said?
Yeah.
I remember when I think it was when 6ix9ine when 6ix9ine didn't do Summer Jam, 6ix9ine came and did Powerhouse.
Yeah.
And I said that was the worstest thing Hot 97 ever did because the way he had that crowd at Powerhouse was crazy.
Exactly.
And then
you know that was Ebro's fault, bro.
Yeah, I know, but like
because he's the one who creates the.
I remember when they did Powerhouse the year, I think it was 2019, right? And Pop Smoke, Meek Mill brought out Pop Smoke, and the way the crowd went crazy for Pop Smoke when they did it 29, I said, "Yo, Hot 97 should have had Pop Smoke at Summer Jam." But the problem is, like these dudes, they want to go with who they think is hot. They don't know who's hot. So they'll have a Casanova perform, but Casanova don't have no records that nobody knows. Nobody knows a Casanova record.
He got like 3 tracks.
No, but nobody knows his music. Product know what I'm talking about. You don't hear people going crazy for Casanova. They might know 1 or 2 records from him. But this is not like big hits. These is hits that's like Product said, it's hot in the tri-state.
Yeah.
You could be hot in the tri-state, but if you're not hot when you go out of the tri-states, you ain't popping. You just hot because you hot in New York City. New York City can't, pop you to the next level. It can't. You gotta, when you leave, what I always say, and Product notice, when you leave New York, you gotta go to Connecticut. When you bust in Connecticut, then you busting everywhere.
And then no. After Connecticut, it's Rhode Island.
It's Rhode Island, yeah. When you bust in Rhode Island, then you busting everywhere.
After Rhode Island, it's like this. Okay, Gotti, Like say for instance, see a guy like French Montana. He, like a lot of artists like Fred the Godson, they can't go past Rhode Island.
No, they can't.
Their fan base stopped there. But a guy like French Montana, a guy like a Pop Smoke, a guy like, you know, even Bobby Shmurda. That's why, let me tell you what happened. You know how Bobby Shmurda was able to perform, or like the show you were talking about in Atlanta?
Yeah.
Because this is what happened. This was going on, Gotti. New York clubs are shut down.
Yep.
So what a lot of these producers is doing to make a buck, because they pockets is dying too.
That's a fact.
They would book shows in Atlanta, like Hollywood Butter. They'll book a party and like I said in Atlanta, and that's how they end up booking Bobby Shmurda. Because not only that, a lot of New York promoters, they doing shows like in Costa Rica. They booking shows in certain places where they can make money, because right now you can't make nothing in New York City.
Can't. That's a fact.
You can't. New York, they really strict with the coronavirus until shit get together. Because I've seen in Texas and other places, you don't need to wear masks no more in certain places. New York, they're gonna ride the corona out last. They're gonna make sure New York is get together before any club opening back in New York.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Yo,
Product, everybody doing shows in Miami.
Yeah,
Miami and Atlanta.
Miami and Atlanta.
But yo, Product, you know what's crazy though, Product? Like when I look at like with Bobby, right? See, Bobby, his biggest mistake, and this is the thing with a lot of these dudes that come out of New York that's rapping, especially in Brooklyn, is that they think that one record is gonna pursue them and they're gonna keep being hot. This is just like with Dusty Locane right now, right?
Yeah.
Why people say
he's
he trying to sound
bad.
like people try to say he sound like Pop Smoke, right?
Yeah.
He try to sound like Pop Smoke, but you see why he not getting the same appeal as Pop Smoke? Is because basically he don't got what Pop Smoke had. That voice, that energy, and could make a good record.
Yeah.
Bro, he's falling off. Dusty Locane falling off right now.
Product, I was watching this video the other day, right? With this white boy. He was talking about Dusty Locane and CJ, right?
Yeah.
But I'm listening to what he said about Dusty Locane. And I listened to a couple of people. And they say, yo, this dude is a fake Pop Smoke clone.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, Gotti.
Yeah.
You can't come in the game and be a big household name sounding like somebody else.
Yeah,
right?
That's what happened to Sean. Remember?
Sean almost had it though.
Yo, but listen, Gotti. The difference is though, Sean was nice though.
Yeah, Sean was nice.
But here's the thing though, when you're trying to come in the game sounding like a Pop Smoke that everybody loved and he just died, it's not gonna work.
Nope.
Look, that's what happened to Gorilla Black.
You know, same thing happened to Gorilla Black. He tried to come out sound like Biggie and dress like Biggie.
Facts.
And
that fucked up his career.
See, if Sean didn't went to jail,
Sean would have bigger.
Sean would have been
his first album was classic.
Because even when they said Sean sound like Biggie, he tried to get out that shit quick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And Sean was dope though.
Yeah. He can really rap. Sean Paul, he's a beast.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I fuck with Sean, bro.
But Dusty Locane, like Product saying, and it's the thing with Dusty Locane, and even like Quelly Wu, all them dudes that's coming out of Canarsie, they don't got an identity. See, Pop Smoke was different from Jeezy. Like people talk about Jeezy Moolah. Oh, Jeezy Moolah was the first rapper to come out of Canarsie, and he was popping. But the thing about Jeezy Moolah, what people don't understand about Jeezy Moolah didn't have what Pop Smoke had.
Yeah. Like I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with Jeezy Moolah, but like I said, you're correct. Jeezy Moolah didn't have a powerful voice. He was just like a regular rapper. Because I ain't gonna lie, bro. I followed Jeezy Moolah's career from day one. They used to laugh at his videos when he first came out.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
He used to get mad dislikes.
Because
he used to buy views.
Remember, hold on. Your Product. You remember Jeezy Moolah came out the same time Bobby and them came out. Yeah. And everybody gravitated to Bobby. And I'm gonna keep it real. Jeezy Moolah had better visuals than Bobby and them.
Yeah.
But the difference is Bobby and them had a video that was low budget.
But it was lit though.
But it was lit.
It was lit.
Jeezy had videos where Jeezy had videos where he had foreign cars and throwing money in the air and females, but nobody gravitated, like Product said, nobody gravitated to it.
Well, because in the beginning, in the beginning, I ain't gonna lie, because when I first got introduced to him, I'm like, damn, why this nigga got so much dislikes?
Nah, that's a fact.
His videos used to get mad dislikes, bro.
OD. And they say he was buying views and subscribers on that Real Right channel.
Yeah, but everybody as young rappers, Fivio Foreign was buying
Fivio Foreign buying views.
Nah, that's a fact. And Flowtastic was buying views from mad niggas.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Yo, bro, let me tell you something with Flowtastic channel right now, right?
Yeah.
I get more views than Flowtastic channel. Right?
Oh, that shit is dead.
No, I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. Let me tell you something. I know the real deal on Flowtastic channel because Flowtastic told me. Because I remember when he was with Bambino, he said, "Man, I don't give a fuck about these rappers or their music as long as I'm getting paid." He told me.
Flowtastic said he ain't like none of them niggas. I had a convo with him too, Product.
Bro,
that nigga ain't like none of them niggas' music.
Damn, man.
You not lying. Product not lying what he said.
That's crazy, bro.
Here's the thing I'm trying to tell you. Before Flowtastic started fucking with Bambino and got put on and started eating little food, Flowtastic was homeless.
Yep.
Damn.
So I'm telling you, it's the truth.
Because your Product was a Product was a Flowtastic shooting all like handsome baller videos. He was fucking with them dude like I remember Fresher. He was fucking with.
Yeah.
He was fucking with all them like Saw the God.
Here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. I'm trying to tell you the truth. I'm trying to tell you the truth on Flowtastic because I came back and passed Flowtastic in views. Only time Flowtastic get views is when he do a name brand rapper.
Yep.
If you go to his channel, bro, you see niggas with like 3,000 views, 2,000 views.
200 views, bro. 200, 500 views.
Yeah, the only time Flowtastic do rappers is if he do a video with 22 G's. If he do a video with certain people, that's when he get his views. Otherwise, his channel is kind of dead now, right?
Yeah.
Listen, when I'm telling you, when I mentioned this guy Gotti, you probably remember his name because he followed me on Facebook. But right now I'm a little tired, so I can't really. But I'm gonna tell you the song that he sung. You probably know who I'm talking about. Before, Bambino and them gave Flowtastic his break. Flowtastic was homeless. Flowtastic was staying with. You remember the song that Bambino did the feature? Take him to church.
Oh yeah. You talking about stuff from the east? He live around the corner. He live around the corner from me. Product. I know who you talking about with the dreads.
What with the dreads? Right?
Yeah. What happened to him, bro?
Flowtastic was staying with him. Hold up, he from the Bahamas, right?
Yeah, he from the Bahamas. But son, I know the dread dude. He live around the corner from me. I know him. I met him.
Yeah, but
personally.
before he was living in the Bahamas.
Yeah.
I don't know. He probably moved by you now, but I'm just telling you. This is how I know the truth about everything that went on. Flowtastic was homeless. Flowtastic was staying with him. That's why you seen him shot the video with him and Bambino. Take him to church. Take him to church. Something like that.
Pretty boy G. Pretty boy G. That's who you took. Yeah, that's
Pretty boy G. Flowtastic was staying with him. Flowtastic was homeless.
Yeah, he was.
Don't get me wrong.
I met the nigga Flowtastic. Yo, Product.
Yeah.
When they shot that video, my crib, my people's crib is right. That video, yo, you know that video what Bambino did with Paparazzi Pop and G's Gasoline. They like in a big lot.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one. Though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Damn, what's the name of that record, man? It was Bambino, Paparazzi Pop. It was Pretty Boy G. It was the dude. Yo. You know the dude, Big East Product. You know the dude, Big East.
Oh, I know who you talking about, Gotti. The tall fat nigga, right?
Yeah, they right there. That's where the dude, Pretty Boy G, live. He lived right there, like right around the corner from me. So I know. I seen Flowtastic a couple of times. He was homeless.
You telling me Flowtastic don't fuck with the niggas that put him on? That's crazy, bro.
I ain't never. I'm gonna keep it real with you. When he got
no.
When he got on, like Product is saying, this is facts. And this is what happened to So Dope. So Dope, yo, Product. You know how So Dope got beat up, right? When they knocked him out, he was in a coma.
Yeah, I remember that. I did a vlog on it.
Yeah.
That shit crazy, bro.
He did an op video, and same thing with fucking Males number 12. They want to play with these fucking. They want to play with these fucking folk niggas, and then they want to fuck with the Crip niggas, and then they thinking that they not gonna get touched. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, the nigga got put in a coma because he did a video I think it was for Nick Blicky or one of the Blickies, and the Crip nigga and them set him up. They were supposed to shoot a video with the dude, but they set him up and they put him in a coma. So a lot of these dudes, a lot of these cameramen, this is why they're
like Haitian Picasso, bro. Didn't they rob Haitian Picasso?
They robbed him. I know they robbed him. But
damn, bro, that shit's fucked up, man.
The thing with Flowtastic, what Product is saying, Flowtastic about his business, Flowtastic about his bag. You will never see.
He's not caught up in that drama.
He not caught up in that drama, and that's why Flowtastic, you ain't never heard him getting beat up. You ain't never heard him getting his camera took in. You ain't never hear him get stomped out or gotta run from niggas. I've heard.
Yeah, cause he don't be dick riding, bro.
Let me tell you something. I heard a bunch of cameramen, and I'm gonna put it out there, like So Dope, Haitian Picasso, Mel's Number 12. Like these dudes done got hands put on them by the Crips. It's real shit. They didn't like them because they was playing both sides, you know.
But I mean, isn't it just business, bro? If they just shooting videos for both sides type shit.
Nah. They don't see it that way.
With these young niggas, they take it different.
They take it different. You feel like, and what Product is saying, like, I'll give you a perfect example, right? Like when the 22G shit started, right? And fucking Mel's Number 12, right? Now Mel's Number 12, this is how you know he wanted to be like Zach TV. You know what I'm saying? And he wanted to be like Product. But you see, the difference between Mel's Number 12 is Mel Number 12 is not a gangster. Because when they beat him up on camera, his family said this man is a civilian and he just a cameraman.
I mean, didn't he say he been to jail? He said he been to like jail like a long time ago.
Listen. His family said he was a civilian, E. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If your family saying on the line that you're a civilian, then you're not a gangster. Product told people this dude wasn't no gangster, but nobody was listening. Everybody was like, I want to get an interview from Mel's Number 12. When he allowed dudes to come on platforms and diss people, dead homies, especially the Crip, like, I remember, I forgot who it was. I think it was G Bango, one of them. And they sat up on there and they dissed one of the Crip dead homies. I think it was Cocaine they dissed.
Damn.
They sat up there and they was dissing Cocaine. Now, Mel's got a relationship with all them Crips. Mel's got a relationship with Act Right. Mel's got a relationship with Wink Lope. Mel's got a relationship with all them Crip dudes. And they ain't did shit for that nigga. They ain't helped that nigga.
Gotti,
yeah.
That was after. Let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
That was after the folks stopped fucking with Mel's.
Yeah.
That's when he started doing interview with Fivio Foreign and started jacking the woo.
Yo, Product. His whole platform was a folk GD platform.
He was going to H Block and Ebbets Fields every day.
I'm gonna tell you who Mel's, who he was interviewing a lot, right? And Product could agree with me on this.
Okay.
He interviewed, the only Crip dude he interviewed was G's Gasoline.
Yeah.
The most of the dudes he interviewed was either Bloods or Folks. He didn't interview that many Crip rappers. It was Bloods and Folks. That's all he interviewed. He started interviewing Crips when they put their hands on him. But his platform was a folk platform.
Yeah.
He had more MVK interviews. He had Bill's interviews.
Yo, that's how the beef and me started with him.
Yeah.
Because he was mad when I went to Ebbets Field and interviewed Nas Blicky.
Yeah, you interviewed him right after Zach TV interviewed him. I remember Product.
Yeah, but you gotta understand.
Yeah.
I'm the reason why Zach TV started coming to New York, because I'm gonna tell you what happened. I didn't know G's Gasoline. So Zach already knew who I was. You feel me?
Yeah.
So Zach used to watch my channel and watch 12 channels to see what was going on in New York.
Yeah, rest in peace.
That's why you see Zach started knowing who the New York artist was. So Zach came to New York, and this is what happened. When G's Gasoline, I didn't know who G's Gasoline was, but this is how I met him. G's Gasoline did the song when he said fuck JoJo, he dropped the bike.
Oh yeah, and he was just a little mister. He done
Yeah,
a little mister.
Little JoJo, when he got killed, he was like
on the bike.
He was on the bike. So the way G's Gasoline did it, he said something about JoJo, and he threw the bike down. So I did a vlog on that.
I remember that.
I did a vlog on that went viral. I said the New York rapper G's Gasoline dissed Chicago dead rapper JoJo. It went viral in Chirac. It went viral. I mean, people in New York supported it too, but it reached back Chirac. That's what brought Zach TV out here to go interview G's Gasoline.
Yep.
If you remember, Zach came out here to do the interview on G's Gasoline. So once Zach came to New York, he broke the barrier, because the only other person I can remember Zach coming to New York to interview, but he was
Aladdin.
Was Paparazzi Poe.
Yeah, Paparazzi Poe. Yep.
Otherwise, Zach didn't know what was going on in the Brooklyn scene.
Yeah, he was only dealing with Harlem and the Bronx.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I made Zach came out to Brooklyn because after I did the shit with saying G's Gasoline, that's why I started fuck with G's Gasoline after that, because he knew I was the one that made Zach came out for him. So the same thing with the Blickies. If it wasn't for me, they would have never got on the Zach TV platform. Nas Blicking them, because you gotta understand, when Zach did the interview, and that's what started my little issue with Nas Blicking them. When Zach did the interview, and it was like, yo, fuck Product DVD. You remember that?
That shit was out of pocket. He was like Product TV DVD, and then there was like some other shit.
Suck my dick, right?
Yeah,
Gotti, I don't think you remember that.
I remember that. That shit was fucked up. They was in front of their building saying that shit.
Gotti. I think he's offline.
Yeah, but I remember they was outside. He was like, he's like blah blah blah, all this other shit.
Yeah. So
yeah, Mel's probably told him to do that shit.
Who?
Mel's TV probably told him to do that shit.
Because he was mad because I got the footage. He was mad because I got the footage with Nas Blicky and Aladdin. And that's why I said I'll never fuck with that nigga again, yo, because that nigga did some bitch shit. He's a jealous cameraman.
That shit, he took your style though, low key. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Mel's, the thing that Product is saying is facts, because when you look at Mel's, right, and Product know what I'm saying, Mel's was a nobody. Nobody knew who Mel's CV was.
He came out of nowhere, bro.
He came on the scene, and all he did, like Product said, was copy Product style.
Facts.
When he got beat up, you see he keeping it on a professional music level. He don't do all of that what he was doing, because when he first came on the scene, Product could tell you he was instigating drama.
Yeah.
He was telling them, yo, come up there, talk tough, do this, not knowing that all he doing is getting these little dudes smacked up, they getting beat up at court. He was the one that was doing all that dumb shit. See, when Product do an interview, Product ain't going to try to instigate no dumb shit, gonna say no dumb shit like what that nigga. He instigate and try to get nigga, and then when he did that, that's what got him fucked up. He was interviewing Aladdin. He's interviewing this one. You know, Mel's was doing a lot of dumb shit that got him beat up. And that's why you don't see Mel. That's why Mel's, his channel is declining now. He barely getting any type of big number of views. The last big video he did was the one with Pop Smoke. That's the last big video he ever did. Right, Product?
Yeah, but here's the thing though, Gotti. Here's the thing with him. Like, he used to always send threats to me. Oh, pull up. I said, Mel's, if I pull up on you, I'm going to beat your ass. Right? No, I'm telling you.
No, that's a fact.
You see, the difference is when Loki Shmurda ran down on me, right? They 6 deep. They didn't put their hands on me regardless. It was a clout chasing move. But you see, when the 2 little Crip niggas ran down on Mel's, what they did, they beat his ass. They broke the camera over his head because they know he's not about that lifestyle.
Yep. Knocked him out and all that. He put up no fight.
Yeah, Loki Shmurda and them ran down on me 6 deep. They know at the end of the day I'm not a sucker. They didn't put their hands on me.
Yep.
That's the
and the thing is, yo, Product. The thing is, These was two skinny little motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Mel's is bigger than the dudes that he was fighting against in that video.
That's what I'm trying to show you.
You know? And the dudes, you know, he ain't even get one punching on the dudes. They took him down. He gave up and started screaming. Brother could tell you. I did a whole video on that. He started screaming. But he talked tough on the videos, try to act like him and upper class. Same thing with him. Fucking Coca. Coca on the phone with him on the FaceTime. First thing Coca asked him, was he Crip? He said, I'm BMG. You know?
Yeah.
He went over there to the plaza to go look for Coca. He know Coca ain't in the plaza.
Yeah.
But he went there at the nighttime to go and see if Coca was in plaza.
No, who's this?
That's BMG.
Oh yeah, no, bro.
Yeah.
I forgot who I was talking to, and I think it was Triple G Darkness. He's saying BMG is real. That nigga's a clout chaser.
Bro, you know BMG? Hold on. I used to support BMG. He kicked me off his channel because I said I'm cool with Gotti. And he's like, yo, Gotti's a snitch. And if you rock with Gotti, then you a bitch ass nigga. I'm like, yo, what? This nigga was like,
listen to me, bro. I'm gonna tell you again. I gave that nigga his first break. Because he used to be
crazy.
He used to be dick riding Mel's 12 TV to get on his platform. 12 used to always diss him. And that's why he used to always clout chase 12 and argue with him. So I say, you know what? Let me do a vlog on this goofy nigga. The vlog pretty much went viral. It was like 100-something thousand views, right? Now his goofy ass must have forgot. Because I remember his man was calling me up like, yo, thank you, brother. Good looking for showing my nigga some love. His music is trash. The only reason I'm trying to tell you in hip hop right now, if you diss your ops, and especially if you're Crip and your G and you diss your ops, your GD, you're gonna get views. But will he ever make it as an artist? No. His music is trash. You understand? Like, I'm not hating on the nigga, but he's a clout chaser. If you look at me, I don't follow nobody on Instagram. You look at his page, they following every rapper on Instagram. I don't do that. Because the way I'm trying to put my play together, rappers gonna come to me. I'm not going to no fucking rappers. I don't fuck with that little nigga. Because one day, you heard me, Gotti? Yo.
Yeah, what you said, bro?
I don't fuck with that nigga on BMG Upper Class because one day he tried to come on my live and flood my chat box talking about BMG run the city. I said, bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, he always say that shit.
Yeah,
he always says that
run
shit.
the city when you're a nigga that do fucking reaction video.
That's a fact, bro.
That's what I told him. I said, bitch nigga, if you ever come on my channel again with that bullshit, I don't think you gonna run the city and you a nigga that do reaction videos.
Facts, bro. So nigga be in his crib just watching videos, saying his opinion, and nigga be thinking that's like, you know?
Like he's nobody. Crazy. Who the fuck respect his opinion? That nigga ain't nobody.
Nobody.
He don't even know
like 15-year-old kids, bro. His channel is filled with 15-year-old kids, bro. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why he got the audience like that, because he got little kids. Little kids don't know no better.
Yeah, they think he a big gangster.
Yeah. So real niggas, no, he's a clown. He's a clout chaser. He clout chased Envy Kane.
He still does.
Huh?
He just did a new video clout chasing Envy Kane again.
That nigga's a clown, bro.
Shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, bro. Don't you know I gave those niggas life? Because once I got away from the New York drill scene, it opened up doors for niggas like that to get put on, bro.
Shit crazy. Now they blogging. Now it's a lot of bloggers in that drill shit.
Yeah,
but it wasn't before.
I gave all them niggas life, bro. Because when I was really on that drill shit, niggas was coming to my channel for the information.
That shit crazy, bro. I remember years ago, bro. I was watching that shit a minute ago.
It's just because I said, you know what? I had enough of that drill shit. It's whack to me now. Because all
that shit done died down.
The drill shit, yo, when Pop Smoke died, man, that shit is dead now.
Bro, that's why I stopped fucking Gotti. That's why I stopped fucking with it. Look. I gave BMG Upper Class and all these vloggers right now that's doing New York drill. Because when me and 12 was doing it, we had the whole limelight. But I got so tired of talking about these niggas because they all sound the same. I walked away from it and started doing more industry shit. And that's what opened the doors for like little big head fucking BMG upper class to get put on. You understand? Because at the end of the day, when me and 12 was doing the scene, me and 12 had it locked, even though he was my so-called ops. But we had it locked. They wanted information, they come to both our channels.
Seeing a doctor because you're stuck at home.
Yep. That's
it wasn't going on other channel. BMG was a nobody. I created a lane and walked.
Hey, your product. I remember before BMG started doing fucking this music shit, this reviewing music. Like I had more subscribers than BMG product. BMG wasn't popping like that. I was doing more numbers than him.
Yeah, but how he passed you, Gotti? How he passed you? Because at that time, people curious about what's going on in the New York drill scene.
Yeah.
And he took advantage of that wave, not because he lit it in you, because I walked away from that market.
Yeah.
You know, I walked away from that market, so it created a lane for him to come up. If I had been like, fuck that, I'm still doing.
And your product.
Yeah.
Your product, man. I had your product when I was doing the whole New York rap scene, right? And you was doing the drill scene. And I was like, it was nobody doing what I was doing, product. You know what I'm saying? CC came on the scene and he stole my whole shit. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing though, Gotti.
Yeah.
CC is not big on YouTube. CC is big on Instagram.
It's a fact.
That's what a lot of people understand.
Bro, he could have made money on YouTube, bro. I don't know why he stayed.
That's what I'm trying to show you. CC is not a smart dude. CC could have been big like academics on YouTube too, but he was so busy he just busy focused on Instagram while other vloggers capitalized by uploading his content.
Crazy.
No.
Yeah. CC could have been richer than what he is because CC is not a smart little kid. He's just a little kid that don't know the business aspect.
True.
I'm on my channel right now, Bulletz Gotti. I'm on my channel right now that's monetized. YouTube right now, I got $7,000 for me, bro. I haven't picked that money up yet, bro.
Damn, bro, you just leave that shit in the account.
I just leave it there and let it build because every month they show you what you made for that month, right?
That's crazy.
Yeah, every month they show you what you made for that month. And then after that 28 days go, whatever month you do, they just stack it on your old money. So it just keep accumulating. Because like I said, I'm not desperate for money. Whenever I'm ready to just go open my new bank account and set it up with YouTube, they're going to wire all that money in my bank account. You understand? But what I'm trying to do now, I'm focused on my new channel to get it up to 100,000 subscribers. Then niggas going to really see who's making money off YouTube. You understand?
Yeah.
So like I said, like niggas don't understand, bro, but I never came on YouTube to make money. I never came on YouTube. It's just like after me beefing with certain people and they really opened my eyes like, yo, product, you could make money off YouTube. Because Hassan Campbell, bro, I'm not going to say exactly how he made, but Hassan Campbell at least generating $100,000 a month off YouTube.
You said 100,000 a month?
It could be more. You can get more because he get a lot of donations too.
What?
So
you telling me he making $1 million a year?
You can get that type of money on YouTube.
Yeah, especially when you telling his numbers, bro. But you got to do his numbers.
You got to do his numbers.
He making a lot of views.
Like when we talk about males, number 12, we talk about upper class. These dudes, they done fell off. Like nobody watching males number 12 or upper class no more. They're not doing the crazy numbers that they was doing when they first.
But guess what, Gotti? I'm still relevant. The difference is I'm still relevant. I've been doing this a long time, bro.
That's a fact. Your product, you still on the scene. Like these dudes,
and guess what, Gotti? I just started my new channel. I'm going on 13,000 subscribers right now, right?
Yep.
They can't start a second channel.
No, they can't.
I got 3 channels right now, bro. My new one, I don't even push it, but people just go there and subscribe anyway. I'm going on 1,500 subscribers. My second channel, that's about to be the next big shit at 100,000 soon. I'm going on. I got video, Gotti. One video, right? One video went viral. I made because this how it goes. It depends how much how viral your video go. Because look, you know you can make $7,000 to $10,000 off one viral video.
That's a fact.
Okay, so the video that went viral for me, every video is different. The video that really bought me a bag, if you go to my YouTube channel, I did a video on Trap Boy Freddy and Yellow Beezy before. Hassan can't even know who these guys was. I've been doing vlogs on, and it's no disrespect to Hassan, because I don't got no issue with Hassan no more, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Hassan didn't know who they was, so I did a video with them before Mo 3 died, and the shit got over like 500K. This is on my new channel, right? But what happened was, the reason why my channel is not lit like that, because I wasn't focused on it. I would just put videos here and there and walk away from it. You got to keep going hard and keep the channel in the algorithm.
That's a fact.
Right? So now I'm back on it. I got one video from that video that got 500K. I got a check for like $2,500 off that video. Right?
Right.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you. This channel is new, and I'm trying to show you, if you go in the analytics, they'll show you your balance that you have all together, that you haven't touched. I'm almost at
product.
Yeah.
Yo, product, you see that shit that happened with I forgot to talk about this with you. Yo, you see that shit that's going on with Fivio right now with that girl? That girl, Cindy.
You talking about that rape case?
Yeah, the rape joint. You heard about that, product?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that tomorrow. I'll probably talk about that tomorrow on my live.
Yeah,
you think she's telling the truth or she lying?
I don't know.
Yo, let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. let me tell you something, bro.
Yeah.
Even if she's lying, Fivio could get convicted. Because when it comes out to hip hop and females, 9 out of 10, the rappers always go to jail.
That's a fact.
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact.
Everybody go. They don't play with rape when it comes down to fucking hip hop.
Mystical went to jail. Kodak Black went to jail.
Look at your history of all rappers that got accused for rape. Mike Tyson got accused for rape. He went to jail. They don't play when it comes down to women in New York City. Just like I told you how they threw my ass in the mental institute.
Yep.
They don't play when it comes down to what the word I'm looking for now? Mental
illness.
Yeah, mental illness. They do not play that in New York. Once somebody call in, they're like, okay, Gotti's on live bugging out. So
they coming to get you.
And call the ambulance to your house, you're going to the psych ward.
Bro, they coming to get you, bro. I done seen people in my building, the ambulance, they come and they drag them people out their apartment and throw them in the back of that shit.
They don't play with mental illness in New York. And
not at all, bro.
They don't play with rape when it comes down to rappers. They try their best to penalize you.
Yeah.
That's a fact. That's a whole fact. That's a whole fact.
Any woman, it could be a boxer, it could be anything. You get caught up in rape allegation, the prosecution gonna make sure they try to build a case out of you.
Facts.
Just to fucking come up off of you. And that's the sad part about the judicial system. They'll come up off you, so a lawyer could go from a lawyer to become a prosecutor. A lawyer could go from a prosecutor to become a judge. It's a dirty game, bro.
Yep.
Free Bill Cosby.
Yeah.
They locked him up with no evidence.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you. They don't play when it comes down to rape with black people. They're going to make an example out of you.
That shit is crazy,
time and time after again. Mystical went to jail for rape. All them niggas, Tupac went to jail for rape. Tupac is telling you he didn't do it. But like I said, when a woman, look, say right now you with a girl, and the girl call the cops and say you abusing her. 9 out of 10, they're going to take your ass to jail even if you didn't do it. Now you're going to have to prove yourself by getting a lawyer and spend money.
Man, I'm going on the run, bro. I'm going on the run.
That's just how it's go, bro.
Because they never believe a black man when he say he didn't do it.
Yo, product, I'm going to keep it real. The fucked up part about it, you know, that's what's going to kill Fivio's career right there.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? He's going to be over.
Because you got to understand, bro. I've been around Fivio. Fivio don't think about sex. Like, look, he fucked Nina Serafina raw.
Yep.
Right?
Nah, you lying, bro. Really?
You tell me, bro.
He fucked her raw. He fucked her raw.
What?
Product ain't lying. No,
this is
Product
crazy.
ain't lying. He licked her while she was on her period.
Bro, listen to me, bro.
Oh my God.
He a dirty nigga, man.
I've been around Nina Serafina. And when a girl is high, they gonna open up and tell the truth. Just like a drunk person. right?
It's crazy.
And not only that, Nina Sharafina showed me footage of Fivio Foreign high off pills. Because
my God.
I think Fivio Foreign probably, if he not still taking pills, he probably slowed down. But before Fivio Foreign make it, he was dating Nina Sharafina, bro. So was MV Kane. They both that bitch raw. And they both ops.
This is crazy, man.
So imagine if Nina Sharafina had AIDS, both of them would die by one female. You know what I mean?
This shit is crazy.
Because you didn't know Nina Sharafina was fucking with MV Kane too, right?
I mean, she tatted him up, but I didn't know she was actually
she
with
didn't
him.
tat MV Kane. She tatted up Fivio Foreign GDK.
No, but did she have MV Kane name on her arm or some shit before?
She might did. She might do. I didn't pay attention to that. She might. But what I'm trying to show you is this, though. Nina Sharafina is a dangerous girl because how you gonna mess with both ops?
I mean, she a cool girl. She a cool girl.
No. She's not cool, bro. I fuck with Nina Sharafina, but at the end of the day, she dangerous acts that could get people killed.
That's a fact.
Damn,
product ain't lying,
crazy, bro.
Every time I move around her, I let her know I don't want no niggas around me. I tell her straight up. As I said, who's at your apartment? You know what I mean?
No, product. Yo, I brought her to the studio, right? Yeah. And it's some real shit, product. My man's ain't one of these. You know what I'm saying? Cause like you said, product, the same shit you saying is facts. She a real dangerous female. Yeah, and you gotta be mindful because she know a lot of people.
Exactly.
So you gotta be mindful.
She know a lot of street people.
Grimy people. Grimy niggas. So you gotta be real mindful of what type when you dealing with a female like that, because you might want to chill and she might invite a nigga or says she gonna invite a nigga, and then you gotta be on point. Like product, when I saw that video you did when you was in her crib, right?
Yeah.
And all them dudes was there, right?
Yeah.
Now, I know you felt uncomfortable there because you don't know them niggas. You don't know them little niggas.
Gotti, I'm gonna tell you what happened, Gotti. Right? I'm gonna tell you what happened. I went to the John crib, right?
Yeah.
And here's the thing I'm trying to show you. The first 3 niggas that showed up in the house was 3 OGs, right?
Yeah.
They already knew who I was. But not only that they knew who I was, they were singing all my music. Right?
Yeah. This is crazy.
No, bro, I'm dead ass, bro. They were singing all my music. I'm telling you some G shit, bro. I wasn't scared, but I was on point.
No, hold on, E. Hold on, E. Chill. Finish what you saying, product.
Oh shit, that was Ed Matrix on the line all the time?
Yeah, that's Ed. Yeah, that's Ed
me,
Matrix.
Bro.
Oh shit, I didn't know that was
Matrix.
Shout out to you, bro.
What's up, bro? Yeah, my bad about that misunderstanding on IG,
bro.
bro.
Listen to me, bro. I said what I was saying out of a joke. That's why when you was like, I'm gonna fess your old ass up, I never responded back to you.
Yeah, my bad. I thought you was really trying to get at me, bro. That's why I was thinking.
Bro, listen to me. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I start with you, I leave it alone because I knew I was the first one that was tweaking. So you have the right to answer back. Even though you're younger than me, that don't mean you gotta be a sucker.
Yeah, facts.
So that's why I respect you alone and I left you alone. But like I said, being that you on the line, I'm a man. I apologize to you, bro.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. It don't mean nothing.
So Gotti, what I'm saying is this. So we in the house, right?
Yeah.
At first, it's bit because you gotta understand, she can't be trusted because she's always high.
That's a fact.
So this is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm a street nigga. So I'm not gonna listen to her. Like I'm like, yo, so the day we was in her house, it was snowing outside. So when you come in on her floor, she was telling me I got to take my sneakers off. So I said, cool. Since nobody's not here, I'll take my sneakers off. But once people start coming in the apartment, there's no way I'm going to be in your house with my shoes off around niggas that I don't know. So I put back on my boots. Cool. We in the house now. The first 3 nigga, because I'm like, yo, I'm for Dolly because I always move for Dolly. You know what I mean? So I don't hold my shit down.
Facts.
But don't get me wrong. Things could happen to me if I get caught amongst 20 niggas, 10 niggas. You feel what I'm saying? I'm a human.
That's a fact.
So we in the house. The first nigga that popped up was like 3 OGs. But the difference with them, they was more like fans of mine because they was singing my music. It's like a product. I love She in Love with a Boomer. And they was singing.
Bro, that's crazy.
You know what I mean? Like real G shit. And guess what? They offered me liquor. They rolled me up. One of the OGs, like he was like, your product, I don't give a fuck what niggas say about you, blood. I fuck with you. Continue doing your shit. These are what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
So when all them young niggas start coming now, I told Nina Serafina, do not give these kids liquor because they're young.
Yeah, they're gonna bug out.
Right? The same thing for that cameraman, John Cintron. I told him if I ever catch his bitch ass, I'm punching him in his fucking mouth.
Oh, you know John Cintron?
I told him just like that. If I ever catch him, I'm gonna punch him in his fucking mouth. Because you know why?
You talking about the video nigga, the Spanish video nigga.
Yeah.
I said, look, like I don't go around dropping rates and doing none of that dumb shit. If you look at the video, you see my scene, them blood niggas is throwing on the rates.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen that. Shit. I don't understand that.
Bro,
yeah, I don't know why they was doing that.
Shit like that, bro. I told him put that in my scene. the nigga end up,
bro. He did that on purpose, bro.
Like I'm some GDK nigga.
No, hey, yo, product.
That nigga,
you know what's crazy,
grimy, bro.
Yo, product. You know what's crazy, right?
Yeah.
And this is what people don't understand. Product, like you always say, my ops is not your ops.
Exactly.
Product is not involved in that. What I always say about product, he neutral on that shit. He fuck with the GDs. He fuck with the Crips. He fuck with the Bloods. Like he said, my ops is not your ops. But when you start doing that goofy shit, because I ain't gonna front product. I was in a couple videos and niggas said they was gonna throw a break. I had to tell my niggas on the phone, man, don't do that shit. Because I don't got no beef with no folk niggas. So don't do that shit because then you gonna have them looking like, oh, you dissing us and shit. That's some goofy shit when motherfuckers start doing that.
Yeah. And you know what this bitch nigga go do too? You're a cameraman. I had a private conversation with you. How did you let stuff like this get back to Nina? Because, like I said, he the type of nigga that he don't get no ass. So Nina Serafina to him is a bad bitch.
Yeah.
I spoke to him one day. Like, look, I did Nina Serafina a favor. I gave her a dope I gave her a dope verse, right?
Yeah.
If it was anybody that came to me a verse, I'm charging you, bro. $1,500. Right? So I gave her a dope verse. And not only I gave her a dope verse, I put up, she asked me for $50 to put towards a video shoot. I said, here, no question. This is not my video. I already did you a favor by doing you a feature. Right?
Yeah.
And paying for the studio time. So I already paid, like, for us to record this, that song alone, I paid $150 for the studio session. Plus I gave $50, you know, to go towards a song. And then when you got your feelings down, you knew the video was done, but you didn't want to pay the back ends to get the video.
Yeah.
So she's trying to out hustle me. But I say, you know what? It ain't out hustle because, like I said, I'm not gonna let that song go to waste. So I end up calling the nigga for the video. But before I called him, I was telling him like, yo, look. He was like, your product, you're gonna pay for the rest of the video? I said, for what? That's Nina video. I already did her a favor, paid for studio time, gave her $50 for the shoot. I said, listen, when you're dealing with me, you're never gonna go through a situation like that because I'm gonna pay your money up front. Right?
Yeah.
Tell Nina, oh, product was saying, you know, such and such. And,
yeah, because she did that to me. Yo, product, she did that to me when I was in the studio with her.
Yeah.
Product. She had a studio session. I went there to support, and she asked me for more money for extra time.
Yeah, she's a hustler.
Dude, yeah, she a hustler. Now the studio dude told her, which was right, you know, if somebody got another session.
Yeah.
She told the studio, she told the engineer dude, I'll take you to my house to get the money.
Yeah.
Dude, you know, he a businessman. He about his business, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know, Nina's a very unprofessional, you know what I'm saying? Like when you in this music business, you know, people expect their money to be up front. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't be bullshitting with people money, you know what I'm saying? Because they running a business.
Yeah.
And like Product said, you know, she not a reliable person when it comes to business.
She not, bro. Let me tell you something. This is why I cut her off too. The next session that we had, because remember, if you look at a video of her, you see her with this dark-skinned nigga that was in the video with a scar on his face.
Yeah. Who that dude?
He met her the same time we shot the video, and I guess he probably was, you know what I mean, whatever. He started being over there every night hanging out with her, right?
Yeah.
One thing with me, bro, like I told you, Nina offered me the pussy.
Yeah.
I turned it down.
Yeah. I remember you said that.
She called me one morning I was in my bed. I just smoked like 5 blunts.
It's crazy.
She called me. I thought it was like 9 o'clock. She was like, "Yo,
product. What happened to the chick? Yo, the chick you talking about, product, is that the one you was in the crib? You had all them chicks in your crib? That's the one that was living in your crib, product? You had all them chicks, like you had like a white chick and a light-skinned chick in your crib?
No, the light-skinned one,
That's the video where you had all them females in there, they was in your crib that time, right? And they was dancing?
No, she's different. She's the one that used to always hear me in the crib and I'm doing the vlog and she's like, boom, 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 boom.
In the background, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the one I just cut off because I'm gonna tell you why I cut it off.
Okay.
Remember when I was beefing with Act Right?
Yeah.
And I had my issue with the niggas in the 90s, right?
Yeah.
Remind you, Act Right, she was living in Act Right building.
Okay.
So she asked me to help her move. Remind you, she didn't have no friends that would help her move. I took my life and risk, Gotti, because you gotta understand.
Yeah, going through the 90s, you gotta. It's a risky business. Yeah. It's risky business.
I'm going in the 90s where niggas don't like me already.
Yeah.
Where I'm going is a hot spot in the 90s. I'm on Wilmore, where not only that they next to Act Right girlfriend building, they got a private house where they keep a biker club. I'm not talking about no biker club for the old people, for all the young street niggas that's in the 90s.
Oh yeah. I know the club. I know what you talking about. I know the house you talking about.
Yeah, it's right on Wilmore between East 98th and
98th. Yeah, it's over there in Rockaway. I know
I'm in
a
hot spot. I got beef with niggas from the 90s, alleged beef. I got beef with Act Right. You know, but I still took the risk for this bitch.
Yeah.
And you gotta understand the way she was living, you couldn't come through the front of the building. You have to go through the backyard where all them niggas back there smoking, all them niggas hanging out.
Oh man.
So listen, I'm trying to tell you, every think about it, bro. I was like, yo, this bitch is not even worth it. I could have died in the 90s.
That's just crazy, bro.
No, that's what he's saying is facts, because in the 90s, you know, if you not a op or you some random nigga that's not from out there,
they gonna chase your shit.
You could lose not only chase your shit, but you could lose your life in the 90s. What product is saying is facts.
Remember when they hit Troy ass up?
They shot him in the car, bro.
Yo, product, I got in a couple situations over the 90s, right there on by the 3 train over there, product, right by Southern Rutland. I got in a situation with a couple crip niggas. I went to go see a female over there. That's why I tell people, like, when you dealing with women from the 90s, over in that area, that's risky business, because
you gotta be careful, because the 90s,
you gotta be careful.
The 90s is really based on gangbanging.
Yes, that's a fact.
Let me tell you something. You see how I talk stuff about Bobby and them right now?
Yeah.
It's consequences in that, right? I'm telling you.
It's facts. It's consequences.
It's consequences.
Here's the thing. I know I can hold on myself, right?
Yeah, that's a fact.
But what you got to understand is now, I go to the 90s now where niggas already hate me due to Rowdy Rebel don't start on my name.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm in the 90s now. I'm lacking.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm in a good part of the 90s. I'm in the grimy part where all these so-called bike riders hang out. They know Rowdy Rebel. They know Bobby Shmurda. They know Act Right. They know Product.
Yep.
Right? But here's the only thing. It's the borderline of Brownsville and borderline of the 90s.
Yep.
So I'm helping this bitch moving out couches. You know, it's the nighttime. Anybody could have said,
oh man.
Yeah, because you know, and what Product is saying is facts, because when you go through the 90s at night, and this is real shit, it don't be, you know, many people out there, but it's niggas that be out there that's on the prowl. It's street niggas that be on the prowl out in the 90s.
Yeah, bro.
So I'm trying to tell you. But the only reason I did it, because like I said, in the day I wasn't scared. You feel me? Even I know. Let me tell you something, bro.
Yeah, you hold your ground. The one thing, your Product. When I went to the 90s, I held my fucking ground, man. And I know them 2 niggas could have did me greasy, and they had other niggas coming up on the block. But one thing on the night, and one thing about in the 90s, if you stay your ground, them niggas gonna respect that.
Yeah, got it. You want to hear something funny?
Yeah.
You know why me and Bambino and them kind of fall out now that I'm really seeing it? Because Bambino got signed. I'm like, yo, bro, I need y'all to pop up on my video shoot and show me some support. It's like, oh, nah, we're going to California after that. I said, okay, cool. Y'all go to, oh no, we're going to Japan after that. You know what I came to find out why them niggas was dodging me?
Mm-hmm.
Because them niggas was scared of niggas from the 90s. I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah. Oh, come on. That's crazy.
Nah, bro, I'm gonna tell you, bro, the 90s ain't nothing to play with, bro.
No, with product. See, E and a lot of people, they don't understand the 90s. But what I will tell you, if you not from the 90s,
yeah, I don't go over there, bro.
And you don't go to the 90s, say if you meet a female at the club, right?
Yeah.
You go to a club, you meet a female, right?
Mm-hmm,
and she don't tell you where she from, but she called you up and said, come pick me up from such and such. And she said, oh, I live on 93rd, right? Now,
yeah, I'm hanging up the phone.
No, but hold on. If you don't know, you don't know. You go to 93rd, you go to 96. The more deep in the 90s you go, it's very dangerous.
Exactly.
Because it's a lot of Crips that be hanging around on the block. You're gonna see them. And if they don't know you, if you don't got no ties with nobody out there, if you ain't Crip, yo, they gonna kill you or they gonna jump you.
Yo, Gotti. Pardon me for cutting you off. So back to what I was saying right now. You know, you never knew. You remember Freshie Rosemo? They used to always be in back to a video. The dread nigga.
Yeah. I remember him.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember him.
You know, he got shot in the 90s, right?
Yeah, he got shot out there. Yeah, he did.
That's
he got
crazy.
Shot out there.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Because Freshie Rosemo is from the projects, right?
Yep.
Freshie Rosemo don't understand when you go in the 90s, you can't be on that hype shit hanging out your window because niggas gonna think you are out coming through.
Yep.
And at that time, you know, the 90s got mad beef with certain niggas from the 50s.
Yeah, they got beef with niggas from the 50s, niggas from the 40s.
So I guess Freshie Rosemo didn't know like what block he was going through. And I don't know what weird shit he probably was doing. I'm just assuming he was hanging out the window just doing some bunk shit because he was always perked up. So they end up shooting that nigga.
Oh damn!
Yep.
That's why you end up seeing him back in the days when he was in the cast.
I remember that he had the cast on his hand and all
so
that.
I didn't know all that. So what happened was Bambino, Gatto, all them niggas, they started acting fear. They're like, yo, Product is a hot nigga. Like, you know what I mean? We got to stay away from Product because they was thinking, oh, Product was the one that got him shot. Because at that time, I had my little issue with 9. You understand? So when I went back to the 90s to help this bitch move, I could have died in the 90s. Because no matter what I'm trying to tell you, Gotti, what I'm trying to tell you, it doesn't matter how tough you is. If a nigga get the drop on you and they get the drop on you, you a play.
No, that's a fact. Yo, Product, I know. Because, you know, going through the 90s, you know what I'm saying? Like, even going, like even driving by the 90s. Say if you go and stop in a store in the 90s.
Yeah.
Then you taking a risk with your life. You got to have a gun on you when you go through the 90s. Because if you ain't got a pistol on you, you're going to die.
Because I met this guy before when I had my store picking. And he used to come on my store picking. And I asked him, I said, yo, what happened to you, man? He got his whole jaw wired, right? And he was like, yo, I'm not Crip no more. I'm done with Crip. I said, what happened to you? He went over there on 95th and Clarkson and went in the because you know the basement that the Billy on and them always be hanging out in?
Yeah, I know the basement.
Some shit like that. They wired his fucking jaw, right? I'm trying to tell you, bro, I'm from the 90s. When I first came to New York, the 90s is where I live at. The 90s is heavy on gang culture.
Yeah, because remember, Product. Remember back in the day before Crip came out there, it was Jamaican. All the Jamaicans ran that.
What I'm saying now, in this era, the Crips run the 90s.
Yeah, the Crips run the 90s now.
Right. The only safe part in the 90s that you can feel comfortable going without have to worrying about the violence is once you cross.
You talking about like? Were you talking about like? Were you like going like near like up like near Rutland? Like going near like?
No. The safe part of the 90s, where because it's more like family orientated, it's not too busy, it's not fast paced. Is when you cross Rockaway Parkway and start going by Avenue A, Avenue B, and Ditmars.
Oh, okay.
Over there, you could help somebody move without have to watch your back.
Yeah.
It's not fast paced.
They're like near like you going near like Brookdale and shit.
Yeah, because that's still the 90s until you get towards like Ditmars and cross the train track. That's where it becomes Nazi.
Yeah.
Right. So if you're over there helping somebody move now, you can feel comfortable because it's not that fast paced. Where
that's a fact.
Like, listen, where I was at helping this bitch move, bro.
You in the gully side. That's the gully part.
Gutter. I'm in the gutter. Yeah. I remember I used to go pick her up every night and drop her home.
Yeah.
And when I used to pass over on Wilmore, you see all the little young niggas come out on their bikes.
Yep. They be on the dirt bikes and shit. Yep.
Because over there is like the building where Ackright baby moms live at. And then you got like 3 or 4 private houses. And then in the backyard, it's like a bike.
Now I know that product. I know how the 90s is. You know what I'm saying? Each time I go with the 90s, I always come out there. I gotta be protected when I go out there because, you know, if you ain't got a gun on you or a knife or anything on you, going through the 90s, my nigga, you taking a chance with your own fucking life. Yeah. Product ain't lying. Because you lose your life out there.
When I talk about the 90s, right? In my vlogs or whatever, I know there's consequences that come with that. At the end of the day, I'm not a sucker.
No.
I'm just telling you, you can't, even if you're a real nigga, you can't just pull up in niggas' hood like that. You know what I mean?
90s is one hood, product. 90s is one hood you can't pull up on in general. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be problems. Like
no, don't get me wrong.
Product, you know.
Yeah, if you have your gun and stuff like that on you, you can pull up in any hood because you know you got something to defend you.
Yeah.
But just going there like that, trying to help a person move, you're already lacking.
Yep.
You understand? So I'm already lacking. So now imagine that day I'd have run into Ackright. I'm just telling you, I'm not scared of Ackright. Ackright may not be scared of me, but just imagine we would run into that nigga. God forbid I could have been in jail. He probably could have been in jail for a bitch that didn't give 2 fuck about me.
That's a fact.
That's why I tell you, females is very dangerous, and you got to stay away from them. So now, back to John Cintron. The reason I tell you, when I see him, I'm going in his mouth. Because I told the little bitch nigga, don't put that gangbanging scene in my scene. Nina, when Serafina want to do that, you let her do that. She's younger than me, and she's into dropping GDK, dropping rakes, and putting GDK on her breast. I'm an OG. I'm not into shit like that. I told the bitch nigga. He still go put that in the video.
Yeah. He bugged out.
I mean, I don't hate no Crips. I don't hate no Blood. I don't hate no GD. I only hate people who hate me.
That's a fact. And that's what's wrong with these motherfuckers.
And then the John Cintron nigga is a bitch. How the fuck Nina pay him $350? He didn't even promote the video on his page, right?
Yeah.
And that's what you do as a videographer. Your Instagram not supposed to be about you. It's supposed to be about your body of work. Then he dick ride Aladdin so much, bro. He look up to Aladdin like a god, bro. I'm like, bro, is he serious?
Hey, yo, product ain't fucking Ackright. Ain't he from fucking Brownsville, though? Product. I thought he was from Ralph.
Well, his baby mom's living that building on Wilmore.
Oh, living in now. Okay.
In the 90s on Wilmore on Rockaway.
Okay.
I didn't know that. It's when my homegirl was like, yo, you know who live in the building? I said, who? I said, Ackright be over here. His girl live upstairs.
Yeah.
So I was like, word. Well, it still didn't stop me from going over there now. Well, here's where it become risky because I used to pick up every night and drop her off majority every night, right?
Yeah.
So I wasn't scared to go in the 90s because I used to go to the 90s, park up in front of her building and wait for the bitch to come out like 20 minutes later. So I have a problem. When you get out your car now and you're lacking, you moving further. You're not on point. You're lacking now.
Yo, product, what happened to Shorty? That used to be in your video. What's the chick name, man?
Light-skinned chick.
The one that got the Asian eyes and shit.
She's doing. She's still around though. But she's another chick. She's another chick that could have made it. But at that time, she was so busy involved in the street, she wasn't paying attention to the studio.
Damn.
She rather go out and party. You know what I mean? Go to the clubs and stuff like that. But now she's seeing that she could have made it. You understand? But now she don't got nobody to support her.
That's sad.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you with Nia Serafina. That's why I moved away. I moved with Nia Serafina. That's why when she doing her live talking about me, she only could say certain things to make up lies because I never gave Nia Serafina a chance to know me. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because the reason why I could read a person's body language, the first day I met her, she was talking bad about Capo Mom film. And
I remember she had issues with Capo.
So once I seen that, I was like, yo, I gotta be careful. I can't really.
Yeah, she violated Capo for no reason, bro.
Yeah, but I'm just showing you though. So when you see somebody like that, they talk about everybody. You can't let them know about your personal life. You just find out about their life and keep your shit hidden. That's why when she was trying to diss me, she couldn't diss me because she don't know nothing about me to diss me.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Because I judge a person on how they act. If I see you in the first day you talk about Capo Mob, then you know what she did with me and Loki Shmurda? I tell you she can't be trusted.
Mm-hmm.
The first day I met her, she was like, yo, fuck Loki Shmurda, you know, blah, 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 blah. Them niggas ran down, them niggas didn't do shit. Now me and her get into an argument. She's like, you know, Loki Shmurda is my mans. I don't know if you've seen that video.
Yeah, I seen that shit.
Man, that's crazy.
She was like, Loki Shmurda is my mans. You know why?
Yeah.
I've been cripping. You understand?
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
Girl is.
Yeah.
And I never. Okay, so back to what I was saying to you now.
Yo, ain't she said her pops is Ernest, right? Product.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know what pops is. I don't care. But here's the thing, though, Gotti. Here's the thing, though. So when we was doing the video, like Nia Serafina sell pussy. That's how she make her money.
Yeah, I know.
Oh man,
I already know.
That's how she come money like this.
Nah, you saying, oh man, that's what she do, my nigga.
No, she sell pussy, bro.
I know, product. I know.
I didn't even know.
This is what happened. She do the fake massage. Like, you know, that's a scam not to make it look like she doing prostitution. Like, if you go to Chinatown or certain places, they got them places that do massages, but then you could get favors while you're doing massages. The massage is just a cover up from the cops.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? It's like you go to the strip club. Back in the days, you go to strip club. I mean, it still happen now if you go to underground strip club. But back in the days, you could go to any strip club in Queens.
Yep.
And a bitch could take you in the back, lap dance. Next thing you know, you give her a little money on the side, she riding your dick.
That's a fact.
Right? I'm trying to show you. So what Nina do now, she try to make it look like she do masseuse. That's just a cover up. Nia Serafina.
That's crazy.
That's why every day you see her. Look, bro, the bitch don't leave her house.
She with another nigga. She with every nigga every day.
The bitch don't leave her house, right? She make her money from being at home because she got people running in and out to her apartment. Every day you see Nia Serafina on her IG story, she got a new nigga in her house. When she called me the other day and we was on the phone for like an hour and we was trying to work out our differences, well, I'm pretty much done with the bitch. Like, you feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So she thinking she could get next to me again. It won't be no Aladdin type situation. So, after the bitch and her have a conversation, I go look on her YouTube page. She got a video dissing me and Stain Blicky. I'm like, yo, this girl is not 100%. Right? So you gotta understand, bro, girls like that will get you killed.
That's a fact.
Because the whole time she's telling me she don't fuck with Loki Shmurda, fuck Loki Shmurda. As soon as me and her get in an argument, she's like, oh, Loki Shmurda is my mans. I told you, Loki Shmurda is my mans. I've been cripping. Because I remember one time I went up to her house and I seen a crip do-rag on the bed. Who knows? Loki Shmurda probably was in the closet hiding. And I asked her, I said, you got some crip nigga over here? She was like, oh, no, that's my flag. I was like, I never seen you with a flag since I met you.
Yeah.
So the other day,
this shit is crazy, bro.
Nah, but yo, product, you know some product?
Yeah.
Like, I remember when I had my thing with Jeezy, right?
Yeah.
She telling me all about Jeezy, all about OP.
Yeah,
all
she
about
do
all
stuff
them
like
niggas.
that. She talk bad about them.
Yeah. She talk bad about them niggas, but then she'll say them niggas, she fuck with them niggas.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
A bitch
she
like
dangerous
that,
like that.
bro. A bitch like that will get you killed.
Bro, that's crazy, bro.
Everybody just be looking at her and like, oh, she's pretty.
I thought she was cool at first, bro. That's crazy. I mean, I ain't got no problem with her, but I'm gonna stay out that shit.
You're not the only one. I heard a lot of people like, oh, that bitch is bad and stuff like that. Listen to me, man. Let me tell you something.
Bitch like that is dangerous.
I didn't even fuck Nina Serafina. If I wanted to, I could just jump in my car because I drive. I could jump in my car.
Product, I told you when I was in the studio, my mans wanted me to slap the shit out of her, product.
Yeah.
You know what stopped me from slapping the shit out of her, product? And I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's because if I slap this bitch, she'll line me to fuck up with some niggas.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
One, you already showed her your location where you live.
Yeah.
And guess what?
That's a fact.
Guess what, Gotti?
Uh-huh.
She got stupid niggas out there that will do it for pussy.
Yep.
That's the crazy part about it. You got
That's crazy, bro.
Out there would try to come and do something to you just because they want to fuck her, bro.
Niggas will murder you for that pussy.
I didn't even know she was my daughter's best friend, right? Because she lied to
me. Remember I told you that, product? Remember I was telling you that?
You told me after, bro.
Yeah.
But this is what I'm trying to tell you. She lied to me. I said, yo, where you from? She said she's from Jersey, right? If she had told me she was from Ralph and Sutter, the first thing I'd be like, yo, you know my daughter? And she'd probably be like, yo, who my daughter? I'd be like, Kyra, because everybody know my daughter.
Yeah.
Right? She didn't tell me that. I guess she was trying to hid it from me because she probably figured if I find out and my daughter don't fuck with her no more, I won't fuck with her. That wasn't the case. Be honest with me. Because you got me in videos of you hugging me up, you know what I mean? And like, yo, this is my man's right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The whole time, because that's how I got back to my daughter. Because my daughter's friends was like, yo, your father fucking Nina. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But my daughter my daughter didn't come at me like that. My daughter was like, yo, Dad, I seen your new record. I said, which one? She was like, she in love with the Boomer. She was like, I fuck with it. So then I was like, so you seen the Ask About Me video with me and Nia Sarafina? She's like, yeah, Dad, that used to be my best friend. I said, what? And then because when she was my daughter's best friend, she was short. You know what I mean? She was like short. But what happened was she grew over the 15 years I haven't seen her. But I haven't seen her 15 years since she was coming to my house. Nia Sarafina used to come to my house and call me Dad. She come see my daughter. She's like, hi,
That's
Dad.
Crazy, man.
Hi, Mom. So I was telling her, imagine how the fuck you knowing that you used to call me Dad. No, I'm telling you, it's not. I'm telling you, bro, it's a reality, bro. So she called me in the morning. I don't know if she was high off perks, because you know they said perks get your pussy jumping. You know what I mean? Just like I niggas like, yo, I can fuck for hours off a perk.
Yeah.
So it's the same vice versa with a girl. If a female get horny when they take perks. So she called me one morning like, yo, and I remember the conversation, and I was going to tape it with some, because you know with her you got to tape certain shit because she'll go around and lie on your name.
Yeah.
But that morning I said, you know, I'm so tired I couldn't even take the conversation. So she called me. She was like, yo, what are you doing? I said, I'm in my bed. She was like, come over. So I was like, come over for what? And we started getting the conversation. She was like, I want to fuck you. And I was like, you want to fuck me? And I was laughing. And then she was like, yeah, I mean, I'm feeling you. And if we're going to do it, we're going to do it. So ever since I turned her down, she had an attitude towards me because Nia Sarafina never been turned down from a nigga before.
Yeah, that's a fact.
If she offered me a pussy, a nigga gonna fuck her because I ain't gonna lie. She says she got some good pussy, and I believe her because she's young. And when you're younger, your pussy is better than the older chick. You feel me?
That's
so
a fact.
I'm so glad,
bro.
I'm so glad I was so tired that morning, Gotti, because I got a whip. I could have got to the house in like 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Like Jackie Robinson is clear. You know, boom, boom, boom. Jackie Robinson, Belt Parkway. I'm in her crib. But I think one reason why I didn't go to, I was tired. And where she live at, Gotti, it's hard to find parking space because there's nothing but buildings around there. Even though she lives in a nice part of Astoria, Queens, it's nothing but buildings. Then you got a hospital on the same block that she live at. So you know when you have a hospital, the rules and restriction of parking is very hard.
Oh, word.
Yeah, because I used to go by her house. It used to take me hours trying to find a parking spot. So I was like, damn, I'm not going out there. She's like, yo, come out here, fuck me, because if it's going to happen, it's going to happen regardless. I mean, I'm feeling you, blah, 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 blah. I don't know what was her plan, but she think once she gave me a pussy, I was going to trick on her. Because all the niggas that you see be around her in her stories, they trick on Nina. Nina don't leave her house. So Nina, she go live on YouTube, and she was like, look, $2,000. That's what she made from selling pussy in her house.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. I know
I don't trick on that bitch. Yo, product. So I told niggas I ain't never tricked on that bitch. You know what I'm saying?
But that's
she came to my crib looking for some. She was product. When she came to my crib, she came looking for some perks.
No.
You know,
she told me.
I ain't get that bitch. I ain't gave that bitch no perks.
She told me. Yeah. Because here's what happened, Gotti. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you.
Yeah.
The same niggas that was in the video that was dropping the rakes and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So I felt sorry for Nina because she got them kids drunk. If you look at them kids, they young kids, man. Only the dark skinned niggas a little age, but the other two niggas, they young, so they couldn't handle their liquor. So Nina was giving them free shots, mixing their liquor. I'm like, yo, Nina, you bugging. So at the end of the night, Nina flipped out because she felt like one of them kids stole one of her Xanax, right? And it was a big argument. Nina pulled out a knife.
Oh yeah, that's what she. Yeah, you said she was going. Yeah, she got a reckless mouth. She got a reckless mouth. I know how she is.
Listen, she pulled out a knife, One of the kid was a Mac Baller Brim from Staten Island. He pulled out a scalpel. You know, I'm talking about a scalpel, Gotti. If that scalpel just touch you,
it's over.
Open.
Yeah,
because that's one of those surgeon type shit that they use in the hospital.
Yeah,
you just gotta go like this and you're cut open.
Bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's so the guy that was throwing down the rakes in my video, the Dawson guy, he was like, "Yo, OG, man, please step in, bro." He was like, "Step in and stop this because somebody's gonna get stabbed." I said, first of all, I might be the one that getting stabbed because I'm going in a situation with higher pills.
I would have left.
No, I'm showing you. No, eventually I left though. Well, this is what I'm trying to show you. So eventually the guy now, the Mac Baller Brim nigga, he respected me because like I told you, all of them knew me. That's why they came out, because when they was like, "Yo, you doing video product?" I'm pulling up because they know it's gonna be on my channel. You know what I mean? The nigga that was dropping the rakes, he was like, "Yo," he was feeding to get in the scene with me. But I didn't like the thing that he dropped the rakes in my scene.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So they all want to be on my platform. So,
bro, why the cameraman didn't edit that shit out? That's what got me tight.
No, but I told the nigga, anyway I catch him, I'm punching him in his fucking face. Trust me, I told him just like that. I DM him and everything. So I gave you $350 altogether for the video. I end up putting in $100 and plus paying for the studio time. And plus my expense driving to Nina Serafina house 2 days in a row. Because like I told you, Nina got so high and so fucked up the first day. She dropped the perk on the floor. We stopped the video shoot for like an hour until Nina found that perk. Right? Yo, Gotti, I swear to God, like some shit I seen in the movie. Like a girl so desperate for the drug, she got on her knees. You know, saying when they said it's like something lost, it's like finding a needle in a haystack.
Facts.
It was just like that. I don't know how she found the pill, but after hours she found a pill. But before that, she pulled out a knife on the Mac Baller Brim. The Mac Baller Brim nigga pulled out a fucking scalpel on her. The other nigga was panicking like, "Yo, OG, please, man, daddy." So I finally got up. I said, "Yo, Nina, put down the fucking knife." I told the Mac Baller Brim, I was like, "Yo, bro, put that knife away." So after I calmed down the situation, you know what they start doing?
Yeah.
They all start making breakfast together. Right?
Oh yeah, I heard you said that shit on the live.
Yeah, so guess what now, Gotti? I pulled Nina to the side. I said, "Nina, I told you not to give these kids liquor. They're young." I said, "Do you want me to get rid of them out your apartment before I leave?" No, Nina's like, oh, no, they can spend the night. They can spend the night because Nina is a hustler. She's a prostitute. So she figuring by her letting all those kids spend the night, she could have sex with all of them, but she gonna charge them. Because that's what I'm trying to tell you. Nina Serafina, you'll never see her in her house by herself. It's always a nigga spending the night, or it's always such and such. Because I remember one morning I called her, right? And some nigga was staying there. And I remember somebody was banging on Nina Serafina's door, and Nina Serafina waking him up like, "Yo, go see who's that." The guy was like, "I ain't going to the door." She was like, "Yo, you a pussy, man. Go see who's that," or whatever. So then me and her talking on the phone. The nigga get mad because Nina asked him to leave or some shit like that. He was like, "Oh, so you want me to leave because you got OG product on the phone? What you gonna do? Fuck him? I'm sitting there like, the fuck this nigga talking about, bro? Like,
yo, that's when she was fucking the Albanian nigga, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Albanian nigga, he was so jealous of me. Yo, I'm telling you, my nigga, as soon as I came to his house, and I asked who was there? Oh, it's just the Albanian, my boyfriend. He's cool, whatever. So I said, "Okay, cool, whatever."
Yeah, I can't wait to get my watch.
That was Nina Serafina. I heard her voice.
Was she at your house, Gotti?
Nah, Gotti probably was checking out her vlog.
Nah, but she was mad cool with me in the DM though. Like she seemed like a cool girl.
Yeah,
but
here's
I
the
don't
thing,
know.
bro. Here's the thing. She's cool with you. But when it comes out to street politics, she can get you lined the fuck up.
Damn, bro. Yeah, I'm staying out of that
shit. She messed with a lot
shit.
of street dudes, bro.
That shit.
The
That
people
shit
that's
crazy.
coming in her house is not Caucasian men. It's regular street fucking hood niggas.
That shit crazy, bro.
Every time you look at her story, she got a new nigga. Oh, this is Bae. This is my friend.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You're not lying, bro. You're
I'm
not
telling
lying.
you, every day she got a new man in her story. That's a client.
Oh.
And that's what made me didn't have the thoughts about having sex with her. Because I'm at an age now, I never caught AIDS. So for me to play with my life for a young bitch, you feel what I'm saying?
Product not lying.
No, I'm telling you.
Can't gamble with your dick. You can't gamble with your dick with these bitches.
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. I said, I've been 40 years old and I ain't never had AIDS. Me going fuck with a young bitch, that'd be a crazy story for niggas to talk about. Like, oh shit, product caught AIDS from Nina. Because like I said, when you live a life like she do and you get high off Xanax, half of the time you're high. Sometimes a nigga could fuck you raw and you thinking he got on a condom because your mind is in ecstasy. You feel me? Because you know how niggas is, Gotti. Niggas, they don't care. They'd rather fuck you raw. And then you tell them to put on a condom. Yeah. If they got the chance to put off the condom, they gonna do it. So the whole time you thinking they fucking you with a condom, but they fucking you raw.
Yeah,
that's dangerous when a woman gets so high.
That's very dangerous.
Yeah. So that's what made me like, yo, bro. If Nina looked to me as a more cleaner female, and she didn't have every time you look around in her IG, she got a new nigga. I know Nina was selling pussy, but even when I did that vlog, Nina Serafina said she ain't selling pussy. That's just a marketing tool. But I know I can tell when the bitch is a prostitute, bro.
She reckless. She reckless.
The Albanian guy, bro. The Albanian guy that she was dealing with, you know, they broke up because I heard he arguing with her. He was
that's like, the one that killed herself. That's the one that killed herself or some shit.
Oh no. That's a Sinatra.
So that's the other one. Oh, okay.
So the Albanian guy now, he's telling Nina, I know you fucking these black guys. I know you fucking these black guys because at the end of the day, there's no way you're just gonna give a person a massage and you don't do nothing. So that's why he's always telling, and that's why they used to get into fights because the Albanian guy knew she was selling pussy.
Damn, bro.
And how you gonna have a boyfriend? Look, how you gonna have a boyfriend and you got niggas running in and out your crib like that?
That shit don't make sense, man. That nigga must have been a simp.
Yeah, he was a sucker. So that's what I'm trying to show you. When I first met Nina Serafina, you know what she told me? She said you could move in. She said that room right there, you could have that room.
Hey, yo, product, she'll tell you straight up out her mouth. And she told me plenty of times, you don't spoil me. You know what I'm saying? She called me stingy because she want a nigga to spoil her.
Exactly.
Yeah, she wanted me to spoil her too, bro. That's crazy.
Yo, you know the last conversation we had with her?
What's up?
She called me early in the morning. Matter of fact, no. She texted me early in the morning. I woke up, it's like 5, 6 messages. You know what she told me?
What she said?
She said, oh, you know, you're not spending enough money on me like you did with Aladdin. I said, first of all, let me explain something to you. My goal was to never spend no money on you. My goal was trying to help you for free with my platform.
That shit crazy, bro.
But I end up, you know, it's paying for studio time, which is cool. I end up putting $100 for the video because Sherry had it. Sherry knew what she was going to do. Sherry had it in her mind where she just going to give the guy $100, but then she going to leave me with the back notes.
Oh, that's grimy.
I'm telling you, because she knew the video was done. Because if you're a producer and you know you shot the video for a certain person, you're going to call them first and like, yo, the video's done. I need my back ends. So she's like, yo, fuck that in the video. If product wanted, he got to give it to you. Right?
Uh-huh.
So that's the mentality she had. But being that, I was like, you know what? Just put the video out. I end up paying the back ends. And that's how I got the video. But Nina Serafina is very dangerous, bro. Girls
damn, bro.
Gotti, you remember the Beanie Siegel movie, State Property?
Yep.
When the girl lined Memphis Bleak.
Yep. Oh yeah, I remember that, bro.
She like that. That's
bro,
her.
When they make hood movies like that,
they telling the truth.
No, they make it off real life situation because girl would get niggas lined up like that back in the days.
Yep.
They're not just writing a script and fantasizing about that. No, every time they write hood movies, it's based on like what goes on in the hood. When you see the movie Strap, that was real life events, how niggas act in the hood, grimy and snaky.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even when I write my little short films, I base off reality of what goes on in the hood. So a girl like that is very dangerous, and plus she get high. She stay high 24/7, and that's why when I told you I was in the house, I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't scared because if I was scared, I wouldn't have went there. I could be like, okay, you know, you shoot your scene out there and tell Johnson trying to pull up on me. I shoot my scene. I went out there for Dolly.
Yeah. Hey yo, product. You know that's how what's her name? Old girl. She lined up that nigga, son. You was talking about her on your show, product. but she beat the case. I don't know how she beat it though. The girl, Coco Diva, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
She lined up a nigga like that.
Yeah.
You know?
No, but to be honest with you, I think she's snitch.
Yeah.
Because that's the only way she beat the case.
Because Papa brother was with her when they did that thing, and she ain't go to jail for that shit.
No, but you talking about the dark skin girl?
Yeah, Coco Barbie.
You talking about the folk girl or something like that? The dark skin one?
She not folk. She was hood star. Coco Barbie.
Like that,
yeah. Yeah, but guess what though?
Yeah.
No, her name is Coco Diva.
Yeah, Coco Diva. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I think that's why Papa brother end up getting that 20 years or some shit like that.
Yeah.
And he's up.
That's a fact.
He's up north now. The dark skinned nigga with the big eyes.
Yeah.
Baller.
Yeah. Baller. Yeah.
Yo, I think Coco Barbie snitch.
Yeah.
Or she cooperated with them.
Yeah, cause if I'm not mistaken, they had her down on some real serious shit.
Yeah.
Product.
And all of a sudden, because I had did a vlog on it.
Yeah.
And then she came home all of a sudden. But
yeah.
Yo, but back to Nina, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm glad I didn't fuck her. I'm glad when I went to her house, you seen the vlog, she was like, oh, I offered him some Jordans, right?
Yep, I remember that.
Yo, bro, I got a closet full of sneakers right now I haven't even worn yet, right? If I'm going to do an interview, Gotti, I throw on my most comfortable sneakers, which is my red Chuck Taylors. I love those, John.
Yeah.
Right? So she's high and shit like, yo, I got some sneakers for you. So she goes in the room and come with some patent leather Jordans. Number one, I don't wear patent leather Jordans.
Oh,
you feel me?
Yo, she bugging.
Yeah. Two, she giving me some used sneakers that one of her ex-man probably left her apartment. How you gonna disrespect a nigga like me and give me some used shit?
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, is you kidding me? I said, I'm Gucci, man. That's why when she was in the live, she couldn't have a lot of bad stuff to say about me. That's why she was just making up stuff.
Yo, she was Product. She was dogging a lot because Product, when she came to my house, Product, she had just came. She just got extradited from Miami to New York, Product.
Yeah.
And she left Aladdin out there. The dumb motherfucker stole a car for a Product.
Yeah.
Aladdin.
Yeah.
He stole a car for her and ended up, sitting up for that shit.
Man, that nigga's stupid for that.
You know. But that's what happened, man. You know.
Bro, that's why I told you. When I'm around her, she can't influence me to do nothing I don't want to do. And that's why I keep telling you. Every time I went to her crib, she offered me a perk. I said, bitch, I don't do pharmaceuticals. Yo, you want a perk? You want a perk? I said, how many times I got to tell you? Every time I come to your house, you offer me a perk. I don't do that shit. You know what I mean? Stop offering me that shit. But her memory is shortened because she gets so high. If she tell you something yesterday, she's not going to remember it today.
She'll never remember that shit.
That's crazy, bro.
Let me explain something to you right now.
Mm-hmm.
The next step for Nina Serafina, and it's sad to tell you, the next step for her, she's going to be a dope fiend.
Yeah.
No, it's a reality, bro. I'm not counting her nothing.
No, that's a fact.
Here's the thing what happened. When Nina Serafina started off doing perk, she started to pop the perk, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I guess she can't get the high out the perk no more when she pop it. So now
she's sniffing the perk.
She went to crushing it up now and sniffing it. So after a while, her body gonna get used to sniffing it. So guess what's the easier way for her to get high? She gonna crush the perk up, whatever the case may be, and start shooting it in her veins, directly in her veins. So that means it's gonna hit faster.
Mm-hmm.
These are the steps what happened, but she's young right now, she don't see it. But when your body is calling for that thing, you're gonna find any way to get in your system. And that's why I keep telling you, even with dope, you got some people that just smoke dope in a wound. Then you got some people, they want the ultimate high, they start doing the injection. And once you start doing the injection, you fuck. That shit gonna destroy you within a year. That shit will make you look like a dime piece to look like a straight up junkie.
Yep. You ain't lying, Product.
I knew a bad bitch, bro. Yo, bro, I knew this bad white bitch. She was an escort. She used to charge Jewish men $400 an hour. And half of the time, the Jewish nigga wouldn't even fuck her because they just did it for pleasure. You know what I mean? Because Jews have a certain religion, they can't. I can't remember. It's been years what she was telling me. This girl met some nigga, and the nigga turned her out. Just like every time I went to go see Nina, she offered me a perk. If I was a goofy nigga one day, I'd be like, okay, you know what? Let me try it. Because that's how people get pressure. They're like, yo, let me try it one day. Next thing you know, I'm hooked. I tell that bitch every day, yo, I don't do no fucking perk. I'm from an era where it's just weed and liquor.
That's a fact.
You understand? Trust me.
That's a fact.
The bitch tried to set me up so she could have something to talk about. That's what I told you. I never gave the bitch nothing to talk about me. That's why she started making up stuff. And she was like, oh, I offered him a pair of sneakers and he didn't take it. I don't give a bitch no shit to talk about me. So I never took the sneakers. And not only I never took the sneakers, I go to her crib, she offered me something to drink, I'm like, no, I'm good. You understand?
Yep.
I get thirsty, like I'm good. Because a girl like that, you see how she moves, you gotta be careful what you tell her. I never brought Nina Sarafina into my crib. I never told her where I live at.
Yeah.
Because like I told you, the bitch is a grimy bitch. Because you and her could break up next minute. Because you know how I gave out my address on live because I didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I was in a violent mood that day. I had my gun and I had my bulletproof vest. Ain't nobody was gonna come to my house and violate me because I was in an angry mood. I just came out and probably let it off. I was in the right state of mind. You see me, Gotti. I was on live for 21 hours.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Right?
That's
I
a
would have
fact.
backed out. Well, because I gave the ops my address. You know what the ops did? This is why my mother came downstairs flipping, Gotti. Because my mom's, we live in a private house, right?
Yeah.
My moms don't come downstairs. My mother will call me on the phone before she come downstairs. Or whatever she got to deal with me, she'll call me on the phone. Listen, come upstairs for a minute. My moms would never walk in my apartment. How many times you see I did live? You ever see my moms came on live before?
Nah, never. Just that one time.
Okay, I'm going to tell you why my moms came on live. After I gave out my address and I burned the blood flag, instead of them niggas pulling up on me, I gave my address, I gave my location. You know what they did? They called the cops the first time and told the cops I shot somebody in the house. So the cops came in my house 20 feet.
Them niggas snitching.
Listen, my mother's a church lady. She see 20 cops come to my house. She like, oh my God, she's panicking now because maybe she think I did shoot somebody because I'm going through a violent stage with the COVID-19. So not only that, they did some Hassan Camel shit now. After they call the cops, they start calling pizza delivery to my house. Now I could believe Hassan Camel, that Hassan Camel was lying. When he was like, people just calling up his house because once they found the location, they would just call up deliveries.
Hey, yo, Product, he hit me up.
Yeah.
He hit me up. He was watching, Product. He hit me up and told me, like, yo, I see what's going on, man. He said, I'm going to pray for Product, man.
Yeah.
He said, cause like you said, this YouTube shit, and even these niggas that's so-called street niggas, they don't act like street niggas. They act like sucker ass niggas that we talk about.
And do sucker shit.
So when you expecting them to react on a street nigga way, they react
shit.
They do some sucker shit and start calling police.
They trying to get you locked up.
They start calling shit, try to get you off the street because these people ain't who they say they is. Don't get fooled because they with goons, or don't get fooled because they did a little jail time. They move like police. That's what people get misconstrued.
I have a feeling who did it.
Mm-hmm.
So, but like I told you, so now my mom's she don't have that bullshit come to her house. So now she getting delivery pizza to her house. My mom's like, I didn't order it. So now my brother see me on live bugging out. He never see me went on live and put on no bulletproof vest. So he came all the way from 20 miles where he was at. Yeah. And I don't think you remember the live when he told me like, yo, let me get the vest. And I took the vest off and I gave it to him.
I fell asleep, Product, but I saw you had called me, Product.
Yeah.
But I fell asleep. I saw you had called me.
Yeah, because we've been on live for a long time.
Yeah.
So my brother came and took the bulletproof vest from me. And he told my mother go upstairs because right now he's flipping out. And if he say he gonna go down there and go do something, he gonna do it. Leave him alone. So my mother now, she's panicking now because cops came in the house 20 deep. Oh, somebody's shot in your house. Then the pizzeria delivered in one night. And God knows what would have happened next. So she came downstairs and she see me on the live bugging, making nothing but death threats. I'll kill you, I'll kill. Because I was making a whole lot of death threats, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? I was like, yo, I'll kill you and your family, fuck your baby moms, and shoot your daughter. I was doing all that because I wasn't in my right state of mind. I was blacking out. So what happened was my mom's like, oh no, this is not him. Something is wrong. We got to get him in the hospital. So when you hear people like Ice Cold on talking about, oh, I call the cops, why the fuck would I call the cops on myself? I was in that because even when I was talking to you, I still was in the right state of mind, even though the only thing I was just being violent, but I was in the right state of mind. So when Ice called me, I'm like, oh, I got Jamaican family. I heard his mother saying he called the cops. No, my brother, he came over and took the bulletproof vest. So when my mom's like, oh, you call the cops. She was talking to my brother. Because like I told you, my brother came over, he took the vest from me, they called the EMS. And when the EMS came, police, you ever seen sit on your block and you seen the ambulance on your block? Automatically, there's one police car that come with the ambulance.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I didn't know that because like I said, I never paid attention to that. Was when my brother break it down because I guess when the EMS go to certain people's household, they get violent with the EMS. So basically the cop is there to hold on the EMS. You know what I mean? Because even people, you go to take them in as a crazy person, they'll tell the EMS to fuck you. But if the cop's there, the cop's going to hold them down. So I guess that's what happened. So, they came in the house and they sat out there for 15 minutes just to make sure that, my mom's and my brother wasn't lying. And they sat there for 15 minutes. And the whole 15 minutes, they hear me threatening to go kill all these so-called big bloods. They hear me threatening. You understand what I'm saying? So they was like, listen, we stood out there for 15 minutes. And your mother, they called us, and what we heard, you need to go to the hospital. I'm like, my man, I'm not going nowhere. That's when the cops got involved. Like, look, you gotta go. You understand why the fuck would I call the cops on myself? Is you crazy? The shit that happened with me, Shmurda. Did you see me run to the cops and go report it?
Hell no.
I took it like a G. That's part of the streets.
That's a fact.
You understand?
That's a fact.
Well, you put any other nigga in that circle, they're probably, because just like how they call the cops to my house. They called the cops to my house and they did the Hassan Campbell move. And so I was calling pizzeria. Because at first I thought Hassan was lying when they was doing that. But now I see niggas play dirty like that on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They play real dirty. And the thing is, what a lot of people don't understand is they do that sucker shit on YouTube. I started to realize that when I started getting it deep with this, how these motherfuckers play product. Yeah. Like I really didn't think these motherfuckers play like that until you start seeing these motherfuckers really play dirty like that product. Like they really will send motherfuckers to your crib and all type of fuck shit.
Yeah.
The nigga Ice, see the thing with the nigga Ice product, like you helped that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Nobody else would have gave that nigga no shot the way you did, product. You know what I'm saying? You went out there, interviewed his mans, and you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers was shitting on that man character. He got beat up he got bit in the nipple by the nigga Jazzo. And then, motherfuckers was not fucking with him. You gave him life again. And then when he pulled that stunt after you told him not to do that stupid shit.
Yeah.
He still wanted to do the stupid shit.
Gotti, and I sit there and laugh at him because that's why I can't speak to him like I'm speaking to you now. Because like I told him, I had a gun on me, Gotti. I was a lion. He trying to make it look like he had a gun on him. He didn't have shit on him. Because Gotti, how you gonna have a gun on you and you're rolling up weed while you're having a gun?
Yeah, that's stupid.
Listen, he's lying, Gotti. But here's what I'm trying to tell the nigga. When I said I had my gun on me, I had it in my trunk. It wasn't literally on me. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm trying to explain to the nigga. He's trying to act tough and make it look like himself a gangster. Tomorrow, he ain't had shit on him. I had it on me. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, yo, Ice, you's a clown, bro. Because when I first met you, you look like you're really smoked out. Like, if you meet this nigga, I was like, yo, when I first met him, Gotti, I said, yo, what the fuck I done, man? I said, what the fuck
Product, you went all the way to Jersey to pick him up?
Nah, I went to Williamsburg, but it's still far from where I'm at.
Okay.
Yeah, that's near Manhattan, bro.
With a fucked up license to go interview a nobody.
Yeah.
Nah, Williamsburg is near Manhattan, bro. It's mad police over there.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. And I'm trying to explain to nigga, yo, Gotti, say right now, I'd pull up on you. And you know, I didn't tell you I had a gun on me, and I didn't tell you my license was dirty. And then, you know, you come over, I'm reckless, I'm smoking weed in the car. Next thing you know, cops pull us over, they search the car. Now we both going to Rikers Island for a gun charge and something that you didn't have no idea about, because if you had an idea, you probably could have took off and run and try to get away instead of just sitting there. So I told the dumb nigga, I said, Ice, I got my gun on me, bro, because this just happened after the low-key Shmurda situation. And when I'm telling him I got my gun on me, he probably thought I had it on me. No, the gun is in my trunk, right? And my license is dirty. So I'm trying to explain to the nigga, but he's so stupid, high off pills. You good, you good, you good. That's when I say, you know, I'm about to punch this nigga in his fucking face, because he don't understand. Those who was watching my live, you see my facial expression change, because I went just like I barked on your man tonight on the live. You see my anger came out of me, Gotti.
Yeah,
I barked on the nigga. I'm like, yo, Gotti, get this goofy nigga off the platform.
Yep.
And I'm not trying to take over your channel or try to bully your channel.
Nah, but you keep it real.
But he shouldn't even been on the platform anyway.
Facts.
Because see, like even Ed Matrix, he's on the platform. He know that me and you is the bigger dog right now, because we're into the vlogging shit. But he still give us our time to speak. He don't try to overshadow us.
Yeah, I'll be chilling.
You feel what I'm saying? But he still talk when he talk. But this guy, everything that we said, he was going against it. Even if he knew it was.
But yo, product. Remember, you was arguing with him on Ice Channel. Remember?
Oh, word?
That's the same dude you was arguing with on Ice Channel.
But that's what I'm trying to show you. So he have some kind of stuff towards me, because everything I'm saying, he never been around Bobby Shmurda and Rowdy Rebel.
Yeah.
So why you arguing with everything I'm saying? You never met these niggas. Only thing you know them is through the internet. Because I'm wondering myself why every time I'm telling him shit, like their career is over, bro. There's no ifs about it. Their career is finished.
That's a fact.
Like even like I said, don't get me wrong. When I say their career is finished, that doesn't mean that they can't get a check for music. But them being the biggest thing that they left off at, that's a wrap.
Never that. That's a wrap. That's a wrap.
They will just be a person that could make music here and there, and if they get lucky, they get lucky. But otherwise, being that big shit that they had, you will never get back there, because it's been 8 years. That buzz is gone.
Yep.
So I'm trying to explain to the nigga why I'm trying to tell the nigga he's just always finding something to argue with me. And then it makes sense now. He hated me from Ice platform.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? I'm wondering why this nigga arguing with everything I'm saying. So, bro, let me tell you something, bro. I got a nasty attitude, bro. And he's seen it tonight, because I don't care who you. Yo, get this pussy nigga off the channel, bro.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And I hate it. I hate I have to flip out on your channel, bro. Pardon me for that.
Nah, that's cool. It's cool.
But I can't tolerate goofy niggas, bro. You feel what I'm saying? And that's how I got mad at Ice, bro. And Ice is still going around lying and making up shit. Yo, bro, Gotti, you see my facial expression on that live, bro. I was heated, bro.
Nah, I already knew you was heated. I already knew you was about to smack the shit. You about to smack the shit out there. You about to give him a box.
I said, you know what, Gotti? I was sitting there. I was like, yo, if I smack the shit out the nigga today, I might as well just. These are things that was going through my head. I said, if I smack the shit out this nigga right now, we're not even gonna do the interview. I said, probably calm down and give this goofy nigga a chance. I was talking to myself at that time. I was like, because you know your ego is start telling you before you do things.
Yep.
So I was like, because Gotti, you know, before you do any crime, and this is what I want people to know, before you do any crime, there's always a good ego and a bad ego always telling you, don't do it. Then your man, your bad ego gonna be like, nah, fuck that. This might be a quick come up. Everybody before they do something, they might talk to them. And they might go back, don't do it. And your mind will end up get convinced by your bad ego. Right? That's true. I'm telling you, it's reality, bro. You got people trying to pay attention to it. Because every time you're about to do something, they're like, nah, don't do it. It's not worth it. You know what I mean? Blah, blah, such and such. Nah. But you end up violating and end up go doing it. Yo, when I tell you I was about to punch that nigga in his face, bro, but what stopped me, because I was like, yeah, if I punch him, I'm never going to get the interview with his homeboy. Even though I didn't know his homeboy like that, I didn't even want to do the interview no more. But I say, you know what? Try to come yourself. Let's do the interview. You can always cut him off later. You feel me? Ice is not a street dude. That's why when I see him, bro, And he be talking tough like, yo, product know where I live at. That's the same thing you was talking with Also Bossy. Also Bossy came in your house. You was scared as shit. The only reason why he had to come out because he was on live. He couldn't act like he didn't see. He couldn't act like he didn't see Also Bossy. And then them blew up his comment section.
Hell no. Hey, yo, product. If he wasn't on camera, product,
he would have never came out.
He'd have never came outside.
Trust me, I tell you. But what happened was at that time you had all them little street niggas co-signing his channel, so he had to step out.
Yep.
But by them hearing him copping the plead, like yo, because I didn't even watch the fight, but part of the scene I seen, I heard like yo, chill, let's talk. Nigga, you already talking all the shit that led the nigga to your house.
That's a fact.
So this is what I'm trying to show you. When I hear him talk, bro, like when I be on live, and that's why you see I don't answer phone calls no more like that on my live.
Yeah.
I try to call in a couple of times. So I say, yo, bro, I will give you a chance to talk on my platform. But if you try to talk that gangster shit that I know you're not even about that lifestyle, I'm going to cut you off. As soon as I give him a chance to talk, oh, you a goofy nigga. I said, Ice, I'm not even going to waste my energy arguing back and forth with you. Because if I come to Jersey, it ain't going to be like what Also Bossy did. I'm going to hurt you bad. I told him just like that. I'm not in the mood to play no games. Like with him, he just want to do it to try to rebuild his channel and have content. Because if you look at his channel, he uploaded almost like 15 videos to me.
Yeah.
You understand?
He did a whole bunch of videos.
Yeah, that shows
he did that on me. He did that on me, product.
Yeah.
He did that on me.
So Gotti, it shows you that he's cloud chasing. I'm not in the mood to play with no niggas right now, bro.
Yeah.
That's why I don't answer his phone call. As soon as what you gotta say, homie? Oh, you a good bye, hang up.
Niggas will beat the the problem with him, product, is niggas will beat the shit out that dude. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I know what I would do to him. That's why I said I don't even try to have a conversation with him because he's talking all this stuff. He's just doing it for the internet. You know what I mean? He's doing it for the internet.
Yeah.
That's why I told Ice, I said, Ice, don't play with me, bro. Because I'm not bossy, bro. If I come to Jersey, you're gonna get it, bro.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? I don't play with these niggas, bro. Because like I told you, I don't even like mention his name on my channel because he's a nobody.
Yeah.
That's why I don't even put his name in the title. Because why would I be giving a nobody life? He want me to put his name in the title. He want to go back and forth. You know, OG product, this Ice this OG product, because he know I'm in the algorithm right now.
Yeah, he want that content.
Yeah.
Product. He want that content.
I'm not gonna give him the time of the day because I'm not arguing with a goofy nigga, bro.
Yeah. That's all he is, a goofy nigga. That's a fact. That's all he is.
I'm not arguing with y'all niggas, bro. You kidding me?
Because one thing, product, that's why I tell a lot of people, like, if you look at Ice, and I'll tell anybody this, if you look at that nigga, he's not with the violence. He's not with no aggressive, like, yo, product. I had the nigga address for like 4 months, product, 4 or 5 months. They was sending me this dude address where the dude getting his hair cut. And I'm saying to myself, this nigga on the internet talking crazy to niggas, and niggas know where he get his hair cut. Niggas know where he live at. It's like, come on, my nigga. Stop playing with real niggas, man. Like,
bro. But that's why I figure Hassan Campbell didn't touch the topic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I know he'd probably jump on something like that because that's huge for him to get views. He'd have got a lot of views if he didn't talk about it.
Yeah.
But I noticed when I was going, I said, okay, he did a vlog on it. Cool.
Nah, he said he wasn't gonna do. He said he wasn't gonna. He told me on the phone, product. He said he ain't gonna touch that, man. He said he know what the situation is. Like he said, he had them type of situations where you going through shit like that. So anybody that been through shit like that been through where motherfuckers is playing with you, we understand. You know what I'm saying, product? Because there's been some points that I'm not gonna lie to you, product. Like the Also Bossy nigga and a couple of these YouTube niggas, I was ready to fucking risk it all on these niggas. You hear me, product? Like real talk, like really go and do some real harm to one of these niggas. But then you gotta really think that these dudes is doing that because they want motherfuckers to go to jail. That's what it is, product. They want motherfuckers to go to jail because if you kill one of these motherfuckers, then all they gonna do is point fingers.
That's a fact.
You know, they not gonna play fair. They not gonna be like, you know, oh, we gonna keep it gangster in the streets. No, they gonna point fingers and start snitching. That's all they gonna do. And that's facts right there.
Okay, I'm looking at my new channel now. I see it start getting back in the algorithm. Some videos got 4,000, blah blah blah. Some got I'm starting to get back in the algorithm. Gotti, promise you, I promise you, bro. Look how lit I get this channel. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna see it now. I'm gonna get this channel so lit because I just had to get because people don't understand when you got a channel and you don't post for a long time, YouTube take you out the algorithm.
Yeah, they do. That's
why you gotta always work. That's why when you see Hassan Campbell channel, Hassan Campbell always working.
Yeah.
So
it's all about consistency.
Yeah.
Yo, product. I'm not gonna lie, product. I'm back doing what I've been doing, back to put out content because I said when I get to that 1,000 subscribers, I'm gonna get back to doing my content. Cause
that's what I was trying to tell you. I think you had I think you hit 1,000 like 30. 1,000 like 30 or 300. I don't know because I just see the 30.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's 300 or 30.
Yeah. So
only you could tell when you go in your only person that you see the whole number.
Yeah. But I'm like I said, product, I'm back to doing my content because like you said, you gotta be consistent on YouTube.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta be consistent and you gotta grab these stories before they hit. You know what I'm saying? Because like anytime when you touch topics, you know, the people, your name gonna be in the algorithm when you touch certain topics.
Yeah.
You know? That's what a lot of people don't understand. It's all about like when you told Clyde Diva, that's why I tell a lot of these all-bred YouTubers. Nobody gives a fuck about beefing with no YouTubers. You know what I'm saying, product? Like nobody gives a fuck about that. Like if you want views, you know, to get real fucking views, let's talk about rappers. You know, celebrities. That's what it's talking about. That's why, you know, you get views, Hassan, anybody that talk about Doggy Diamonds, anybody that M-Rec, whoever talking about celebrities, they get views. So the money you touch by talking about rappers, you get a lot of money. You get paid off of that. YouTube, you sitting on money off of just talking about rappers. We talk about regular motherfuckers, you ain't getting no paper. That's what people don't understand. I could talk about some regular motherfuckers and I ain't getting paid by talking about no regular motherfuckers. Talk about some motherfuckers that's really somebody, man, you gonna get paid for that.
Facts. I told you I made 2,500 off just one video.
Yeah.
That had 500,000 views.
Mm-hmm.
And once I get my this channel in heavy rotation where I'm getting the same views as the other channel, it's lit for niggas.
Yeah. That's how it is. That's how it is. Your product, that's how it is, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be lit for niggas because at the end of the day, it's like I work hard. Like I said, I just wanted to get this channel because it was shaking at one time. When I first started this channel, every video I was uploading 10,000 views, 20,000 views. But what happened, it kind of slowed down because I was busy paying attention to my original channel. I was giving that all the attention, putting out like 10 vlogs a day. You know what I mean? Nah, I got to give that attention now to my new channel and build that shit up. Because now I see the subscribers start coming over slowly but surely to my old channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. And that's why a lot of people don't understand that the bread is in putting content out. You know? That's what it is. Because like all that beef and shit, that's why like a lot of these dudes that's doing this blood shit on YouTube, they shit is faded. Product.
Yeah.
They shit is faded right now. You know, anybody that's doing blood content is faded right there on YouTube.
Yeah, because it's so much of that you could take. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So after a while, it's like me. That's why I said, you know, doors open up for niggas like BMG upper class because I got so tired of every rapper just sounding the same.
Yeah.
When Pop Smoke came along, he gave me a fresh breath air to even like drill music again. Because this shit was different.
Yeah, they wasn't getting no product. Before Pop Smoke came on the scene, product.
Yeah.
The drill scene wasn't getting no radio play, product. No radio play.
Exactly.
Fucking 6ix9ine. Everybody had to sound like a 6ix9ine or had to have a record like a 6ix9ine. And if you didn't have a record like his, you wasn't getting no radio play. It was dudes outside of New York getting radio play. A Boogie was getting played. All of them was getting played. Lil TJ, they was going with the people that was singing doing the melodic singing shit. You was doing that motherfucking drill shit. You wasn't getting no radio play around 2018.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Pop Smoke came with Welcome to the Party. They had no choice but to give you radio play.
No, that's a fact.
You know?
That's a fact. Because here's the thing that happened, bro. Even with the gang culture in New York, your own gang will see you sharing your music video. They won't support you.
That's
but
a fact.
You make it tomorrow. Oh, yeah, we got to hold down the gang. We got to hold down the gang now. Everybody's an opportunist now.
Yeah. That's a fact.
So gang don't give a fuck about you. Don't support you.
Yeah.
And the big homie should be able to tell like a gang member, like, look, we got nigga trying to be productive. You know, the nigga is making moves. This a big homie call. I need all the little bloods to share homeboy video. If you got power like that in your crew, your little homie's gonna listen to you.
That's a fact.
Well, a lot of these niggas claim that they got pull, but they don't really got no pull.
They don't got no pull.
Yeah, if you got pull, I think Killer Kev is in the building. Shout out to Killer Kev, man.
Yeah. They ain't got no pull. Like you said, product. Yeah. I remember when P Gutter was pushing all them dudes like Loki Shmurda and them, right?
Yeah.
When Rowdy and them stopped jacking, Loki Shmurda and Corey Finesse and a Billion. When Bobby made the call and said a Billion is no longer GS9.
Yeah.
And he said none of them was GS9.
Yeah.
Yo, them dudes, P Gutter stopped fucking with them. All them dudes, they stopped fucking with them. You know what I'm saying? They went and fuck with Pop Smoke, because Pop Smoke, like you said, product was the dude.
Yeah. But you know I didn't respect by Bobby Shmurda?
Yeah.
I didn't respect Bobby Shmurda for that. Because you gotta remember the vlog that he did when he was going to that club with Meek Mills in Florida.
Yeah.
What was the name of that club again?
Oh, King of Diamonds.
Okay, King of Diamonds. You remember the vlog that they did when before they performed at King of Diamonds? You see Bobby was on the phone with a Billion.
Yep.
And he was so happy because Bobby looked up to a Billion like a big bro. So he was so happy that he's like, yo, I can't wait for you to come home. You're on, right? So remind you, when he was so happy that he's like, yo, I can't wait for you to come home. You're on, right?
I'm listening, product. Oh, that's me. That's me, product. My bad.
Okay. So remind you when a Billion was coming up, Drake wanted to fuck with a Billion.
Yeah, he did.
Right? But Billion stood loyal to Bobby Shmurda. But Bobby Shmurda's like, now I'm assigned to GS9 Records.
Yeah.
So after now you get convicted, you don't want to see none of your own friends make it. So you get on international radio and say GS9 is in prison.
Yep. That's what he said.
That was a sucker move.
That was definitely a sucker move.
That was like a real sucker move. So you mad because you got sentenced, but you can't open the door for your own mans to get on and eat some food, or you if they're not eating food with you, they can't eat food at all.
Yep.
That's some
Bobby,
shit, bro.
And that's why I don't have no respect for Bobby, because if you could do that to your own mans that you grew up with, that basically, like you said, product, like I was saying earlier, that basically was really the rap out the whole group. You know, because if it wasn't for Billion and Rowdy, because they the real musicians out the group, they the real rappers.
Yeah.
You know, and Corey Finesse, like Bobby wasn't no rapper. You know, he played with it, but he wasn't no artist, you know?
Listen to me. Bobby Shmurda got lucky off Hot Nigga. because the way the song was written, it wasn't even written in the song format. It was like a freestyle.
Yep.
So he got
Product. I remember because he had like 2 or 3 records that True was pushing on the page. He had the 50 Cent little freestyle he did.
Yeah. And
that didn't go nowhere.
All them shits did numbers.
Yeah, they did numbers. But the one that really shot was the Hot Nigga record.
Yeah. Because it had the song to go with it. It had the dance and everything to go with it. That's why I was trying to tell the nigga what made Bobby Shmurda hot. He said, oh, because he's a gangster. No, nigga. What made Bobby Shmurda hot? Because he had the dance. They had the schlingo. They had the music, right? And you remember everybody was running around, shmoney. They created something new. You know, just like how you think what blew Pop Smoke up and Fivio Foreign? Because they had a dance too. They had a dance that went with their campaign, just like Bobby and them.
That's a fact.
What blew 2 Milli up? 2 Milli had a viral dance.
He
2
did.
Milli was the biggest guy. He just had a quick, lucky single, and he had a viral dance.
Yeah, because 2 Milli was out the same time Bobby was out, but his record didn't pop after till Bobby went to jail. But like you said, Product, it had a dance.
That shit been on YouTube. But what happened was, what made him went viral, because he was at a block party, and I think he jumped on a car, and he started doing Milli Rock.
Yep, I remember.
And that's what took him off. But like I said, the record been out there.
Yeah, definitely was.
Yo, Gotti, let me tell you something right now, Gotti. I'm gonna keep it 100. You see how I got on the internet and I exposed Psych Bike?
Yep.
A lot of the Crips in the 90s don't like that. But it's just the facts. I'm telling you the big truth. I don't need to lie. Whatever I'm telling you is facts.
Yeah.
Because if you look at my live, I had some real 90s niggas hit me up. They was like, yo, Product, you're not lying. When Papa Jack was alive, niggas was scared to come to Brownsville. You understand? Papa Jack was going to the 90s and robbing niggas in the 90s. So
that's a fact.
So when they hear shit like that,
because the 90s had a lot of drug spots back then.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So what happened was, when I'm telling them the truth, it's like how, you know, the white people, when you tell them the truth about Black history, they don't want to hear it.
Yep.
But it's the truth. It happens. So a lot of niggas from the 90s, they wasn't fucking with me before. So I'm like, okay, let me tell you the truth about your big homie. You feel me? Let me tell you what's going on about your big homie, and let me tell y'all the truth, because a lot of y'all don't know y'all history. Y'all just come in the game like, oh, shout the big homie Psych Insane, but like y'all don't know. Like I told you, Psych is my son, but to y'all, that's y'all big homie.
Yeah.
I'm old in Psych.
Yeah.
So a lot of niggas don't like it. So of course, I could run into a 90s nigga and it's on. You feel me?
Yep.
I don't have no problem with that, because like I said, I'm a grown man and I feel comfortable in my skin. I can hold myself down wherever I go.
Yeah, but what you were saying, Product, wasn't no lie about Psych Bike.
Facts. It's facts, bro.
It's facts.
They big homie Psych Bike used to get his ass whipped every day in Brownsville. And his excuse was like, yeah, I'll be back. I'm running to the 90s to get my homies, but he'll never come back. It was the same routine.
Yeah. Wink Low, hey, yo, Product, Wink Low getting exposed right now. You know what I'm saying? Wink Low. What's his name exposing on Wink Low right now? Krill Gates, Product.
A word?
Yeah, Krill Gates saying, you know, Big Grand had that nigga shook.
Oh, I seen the interview. I think it was on Gods of the City.
Yeah, Gods of the City. You know?
Yeah. But
you know?
yeah. But Krill Gates, though, they say he was snitching too.
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah.
They said he was snitching, bro.
Cause they said cause you know CK Man's also was snitching Product.
Which one?
The Crip nigga he be with. The one that
Shmurda.
Yeah.
I heard the allegations on him.
Yeah. So that's why I be saying like these dudes, but I watched the joint on Krill Gates. He tried to say he ain't telling Product.
But maybe, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. Krill Gates is a real nigga.
Yeah.
What I can tell you, forget about take away snitch allegation. Krill Gates was a nigga that really had Vanderveer project on Smash.
That's a fact.
I'm not saying the whole project, but especially his side. But Vanderveer is huge, and there's a lot of goons that live in Vanderveer that's not taking no checks. Because anytime you deal with a projects like that, Vanderveer is like a low budget projects. You're dealing with a lot of poverty, so they're gonna always be goons on each side of the projects. Because look, Gotti, you could be not because you live in Vanderveer, you can have beef with niggas on the other side. They can have beef with niggas on the other side on this side of the projects. That's just how the project go. Not because you live in the project, that means everybody's gonna get along. Bill Krill Gates probably was just running his side, but regardless, Krill Gates, I think all the rumors started because Tax Stone was starting a rumor that Krill Gates was a snitch.
Yeah.
Tax Stone started that.
Yeah. Tax Stone, AO product. Tax Stone, like you said, product. He was infiltrating the rap game. It thought he come in the rap game, and then he just fucked up his shit like crazy. But I'm gonna keep it real, product. He really wasn't in tune with none of the hot shit either. That nigga was watching you know, and was copying who you was putting up.
Yeah.
Cause let's keep it real. Tax Stone wasn't in tune with no Bobby Shmurda or none of them. Cause he older than Bobby Shmurda.
Exactly.
So how you gonna be in tune? The dudes that Tax Stone I remember being with was Push Montana, Mano, you know, dudes like that, like you said, Lucky Don, dudes like that be spitting.
Yeah.
He wasn't running with no Bobby Shmurda types.
Yeah.
You know, he was running with dudes like Big B's and them.
Yeah.
You know, Wink Lope. That's who Tax Stone was rocking with.
Yeah.
But these dudes, like you said, product, these dudes will come on their platforms and say, yeah, we was discovering New York City hip hop, and they be fucking lying.
Yeah. And not only that too, like I said, Krill Gates' career is over.
Yeah, his shit is over. Yeah.
Because I ain't gonna lie though, at one point, he was putting out some decent music that could have made him get big. But what happened was he went to jail, music changed. It's not about just being a rapper no more.
Nah, it ain't.
You know what I'm saying?
It ain't. And your product, that's why, like when I hear these dudes saying, you know, they got a hot record. The problem with these dudes and product, this is what these dudes in the industry don't understand. It ain't about having no hot record. It's about having a record that gonna stand the test of time and making other hot music that's gonna stand for the test of time. These dudes don't have records that people gonna constantly play.
That's a fact.
You know, they got a record that be hot for today and it's going tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, you know what's so crazy? That what you said, that's from a song. I can't remember. Hot today or tomorrow. I think it was Pound Cake.
Yeah. Pound Cake. Yeah. It was a Drake joint.
Yeah, they had something like that. Here today, gone tomorrow. And they go, oh. I forgot the name. Yeah. That shit was ill though.
Yeah, like you was saying about Uncle Murda, like, keep it real. Uncle Murda had to get next to 50 to learn how to make, you know, couple of good songs, good music.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I told his mans got mad with me, product. His mans, the Teleblanco nigga.
Yeah.
He got mad with me when I said, yo, Uncle Murda, he said Uncle Murda been had fire music. I was being honest, man. Uncle Murda had records that people that like real rap, they listen to Uncle Murda.
Yeah, let me tell you something, bro. Uncle Murda is not marketable after you leave Rhode Island. Rhode Island, people's not gonna fuck with Uncle Murda.
Ayo, product, Uncle Murda biggest record that he ever had, product, and you probably remember it was that Warning record he had. That was his biggest record. That Warning record he had. That was like around like 2011, I think it was. That was his biggest record he had. And only why that shit went big because he had a bunch of people remixing that record. But other than that, Uncle Murda can't make no big records. Papoose had a record, Bucket Naked. That ain't go nowhere.
I mean, you know why? Because he was trying his best at that time to come up with a good hook, but he couldn't do it.
Yeah. That's a fact.
That's when he's like buck a naked. I know this fire buck a naked. That shit was whack.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So none of them dudes. And it's the thing with a lot of rappers that come out of Brooklyn. That's why I tell people, like they be thinking people be hating.
Yeah.
But it's the truth. When you a rapper that come out of New York, Brooklyn, wherever you come from, if you can't make a good tune, man, you in the recycling bin, like Product say.
Yeah.
People hating on Troy Ave so much. But one day I'll give Troy Ave, he know how to make a tune.
And Troy Ave was independent too. That's what niggas forget, bro.
Yeah. He know how to make a tune.
Niggas,
and that's why people ain't like
don't need a record label in this day and age.
Product know what I'm talking about. Product, you remember, he's the only one that was getting played like from Brooklyn. He was the only one getting like big play before Bobby and them came out.
Yeah.
Product.
Facts.
He wasn't getting, nobody else was getting no play like in the strip club, in the clubs. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't playing them. Self and them wasn't playing them. Handsome Baller, they couldn't play his music. Like, he didn't have no music
what was
like
that
real
record,
big.
bro? What was that record? It's all about the money. Chef Curry with the, you remember that shit?
Yeah, I know all about the money. Yeah.
That shit was in every club.
But like your Product, you see like with Handsome Baller, right? Product, like you see like he know how to do he know how to do the whole A Boogie style, right? But the thing, the problem with Handsome Baller, he is not marketable.
Yeah, he needs his own style too.
Yeah, he need his own style. That dude been rapping a long time. He still ain't popped yet, Product. You know? Him. Hey, yo, Product, you seen that dude, the white boy they got rapping right now, 917 Racks? He doing the drill shit. You seen the little white boy? That dude right there, he not going nowhere. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know? The motherfuckers don't got their own fucking style.
Yo, you know he signed to your mans though, right?
I know who he signed to, but I'm telling you, he don't got his own style.
He signed to them blood niggas.
I know, but he don't got his own style.
He sound like that other nigga, Busy Banks.
Yeah, he don't got his own style.
Man, Busy Banks got signed to Atlantic. I don't think his shit taking off either. No disrespect.
Pop Smoke is not here no more, so of course this thing not gonna take off.
Now, who you think about to take off? I don't know. Maybe Chef G. I don't know.
No, we just had a convo about that. Yo,
bro,
Product.
Chef G last track did bad.
Yeah, I think Product fell asleep.
It's like 5 o'clock, bro. I'm about to go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm about to end this live. Yo, how long we been here? Oh, we been here 9 hours.
Yeah,
let me end this live, man.
This is 9 hours, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to end this live. Yeah, we been here 5. Yeah, damn, I didn't even know we been here since 5:19, man. Let me end this live.
Word,
yeah. All right.
Peace, yo.
All right, E. Peace.
Peace.